for golf. And I think it's my favorite major by far because the style of play is totally unique.
Really?
The venues are totally unique. If you ask me to choose what's my favorite major, it's hands down in golf. I'm talking in golf. Hands down, it's the Open.
Wow, not the Masters?
It's my least favorite.
Really?
No, PGA is the worst.
I love links golf.
Well, it's my least favorite because we have trouble watching it live.
Oh, that's true.
But here's why
true.
I love it. I love the history of the game. I love that the venues are iconic, even though they're not made for stadium viewing.
Tell me, is this one of those golf courses over there that has like the legit bunkers where it's like you're in there, you're in a deep hole?
They have some of the pot bunkers, but
is that what it's called, a pot bunker?
Yeah.
Those ones are my favorite.
Royal,
how do you get out of those?
Is what?
How do you get out of those when you get back in?
Well,
do they have like ladders?
Well, you go out there's the shallow end and the deep end. You go out the shallow end.
Well, no, some of them they're like, I feel
some
like
of them have wood steps built into them. Like at the club, we have that on the Cliffs course. But for example, these courses are just unique. There's history and I don't know. I love that kind of stuff. So like never to go back to England, for example.
Sure.
That seems a little aggressive.
And do people think I'm insane and I'm off my rocker 888-957-9570?
I'm not as diehard soccer as you, so I wouldn't know.
I'm saying I think the World Cup should be in the United States of America every 4 years. People are probably rolling their eyes. They're saying, Spadoni, you're a moron. This is about the globalization, not the minimization of the sport. But I'll say this. Did you see the latest? Not only was this the first World Cup where he expanded to 48 teams, they're looking to expand to 64 teams, Joe, 4 years from now. What other country has that infrastructure to support that? Tell me.
I don't know.
Other than the United States of America.
I don't know.
You'd have to spread that all across Europe, right?
Are you prepared for the fire that's going to be coming down your way?
Yes.
Do you want
Bring
this
it on?
clipped?
Yeah, I do want it clipped, actually.
Even on YouTube
we're
today?
on. Oh, dude, now we're on. Yeah, so just for this take, that they made sure we're on just for this take, that Spadoni thinks that the World Cup should be in the United States of America every 4 years. And I love that we're doing a Super Bowl themed halftime show. It's America, baby. We do everything bigger and better. Sorry, England. Sorry, Spain. Sorry, Brazil. Come on, man. Let's freaking go. All right, that's it. That was my TED Talk today. If you think I'm crazy, text in, call in. That's fine. All right. Back to basketball. Yaxel Lendeborg. You see what he did yesterday?
Can we just take a second? I'm reeling from your vitriol on the WNBA commissioner not doing anything other than not doing a Dan Patrick interview, and you want to
No, she's not doing anything, is what I'm saying. Not doing anything.
And then you want to make every World Cup, no matter from here until eternity, be in America only.
Why not? Tell me why I'm wrong.
Well, I thought in Mexico, it was pretty cool. That stadium was badass.
They could be a part of it too. Let's just make it North America. But specifically the United States, we're going to have like the big ones still. Like the semifinal, like the championship.
That just seems very...
arrogant?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. It is. But you know what? You got to have a little arrogance, Carter.
Isn't there another way to get the people to like the World Cup beside having it here every year?
The World Cup is making money hand over fist. Now, I'm not saying you're not always trying to grow it, but you act like they won't make money hand over fist no matter where they go.
You guys will agree, though, like the infrastructure is going to become a thing if you're expanding to 64 teams next time. Like that is a lot of matches.
Dude, look, the one thing I don't think about, I'm going to be honest with you, is I am not thinking about the infrastructure in place for where the World Cups go. Have they announced where the next one is?
Yeah, it's going to be where? Morocco,
Spain.
Yes.
Portugal, I think.
And
a couple in Argentina and Uruguay.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Does that not?
See, I agree.
That
I
sounds
think
awesome.
This is the coolest part of the World Cup, Spadoni.
Yeah, I'd rather just, go
to... This is the guy who also
defended
Santa Clara
the
Stadium. NFL
Stadium.
for going to Australia when I suggested...
That's right.
It's Rams-Niners, and they live an hour from each other in a flight, and I don't know why we're going to Australia 23 hours
Because we're trying to expand in other markets, baby, and that is what FIFA's trying to do.
The best stadiums are here. All the fans are here.
Well, Joe, if we were playing 64 games or whatever, having 64 teams...
I'm using, your example from
Niners-Rams. Do we know if the Australia is domed or not? Do we know that? Is it in a dome when the Niners and the Rams will play?
The iconic Melbourne Stadium, I believe, is open air.
Don't know about that. We'll see. Don't know about that. The elements might have to play a factor in there. We know Brock Purdy. If the ball is slick, Carter, that could be a problem.
Were you the one that said, I kind of like the elements in the soccer game, too?
Yeah, but not like the big ones. Not like
non-football.
Not football.
What do you deem big? This
like if France and Spain yesterday was played in the elements, I don't know. I'd feel some type of way about that. I want these two
light
squads.
drizzle and you become Brock Purdy. I don't really want to play today.
Well, people slip, Joe. It happens. People slip. They do.
He's Tua.
Well, this is a possibility because the finals at MetLife Stadium. Do I want Lionel Messi playing in a rainstorm? No. I want him to be playing in a normal sunny day. Okay, there might be some humidity you have to deal with, but that's fine. You grew up in Argentina. I'm sure it's humid down there.
Joe,
you played over in Spain.
I played my 8th grade championship in soccer. 8th grade at Boxer Stadium.
You played in 8th grade?
Yeah, I played soccer all the way through.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I was like a kindergartner and done, like most people. I was on the Blue Jays.
We played St. John's. Little Guido and Ben Matranga and E-Dog were all on St. John's, and we beat them in the rain at Boxer Stadium. Matt LaRocca was coaching us, and it's a memory I'll never forget. In the pouring rain, I have photos to this day of us beating them in the 8th grade championship game at Boxer Stadium.
That's pretty cool.
Right across the street from Balboa.
Man, can you imagine?
Again, that's how high level soccer I played. 8th grade. It's the last time I played a competitive soccer game.
Real quick though, as you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM Nation 1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. In the home of the Golden State Warriors, the Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Do you guys like that they're expanding this much? Is that too much for you, or is it like it doesn't resonate with you at all?
Is it going to change group play that much? I think it was pretty perfect right now.
People were mad this go around because this was the first time they expanded from 32 teams to 48, and they didn't like that the group stages. It ended up not mattering towards the end if you had already had the head-to-head victories. They didn't like that it wasn't goal differential. Maybe they go back to goal differential if it goes to 64, Carter, or I don't know how it's going to work because it's going to be like the Champions League almost and how they do it now, correct?
Well, I would just ask, did you feel like you were missing anything with
Nope.
I didn't feel like I was missing a thing. I'm with Shasky as like a casual watcher.
Well,
no.
and that's what. So getting back to this, I think for me, you keep peppering me with these questions, and I don't feel I've earned the right to have ridiculous criticisms of anything World Cup related because I've been invested emotionally for 5 seconds. Well, and so I think you need to earn the right. There's nothing worse than when someone comes into your sport and you've been living, eating it and breathing it forever. And they've got all these strong opinions and you're like, dude, you just got here. That's all so I don't feel like I've earned the right to have wild opinions.
You have though, because I got to be honest, the soccer and football community, they gatekeep more than any other fan base I've ever seen in my entire life, and it drives me nuts. Especially the English fans. Shut up. I know you guys are in the semifinal. You choked for the last 60 years, acting like you invented the sport. No, the sport was invented in 400 BC in China. You didn't invent it, all right? So please, spare me that you guys, the beautiful game. You can't gatekeep a sport, all right? We would never try to do that when it comes to American football. All the time I get excited if someone's from overseas that wants to learn about the sport. It's like, dude, yeah, let me tell you about it.
Yeah, but if they start talking to me about honestly, I think we should do away with the center position. I'd be like, what? What are you talking about?
Talking to Chip Kelly?
Just in general. If they had strong opinions, no, there shouldn't be head hunting over the middle of the field. It's shut up. You just got here. This is our sport.
Again, I think
that's what I would feel. I'm being honest.
I think you are the perfect person to actually ask about this and how you felt overall about this World Cup experience.
I thought it was awesome.
Okay, great.
I mean, it was a month plus long of entertainment. I didn't feel like I missed. Nowhere was I for example, give me a country that didn't make it this year.
Italy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, didn't miss Italy at all.
No, it's true.
Didn't miss it at all. Did you? I didn't even think about Italy.
Well, it's our motherland.
Yeah, it's tough.
Kind of.
It's our motherland.
Well, he likes to go in between. He's an England fan now. I don't know.
I'm half English, half Italian, so I'm rooting for England now.
Yeah, that's a tough scene. They're going to choke again today. Hopefully.
I agree with you, Shasky, though. It's just to me, as a casual fan, I don't care who's in it. Just give me a good tournament.
Exactly.
Well, some people think it got watered down. The purists, the gatekeepers think this tournament was watered down because of the expansion, and they think it's going to be even more watered down when it gets to 64. My whole thing is, if you're the best of the best, why should it matter? Wow, one extra game you have to play against a country you think so lesser than? Wasn't it amazing to see Cabo Verde do their thing this year? They were the story. Them in Norway were the stories of the tournament so far.
Absolutely.
Both of it was incredible.
Well, and Pulisic just, stinking it up.
I mean, don't get me started on him. You're going to get me triggered.
Okay, Spadone, let me ask you then. Are you for the expansion of the NCAA football playoff then?
I think it's just right where it is.
How many teams are we at right now?
We're at 12 right
12.
now, and they're going to 16, I believe. Right?
I think it's probably too many, but whatever. We'll
I'm with
watch.
Shasky. I don't need it.
I don't either, but I think we'll watch anyway. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to watch it.
Of course, but I think it's not going to be good
All
content.
it takes is one big upset, though, for us to get into it. So if it gets to 16, and let's say you have a huge upset and there's like a Cinderella run, then we'll talk ourselves into it. Or you know how that works,
No, I
right?
hear you, but
like
like,
Butler for
they
the
were all
NCAA
blowouts
tournament.
this year.
No, I
The
understand.
first round was all blowouts.
But this is also-
and it's the same thing I say about the women's basketball tournament. If you look at the scores, right? You look at the scores, you do not need to expand the women's basketball tournament because the scores are telling you they're non-competitive games.
We're also in the infancy stage of this whole thing, right? Like relatively the college football playoff expansion. We're kind of in the it's
10 years
early.
too late.
It's early.
Yeah.
So I'm going to allow them to figure this thing out, and I could judge 5-10 years from now.
So you were like giving this analogy to me, like, oh no, I like hearing people that are new to the sport say so. Look, if somebody who had never watched the NBA came in and was like, when you get 6 fouls, you should just come off the floor like soccer. It should go 5-on-4. We'd be like, what are you talking about?
Oh, like a red
Shut
card?
up. Yeah, right.
That's interesting, actually.
But like, if you suggested that and you have only been watching basketball for a small period of time, you would come off as, oh, that's not what we do. Like, no, you're not allowed to even have that opinion. Now, if Michael Jordan suggested it, it would carry more weight. I'm just being real.
Sure. But I'm not one of those gatekeepers that would completely say you're an idiot. I'd be like, that's interesting. And then you talk it out why it wouldn't work or why it would be intriguing. Again, try to grow the game, people. That's all we're trying to do. And that's why I keep saying it. If you want to grow the game in America, because that's ultimately what Gianni Infantino wants, the commissioner of FIFA, is to get soccer as the number one sport here. That's his goal. It's never going to happen. But can you get into the top? No, I'm serious. It'll never happen that way. But could you get it into the top 3? I think that is a realistic goal. Not in his lifetime, but in our lifetimes, it could happen. And I think the World Cup being here every 4 years would ensure that. Will they ever do it? No. Is this pie in the sky? Yes. Is it completely self-serving in the Americanization of the sport? Absolutely. But I'm an American. I love soccer, and I want to see it. I love this whole Super Bowl halftime show, by the way. I love it.
I want you to, for a second, play out your theory, okay, about soccer. Forget this market. Let's just say the Dallas market.
Okay.
Who is the Dallas soccer team?
Oh, they're
orange?
Their
Dynamo?
their MLS team?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Doesn't Austin have the team?
Okay, well,
I don't know if Dallas has a team.
Imagine like Dallas Sports Radio. We're not going to talk Cowboys today. We're not going to talk Rangers. We're not going to talk Texas football. We're going to talk about the Dynamo.
Got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
No, but like that's never going to happen in Texas.
No.
Ever.
No, it's not. Again, my whole thing is not so much that
Ever.
MLS is going to take off here, and it could potentially. I don't see that
every 4
happening.
years. So like every 4 years is not the same as like when you have something that's played out every single year. Like there's just it's I don't know how to describe it, but like there's a religion to it.
I understand. I'm talking about from a U.S. men's national team perspective.
Okay.
And getting the talent pool there improved more so than MLS, because all of our best talent already, Joe, we've talked about this ad nauseum. They're playing overseas. They're playing in the Bundesliga. They're playing in the English Premier League. They're playing in La Liga, Serie A, Ligue 1, all of them. They're playing overseas, the best of the best. So I do want to see that talent pool increased. And I do think the best way of doing that is getting the young people invested at an early age, like my young Benjamin, young LJ, right? Like Benny's 6 going on 7 years old. Like this is the time that you kind of start to fall in love with sports potentially. Could be a little older than that, sure. But this is when you start doing it. And this is when you get them all into the leagues. This is when you start playing soccer more. And again, there's a larger conversation about pay to play, and we've had it ad nauseum and all
I
that.
think there's another conversation of like every 4 years representing your country, like the Olympics, is completely different than me now caring about the earthquakes or
Sure.
or whoever, the galaxy or something like that. Like I think we're talking about two separate things.
Can we talk about sports lists on the other side? There's a lot of sports lists happening, and I get it. People think this is the dead period in sports, and we're middle of the July. I do want to expand on this on the other side. If people have an opinion on my whole FIFA World Cup and it being in America the next 4 years, I would love for you to join the conversation. They're going to expand potentially to 64 teams. I don't know how many other countries, single countries, can hold that many different teams. 888-957-9570 is the number. And this leads perfectly now to this World Soccer Championship update brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. All right, we got our first finalist in this year's World Soccer Championship. That's right, Spain is going to represent the Europe, right? Yeah, the entirety of Europe. Excuse me. I almost said Asia. I don't know why I thought that. Spain took out France yesterday. England, yeah, no, we got England later today against Argentina. I forgot my geography for a second. Again, I'm not very smart. 2-0 over Kylian Mbappe in France yesterday. They just completely took out the French attack. It was sensational to watch. So we got Spain in the final, and we're going to await who they face. Today is going to be the highly anticipated matchup between Argentina, that's right, Lionel Messi, and Harry Kane, Jude Bellingham, and England. A rematch 40 years later of the final in Mexico City between these two squads where, yes, the hand of God, Diego Maradona, has that sensational play, and it is etched in lore in the soccer world. All right, that's going to be 12 o'clock, Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Be there or be square. And that's your World Soccer Championship update brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. And this segment was sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for USDA Choice Boneless Beef Top Sirloin Steak Value Packs, just $7.99 per pound. Limit 2 packages. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Need plumbing, heating, or HVACR work done right that very first time? You need to call a UA Local 38 signatory contractor. Their craft certified professionals complete over 10,000 hours of hands-on training. So you know you're getting experienced experts who know their trade inside and out. And with Local 38 contractors, you get quality work, dependable service, and clear pricing from the start. No shortcuts, no surprise add-ons. Whether it's your home or your business, trust the professionals who invest in skill, safety, and accountability. Visit UALocal38.org to learn more.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Hey, it's Bonte. And if you've been sitting on the fence about moving, this is your sign. School starts before you know it, and a smart move is getting your family settled at River Islands in Lathrop before the first bell rings, not after. Here's the good news. River Islands has quick move-in homes ready right now. No waiting for a new build, no scrambling in August. Just choose your home, move in, and get your kids enrolled in one of River Island's K-8 charter academies or the high school, all before the year kicks off. And you're not just getting a house. You're getting a whole summer left to enjoy it. Miles of trails, sparkling lakes, a brand new amphitheater, and the Redwood Cafe opening this fall in the town center. Homes starting in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb at River Islands offers a wide range of home sizes and resort-style amenities right on the water at their Lakeview Club. Don't wait for the first day of school to wish you'd already made the move. Visit riverislands.com today. riverislands.com.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, big boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap. Just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline, we warehouse for you.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Don't miss comedian Bill Burr live at the Mountain Winery in Saratoga on July 30th. Buy your tickets at mountainwinery.com. And for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Golden Voice, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Bay Area, it's Gabby Williams. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game. Valhalla, we can't hear you.
What's up, Gabby? Valkyries taking on the Indiana Fever this afternoon. Well, night, evening, if you will. 5 o'clock. Let's listen to it right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries to hear the game. Again, we are your flagship for all Valkyries basketball, and Golden State Warriors basketball as well. We've been talking about, the World Cup. It's been the biggest thing this summer, obviously, but after the World Cup is over, we're going to be turning our heads to what, Joe? Training camp. NFL is upon us, and it's upon us when we start seeing lists. We have the NFL Top 100. They keep, breaking that down. We've had these lists on ESPN from Jeremy Fowler with NFL executives. I think they dropped the quarterback one first. I saw a linebacker. I think I saw the top 10 wide receivers this morning, Jamar Chase being number 1. Mike Evans on the outside looking in. He was an honorable mention. But let's just start there. Lists in general like this in sports, and we could keep it to the NFL. Do they do anything for you? Because I do think we always do this in sports talk, whether it's, us hanging out at the barbershop, whether we're shooting the breeze on the golf course, right, with Brett and Kelly, like top 10 lists. Do they still hit for you, Joe, or are you kind of rolling your eyes at these things?
No. Like, look, lists are always fun because it opens up conversations and debates. Like, before the list is even released, who created the list? Yesterday, Colin Cowherd put out his own top 10 quarterback thing. We can dive into that in a second. You get The Athletic that puts out quarterback tiers every single year. ESPN puts out a top 10 list every single year. Nothing bugs me more, and it's so funny. Like, whenever we post something online, people are like, these idiots, these morons. It's like, all right, hear me out. You may disagree with me. I may be wrong. definitely plausible. I've been wrong many, many times. At least I put my name on it. On everything that ever comes out of my mouth, like my name is on it. Nothing bugs me more than anonymous executive X. What does that even mean? Are you getting coffee for the GM? Or are you the GM's right-hand guy? Or are you the GM himself? That's number one. Number two, I could say a lot of things anonymously that I might believe behind doors, but I won't say publicly. Like, to me, that I always find that to be weak sauce. Now, look, how do you get information? Well, you need people to turn on each other, and you need to get, confidentiality, and I understand that. But, like, I think it takes a lot more guts to put out lists and have your name attached to it, and then everybody scrutinizes it, versus I gathered anonymous information, and this anonymous information is what created this list. I always find that to be a little more suspect than the one putting names. At least the person putting the name on it, like when Cowherd puts out his, or Nick Wright, or Joe Spadoni, or whomever, at least I understand fundamentally there will be bias because it's going through their eyes.
Sure. I agree with you. There was a point, like, you start doing this gig, we react to everything, whether it's top 10 lists.
Probably too many things.
Probably too many things. But you know what? It's easy to get cynical when you're in our field, right? It's easy to do that when you're a part of media and you talk about these things all the time. There's a point where maybe you feel like, man, I'm too good for this. Can we talk about something else? Can we do that? And then you see something that just triggers you. And then you realize, you know what? I'm not too good for this. I love this stuff. I live and breathe it. I'm never going to be too good enough for a top 10, top 5 all-time list. You know how I knew that, Joe? Because we were wrestling with this conversation a couple days ago. And it was actually prior to the conversation we had yesterday when it came to the Warriors all-time top 5. And I love that. That was so fun to talk about, wasn't it? Hell, we had Rick Barry chime in, the Hall of Famer, one of the greatest players of all time, with his own starting 5 for the Golden State Warriors. That was so freaking cool and fun to do. And it got a glimpse into how you and I view sports. And I think that ultimately is the fun part of this. How you and I decide what is in our top 5, in our top 10, because it's different for every single person. For you, for example, the Warriors yesterday, for you, longevity and like how they were as ambassadors for the team mattered to you. And I understood that to the nth degree. For me, it was less about that, more about who strikes fear into the opposition more when they're playing 5 versus 5, right? And for me, that was Kevin Durant over Draymond Green on the offensive side of the basketball. So it was just a fun little glimpse. And to your point, it does drive me nuts too when we have these anonymous sources, because they say some disrespectful things sometimes about these players.
And refuse to put their name on it.
And refuse to put their name on it and attack their character at times. And that really does bother me, because why even go out of your way to say that? Just because you had a personal grudge against it? It feels personal at times. When you hear some of these comments, I was like, all right, dude. And again, it's
easy to take a swipe at someone when you know it's not going to come back to you.
It's almost like a keyboard warrior, right? Where it's the anonymous Twitter avatar that's going at you, the bots of the world. And we get all that hate all the time, whether it's on the text line, whether it's on social media, et cetera, et cetera. It drives me nuts. But again, you know what it goes back to? And you brought it up. It's perfect. It goes back to our preconceived notions and our biases. We have biases built in because we want to be right in this industry. We do. The media wants to be right. I had a take. I want to be right about it. Hell, I thought Bo Nix was not going to be good. He was in college for a bajillion years. I saw it with my own eyes. I didn't think he's going to translate as a first-round quarterback. I had bias built in there. I will acknowledge that. Yeah. And you know what? He's been pretty good. I'm going to give it. He's been a pretty good pro so far.
Wouldn't you agree that the way a lot of people feel about Sam Darnold is going back to whatever they felt about him for the last 5 years prior to the Viking and Seattle years? Because I kept telling you guys, again, I'm not even saying he's great.
No, it's true.
But I kept saying, guys, he's putting up unbelievable numbers. Like, I know he used to be a boob as a player. Yeah. Now he's been really, really good.
Right. And then
I don't know how good, but he's been really good.
And I will acknowledge this, show. I moved the goalpost for Sam Darnold to, okay, you did in the regular season. What about big games? And then he pooped his pants a couple years ago when they had to play that neutral site game against the Los Angeles Rams. It didn't look good for him.
Do you think Brock Purdy, in general, is evaluated based off what he's doing or based off how he makes people feel? because of their preconceived notions of it.
I still think
whether it's going back to the draft or Shanahan or whatever you want to call it.
I still think he hasn't been able to shake not only being Mr. Irrelevant, but playing for Kyle Shanahan. And I really do think that's unfair. Just watch the game with your own eyes. If you're trying to compare him to Jimmy Garoppolo, like and saying like he's closer to Jimmy G than, I don't know, Patrick Mahomes or whoever you have in this elite tier, you're just not watching the games, is what that tells me. You're just not watching. If you think those guys are close together at their peaks, and listen, I do think Jimmy Garoppolo gets extremely disrespected at times, even from this fan base in San Francisco.
Oh, he was good.
He was pretty good. Like he was good. When he was on, he was pretty good. Was he?
I think his body betrayed him too.
Yeah. Was he elite? No, he wasn't elite, but he was really good for this team for a few years. All right. I think we could all acknowledge that. And yeah, to your point, he had a torn ACL in between there. That's hard to come back from for a lot of players. But I do think it's really difficult for a lot of these executives to, swallow their pride and say, I got it wrong about Brock Purdy. I got it wrong. He was Mr. Irrelevant. No one else saw anything. He was going to go undrafted, if not for a conversation from Brian Griese. Like, so it's okay to be wrong. Like, why is it so hard for people to admit they were wrong about a guy? Why? Why can't we swallow pride?
Because people always want to be right. I mean, look at Kuminga. Right? Like, look at Kuminga. People are still fighting that war, and it's just like it's just wasted energy.
Right, it is.
I just think that's what we do. When we talk about lists, it is always interesting to me. Like Purdy, it's held against him that he didn't win the big one.
Yeah.
In a lot of these evaluations. Yet, for Jalen Hurts, I elevated him because of the Super Bowl win and because of his performance in the Super Bowl where they actually ended up losing. Then I watched him the last year and a half or so, and I'm like, I'm sorry. 2 minutes to go in a playoff game, I would rather have Brock Purdy with the ball in his hands. That's how I feel today. But like, ask me in week 11. I might shift my opinion. Right. And I don't think for me, these rankings, these lists, for the most part, are static. They're fluid, actually. I actually think they're extremely fluid. And especially when you get outside of the top couple.
I'm glad you said that because we're referencing Colin Cowherd's, we're referencing ESPN's. And
we'll give you some of these.
The ESPN one is they are asking execs, coaches, and scouts to rank these ones. So these are anonymous, but they are within the league circle. Cowherd's was just his own personal top 10, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So Jeremy Fowler put this one out. This was back a couple days ago. The quarterbacks.
No, wait, 1 second.
No, I'm not going to go through the list. This is the criteria of what it said.
Okay, what it said.
So this is how they do it. So here's how it works. Voters gave their own top 10 players at a position. Then we compiled the results and ranked candidates based on the number of top 10 votes, composite average in dozens of interviews with research and film, et cetera, et cetera. More than 70 voters submitted a ballot on at least one position, and in many cases, all positions. Additional voting and follow-up calls with those surveyed contributed to placements. All right. And this is about right now. Who are the best players right now? Not what a couple years ago, not last year. Right now, who are the best players? That's their criteria, Joe. Who's the best player right now at these positions?
Well, when you see the list and you read, anonymous executives, give me who it is.
Yeah, so it says there's anonymous executives, coaches, scouts, and that's it. Yeah. That could be any executive, right? That could be a GM. That could be, a pro personnel director. I don't know. Yeah. Again, they don't put their name up. They don't put their names on it.
Well,
anonymous NFC general manager, or right here, an AFC offensive coach.
I mean, they're clearly informed, right?
Yes.
Extremely informed. But when I see that, I'm always like, okay, let's hear it.
Right.
Right. Like, and I actually look at that as side eye as I do a Nick Wright, Colin Cowherd individual list.
Like, am I looking at it the same way if one of those anonymous ones is Sean McVay? Sure. Oh, okay. Sean McVay, I will buy. If one of them's like Adam Gase or something like that, like, see, you laugh. Like, why do I care that Adam Gase doesn't like, the combination of quarterback X and coach X?
You know who was an NFL executive at one point? Trent Baalke. Do you know who was an NFL executive at one point picking the quarterback of the 49ers? Had the number 1 pick, Mike Nolan. He was running the team. Now, Mike's a nice guy. Mike is a terrible evaluator when it comes to quarterbacks.
Exactly.
So they get it wrong too, like we do.
We do. And by the way, this hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We're going to get into some of these lists, and of course, we're going to talk about it, but I just do think It's lists in general where people have a problem is how they decipher them and how they come to a conclusion on someone. And I don't begrudge if you have your own formula for it, that's fine. The problem that Shasky and I have is when they do this anonymous surveys, they're all anonymous, so you can say whatever the hell you want to say, and you can go at these people's character. Well, thankfully, in this one, there's a lot of quotes where it's mostly just on the field stuff. I don't think there's any character attacks. Not that isn't important, Joe, because you brought up Jalen Hurts. Like, I do look at him a little bit differently and how things went down with him and A.J. Brown and the coach at times. Like, I don't think that's a problem with Brock Purdy.
No.
That's not a problem with him.
No.
Patrick Mahomes, etc.
But I guess I always struggle with the young quarterbacks too. Because like the young quarterbacks, like you have two young quarterbacks that everybody's high on.
Right.
Drake May and Caleb. Now, could they both be great and have Hall of Fame careers? Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. What's more likely? One of them might have a down year.
Yeah.
Like maybe one of them continues to build off what they've done. One of them might have a down year. Think about what happened with Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
You know, like he had a down year. I mean, I still think he's a good player, but like, yeah, he had a down year. Dak, it feels like, is a good quarterback who cannot have 2 good years in a row.
Yeah.
Something happens, right? I don't know what that is.
And he also is a victim of coming up small in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Right? And people can't shake that.
And Brock has had like a great year, injured year.
Yep.
You know, a lot of other guys were hurt.
Injured again, but
then great at the end.
Yeah.
Like, so, you know, quarterbacks have mixed bags, you know, and not all of them are just great no matter what. I look at someone like Justin Herbert, right? As we haven't even gotten to the list, but I look at Justin Herbert. Is he the guy who fits the mold, like looks the part, but doesn't play it? Or is he Matt Stafford in Detroit, where for whatever reason, they just haven't been able to put the right combinations around him? I can't unsee the playoff games, though.
Right.
But then at the same time, I also love the way he throws the ball, but there's more to it than that, right?
There is. It's almost like, you know, he's following that Phillip Rivers mold with the Chargers, and this guy is obviously more highly touted than Phillip Rivers when it comes to the intangibles, although Phillip Rivers in his own right was a first-round pick by way of NC State once upon a time. But yeah, Justin Herbert, man, like everyone thought once Jim Harbaugh came in, that was going to solve everything.
Yeah.
Has it solved everything, Joe? No. They've been one and done in the offs.
And they have a lot of injuries. But, yeah. And then I get to like the top of the list, all the lists. How many years of Brady's career was he the number one player in everyone's list?
Oh my God.
Maybe only until the end, right?
Oh, like the consensus.
Yeah,
you're
the
right.
consensus.
No, you're right.
One.
It wasn't like when he was in, people think like, oh, in his mid-30s, he was in no. People didn't view him like that. It wasn't until his late 30s, early 40s again, he started getting consensus number one. And then who came around? Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, but yet is there a quarterback in the game in the playoffs with 3 minutes to go, 2 minutes to go, who you want the ball with in their hands more than him?
Hell no.
During that entire era?
No. I want Tom Brady at the line always.
Okay, so now let's get to the guy who's, to me, is in that Brady, not exact category, but of that ilk.
Sure.
I don't care what anyone says. I don't care how hurt he is. I don't care how bad he played last year. Patrick Mahomes is number one.
Always.
He's got the accolades, and there's no player in the game with the ball in his hands at the end of the game that I fear more than him. Now, if he has 3 straight bad years or whatever, and they're under 500, I'll start to listen, and I'll slowly come off my position. Everyone else can say that other guys are more talented or other guys are better or whatever you want. Like, I hear you. For me, every list starts with Patrick Mahomes at the very, very top, period. And until he gets knocked off the perch, and I have multiple years of data suggesting otherwise, no one is taking the number one spot for me in any list above Mahomes. That's just how I'm operating. And if I'm wrong, I want to hear you. Because, like, I don't see it. Aaron Rodgers, for as great as Aaron Rodgers is, and, dude, I thought he legitimately was one of the most talented football players I've ever seen.
Yeah.
He got the one title. Has there ever been a player who had a Hall of Fame career, won as many MVPs as him, and yet left you wanting more in the playoffs in any sport?
Ooh, that's a great question.
In a weird way, it almost feels like he underperformed.
You know
even though his regular season was like unreal.
You know who's approaching that, by the way? A guy that used to play in Milwaukee, he's now in Miami. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
That's a good call.
That's like the only.
That's a really good call, actually.
That's like the only comp I could give. And Giannis, more so than Rodgers, Not that there's an excuse, but he's been hurt.
I know.
And he hasn't been able to get past that plateau. He's had a lot of one and dones. Like
Peyton Manning had this tag too.
Peyton Manning,
until he ended up winning multiple.
Exactly.
He definitely had this tag.
No, he did. And he went to 3 Super Bowls. It's interesting, right? Patrick Mahomes, I feel like all it took was one season for people to say, oh, well, some of the shine's coming off. I was like, if they didn't have Patrick Mahomes as their quarterback last year,
3 or 4 win team,
they would have been. And I think an NFL exec said the same thing in some of these quotes here. They wouldn't have won anything last year without Patrick Mahomes. Like, so they don't have anything around him.
I'm like the biggest Josh Allen fan in the world.
The carcass of Travis Kelce? Come on.
I mean, yeah, give me a break. I'm the biggest Josh Allen fan in the world. I really am. I've been a fan of his going back to Wyoming.
I'm going to be honest, going back to our biases here. I didn't see it with Josh Allen because of the completion percentage when he was heading out.
I just watched him play. I'm like, this is a monster.
He fixed his arm angle and how he threw it. And you know what? I've been surprised and pleasantly shocked.
He's what I thought Kaepernick would develop into,
right?
Quite frankly.
Yeah.
In terms of his career arc. Big, strong, can throw, can run. He does it all. But it's like, I'm sorry. I'm not putting, and I love Josh Allen. And he's had some great playoff games. I'm not putting him above Mahomes. I don't care how good he's been this year. Just for me, I'm not budging off that. And maybe I'm biased doing that.
I mean, again, we're going through this, and let me just give it out right now because we're doing it right now. This is the latest. Jeremy Fowler, ESPN, they pulled a bunch of executives, coaches, scouts around the NFL. This is the top 10 quarterbacks right now that we're going to be deciphering. Josh Allen 1, Patrick Mahomes 2, Matthew Stafford, reigning MVP 3. This one bothers me a little bit. We'll get back to it. Joe Burrow, number 4. Lamar Jackson, number 5. Dak Prescott, number 6. Justin Herbert, number 7. Drake May, number 8. Jared Goff, number 9. And number 10, Caleb Williams of the Chicago Bears. Some honorable mentions for you that didn't make it. Sam Darnold, Jaden Daniels, Jordan Love, Brock Purdy, Baker Mayfield, Trevor Lawrence, Jalen Hurts. And there was also some receiving votes of Bo Nix, Daniel Jones, CJ Stroud. But that was the top 10 right there, Joe. I just say that. Any ones that stick out to you that are like, whoa, good or bad?
Well, I think you stopped on Joe Burrow. Why?
Yeah. I don't know how to feel about Burrow. When he's healthy, I love him. But of all the guys on the top 10 that I have the most concerns about health-wise, and surprisingly, it's not the 38-year-old Matt Stafford, it is Joe Burrow. I don't know, man. I feel like he may have lost his window here. Maybe it's coaching because people want to, fire Zach Taylor. I want to put him, when he is on, Joe, he is in the upper echelon. When he is on. But, God, he played in 8 games last year.
Doesn't this feel like
he played in 8 games?
Doesn't this feel like a very pivotal year for that franchise?
Yes, and for him, quite frankly.
That division feels up in the air. And yeah, I think he's got a lot going on. I mean, they have a new coach in Baltimore for the first time in forever. And Pittsburgh just feels old.
They do.
And Cleveland is obviously inept. So, I mean, this is their division this year, right? Like, this has to be their year.
It has to be. He played in 8 games last year, 17 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. But the bugaboo about him, as you go in his games played, the season prior, he played in 17, but prior to that, 10.
Who do you trust in a playoff game more? A playoff game, not a regular season. I'm going to go Lamar. But Lamar's below him. Do you trust Lamar or Burrow in a playoff game?
It's a great question. I do probably trust Joe Burrow more than Lamar Jackson because I have seen Joe Burrow beat the Chiefs. And I know, in a championship game in Arrowhead.
And he lost to them.
But you know what?
It was a terrible foul by one of his personal foul on the sideline hit on Mahomes. That was after the Eagles-Niners game.
But I think the big 4/5, you want to put Stafford in here because I think he deserves it.
They could have won that game too.
I know. Of Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, I do think clutch-wise, the closest guy to Mahomes is Joe Burrow. I do. When he is on. He is. But, Joe, I can't trust the body right now. It's very hard for me to trust him going forward because he can't stay upright. And part of that is the ineptitude of the Cincinnati Bengals not putting protection around him.
Who would you want to be your quarterback, Burrow or Lamar?
Do I sound like a hater if I say regular season Lamar and Joe Burrow playoffs?
You got to get there with Burrow.
I got to get there with Burrow, and it's hard to do that.
So like Lamar is just a tough. It's tough to like really break down Lamar because he's so amazing in the regular season.
He's won multiple MVPs. He's been runner-up. He should have won an MVP a couple of years ago, in my opinion.
Because you
He's
said
first-team All-Pro.
You were out on Josh Allen forever, right?
I was out on Josh Allen forever, and I'm not out on him now.
He had the worst turnover before halftime you could possibly have in that Denver game.
He did. It was awful.
That was inexcusable. It's one of the worst plays of his career.
And he's had a lot of those.
He had 4 turnovers in that game.
He's had some fumbles and some untimely fumbles, and he's gotten lucky to recover. But against the Kansas City Chiefs a couple of years ago, or against the Baltimore Ravens, he's had some boneheaded plays. And I know we like to get on Lamar Jackson about that too. It bothers me because I feel in my mind, I place Lamar and Josh Allen almost on the same level of like, I got to see them break through at some point.
Yeah.
To Joe Burrow's credit, he did break through. Now he needs to win the big one. All these guys want to win the big one. But I saw Joe Burrow slay the beast that is in the AFC, the Kansas City Chiefs. I've seen it. So
like getting back to just Josh and Lamar, just kind of breaking them down. I can't put either of them ahead of Mahomes, period.
No.
That's just for me. As great as Josh Allen's regular season.
If you want to put Josh at 2, that's what I would do. I can't put him at 1, though.
All right,
not against Mahomes.
He's won the division a lot, and he's had opportunities to go far in the playoffs. He's 3-5 in the playoffs.
Yep.
Now, that's a team thing. It's not just him. 10 touchdowns. This is for passing.
Right.
7 interceptions. He's thrown for 1,700 yards. He's ran for 641 with 7 fumbles.
Ooh.
A big part of his regular season element feels like the running game.
Yeah.
And it feels like they get away from it in these playoff games, and I don't know why.
It's true. I wonder if any of that will change now that they changed their head coach, because obviously this is going to be the first time for both these guys, quite frankly, Josh Allen and Lamar. They're going to have new coaches heading into next season. John Harbaugh, obviously, going over to the Giants, and McDermott. I think he's a free agent currently right now. Maybe he'll be taking a year off. So it's going to be interesting. But to your point, the reason they brought in Derrick Henry, though, right, ideally was to lean on him in these things. So they didn't have to use Lamar's legs all the time.
But Lamar's got hurt.
Exactly.
And you do have to wonder, like, okay, what's that going to look like as he gets older?
Yeah.
So then I look at Josh Allen, and I worry about him with injuries too.
Yeah, all these guys, quite frankly.
No, I know, but these 2 running quarterbacks.
Yes.
Josh Allen in the playoffs. So I gave you Lamar 10 and 7, meaning 10 touchdowns, 7 interceptions.
I still can't believe in 2024 he didn't win the MVP. I'm looking at his stat line. Lamar Jackson, 41 touchdowns and 4
He's amazing.
picks.
He's amazing.
Sorry, continue.
Josh Allen in the playoffs, 29 touchdowns, 6 picks.
How many fumbles?
And this is in 15 games, so twice as many.
Right.
He has 15 fumbles. Lamar has 7.
Oh, my God.
They recovered 4 of them. 15 fumbles. He's also ran for almost 800 yards and 9 touchdowns. But his completion percentage, and he's played in some awful weather games, 66%, and he's thrown for 4,000 yards in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
He's 8-7 in the playoffs. Lamar is 3-5.
3-5. So better record, more games, and obviously Lamar's hosted. They've hosted an AFC Championship game,
and that was the game that they fumbled on the goal line. But Lamar didn't look good in that game.
That was Zay Flowers, correct?
Yeah.
That ended up fumbling there, and
they didn't look good. They should have won. They should have went to the Super Bowl. That was the year they played the Niners.
That was the
Chiefs did it.
Absolutely, and they dominated that year. That whole the defense. We saw it at, was it Christmas night? Were you at the game? No, you weren't there because LJ was just born.
Yeah,
right.
Couldn't go.
You couldn't go. I think that was the game where Lamar got tripped by the ref too, and Sam Darnold had to come in, and they almost did shake Fred Warner. Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't hate Lamar in any fashion, but there's a big part of me. It's like you just haven't been good in the playoffs to your own standards. Whereas look, Josh has some duds. Like that Denver game was a dud. He did score 30.
Yeah, I just hate.
But he had the 4 turnovers.
I hate the rhetoric of, and it feels like this, Joe, and I could be wrong, that Josh Allen gets more of a pass than Lamar Jackson at times. And I just don't think either of them should get passes. Both of them should just be like, hey, these guys need to get it done.
Well, yes.
Like they need to break through.
But again, Josh has been a better performer.
Slightly, but he's also, how many fumbles you say he had?
Yeah, 15.
He doubled the amount of Lamar has.
Yeah.
And we think of Lamar more as the running quarterback.
But he's been more prolific in terms of offense. No, a lot. The passing numbers look way better.
They do.
They just do.
But again, if you're giving up the ball as much as he's doing, that doesn't matter as much to me. If you're putting the ball on the ground 15 times, that's kind of insane to me. 15.
Joe, you got to also watch these games because he's lost two games by a field goal where he was on the sidelines, you know?
I watched the game and I understand the 13 seconds against the Kansas City Chiefs. That was one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my entire life. I get it. Like that was hard to swallow.
The Denver game he has to wear. He should have won that game. And I'm telling you, the turnover before halftime is one of the worst turnovers of his entire career. And I think it's going to hang over him all year. Now let's get to another guy on this list. So you've got Allen. This is the exec list.
This is the executive list on ESPN, yes.
Stafford. I think everyone agrees with Stafford.
Yeah.
Burrow.
Honestly, Joe, I would put Stafford ahead of Josh Allen. If you're going number one,
Mahomes.
How is the reigning MVP not above Josh Allen?
Well, he just lost on the road to Sam Darnold.
That's great. Like he was sensational,
he was awesome.
right? Like,
but that's a great example. He was sensational, and they lost. And
they did, but who are you taking in a big game, Josh Allen or Matt Stafford? I'm taking Matt Stafford. I'm sorry, I am. I am.
Who are you taking to lead your team right now?
I'm taking
Josh Allen.
No, I'm taking Matt.
Me too.
I'm taking Matt Stafford.
Yeah,
Wow. The arm talent, dude, is unreal.
For this year, I'd take Allen.
Oh, that's totally fine.
And Stafford's, but they're both great
That's
choices.
true. But again, part of this conversation, I do feel like now we are underrating Matt Stafford. How can you underrate an MVP? It feels like in this list, we're kind of underrating
McVay to come along with him, right? So I think that's like another part of this is like,
that's true.
I love Stafford, and he's put up great numbers without McVay and with McVay. But when you pair the two of them up together, I mean, that's a pretty lethal combination.
Sure.
We'll see with Josh Allen's coach.
But we also just saw, real quick, Carter, we also just saw Matt Stafford and that Rams team slice and dice that Seattle Seahawks defense that absolutely shut down the Patriots. They did it multiple times.
But again, he lost.
They should have won that Thursday night game.
They lost both those games.
They got hosed in that Thursday night game, though, right?
Are you giving... look at Stafford's weapons compared to Josh Allen's.
Puka,
I think there's a vast difference there.
No, there is. There is. No, absolutely there is. I'm not here to dispute any of that. If Josh Allen was the quarterback of the LA Rams, they would be favorited to win the Super Bowl right now. I agree on that.
Still think they might be favored.
No, they still might be, but
they are.
What, right? Yeah, right?
They might be. Well, and is Aaron Donald going to come out of retirement? It seems like we keep teasing and teasing that.
There's word that he's negotiating how many games he could play, so he might play 8 games and then the playoffs.
Aaron Donald?
He's low managing his contract.
He's coming back.
Can you do that?
Look, I don't think there's you take one, I'm taking the other. Like we're all in agreement.
I just love Matt Stafford. I do.
Okay. Look, if he wins the second one, I think he's got his name in the is he going to backdoor Aaron Rodgers and jump him on the all-time quarterback list?
That might have been the opportunity last year, man, because I think they would have waxed the New England Patriots, quite honestly.
I would say he's got one of the best arms since Marino, just in terms of being able to drop so many different types of throws out there. He's special. Dak Prescott, I think, is extremely polarizing. I've long held this opinion. He's a really good player. Is he great? I don't know. I can't look past him in the playoffs. He's been awful. And similar to Lamar, the drop-off from him in the regular season to the playoffs is precipitous. You could also make an argument on Dak Prescott, way more so than Lamar. He has been the sole reason his team lost multiple playoff games.
Yep.
I mean, the game against the Green Bay Packers, what do you have, 3 turnovers in the first quarter?
It was awful.
Quarter?
And Jordan Love just on the opposite end just destroyed them.
When the Niners beat them, when they had a really good team at Levi's, I was at that game. The injury to the running back, not named Ezekiel, what's the other guy's name? Pollard.
Oh, yeah, Tony
Pollard. When he hurt the high ankle sprain, when Jimmy Ward tackled him, I thought that changed the game.
It did.
I thought that changed the game, but never did I fear Dak in that game.
No, never.
Not once.
There were opportunities for him. If he doesn't turn the ball over in that game, Joe, they probably win.
And the reason why the Niners won is because Brock didn't turn it over.
Correct.
Brock played a perfect game in terms of just not doing anything stupid.
And he made the pass he needed to make, and it was more of a great catch by Kittle. But it was still, he put the ball in the area that only he could get it.
But as I look at this list, the executive list, and they've got Dak 6, and I know that a lot of people are going to lose their minds. I'm sorry. I still probably am going to lean Dak over Justin, not by a lot, just in a big game.
And this is, again, right now. This is the criteria. They're saying the top 10 quarterbacks right now.
What's the signature win for Herbert?
Dak also, I think, had a much better team. personally.
100%
Those
agree.
teams were loaded.
100% agree. Look, I really like Herbert, but there's also, I do. Because he looks the part. He plays the part. I just like him as a player. But I also dude, you have to do something in these playoff games.
And you know what?
So I don't know how to. He's a guy I would say I don't know how to evaluate.
I do. Real quick on Dak before we get to Justin. I do think too. I grade him on a curve because he's the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. I say grading on a curve.
Looser?
He has to be viewed a little different because he has infinitely more pressure from the team he is playing on than some other quarterbacks. He is in the public eye as a quarterback more so than anyone else not named Patrick Mahomes, it feels like, or Jalen Hurts. And that's when they're not even a playoff team, Joe. They talk about the Cowboys, and we talk about the Cowboys, and everyone talks about the Cowboys ad nauseum. Last year in particular, too, he was even under more of a microscope because of the Micah Parsons thing that took over.
Well, I mean...
Right?
And
Jerry Jones, all of it.
Look,
so I
Dak's controversial. I don't trust him at all in a playoff game, though. But you know who else I don't trust in a playoff game right now? Justin Herbert.
No, and to your point real quick on Dak, the French team loses in Dallas Stadium yesterday, and they turn Kylian Mbappe into a meme of Dak Prescott. That's all. No, seriously. So that it goes beyond just America. Europeans are making fun of this guy now.
So I'm going to use the quarterback that we have, right? And I think a lot of these lists, what I noticed from Niner fans, we have this dramatic insecurity about our own quarterback. And so whenever these lists come out, we lose our minds because we feel like our guy's being slighted. And I do believe in the back of our heads, we know that our guy's not 1, 2, or 3, but we know he's not 13.
Right.
Right? And I think that's where we have a really hard time having these conversations. So you're asking me right now, playoff game, because I'm using different metrics. It's not just like regular season, playoff game. I trust Purdy more than Dak.
Yeah.
I trust Purdy right now more than Herbert. And it might not age well, but today I do.
Yep.
Drake May. I'm sorry. He's number 8 on this list.
8.
I trust Purdy more than Drake May. And I actually really grew to like Drake May this year. But I can't unsee the huge wins Brock Purdy has on his resume.
I also can't unsee that Super Bowl. I get it. Drake May was bad. He was hurt.
Guys have bad games.
No, he does.
Man.
They got absolutely. They had no chance.
The Niners just got worked by the Seahawks.
No, they did too.
I mean, they got worked by the Seahawks.
They absolutely did.
You know?
And I thought
I trust Purdy more than him right now.
And whether it's fair or not, again, grading on a curve, Patriots, all things considered, they had a pretty favorable schedule, not only in the regular season, Joe. They played a backup quarterback in the AFC Championship.
I mean, that game was like in the snow. It was insane. That game was insane. But they got there. So I don't want to diminish them. They were great all year.
Yes.
But as I look at these lists, right, and I know that Niner fans get insecure. How is Purdy not here? Dude, who cares? All I would say is this. Who do you trust more in a big-time playoff game? So I gave you Dak at 6, Herbert at 7, Drake May at 8. Now I get to Jared Goff. Jared Goff is putting up unreal numbers in the regular season. Like I think you guys should look at his numbers. You'd be surprised. He's going to end up in like the top 7 or 8 passing yards, touchdowns. This guy puts up crazy numbers. And I like Jared more than most. I'm sorry. I trust Brock Purdy more than Jared Goff.
I do as well.
I just do. Even though I acknowledge Jared stays healthy in the regular season, puts up crazy numbers. He just puts up crazy numbers. He's good. Like, Goff is good. I trust Purdy more.
He's one of those quarterbacks that my father, Bob Spadoni, would always say, like a lot of these guys, he's just good enough to get you beat. Like, and when I say that is, God, I really like him, but if I feel stronger about the quarterback on the other side, I'm probably going to take that team. Fair or unfair, that's just how I feel about Jared Goff.
And you want to talk about a guy with loaded weapons his entire career?
Are you kidding me?
I mean, whether it's Cooper Kupp and Todd Gurley going way back when, or whether it's the team that they've had the last couple
Gibbs now, right?
I mean, they've been loaded. I mean, Laporta. I mean, they've had talent, and their defense sucked that one year.
Yep.
But and I love Goff, and look, I think he is properly rated.
Yep.
I think he's very properly rated.
And again, they were in a stacked division last year. They finished last, but it was 9-8. Like they were 9-8 in their division last year. But that was a Chicago, Green Bay, Minnesota, all those teams that are very difficult to go up against.
And then you get to Caleb Williams at number 10. Now, Caleb had a great year. Caleb made some great plays. I'm really high on Caleb. I love him. I do need to see it another year. I would not have Drake May above Caleb Williams. That's me. If you're asking me right now between the two, Because Ben Johnson effect. I love Ben Johnson. You know, we were talking about Stafford being paired up with Sean McVay. I do believe, like, how I view some of these quarterbacks is who you paired with.
Joe, you know I love Caleb. You and I love Caleb. Going back to like the Bonte days of the Morning Roast, trying to talk Bonte into Caleb Williams. We love this guy.
But you got to do it for more than 1 year.
That's what I'm getting at. Like, this is, again, did we learn nothing from Jaden Daniels last year, who's not even on this list,
yes,
who a lot of people thought was a top 5 quarterback heading into last season, couldn't suit up because he got hurt all the time. His offensive line was horrible. Like, can we just pump the brake? Do it for a couple years before we're ushering these guys into the top 10. Like, I'm sorry. I'm putting Sam Darnold over Caleb Williams and Drake May. Why? Because Sam has done it for multiple years. Multiple years. And I know it was a stinker in the playoffs the year prior for Sam Darnold.
So
I understand that.
You're waiting. He played really well in the NFC Championship game, and he played well against the Niners.
He's the only guy since Tom Brady to go back-to-back seasons of 14 wins or more as a starting quarterback.
Look, but he won the title this year, and he deserves a lot of credit. You know whose name is not on here, who won the title just a couple years ago? Is Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts, absolutely.
Right? And so I don't think that this is a Darnold slander or whatever. I think we've elevated some of these guys prematurely, and I get it because we want to project and we want to be on the front end of seeing, you know, who looks well. But, like, I probably trust, you know, Jalen Hurts more than a lot of guys on this list.
I do too.
And I know I trust Brock Purdy more than a lot of guys on this list in a big playoff game. And so I know that these lists come out and Niner fans get insecure and we lose our minds. Like, you tell me, would Kyle, I'm serious when I say this, would Kyle want Dak Prescott in a playoff game? No. You know?
I'm sure he likes Dak a lot as a player, but he doesn't want him as,
Would Kyle really want Jared Goff in a playoff game?
No.
Probably not.
No. Again, there's not a quarterback that Kyle doesn't like out there, but I think he's learned now with the X factor that is Brock Purdy and his legs and decision-making, it's hard to take anyone over that. Unless you're Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, some of these other guys.
Now, some of the other guys that aren't on this list, that are on other people's lists, like a Jordan Love. Where would you even evaluate him? See, he to me is very enigma-like. 1 week he's a lava lamp.
Yeah.
1 week he shows you what he could be. The next week, the next drive, it's like the most baffling turnover you've ever seen.
Joe, as much as I give credit to the symbiotic relationship of Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy and how much I love them together, I feel kind of the opposite way with LaFleur and Love, where it's just like, this could be really good or really bad. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
It was actually kind of crazy to me that they were thinking about firing Matt LaFleur after that game against the Chicago Bears, and I get it. It was a horrible collapse. They should have won that game. Do you put that on Jordan Love in that situation? I don't know. Was it more of a collapse on their part and a great comeback from the Chicago Bears? I have no idea.
In the Niner game, he threw 2 horrible passes. The Niner play, they should have won that game. He is a huge chunk of why they lost that game.
And
I mean, that throw to Drake Greenlaw at the end, was thrown into no man's land.
And again, like, as much as I want to get on them, like, and say this, I'd say the same for the 49ers, who had a lot of injuries. They lost Micah Parsons, man. Yeah. It's a big loss for them on defense. That was a huge loss for them.
I know we got to do the injury report because I want to show you Chris Sims' list because I'm comparing and contrasting all these lists. And I just think this one just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And I just want to have the conversation, Niner fans.
Hit it. Golden State Valkyrie star Gabby Williams is questionable for tonight's game against the Indiana Fever after suffering a back contusion against the Toronto Tempo. We'll be keeping all our eyes out for that one. Again, 5 o'clock is the tip right here, 95 the game via the Odyssey app. And also, again, did I mention? Free. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Halfway home here on a hump day, Spadoni and Shasky. And you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMC FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Right now, we're talking quarterback lists, top 10 in particular. And if you're going via ESPN, this is the list. And this is according to a lot of execs, coaches, scouts, et cetera, et cetera. Josh Allen, number 1. Patrick Mahomes, number 2. Matt Stafford, number 3. Joe Burrow, number 4. Lamar Jackson, number 5. Number 6 is Dak Prescott. Justin Herbert, number 7. Drake May, number 8. Jared Goff, number 9. And rounding out the top 10 is Caleb Williams, the Chicago Bears, number 10. If you're wondering where Brock Purdy is, honorable mention. Honorable mention for Brock Purdy, just outside the top 10.
So, like, one thing that I'm noticing is there's just not a lot of Super Bowl winning quarterbacks in the NFL in general.
Let's count them.
So
Patrick Mahomes.
I wrote it down.
Okay.
Mahomes has 3.
Yep.
Stafford has 1. I'm talking as the starting quarterback.
Okay.
Darnold has 1.
Yep.
Jalen Hurts has 1.
Yes.
And then all the way down at the bottom, you got Aaron Rodgers with 1.
And Flacco, who's a backup now.
Yeah, I don't even consider
I
him
know.
on the
I
list.
have to
You and Flacco. Stop. I don't want to hear about him. I don't ever want to hear about that.
You are at Moscone Center saying,
damn.
Joe, come be a backup with us. I love you. I saw it with my own eyes, you liar.
Get out of here.
Please.
Hate that guy.
That guy walks into the booth and your eyes were lighting up.
But okay, so
love me, Joe.
I noticed that like a lot, like a growing trend is that, you know, the way the fans might talk regarding like championships and winning and, you know, Super Bowl rings. And if you don't have it, you're nothing. But it doesn't apply to this list. It doesn't apply to really any of the lists. So I'll give you Chris Sims' quarterback list.
Should it apply?
I think it's got to be baked in there.
Okay.
I mean, it's the most influential position in sports, correct?
It is.
It's you are the leader of the team. Granted, the teams win and lose. We know that. But it is the number one thing that separates Tom Brady from a Dan Marino. It's the number one thing that separates Joe Montana from Peyton Manning, right?
Yeah.
Is the ultimate prize of winning it all. You know, talk to Steve Young.
Yeah.
Ask him. It's the only thing you play for. So I do believe that, like, on some level, I'm not saying it needs to be the end-all, be-all. Should Terry Bradshaw be considered the third or fourth best quarterback of all time because he has 4 rings? No. But I also can't keep him out of, like, a top 10, 12 list because you got to factor that in.
Right.
You know, Roger Staubach, when you win that many, and Troy Aikman, you got to factor that in. That is definitely an element because winning is important. And I think managing the game to win is important. Hence why I think Darnold does deserve some credit.
I think Darnold's a top 10 quarterback right now. Again, if we're going just off one season for Caleb Williams, how can you not go off 2 regular seasons for Sam Darnold? And I get it.
The first playoff game was really bad.
It was really
he was bad.
It wasn't good, but
for the Vikings.
But let's not act like Caleb Williams' rookie season was good.
No,
so that's what I'm getting at here.
Go on though.
I understand that, but you're doing a 1-year sample size for some of these guys, and other guys you're using multiple year sample size. You have to pick one.
Yeah, but I got Aaron Rodgers is 27th on Chris Sims' list.
Aaron Rodgers is
I'll give you Chris
20s.
Sims' quarterback list today. So this just came out May of 2026. Allen 1, Burrow 2, Jackson 3, Mahomes 4. The first 3 guys no rings. Mahomes at 4, Stafford at 5. Caleb, Herbert, May, Daniels at 9, Baker Mayfield at 10. Then you go Dak at 11, 12 I'll go Trevor, or he'll go Trevor, 13 for Goff, 14 for Darnold, Love at 15, Nix at 16, Brock Purdy at 17. You got to go all the way down to 21 to find Jalen Hurts. I'm sorry. In no world do I trust Bo Nix more than Jalen Hurts in a big game. I'm sorry. I just couldn't be me.
I don't trust him over Brock Purdy. Bo Nix? Come on, man. And listen, I said it earlier.
Trevor Lawrence?
Regular season Bo has shut me up. I still got major question marks come playoff time for him. Trevor Lawrence, same thing. Again.
But so this goes back to, I think, like why I get a little, I use the term insecure. I get angry. Don't big-time playoff performances matter when we're does health matter? Yes, it does. Yeah. Right? Like, I think part of why Brock is so low on a lot of these lists is because he was hurt last year, right? Would you agree?
Yes.
He's had some monster playoff wins.
He has.
Some monster playoff wins. That's got to account for something. I mean, it just has to.
Well, and also,
it just has to.
I don't like, and this is what Chris Sims is doing, he is projecting with a lot of these guys. You're projecting that Jaden Daniels is going to be really good going forward. How do you know that? He just was hurt all last year, and he's like, he had one good rookie year.
I have that whole organization red flagged because they're interested in Brandon Ayuk.
Again, I can't have players that I'm projecting to play well in my top 10. You have to already been established for you to be in my top 10.
Yeah, and
again,
also,
we're going back to criteria, and that matters. And all these guys have their different things, and that's fine.
I've got like 9. I mean, I've got like 14 guys in my top 10. That's how I operate. I think it oscillates.
It's just Patrick Mahomes is number one no matter what.
What did I start
What are
this
these people
saying?
smoking? And this goes back to the hot takes, and like you're just trying to piss me off now. If you're putting not one, not two, but 3 other quarterbacks in front of Patrick Mahomes, that Mahomes is beaten all 3 times in the playoffs.
Joe, I watched him.
Or heading to world champions. Like, come on, man.
After we watched him with a high ankle sprain dominate the Super Bowl and run for a first down to win the game. Remember that? Against the Eagles?
I do remember that.
The guy could barely move.
Now, there might have been, some shooting up there with some Toradol, but that's all right.
Of course it was. But look, like Mahomes is the gunslinger right now that everyone's looking up at, right?
Yeah.
And I think any list that doesn't have him number one, I don't care if this guy has got 1 foot in the grave. Like, I'm never counting him out.
All right, so these are the quarterbacks. And you brought up the Phil Simms list because we got a bunch of different lists happening. I'm just going to stick to this one real quick, the ESPN one.
Okay.
That I'm taking Brock Purdy over Caleb Williams. I'm sorry, I just am. Okay. I'm taking him over Jared Goff.
I am too.
I'm taking
No. When you say taking him, I want to make sure we're clear here. Taking him to start the year or in a big game? Because I'm going kind of like big game. Like, do I trust you in these big playoff games?
Do I want these players?
Because I think that's the ultimate test of a quarterback.
Sure.
For me.
Do I feel good about this team leading me to win a game? To lead me to win the game?
Okay.
I saw Brock Purdy, you know what? Do some amazing things against the defending Super Bowl champions in Philadelphia, where no one gave them a shot.
That last drive was incredible. He had a tough game, though.
He did. No, he did have a tough game.
That last drive, I watched it back yesterday. Someone had retweeted it.
But ultimately,
he was incredible.
He did what you needed to do. Put the team on your back. Losing, by the way.
Scrambled for yards.
Losing, by the way, your Hall of Fame tight end and your safety net early on.
They're throwing to DeMarcus Robinson.
Robinson was your leading receiver,
and then
Joe.
They threw a pass to Juszczyk. It was just... The touchdown, I don't know. Maybe Trent was holding them. I don't know. The touchdown where he he dropped back, came running forward and fired it to CMC. Dude, it was so sick.
I know.
It was sick.
Again, I go back to that performance. I go back to, I don't know, when the Bears played the 49ers on Sunday Night Football. Did we all forget that?
After he threw a pick six on the first play of the game?
Lost Trent Williams.
I know.
On the first play of the game.
That's right.
You remember that?
I do.
42-38. I saw, again, regular season, but it was important for the 49ers to stay a part of that playoff chase and try to get the number 1 overall seed in the playoffs in the NFC. He outdueled Caleb Williams in that game. I saw it.
But here I think my bigger issue is the inconsistency. So hear me on this regarding Brock Purdy. And again, I'm not angry or whatever. I know a lot of Niner fans feel like they have to defend Purdy. If you're telling me on this list, and I'm just going to say Chris Sims, that Brock Purdy is the 17th best quarterback. If that's what you're telling me, and you think he's mediocre or middle of the pack in terms of starters, does that make Shanahan a top 2 or 3 coach in the league then? Because it better. You cannot have both opinions simultaneously. You cannot say in one breath, Brock Purdy is a middle of the pack quarterback, and then on the other side say Shanahan is not a great coach. Those can't coexist. It's one or the other. Either you believe Shanahan is amazing or you believe Brock is amazing. You can't say both are mediocre. That I will push back on. And so when I see people doing the double down of Shanahan's a loser and he can't do anything and Brock sucks, how do they keep winning all these games then? Explain that to me. You cannot hold both opinions simultaneously. So if you are going to be one of these people that wants to diminish Brock Purdy, okay, be prepared to admit that Shanahan's great. Now, he doesn't have the ultimate prize, which is the Super Bowl. I will freely admit that. I have my own frustrations with Shanahan. He's freaking good. There's about 3 other guys in the league, and that's about it that I might take over him. Might take over him.
Might, yeah.
All right? But if you're in the camp of Purdy sucks, you better be in the camp of Shanahan's great. You can't say both suck.
That's interesting. I want to hear from people that actually think that. First of all, 888-957-9570. I want to explore this on the other side. If Brock Purdy isn't a top 10 QB, wouldn't that mean Kyle Shanahan is one of the top 5 coaches in all football? And if you don't think that is true, then that would make Brock Purdy one of the top 10 quarterbacks. So you can't have it both ways.
Something's got to give.
Something's got to give. 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll explore this on the other side. And it's all sponsored by Front Bank, here for you, here for good.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC or contractor, think Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front is often just to get in the door. And once the work starts, so does the extra charges. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. No surprises. And it's not just about the price, it's about the people. Non-signatory shops often cut corners, which means inconsistent work. UA Local 38 contractors invest in their workers with strong pay, real health benefits, and retirement plans. That means experienced professionals who take pride in what they do. Local 38 workers are craft certified and complete a 5-year apprenticeship consisting of 10,000 hours of training. So when someone comes into your home or your business, you know you're getting a trained, vetted professional. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose better. Choose UA Local 38. Plumbers, pipe fitters, and HVACR union signatory contractors. For more information, go to ualocal38.org or call 415-626-2000.
I think we should have an open relationship.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Let's definitely do that.
With our cars.
Oh, FlexCar. Yeah, that's what I meant too.
FlexCar is the first and only month-to-month car lease. Swing from a Wrangler 1 month to a Prius the next. FlexCar. You drive everything.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Bay Area, it's Tip. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe, Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
I do love the conviction when she finally got it. She said, wait. Spadoni. I was like, yep, there you go. You got it. Valkyrie's taking on the Fever today, 5 o'clock. Start there. Listen to it on 95.7 The Game via the Odyssey app. Again, it is free to download. Just search Valkyries to hear every single game there. Yes, Caitlin Clark should be in action. Hopefully, Gabby Williams will play, the Valkyries lone all-star. She is questionable with a back contusion. And questionable is what I would call some of these quarterback lists, as we're talking about right now. And Joe, heading into the break, you had a very interesting question, kind of a conundrum, if you will, for a lot of fans and 49er skeptics that say, hey, I think Kyle Shanahan's a choke artist. I don't think he's one of the best coaches. And as a matter of fact, I think Brock Purdy is also trash. I was like, really? Well, they've won a lot of big games. Did you see what they did in Philadelphia last year when, I don't know, 3 or 4 of their best players were hurt? Did you guys see that when they didn't have Fred Warner, when they didn't have Nick Bosa, when they didn't have George Kittle for most of that game because he left with an Achilles injury? Did you guys not see that?
They were down to their 6th and 7th linebacker.
Who was their number 1 receiver that game?
Yeah, well, Demarcus
Robinson.
I know.
Who I think a lot of people would say is kind of an afterthought.
Well, look. Okay, let's. I'm going to use this guy as an example, but like the Justin Herbert thing. Like I really like Justin Herbert, but he's never shown up for a big game. It feels like, from the outside looking in.
No, he hasn't.
I don't watch every Charger game.
I actually think the best big game performance I've seen from him, and a lot of people will go to when the Chargers blew that lead against the Jacksonville Jaguars.
You're talking about the Raider game?
About the Raider game.
Yeah.
When it was basically a playoff game. And by the way, if both of them tied, they would have advanced, but the Raiders ended up winning it. But he made 5 or 6 throws when his team needed it on 4th down that I said, oh my God. Now that might have been a horrible Raider defense too, but that was probably the best game I've ever seen him play, and it wasn't a loss. But since that, it's been bad.
I mean, how does Shanahan get more criticism as a coach than Herbert does as a quarterback? Herbert is at the top of all these lists. And look, maybe everyone's right, and he's like reliving the Stafford experience in Detroit, and he's really good. But like, can we just have like some equal criticism? Why does Herbert get crushed way less than Brock Purdy?
Draft discrimination is what I'd say. He looks the part. He's 6'6", 236 pounds, and he was the 6th overall pick in 2020. Okay. And I'm serious.
Okay.
It goes back to preconceived notions.
Once you go into the league, it shouldn't matter.
But again, he passes the eyeball test, Joe. Rocket arm. He slings it across. And he's getting people dragging him up, but he can still get the ball out of his hand fast. That's what it is. And also, I do think people love him and Harbaugh together, although they've been one and done both years since Harbaugh's been there. That he gets a pass because how people thought of him heading into the draft, and I think he passes the eye test.
And because of the injuries on the team, correct?
That, no doubt. That is a part of it.
Where's that same excuse for Brock Purdy?
I agree with you. Weren't the chips stacked against Brock way more than the Chargers were last year, heading into that matchup against the Patriots? Am I tripping?
They were equally in tough spots, I would argue.
Well, what's a harder place to play?
The Patriot game would have been, I thought, an easier game to play again than Philly.
I agree. It's not like, did the Patriots look good offensively in that game? They scored 16 points. The defense did their job for the Los Angeles Chargers.
I think it's pretty fair and reasonable to say that, I think Herbert has a ton of promise, but he's disappointed in some big games.
I'm taking Brock Purdy in a big game over Justin Herbert 9 days
I want to make it clear, though. I do like Herbert, Joe. I just find the way we talk about certain players to be very, very interesting to me. And it's almost like any win you get gets dismissed. And it's like, whoa. Hold up here. Brock Purdy's had some huge wins.
Yeah.
Some huge wins. Do those not matter? Now, again, all right, you say, he's a product of the team. All right, well, are you willing to then grant me that the team that was assembled was pretty much hand-selected by Kyle Shanahan? Coached by Kyle Shanahan? Haven't we figured out that the defense is Kyle Shanahan's baby? As well as the offense?
I also think a lot of this has to do, again, we haven't even brought up this phrase, and I think it absolutely matters in this conversation, and you're going to roll your eyes probably.
What's that?
Fantasy football. Fantasy football conversation and all this. Who you want as your quarterback, who puts up the flashy numbers.
I mean, Brock was as good as any fantasy quarterback the final 5 weeks, 6 weeks of the season.
I agree with you. The first few seasons of Justin Herbert's career, I'm just going to give you the passing yards and the touchdown to interceptions. Rookie season, 4,300 passing yards, 31 touchdowns, 10 picks. 2021, 5,000 passing yards, 38 touchdowns, 15 picks.
Joe, I'm going to stop you. Can I stop you?
I'm just telling you that people look at that and say, oh my God, this guy's one of the best quarterbacks in the league. Look what he did early on.
But then why does Lamar Jackson, who's put up ungodly fantasy numbers year after year, he gets a ton of criticism?
Do you want my honest answer?
You make a good point, but I'm saying they're both Lamar is one of the greatest fantasy football players who's ever played.
He's also won multiple MVPs. I do think when you start winning MVPs, the criticism's going to start coming down on you more of okay, you've won the regular season hardware. Now's the time for you to win the big boys.
Why does Dak get more hate than Herbert?
He's a cowboy. I think matters in that, the cowboy tax.
What about Trevor Lawrence? Trevor Lawrence has gotten way more criticism, I feel like, than Herbert.
Again,
I'd probably take Herbert over Trevor Lawrence. I'm not big on Trevor Lawrence. I don't like him.
Draft discrimination, number 1 overall pick. He was touted, whether you'd believe it or not, as the next can't miss prospect. It was the best thing since Andrew Luck, everyone said about Trevor Lawrence, right? Because he was anointed as a true freshman over at Clemson. And I actually am not as hard than I should be on Trevor Lawrence, because he's had an absolute dumpster fire to work with that franchise. You're saying certain franchises you might get a pass with. Mm-hmm. That is one of them, in that you started off with Urban Meyer, who was an unmitigated disaster of epic proportions.
Yeah, but Lawrence is meh.
No, but Doug Peterson, he wasn't very good over there.
I'm rooting for him, but he's meh. He's number 1 overall. Jared Goff's number 1 overall pick, and Jared Goff, same thing.
He had Jeff Fisher, and then he got Sean McVay.
Yeah, I know, but I don't see Goff getting any criticism. We don't dilute him.
I do think people have
we just don't trust him.
Exactly. But that's why.
Yeah, but we also he's still at the top of these lists ahead of Purdy annually.
Well, let me ask you this then. Justin Herbert versus Jared Goff. Who'd you rather have?
Justin Herbert versus Jared Goff.
I'd actually rather have Justin Herbert than Jared Goff.
In a playoff game?
Yeah, in a playoff game, probably.
I got to give Jared a slight edge in a playoff game, just because I've seen him win games for the Rams. I've seen him win games for the Detroit Lions.
Again, see, this is the interesting part.
Just a slight lean.
These conversations that we're having.
Closer than people want to admit.
Sure.
Jared Goff, look, I actually like Jared Goff. A lot of people don't. You make a move off his spot, he's going to have a tough time. Goff plays good ball.
Of all these quarterbacks you've mentioned,
they're all similar.
There's only one that does not have a playoff win, and he's ranked the highest on all these lists.
Herbert.
Yep.
Now, how much? Again, it's the ultimate team sport. So, is that an excuse?
So let me push back on this. If you're going to criticize Purdy, saying that he needs weapons, Well, how about this year? He's still got it done. I'm not giving Herbert a pass.
I mean, he's throwing to DeMarcus Robinson, Kyle Juszczyk.
So how can Herbert be higher on these lists?
Jennings. Look, this is my point. I agree with you.
I'm with you.
But here's where I actually lose my mind. And maybe I'm taking it to a level that doesn't need to be taken there. But for those that don't think Purdy is no good at all, okay, they think he's somewhere between 15 and 25 on most quarterback lists. You better have Kyle Shanahan at the top 5. Yeah. You better have Shanahan there then. Because I don't think that they can coexist.
Ross in Vallejo wants to join in the conversation. 888-957-9570. I also want to throw out this to the audience. It's very simple, this question I'm about to ask. Has Brock Purdy done enough in his career thus far, playing in 4 seasons, to solidify himself as a top 10 quarterback? It's as simple as that. Has he done enough in your eyes to solidify himself as a top 10 quarterback in the National Football League? I think he has. Shasky thinks he has. What say you? 888-957-9570.
I mean, he was playing lights out for a third of the season last year.
He was.
Lights out. And that was after hurting his toe.
Ross, what's up, man? You're on the roast.
Hey, how you guys doing this morning?
Fantastic.
I love the show, man. You guys are on fire, man. I just had I heard Shasky ask the question, would Shanahan want Dak Prescott as his quarterback in a playoff game or in a big game? And I'm asking the question, would Dak want Shanahan as his coach in a big playoff game?
I would think yes.
Okay. Well, no, it was just a question. Just a question. I thought about it, and I just...
No, I think yes. I mean, he had Mike McCarthy.
That's a good question, Ross. I don't think he was trying to do a got you, Joe.
No,
I think he was just...
I thought he was
No.
going to come over the top. I actually think, he would love to have Shanahan. He's had Schottenheimer, McCarthy, who else?
Oh, Jason Garrett. Yeah, the clap.
Give me a break. Who do you trust in a playoff game right now?
What do you mean?
Like, of those 3 coaches I referenced, or Shanahan?
Oh, it's Kyle Shanahan. It's not even close. And I actually kind of like Brian Schottenheimer. I don't know why he kind of grilled me last year.
He should have been a coach 15 years ago.
Exactly. I didn't like the hire. It was just very uninspiring. If you're getting rid of Mike McCarthy and you're bringing in, I don't know. But look, I think Dak Prescott being on the receiving end of losing to Jimmy Garoppolo, and when he couldn't even throw a pass in the second half, and they had to give Deebo Samuel the ball to ice it. Like, I think Dak would love to play for Kyle Shanahan.
A lot of guys would.
Yes.
A lot of guys would. You know,
but I hate that notion that it's almost like these guys don't like playing for Kyle because you can't be creative in Kyle Shanahan's offense. So I was like, Kyle Shanahan, listen, you don't think, and this is, people believe this, Joe, the hubris of Kyle Shanahan did not allow Tom Brady to come here. Like he didn't want Tom to come here because he would have changed his offense.
I think they misevaluated Brady.
There you go.
That's the bigger one. And
maybe they elevated Jimmy too much.
No, I think they got caught up in their own finances. Like we can't give the dead money to Jimmy, and then they got way too caught in the weeds.
They got too cute a little bit.
Yeah.
See, I think a lot of people would love to play for him. Ask Brock Purdy, who all he's known is playing for Kyle Shanahan. Just ask him if he's enjoyed his time in San Francisco.
So
he's going to say yes.
I find a guy like Baker Mayfield to be interesting. It's almost like Baker can do no wrong right now in this sense. Like, if they win, it's like, look at the gunslinger. And I love Baker, by the way. I've grown to love him. I hated him when he first came out. Thought he was a jerk. And he's really won me over. But, like, when he plays well, it's like, that's the way. I love the way he competes. Look at how he throws the ball over the yard. And when they lose, it's like, look, they're not even good enough. Look who his coach is, and look what the talent around him. Everyone's hurt. And I find it interesting that some guys get to operate in kind of like a no criticize zone. Right. Herbert's that way. Baker's that way. I don't get it. I don't know.
888-957-9570 is the number. And
I'm not even saying that they should be criticized, by the way. I'm just saying, why are you criticizing my guy?
Absolutely. Has Brock Purdy done enough, in your eyes, in his NFL career thus far, to justify being a top 10 quarterback? And what is a top 10 quarterback to you is another question I just want to ask, because there's the criteria for all these, whether it's Colin Cowherd, whether it's all the executives, whether it's Chris Sims. Yeah, look how different. And again, the consensus actually on all 3 of these that, again, I think is nuts. Josh Allen being the number 1 for Chris Sims, for the execs, for Colin Cowherd. Are we just, what have you done for me lately? Patrick Mahomes, He's the guy.
Okay, it's the
Am
Niners.
Am I taking crazy pills, Joe?
It's the Niners in the Super Bowl this year.
Oh,
okay?
my God.
Let me paint this picture. Niners in the Super Bowl this year. They're up 5 points. Ball at the 20. Who do you fear more? With a minute less to go, one timeout. Josh Allen or Mahomes?
Patrick Mahomes.
It's not even
close. It's not even close.
It's not even a question.
Guys, what are we doing?
I love Allen.
And even if it's not the Niners.
I love Allen.
Even if it's not the Niners, put Team X.
Yeah.
Like, who are the Rams fearing? Who are the Seattle Seahawks fearing? Who's Mike McDonald?
Everyone's
best
fearing Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes, dude.
Yeah. And when he was here, it was Brady.
Yes.
Over everyone.
Like, come on, man. Honestly, if you're even going to do that exercise of ball to 20, I'm fearing Joe Burrow more than Josh Allen. I am, because you know what? I think Josh Allen gets a little cute, and he's got the fumble rooskies, dude.
Josh could absolutely come through in the situation. I'm asking who I trust more.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm going to be honest with you. I trust Josh a little more than Burrow, just because Burrow, he's got to win a big one.
Interesting.
Well, Burrow's got to win a big one.
He's won more big ones than Josh Allen.
Not recently.
No, but overall in his career, he has.
No, not recently, though, Joe. Yeah. You know, like it's been a couple years. And
again,
so you got to do something.
And in that respect, what have you done for me lately? Patrick Mahomes, he didn't do anything last year.
He was in the Super Bowl just the year before.
Sure.
They almost won 3-peat.
Again,
come on.
But we're going by the criteria here. I mean,
Caleb
Williams.
No. The criteria is different for different players. For example, Steph Curry, once you reach a certain status, okay? Steph Curry is a great example. Even when in a down year, he's still Steph Curry because he's reached a certain status and he's elevated himself into what I call the penthouse, right? Like, to be in the penthouse, you have to have multiple championships. You know, like Mookie Betts right now.
Sure.
Mookie Betts, it's a down year for Mookie Betts. He's in the penthouse.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's uncriticizable.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, some of these guys that don't have any of these accolades, they're not there yet. They're just not. And so, they're more judged year to year, where these other guys are judged legacy-wise.
I think specifically, too, with quarterbacks and with Mahomes specifically, you've seen his team turn over like 2 or 3 times.
3 times.
And it just seems to not affect him. Like, that matters to me.
At all.
As far as I'm concerned, he is in that LeBron zone, as you're talking about, where LeBron was he's the best player in the league for a decade.
And if you don't have him there, you're just okay.
You're just being a hater then.
Well, you're at the kiddie table.
And quite honestly, it's that they're just trying to do, and I get it, hot take stuff. Like, I get Josh Allen, I can't dispute what he's been able to do. He's an MVP. He's sensational, puts the team on his back. Has he had the greatest weapons around him? Wide receiver-wise, I would say no, although, they've had James Cook, who's a pretty damn good running back.
He's really good.
It's really good. I don't think he gets the credit that he deserves more often than not. But you can't be putting him above Patrick Mahomes just because Mahomes had one, again, quote-unquote, down year for his standards. But you can say that for the last couple seasons when he's been going to Super Bowls and winning them. I don't think he's ever, I don't want to say never, but is he ever going to replicate that 50 touchdown, 12 pick season he had in 2018 in his redshirt rookie year? Probably not.
Well, he was making rookie money, and they had Tyreek and Kelsey at the height of their powers, and when you're on that rookie deal as a quarterback, and if you hit the ground running, you can build not a super team, but close to a more spread out team. Like, part of why Darnold and the Seahawks won it all this year is Darnold wasn't making quote unquote max money. Now this year he's making more than he did last year. But you can afford to have all those guys. What happened to Seattle this year? I mean, they're losing Kenneth Walker III to the Chiefs.
Yep.
Right? And so...
And it didn't sound like they really wanted to bring him back, so... And maybe Charbonnet's the guy going.
He's got an ACL injury.
But he's hurt too. Yeah. And then who they just drafted in the end of the first round?
They took the running back from Notre Dame.
Notre Dame, right. There you go.
So, we'll see. We'll end up seeing. I think time will tell. But you're asking, like 50 touchdown season. That year was very unique and special.
It was.
There's only been a handful of those seasons in the NFL.
Absolutely. Chris Sims on why he ranked Brock Purdy the 7th best quarterback for him. And again, Chris Sims, it's widely documented, very tight with Kyle Shanahan, knows him. They were best friends at the University of Texas when they played collegiately over there. Pro Football Talk, NBC Sports, Chris Sims.
Brock Purdy, again, is an awesome football player. And yes, it's number 17 and maybe lower than people think and whatever else. Of course, he can be surgical, right? He is that kind of guy. And I don't want to say he's system because I know people get triggered by that. He's system plus. And there's something to say about system too. You know, he's one of those guys, sometimes I always say, like, he can do more with more, but he's not going to do more with less, right? I don't think he's going to be the guy that's going to say, hey, carry the team, do all that and everything there. But, right, like you give a guy like Shanahan, his ability to read the field, feel things when they're about to come open before anybody else would feel them. Anticipation's amazing. He's got that ability as well. He does have a variety of throws. He's a very good athlete to extend plays and do stuff like that. It's something that I know I underrate him with at times, and I think the whole public does. He can run, he can extend plays and do that. But at the other side of the story is he is limited in things he can do throwing the football. There are certain plays and throws that they don't call that this because Brock Purdy's arm is not that.
I mean, did he watch the wild card against the Philadelphia Eagles when he literally did all the things that Chris Sims said he can't do? Well, he can't do more with less. Really? His leading receiver was Demarcus Robinson and then the running back, Christian McCaffrey, albeit a really good running back. But we could all agree, Joe, this version of Christian McCaffrey, much different than what we've seen in the years past. Then you had the fullback as the third leading receiver. Juwan Jennings had the one catch for 45 yards. It was a big one. Jake Tonjes had to take over as the leading tight end receiver for George Kittle.
Wait, I want to.
Malik Turner's name was out there.
You're worried about like the throwing thing. I'm so beyond that. He said when he said no, like system-based quarterback. What the hell is Trevor Lawrence and Liam Cohen's system? Like what the hell?
What are any of these guys? They're all predicated on the system.
Let me give you a couple specific. Like,
okay,
did Liam Cohen not change how the Jaguars play football?
Yes, he did.
Okay. What about Jared Goff? That's not a system?
It's absolutely a system. It's Ben Johnson's system.
Yeah, okay. What about Sam Darnold literally running the Kubiak playbook?
Yeah.
That wasn't a system this year?
So that's, why do you think
they basically hid him for parts of the season.
Yeah.
Okay? Jordan Love is doing the exact same system as what the Niners do.
Yep. It's all that Shanahan McVay coaching tree.
Bo Nix in the Sean Payton system. No one believes in Bo Nix if he goes anywhere other than with Sean Payton.
Correct.
Correct?
Yeah.
So that's before I even get to Brock Purdy. Those are guys he put ahead of Brock Purdy. I think that's a cop-out to me. Is a cop-out.
Well, what just bothers me, Joe, is that we just witnessed a season from hell injury-wise for the San Francisco 49ers when they didn't have any big, sexy names outside of Christian McCaffrey. Hell, George Kittle missed a huge chunk of the season offensively, and he would have been consensus their best receiver, right? I'm just going receiver across the board. I mean, he just proved to you that he can do that. Now, when you go up against a team like the Seattle Seahawks, they dominated a lot of teams. I'm not going to put that all on Brock Purdy. It happened to be that was the opponent you can't see. They destroyed you. They humbled you. I understand that. But to go out here and say he can't do more with less, I refute that. And that's always what it comes down to.
What did they have this year? Their O-line was not the best. Their running game was not the best.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were one of the worst running teams in football, and that's a run-first squad.
Would the Seahawks trade offensive personnel with them?
No.
Okay. Would the Rams trade offensive personnel?
Hell no.
All right. Who else was in the playoffs? Would the Eagles have traded their offensive personnel for the Niners?
No. They had Dallas Goedert healthy. They had Saquon Barkley healthy. They had Devontae Smith. They had A.J. Brown healthy. They had everyone healthy.
Maybe New England.
Yeah, maybe New England. But even then,
I don't think Denver would.
Stephon Diggs was easily the best receiver out of all those bunched. Yeah, no.
Buffalo might.
Maybe.
Although James Cook running the ball was really good. I find that to be ridiculous. I'm trying to echo your point.
No, it drives me nuts that we all witnessed what Brock Purdy can do in that environment. And by the way, the elements did play a factor. Do you guys remember how windy it was in that game?
Yeah.
The wind was a factor in that one. And the Eagles were playing at home, not the 49ers. That was the defending Super Bowl champs. Again, we all thought that it was a lesser version of the Eagles from a year prior, but we were still showing them the respect that they deserve. That's a hard team in place to win in.
Joe.
And Jalen Hurts, Brock outdueled him, man. Jalen didn't make the ultimate mistakes, but he didn't make the winning time plays that Brock did towards the end.
He's got Daniel Jones, Chris Sims does, right after him, who's hurt with an Achilles. who's never won anything of significance.
I won one playoff game.
That was a Saquon game.
Okay, but he won it.
He was decent in it.
He was decent. Yeah, he ran the ball. And then they have Malik Willis, 19, CJ Stroud, 20, Jalen Hurts, 21. This is Chris Sims' list. He's got Geno Smith ahead of Mac Jones.
I watched Geno. I watched Geno last year.
Geno's done.
It was awful. It was horrible. And now he's, God bless Geno Smith, going from the Raiders to the Jets. Oh my God.
I guess my issue with some of these lists and just lists in general is that they don't just come out and say, yeah, I don't like that guy. I'd rather you do that. Instead, you give me a word salad on why you agree or disagree.
That is true. What do I do about Bo Nix, Joe? I just tell you, I don't like him.
Well,
I don't trust him.
Fair.
However well Malik Willis played last year, I don't care. I'm not taking him over Jalen Hurts. Serious.
No, that's stupid.
No.
That's stupid.
You got to let him play a full
Willis,
season.
Come on, man. That's like putting Matt Flynn once upon a time over Alex Smith. And come on. And Alex wasn't like great during that era, but come on, man. Matt Flynn, by the way, one of the biggest con artists I've ever seen.
This other thing tells me, like, we're talking a lot about Purdy. I trust Mac Jones more than a lot of these guys. That's kind of crazy. Like, you could talk all you want. I am actually shocked someone didn't run up and go take Mac Jones, because as I go through this list of quarterbacks, there are so many teams that could use Mac Jones. Yeah, no, I am dead serious.
Yeah, I just don't think, again, they didn't want to give up anything of significance draft value-wise for him. And it sounded like, believe him if not, or take them for their word if not, but they had no intention of trading him at all. They wanted to keep Mac Jones here because also partly, if you're Shanahan and Lynch, aren't you a little concerned about the health of Brock Purdy next year?
That is a fair criticism.
Yes, that is one. And has Brock Purdy done enough in his NFL career to justify being a consensus top 10 quarterback? That's the question we're talking about right now. 888-957-9570 is the number. And football coverage in 95.7 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. And it's all sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Hey, it's Bonte. And if you've been sitting on the fence about moving, this is your sign. School starts before you know it, and a smart move is getting your family settled at River Islands in Lathrop before the first bell rings, not after. Here's the good news. River Islands has quick move-in homes ready right now. No waiting for a new build, no scrambling in August. Just choose your home, move in, and get your kids enrolled in one of River Island's K-8 charter academies or the high school, all before the year kicks off. And you're not just getting a house. You're getting a whole summer left to enjoy it. Miles of trails, sparkling lakes, a brand new amphitheater, and the Redwood Cafe opening this fall in the town center. Homes starting in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb at River Islands offers a wide range of home sizes and resort-style amenities right on the water at their Lakeview Club. Don't wait for the first day of school to wish you'd already made the move. Visit riverislands.com today. riverislands.com.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit goldenstatelumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add Wireless Connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog, but they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Join 95.7 The Game at the Miristar Federal Credit Union Stuff the Bus event, a backpack drive supporting Bay Area student success July 18th in San Jose from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Help us make an impact in our community. Get all the details and donate now at 957thegame.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Valhalla, it's Coach Natalie Nakase. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio on 95.7 The Game.
When do the stats not matter anymore in the regular season? For some guys, that's the case. I don't care what Patrick Mahomes does in the regular season. Patrick Mahomes doesn't have to do anything in the regular season as far as I'm concerned.
When I already know you're a locked Hall of Famer.
Okay.
But not just that, because like Lamar's a locked Hall of Famer.
Sure.
Right? It's when I know you're a locked Hall of Famer and you've accomplished all the team success as well. So for some guys, that's later on in their career. Some guys, it's like right away.
You know, we're talking about top 10 lists right now, and quarterbacks in particular. I was just having a good back and forth with E-Dog, Evan Giddings. And, you know, we were just talking about Josh Allen in general. And I was like, and he's a big Josh Allen guy.
I love Josh Allen.
And he was like, I don't disagree. I'm taking Josh Allen over Patrick Mahomes right now. If that's right now I'm taking him. I was like, why is that? It's like, just look at last season. I was like, okay, like, because the Chiefs didn't make the playoffs, was that Patrick Mahomes' fault? He's like, no, but Patrick looked a little worse than he did in the couple of years prior. I was like, yeah, well, he did come off with 3 straight Super Bowl appearances. It's probably going to happen, right? But
listen to what you just said. They went to the Super Bowl 3 straight times. Literally the only thing other than going to the Super Bowl would have been a down year.
Exactly. So the expectations are infinitely more than even a guy like a Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson. He's trying to win. He's trying to three-peat for the first time ever. No one had ever done that before. It would have been amazing. And all that wear and tear finally caught up to them and the team. And I think we saw that on full display last year. He's like, yep, that's totally fair. But his retort was, Josh Allen didn't have an amazing team around him when it came to weapons. It's like, okay, well, I think Mahomes would like to have James Cook, but other than that, I see his point.
Yeah, I don't like Buffalo's weapons.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone really does.
Their run game is good, though.
It is good. Josh Allen, though, he has to do something in the playoffs and finally break through for me to ever put him ahead of Patrick Mahomes. Same with Lamar, same with Joe Burrow. They've all had some great individual seasons and moments. They have graduated now to the offs. It doesn't matter in the regular season anymore for them. He's got the hardware. Josh has it. He's got the hardware.
Joe Burrow is living off of one Super Bowl appearance. And we're out here diminishing Patrick Mahomes.
I want to be clear.
Of half of a year?
I want to be clear.
No, not you. I'm just saying.
That wasn't what Evan was trying to say.
I know.
He was trying to support the notion that Josh Allen is the number one quarterback in the NFL right now. And I just can't do that off of one season when and it wasn't even a horrible season for Patrick Mahomes.
Listen, I love how we have these conversations. I don't think anyone's wrong here. But isn't it a little odd that we're going to allow Joe Burrow to have one run? Like one run has jaded everyone. They lost in that Super Bowl to the Rams. And then he lost the AFC Championship game. He was on the sidelines. The linebacker hit Mahomes out on the sidelines, and they could have represented the AFC the first time against the Eagles. But really, we're looking at one run, and we're giving him one run, and we're holding it against Mahomes for having one down year.
I know.
God, how was he been to 5 or 6 Super Bowls?
He had only gone to the AFC Championship game
every year.
That was it. That was the bar. Prior to last year, it was AFC Championship game or bust. That's Tom Brady levels of crazy. That's LeBron James making 10 straight finals kind of crazy stuff we're talking about. Like, come on. By the way, we're still on LeBron watch. Day 15. Anything happens, we'll let you know. He played in 14 games last year, Patrick Mahomes. These were his stats. You'd think he had the worst season of all time. 3,500 passing yards, 22 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. 62% completion percentage for his standards, not great. But you'd think he was like the worst quarterback in the NFL last year with how some people are talking about him. Josh Allen, on the other hand, 69% completion percentage, nice. 3,600 passing yards, 25 touchdowns, 10 interceptions.
Yeah, but how many rushing touchdowns? 10?
That's what I'm going to get to. Rushing on the season, 579 yards and 14 touchdowns there. No.
Joe,
it was great.
Just to give you an idea of how good Josh Allen is.
And by the way, Mahomes I didn't mention this. He had 422 rushing yards and 5 touchdowns. So that does help his case as well.
I think it was 2 years ago. He broke O.J. Simpson's record for scoring touchdowns on the ground in a Buffalo Bills uniform.
6 fumbles for him, by the way, on the season. 6. So add that to his turnover margin. Mahomes 0. Sorry, what'd you say?
Said Josh Allen has more rushing touchdowns than O.J. Simpson.
It's pretty incredible.
No,
that's one of the greatest running. That's one of the greatest running backs of all time. Yes,
he's on before other guys came into the league. He was the greatest running back. Whatever.
It was Jim Brown and OJ.
Yes.
Yeah.
Depending on who you talk to.
Yeah. And Josh Allen is more than him
on the ground. By the way, he's probably got another 8 years left in his career.
Probably.
I mean, again, I'm not even here to say that Josh is the greatest football player. I'm just saying, he's an amazing player. He's an amazing player.
It's incredible.
But he is in the hardened zone. And the hardened zone is, okay, you got to do something in the playoffs now. You do. You just do.
I think he's
I love him.
He's in that hardened. He's in that, what you brought up earlier, Steve Young zone.
Steve Young was in that zone.
You got to break through, man.
It was in that zone.
You just
absolutely.
have to.
And I would argue Steve's team, though good, was not better. I'm talking about the overall team. 92 and 93, we were not a better team than the Cowboys.
Yeah.
It's inarguable. They were the better team.
Yep.
And then 94, they loaded up and they became the better team. And even then, that game was a 1-score game in the fourth quarter. A couple of plays go the other way, and we might be going to overtime.
Exactly.
That 94 game in the NFC Championship game could have been a lot worse.
You look at what he did against the Denver Broncos in that game at Mile High, right? 25 of 39, 3 touchdowns, did have 2 picks. Joe. And then obviously a fumble there. That was very costly. Got sacked 3 times. Did he outduel? It was an overtime loss. And I know Bo Nix got hurt at the end. Did he outduel Bo Nix? Who's the better quarterback that day? I'm asking you.
Well, no, it was unbecoming of Josh to have the turnover he did before halftime. That play is a play you just cannot have your quarterback make. In that you are either kicking a field goal, you're going down to score a touchdown, or the other team doesn't get the ball. And they just completely blew it. I mean, there's no other way. He was trying to make a play that he never should have made. It was awful.
Patrick Mahomes is not making that mistake.
1,000% agree. You know what that is? That's the play Russ never made. I'm talking about Russell Wilson when he was a great quarterback. Like, he would Houdini out of that and then throw it away, or Houdini out of it, hit somebody on a check down, set them up for a field goal.
That's what separates for me.
Troy Aikman never makes that play.
And this is actually what
Troy Aikman never makes that play.
This is what I actually want to tie this into. That next level for some of these guys, and Steve Young talked about this, like the next level for Purdy is that timely running. And using that as your X factor, if you will, as a part of your game. Because that is what separated Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl that you were at, Joe. That little scramble on 4th and short, whatever it was.
Rusher for the Chiefs.
He just did. God, you know what?
If I said that,
people
even
me
realize
off about Patrick Mahomes. He does that little scamper towards the end there. Did that little.
That's the Russ. Russ was one of the first guys that I saw.
If you're watching on video, I'm barely sticking it over.
He would keep the ball over the line, and then oh, you hit me? You hit me? Put on another 15.
God, it drives me nuts. But he's really good at it.
I just
towing that line.
I think there should be a 3-yard buffer. I've been a big believer in this. If you are, I don't care who you are, if you're running with the ball near the sidelines and you're turning upfield, 3-yard buffer, meaning you take 1 or 2 steps out of bounds, you need to be 3 yards out of bounds.
I will say.
I think the defense gets it is impossible to play defense near the sidelines. I hate it.
I completely agree, Shasky.
I hate it. And I feel like we've turned it into this thing like we're protecting quarterbacks. No, you're punishing defenders. Oh, like way over the top.
Late hit needs to be clear and obvious.
100%. So that's why I want more of a buffer.
We want VAR at all times.
Yes,
for Shasky.
I do.
Let's go to the monitors.
Like if a toe is out of bounds, but you're turning upfield to keep going, no defender. If you play football anyway, no defender's like looking down like where are his toes?
Yeah.
Like, dude, these guys are. Josh Allen 6'6", 240.
Well, Joe,
think about what I just said. 6'6", 240.
The moment you hesitate, that split second is enough for a Christian McCaffrey in his prime to do, quick juke.
I'm just going quarterbacks.
No, but I'm saying.
I agree.
Of all, quarterbacks too.
Was it Mahomes that did the fake slide?
Yes.
Drove me nuts.
Kenny Pickett did that. Remember, they had to ban it. It's the fake slide when he was at Pittsburgh.
I just say, like, I think the game is impossible to play defense in general. And you're just making it so punitive to defenders near the sidelines. And I just find it to be grossly unfair.
By the way, make sure you are signing up to become a Game Pass Pro member on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel. Get access to private AMAs with hosts like Shasky, myself, Guru, Steiny, exclusive content from events and in-depth insights after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro.
You know, Joe, it's so funny how we do these evaluations. Joe Montana, NFC Championship game, it's famous. They had like 4 or 5 turnovers as a team that game. If Eric Wright in that NFC Championship game does not tackle Drew Pearson and the Cowboys come down and kick a field goal and win, okay, and they don't win that game, are we crushing Joe Montana? No, I'm serious.
Yeah,
are we crushing Joe Montana after that game? That would be the equivalent of what has happened to Josh at times and other quarterbacks, he's not alone, where they lose the game on the sidelines. Yet Joe threw the touchdown to put them ahead late in the game. What do we remember? We remember it like it was the final play of the game.
And it wasn't.
No.
Yeah.
Did you know that Cincinnati got the ball back after the John Taylor touchdown?
That's right.
Yeah. And some of the most egregiously awful plays I've ever seen, because I watched that Super Bowl back recently. Come on, he's the host in New York.
Oh, Boomer Esiason.
Boomer Esiason is just throwing ducks into no man's land into the middle of the field. It's like, can we attack the sideline here? But like the sophistication of offense now is such that if you leave 25 seconds on the clock, now we'll get into scoring position.
It used to feel like if it was under 2 minutes and you were down, it's like, man, I don't know. Now it's, even if you have less than a minute, it's like, all right, I think we're in good shape.
Joe,
which is insane.
They
Like,
threw a check
15
down.
years ago, it didn't even used to be like that.
Cincinnati gets the ball back in the 88 Super Bowl, January 89, and they throw like a check down. And I'm like, what are you doing? What, can we attack the sidelines? And it's so funny how, like, you know, these things happen. And then now we're just destroying these guys. And it's like, all right, like, I get it. Like, Lamar Jackson's a great example. The Zay Flowers fumble at the goal line. I knew right then and there, there's no way they're winning this game.
Nope, that was the play for them.
It was on like the 1-inch yard line.
That was the play.
And Zay made a hell of a play to make that even happen, and he fumbled right there on the goal line.
Those ones always hurt me too, when you're extending and you're trying to go for a touchdown or something. And it's like, God, he's wanting to win the game. He's wanting to do the right thing. And yet hindsight's always 20/20, but I can't fault a guy for wanting to do the right thing.
This is why Belichick said don't extend at the goal line.
I know.
And Belichick, you know, he's got his own weirdisms, but that one's true.
Like, Josh Allen does it all the time.
All the time.
Trevor Lawrence does it all the time.
But the margin of error on these guys, and then so Lamar throws a late pick in that game because they're behind, and it's like, oh, he's got, you know, and I did it this morning, he's got 7 interceptions. Like, that game plays out so different if that doesn't happen. I think about Russell beating the Niners in the NFC Championship game, and I mean, there's a million woulda, coulda, shouldas, but at the goal line, Navarro Bowman strips the ball from Marshawn Lynch, and it's unreviewable.
I know.
And that's the play. Navarro Bowman loses his leg.
I know.
They strip the ball at the goal line. By the way, Seattle goes on to punch in a touchdown. And on that extra point kick, Mike Upati breaks his leg. He's never the same. Think about what I just said to you. In 3 plays, Eric Reed blows up Navarro Bowman's leg. His career is forever altered. Navarro Bowman rips the ball from Marshawn Lynch, unreviewable. He stole the ball from him as he's falling down and his leg's going in the other direction. They score a touchdown. Extra point, Mike Upati breaks his leg. Never the same.
What if?
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
What if Colin Kaepernick completed the pass in the corner of the end zone?
No, I mean, that's
but again, like, those are the things, man.
I know.
How are we viewing these things differently? Is Kaepernick, you know, still playing? Like, I don't know, not now, but you know, does he play? Does he have a longer career?
Well, I think about if Harbaugh wins the Super Bowl, you know, there's a world where he's still here.
Yes. And by the way, that was you would have played the Broncos in that one.
Yeah.
You're destroying that team. It's not even close.
Well, who knows?
That was the Super. There are situations, Joe, like, and we even said this in real time. The Seahawks and Rams was the Super Bowl.
Well,
right? Like, that was the Super Bowl.
I'll never forget the NFC Championship game, Niners-Rams, and we're watching the Bengals, and Mahomes got concussed in that game.
I remember that, yeah.
And it was like, oh.
We were in a group chat.
It's going to be not the Chiefs?
We're in a group chat.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And both teams in pregame were like looking up, watching the Jumbotron, and everyone's like, oh, I guess the Super Bowl runs to the NFC this year.
Exactly, because if it was the Chiefs, you're like, well, I don't know if we're going to win. We're probably not. But with the Bengals, like, we could absolutely win this thing.
I mean, that team was so good. They still had Tyreek.
I know. God, well, and they were trying to punch it in at the end there, and didn't they turn the ball over at the half? They were trying to, I think, they got too cute, if my memory serves. I could be wrong. Yeah. The Chiefs tried to get too cute at the end of the half. Should have had a touchdown. Didn't happen. And I think that's what saved the Cincinnati Bengals, and they took over in the second half and won the game.
Look, you know, the 81 championship game, which I referenced earlier, one of the great running backs of all time, who no one ever brings up, Tony Dorsett. Do you know he separated his shoulder in the first quarter of that game?
I did not know that.
Yeah. See, these are the little things, right?
Yeah.
That history forgets.
Yeah.
These are the little things.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the Odyssey app, Cody live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's a hump day here on the roast of Spadoni and Shasky. And yeah, we're just having fun. It is refreshing to talk football, Joe, because that feels like we haven't talked football in general in quite some time. And these top 10 lists give us that avenue.
It's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun. Like, this is sports talk again, as we did the top 5 Warriors lineup of all time yesterday. Like, that was really fun. We had Rick Barry chime in via text to Carter. That was really cool. Like, again, we always say this is the downtown, it's the All-Star game, whatever. It's like, no, training camp's coming up, man. Before you know it, Niners season's going to be on us. And it's going to be interesting how we discuss this upcoming season. And I do think the quarterback is important here, as we saw 2 different ones for a majority of last year, Mac Jones and Brock Purdy. And you know what the big difference was between those 2 quarterbacks? And we talked about it earlier, is the mobility factor with Brock Purdy. And there was a major question mark whether or not to move on, just to Mac Jones full time if Brock Purdy was compromised with that turf toe.
Mac Jones won me over.
He did.
I mean, not that I like him more than Purdy, but I liked what I saw last year.
But was it not a big talking point with us? And I think you and I were in lockstep, Joe. Hey, if Brock is compromised with his mobility at all, and he is going to be a diminished version there, I would stick with Mac Jones.
After the Carolina game, it definitely was, I thought, a fair conversation. Like, he looked like he couldn't plant. That was Brock. And then, I don't know what happened. He hit the ground running, and he looked incredible. Joe, as we're doing all these, quarterback, ratings and rankings, Mac Jones at 29, I'm going to be 1,000% candid here. Now, a Jackson Dart, he's so young, you're going to stay with him. I get it. If I'm the Houston Texans, I would have brought in Mac Jones with the CJ Stroud situation.
Oh, like push him? Okay.
No, I trust Mac Jones more in a big game right now than CJ Stroud.
Wow.
But that doesn't mean I'm bringing Shanahan with me to run my offense, so I don't know what it's going to look like. But I do know this, Mac Jones won me over, and I think Mac Jones is a good player, and I think Mac Jones, for one team, the right team, could be in a Darnold-like situation where he is elevated if he goes to the right spot. I really, he won me over, dude. Mac Jones can play.
It's interesting, right?
He can play.
Because the 49ers did see CJ Stroud last year, and,
that was his best game.
It was his best game.
That was his best
and it was
game.
Actually more of an indictment on the 49ers defense as a whole, as the Texans couldn't stop a nosebleed for the entire season, and CJ was getting destroyed behind that offensive line. The offensive line that dominated the Niners front that day.
Matt got put on his butt every game.
He got popped
every
in that
game.
one. Yeah.
I know people don't want to
Joe, I thought he was dead in that Rams game. They cut to the commercial.
Yep.
He was just laying down, not moving.
I'm not some Mac Jones
Who was the quarterback? Adrian Martinez was the guy that they were warming
up. Not the one
up.
from Nebraska.
Not
some
the
other
one from
Adrian
Nebraska.
Martinez. But and again, I like CJ Stroud. He was taken, top of the draft. Right. I know he showed a lot of promise. I'm just saying, if I was on that team, I'd be like, ooh, Mac Jones could win with that team.
What's concerning about CJ is, and I was a huge, I was a huge CJ Stroud guy. That rookie season, he was incredible, but he's regressed every single year.
It was more at the end of the year in the playoffs.
Sure, but he did, and he got concussed, so it kind of threw off some of it. But his touchdown to interception ratio and his accuracy was incredible. 23 touchdowns, 5 picks. He was great, but he's regressed every season, which is not what you want to see heading into a contract.
Yes.
Right? And if you're DeMeco Ryans, the head coach, where you're saying, man, dude, I got the best defense in football last year. All I needed was a Sam Darnold type of quarterback to just not make the mistakes.
That's what I'm saying. I really, if I was the Texans, I would have entertained bringing in Mac Jones.
It was really, dude, they should have destroyed the Pittsburgh Steelers in that game.
Yes.
The fact that CJ kept that team around, that team being the Steelers, in it, because if he was so awful, was jarring.
Let me throw another team at you. And I know they love him, and look, he's had some injury stuff. If Jordan Love underperforms this year, Mac Jones in Green Bay would not be a bad fit.
I'm curious to see what his market's going to be like. Could someone, again, it's early. Injuries could still potentially happen in training camp. If there is an opening somewhere around the NFL, do you think teams will start calling, Mac Jones?
Pittsburgh should have called. Pittsburgh should have called about Mac Jones. I know. It's got to go to the right team, the right spot, blah, blah, blah. I just think you could do a lot worse than Mac Jones. I think he's super, as I look at this list, and I see Geno Smith, 24. Who's 25, 26, 27, and 20?
How did the Jets not call? I mean, come on.
Because he was already there. I kind of get that. He was already there.
Well,
that.
I'm also going to keep it a buck.
I don't want to go there if I'm Mac.
If I'm the Jets, I'm trying to lose this year. So I'll bring in Geno Smith. They're trying to get one of those next Arch Manning, whatever.
Well, let me give you another team. The Vikings should have been in on Mac Jones.
They got Kyler.
Stop it.
What?
No, they do.
Kyler will have one good game.
Hold on. You're not a little intrigued with O'Connell and Kyler?
No, of course
I'm a little intrigued.
I told you he's one of the most watchable players in sports. I don't trust him at all.
Well, I didn't trust Kirk Cousins a lot too, and Kevin O'Connell unlocked something in him.
Yeah, how did it work for McCarthy?
Not great.
So, I mean, we got to we'll see. And look, Kyler will put up a couple highlights. There's no doubt. But he always gets hurt. He does. I think Mac Jones would have been a great fit for them.
Ceiling feels a lot higher, though.
Oh, that I will. Oh, okay, so from what, 7 to 9 wins? That's a tough division.
Oh, it's such a tough division.
They won 9 games last year with McCarthy and Carson Wentz.
Detroit wasn't the same.
No, I know, but I'm saying you'd think they were a horrible team last year.
No, they have
you
a lot
look
of
at their
talent,
win-loss.
but they've lost a lot of players, too.
That's true. They still got Brian Flores, though. That's a big feather in their cap. I'm serious. That's a big feather in their cap because he was flirting around with a lot of head coaching jobs and potentially defensive coordinator elsewhere.
I mean, Indy, I thought would have been a good fit for Mac Jones, especially not knowing where Daniel Jones is going.
After he got hurt, there's no question. That was a great spot.
I guess where I'm coming back to is like, I see people handing money to Daniel Jones every couple years, and I'm like, why? What has Daniel Jones? Look, he had a great start to last year. That was shocking to me.
Yeah, and then Philip Rivers had to take over.
But that's what I'm saying. Mac Jones would have took up to the playoffs. Would he have?
Wasn't it after?
He would have took them to the playoffs.
Wasn't it after the trade deadline for the Colts, though? I want to say that happened. I could be wrong, but I think that's how it.
I think he got hurt week 8.
Yeah, so it was like right in between that. Yeah. So.
Look, maybe I'm too high on Mac Jones. I look around the league and I go like Atlanta, Miami. Like you could do a lot worse than what Mac Jones brings to the table.
I also think some teams, again, they're not going to admit it. They're trying to lose, and maybe Mac is just too good to do just win you some games. I know you're rolling your eyes, but it's true.
The Cardinals couldn't use Mac Jones.
Well, they got their Miami kid, right? Carson
that guy
Beck.
Sucks.
Carson Beck.
He sucks.
And they got the running back, your boy.
No, I like Jeremiah Love. I like Jeremiah Love a lot. Come on.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, let's roll back Jacoby Brissett.
Hey, Joe, let me ask you this.
Ridiculous.
You think Brock Purdy is the biggest X factor for the 49ers next year, excuse me? Do you think he's the biggest X factor for this team? Not with his arm, mind you, with his legs. I'm going to explain what I mean on the other side. I want you to chew on that. We're also going to we got sound of Draymond Green on the golf course.
And I want to get our open picks before tomorrow.
Oh, we got to do
tonight.
that.
I love that, Chasky.
Are they talking LeBron James at the golf course? We are on LeBron watch. 15 days in. Where's he going to go? Who knows? By the way, Valkyrie's taking on the Indiana Fever today, 5 o'clock. Listen to the game right here on 95.7 The Game and via the free Odyssey app. And it's all sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Whether you're a Bay Area homeowner looking to upgrade your outdoor space or a contractor building the absolute best for your clients, TimberTech stands out. Picture this, a deck that's the highlight of your backyard, turning heads season after season. TimberTech delivers stunning, real wood looks paired with the kind of durability only advanced engineering can provide. And the best part? You won't spend a single weekend sanding, staining, or sealing it. You get all the beauty without the back-breaking maintenance. Trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality, TimberTech uses advanced technology so your deck will still look amazing 20 or 30 years from now. It's sustainable, low maintenance, and backed by industry-leading warranties. When it's time to build, you need a local partner you can trust. That's why you head to Ashby Lumber. With locations in Berkeley and Concord, the expert at Ashby have everything you need to get the job done right. Build with confidence. Build with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Find it locally today at Ashby Lumber.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the time for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Bay Area, it's Kayla Thornton. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Valkyries Fever, 5 o'clock tonight, 95.7 The Game. Check it there and the Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries to hear every game. And it is brought to you by Unstoppables. As the official laundry fragrance partner of the WNBA, Unstoppables brings the freshness. Feel confident, stay in the moment, and smell unstoppable. Try Unstoppables laundry scent boosters for as low as $5. One more segment for you before handing it off to Steiny and Guru on this hump day. And we've been having a lot of football talk. Top 10 quarterbacks. How do you get into the top 10? What is your ranking system? Where's Brock Purdy and all of that? We've had a Josh Allen conversation, Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes. It's honestly just felt refreshing. As we had the Major League Baseball All-Star game last night, we're in the thick of it in the World Cup. We got one more game to go before the final. Spain punched their ticket yesterday, beating France. We got England and Argentina today, 12 o'clock. Can't wait for that one. We'll all be locked in, I am sure. So it's been a great sports summer, Joe, here in the United States. And we got NFL training camp in a couple weeks. You excited, man? Quick.
No, not excited at all.
You don't have a good poker face.
No,
your lips were quivering right there.
I'm hoping.
I was staring at you. I was like, are you serious? Get out of here.
Let's break down the WNBA commissioner.
You got so triggered by me bringing that up.
To not talk to Dan Patrick.
Mad. I had to bring it up. It was a joke. It was an embarrassing moment for an embarrassing commissioner.
No, I love football. Come
I
on,
know
man.
you do.
I'm so pumped. The official football season starts when Madden gets released.
Well, hold on. I'm glad you brought that up. Did you see who's going to be the cover athlete for EA Sports NHL 2027?
I did.
Who was it?
Macklin Celebrini.
That's right, baby.
And I think there's two different versions of the cover because one where he's wearing a teal jersey and one where he's wearing a white one.
Which one are you going to get?
I don't know.
When's the last time you got a hockey game?
I had NHL Hits way back in the day.
What year was that?
What?
I don't know what that is.
And Hits? It was the equivalent of Blitz, I believe.
Oh, so like 99?
I want to say early 00s.
Okay. Hey, NFL Blitz.
NHL Hits.
Why are they not making NFL Blitz updates anymore?
I've never heard of that NHL Hits.
Really?
Dude, did you guys have the NFL Blitz game real quick? That was like the most recent version. It was like you had your own career path. It's like 2004 or 5, I want to say. And you could like take steroids during like the game.
No, that's awesome.
I swear to God, no. I'm not lying here. It was awesome.
All right, NHL Hits with a Z, okay, came out 2002. I'm looking at one of these covers. I'm pulling it up right now. 2002, 2003, and 2001 was the original one, but it was called NHL Hits 2002. So it's been about 20 years.
Oh, yeah, here it is. NFL, it's called Blitz the League. And Lawrence Taylor was like the guy that does all the voice acting for the game. That's right. Yeah. I swear to God, you could take steroids in this game. They would just let you. Now, you'd have to like pass the tests, but I think you could like circumvent it. Guys, I'm not joking here. This was 888-957-9570. Yeah, it was on the Xbox and PlayStation, Xbox 360, 2006. Yeah, I had this game. I was 13-year-old Joe shooting up, trying to get back in the game.
Did you guys ever play the soccer version of these games, Red Card?
No. Is that a good one?
That was the best one of them all, and I didn't even love soccer. You could literally jump kick someone right when the ball was tipped. It was sick.
Red Card, 2003. Oh, this is OG.
It was fantastic.
Notoriously unhinged soccer video game is what it was called. Unlike real world soccer, this game threw out the rules in favor of over-the-top violent tackles, kung fu kicks, and boost shots. Is that like, shooting up? Sweet.
So like the first ever like version of games that I got, we did not have a Nintendo. We originally got a Sega Genesis. We couldn't afford the Nintendo.
Oh, but there were some sick games on Sega Genesis.
Sick games.
Yeah.
Right? And so I've told this story, but I'll say it again. My mom worked like 7 or 8 different jobs, and one of them was for a graphic design company. She would do the books for them, and they used to do the booklet. Kevin Omura, if you're out there, would do the booklet of the EA Sports video games, okay, and Electronic Arts. But it was also like Tiburon / Electronic Arts.
Oh,
because they were like collaborating. It was like the 90s.
Got it.
And so we got a John Madden video game, but we didn't have a console. Exactly. You're going to love this. So one year, my mom ended up, it was like a birthday gift for me and my brother. Our birthdays were in November. All right. And she goes, "It's you and your brother. It's a dual birthday gift. That's also a Christmas gift." And we were like, yeah, came with one controller.
Oh, you had to take turns.
And we had the one game prior, the Madden game prior. And then we had, I believe it came with Sonic. And then the other game that we had that we eventually got later on at Blockbuster used was the Looney Tunes video game.
That game was fun. We had, I remember because we had all the systems growing up only because, again, one of 10 children.
Yes.
Mom and dad looked at it and said, okay, how the hell are these kids going to leave us alone during summertime and all the time?
So that was the original, here's the iPad, kid, shut up.
No, basically, and I don't blame them. Well, it's also when
it tells me everything I need to know about you.
When you have 7 boys and 3 girls, you're going to skew more towards the video games for the boys generally.
Gotcha.
And that's what happened. So my mom and dad would get whatever, N64, Xbox, PlayStation. We had them all. And get a couple controllers. So But again, Joe, we didn't have very big TVs then, because you'll appreciate this. So we had some small individual TVs, and you had to do the four corners if you're doing multiplayer. All of us scooted in on this tiny ass TV. And and we always said, no screen looking, because if you're screen looking, you're cheating. You had to look at your own individual corner. And what did little 5-year-old Joe do? Screen look, so I'd win. And then my brother Ray would punch me all the time, saying, "Stop screen looking."
The first hockey game,
in particular,
the first hockey game, I remember just saying that I had to look it up because I was looking for the cover. You know when the cover sticks out to you?
Oh yeah.
NHL.
Manny Ramirez, was that 2004 MLB The Show?
Yeah. And then I believe 05 was Albert Pujols.
That's my favorite. Manny Ramirez.
They also had a college baseball game too. NHL 96 with the New Jersey Devils and the Red Wings on the cover. Because at the time, the Devils were really popular. Everyone was throwing the rats onto the ice.
Yeah, who was their Jaromir or whatever? I can't pronounce his name, but he was like a famous Devil. Continue.
Okay. Well, I just remember that Detroit was very, very popular. And the game was awesome because you'd have a star underneath the player. It wasn't a circle. NBA Live gave you a circle under the player. But NHL 96 was a fun game. You could check people into the boards. I remember we used to play that for days, dude. That was the game.
No, I looked him up.
Oh, here we go. My boy Rocco's hitting me up right now. He remembers. Said he used to dominate me. I don't know if that's true.
Terry in Hayward wants to join the conversation talking about NFL Blitz. Why not? 888-957-9570. What's up, Terry?
What up, guys? How y'all doing this morning?
Fantastic. We're talking about video games. Nothing better than that, right, Terry?
Nothing better than that, bro. That NFL Blitz the League
was the best.
That was a classic, bro. And I think the NFL ended up shutting that down because of all the drugs. Same thing as that TV show Playmakers. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. How could I forget?
Yeah.
Is it Mario Epps?
It was Cuba Gooding Jr.'s brother.
That's what it was.
In that?
Yes, you're right. It's Cuba Gooding Jr. He was the running back.
Yeah. Doing all the cocaine and stuff before the games was crazy.
That was wild. I loved that.
No, thank you, Terry, for remembering. So he's talking about Blitz the League. And again, this is what I brought up. This is what it was. All right. In the video game Blitz the League, steroids, referred to as, quote, juice, acts as a core gameplay mechanic used to bypass mandatory injury recovery and artificially boost player attributes. Players can inject athletes with illegal performance-enhancing drugs during matches at the risk of suffering permanent career-ending injuries later on. So you were allowed to do it, but there were risks involved.
I would also argue, and I'm going to die on this hill.
13-year-old doing this, just think about that.
I want you guys to understand something. This whole artificial intelligence thing, the AI conversation, it's an old conversation to me, okay? And the reason why I say that is I've been fighting against the computer for 30 years. When we play video games, all right, it would always, the computer, that's not real. Yeah. The computer would adjust to your tendencies. They could call it artificial intelligence now, but I always called it like a slider.
Sure.
Meaning the in-game intelligence of the opponent that you're facing, which is the computer system.
Right.
And I always felt like these games, going back to the 90s, had some form of, you don't want to call it intelligence, whatever, but it was clearly I called it the computer. I don't know, what did you guys call it?
No, the computer, yeah.
We called it the computer.
Yeah.
And so I feel like AI has been in my life tormenting me since the video game beginnings.
Whenever my brother would lose, if we were playing Xbox Live or we're playing Halo or whatever, and we were going multiplayer, if there was a glitch or something didn't do what he wanted him to do on the controller, he probably messed up, but he would always say, well, this game is flawed. Every time he'd throw a temper tantrum. He's like, this game's flawed. I did it right. The game just didn't recognize it.
When a linebacker used to intercept a ball when they're not even looking at it, I'd be like, give me a break. That's not real. Give me a break. There's no way London Fletcher is staying with T.O. 40 yards down the field. Give me a break.
Oh, what was the Greg Jennings team on his back? Greg Jennings meme? With the broken leg. Darren Sharper, the hardest hitting safety in the league, right? It's just so.
Well, one year Madden came out with they try to do more realistic injuries.
Yeah.
And I remember one of my quarterbacks that I drafted broke his neck and was done. His career was over. Dead serious. I was pissed.
Broke his neck.
Yeah.
God. I keep going back to the juice. They just let you shoot up steroids. Hey, but you could suffer a kneecap fracture And then like it would show you if you got hurt in the game, it would show the bone getting snapped and do like a microscopic thing. And then like, oh, my leg is the Blitz. So it was over the top, obviously. But just, reminiscing. I love sports video games. I feel like the Blitz always gets slept on when we talk about all the other sports games because it was always be at the arcades too when you're growing up. Like a Round Table Pizza, there'd always be a Blitz game in the corner. That and Killer Instinct, great fighting game.
Do you guys remember the video game San Francisco Rush?
No.
Oh yeah, that was the driving game.
Yeah.
So like,
I was thinking of Crazy Taxi, which had a lot of San Francisco levels.
No, this one was called San Francisco Rush, and you drive around all the different historical spots in the city. It was a driving game. You remember?
I'm looking at it right now. So it was like a Need for Speed style.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I put all these games in what I call 1v1, in real time. So I would drive, and then you'd have to go.
Came out in '96.
Dude, Rush was a sick game, dude. But like NBA Street, NBA Jams, NFL Blitz, NHL Hits, they're all in the same category, which is arcadey, one-on-one, hella fun, play till you lose, the ultimate, like, you and your boys hanging out, just playing. Like, I don't know, I miss all those games.
So, we always make fun of me. I'm the World of Warcraft guy, much different.
Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat would be in the same bucket.
I'm glad you brought those up. Growing up in my household, we would have like a tournament style play, right? So if you keep winning, you keep the sticks.
Yeah, you hold the sticks forever.
Always.
Yeah.
And then you get the next challenger to try to beat you. Street Fighter was our game growing up.
Okay.
And it's specifically Street Fighter 3, which came out like
who's your guy?
2001.
I was a Guile guy.
Ken. I was big into Ken.
That doesn't surprise me.
Well, no, the ninjas.
He's got no shoes on.
Well, no.
What?
You're really going to disrespect Ken Masters right now here?
Was Ken a karate guy with no shoes?
Yes, so was
Thank
Ryu.
you.
A lot of them. Dalsim didn't wear shoes.
I called him Ryu.
E Honda didn't wear shoes.
I hated E Honda. If you picked E Honda, I judged you. I did.
bothers me.
Him and Dalsim. Huh? Dalsim, was it Dalsim?
Yeah, Dalsim. Yeah.
I love it. He has to pronounce it.
Sagat. The guy with the one eye, right? The Tiger Bomb.
Was he the Eastern European guy?
He looked Eastern European, but I think he was from Thailand. He fought like this.
Who's the Russian guy?
M. Bison.
M. Bison.
Well, he was like the main bad guy who I think is
M. Bison.
He's supposed to be Russian, but I don't know, whatever.
Love Guile.
But we were big Street Fighter / Mortal Kombat family. Who's your Mortal Kombat character? I was a big reptile guy.
Well, Sub-Zero.
Okay, Sub-Zero.
Or Scorpion. Get over here.
Of course, right?
Sub-Zero is so badass.
I'm still in love with Katana. To this day, I am. I don't care.
Stop. I'm in love with Katana.
I am. And Sonya Blade. The Mortal Kombat movie, though, real quick, Joe, all time, right?
So I had Cindy Crawford on my wall, or like whoever, and you had Sonya Blade or Katana.
Look, are you guys laughing at that?
No, I think it's
Don't look
serious.
It up on a work computer.
It's dead. Carter,
Don't look it up on a work computer.
Carter,
what?
Pamela Anderson was like, boom. It was like Jenny McCarthy, Pamela Anderson, Carmen Electra. That's who everybody had in their room. What was up? Topanga? My boy Rocco had Topanga.
I love Topanga Lawrence.
This guy had Chung-Li. And
Chung-Li is bad, man. What are you talking about? Vic's nodding his head in the back.
So who did you
Don't
have
be
on
sleeping
your
on that?
wall? Like, who did you really have a crush on? I want to hear this now.
Oh,
you clearly
like
had
a cartoon character?
You
Is
had
that what you're
you
doing?
had a clear cartoon character crush.
No.
Don't lie.
Well, Katana, I guess, would be.
Sonya Blade, dude, you got all red.
Well, Sonya Blade was actually like there was a live action portrayal of her in the movie, so you can see like a real person. But I was more into Katana. What? Don't make fun of me for this.
This is hilarious.
Don't make fun of me for this. I like real people too. I have 3 kids.
This is so on brand. It's just hysterical.
It's just, I mean,
although some of the night elves in World of Warcraft, man, and the blood elves, my goodness.
Stop.
Anyways, what are we talking about? Sports?
Next, he's gonna be like, dude, Jessica Rabbit, she was so hot.
No, remember you ever watch Wayne's World? And Garth is saying to Mike Myers, like, hey, when Bugs Bunny dressed up as a girl bunny, did you ever find her attractive? And like they laughed for like 10 seconds. He's like, no. He's like, me neither. I was just asking.
Yeah, and when he 100% did.
When he 100% loved it. God, I love that movie. By the way, I think Spaceballs 2 is officially, it's on. Production's going to start. Are you excited for that?
We don't need a number 2. We're good.
Well, they teased it in the first one, The Search for More Money.
Yeah.
But Mel Brooks is still alive. He's 100 years old. God bless him.
Dude, cartoon crush. Did you really have a poster of theirs on your wall?
888-957-9570. Guys out there or girls, if you had a cartoon crush, let us know. That's okay. It's normal. All right?
So
it's
weird.
normal. It's not weird.
It's so weird.
People have cartoon crushes. That's okay.
So Laura Croft, who would be in your list?
Tomb Raider? Are you kidding me?
I knew it. Look how excited
Angelina Jolie portrayed her.
Look at how good. He's so excited.
Did you know who's going to play her next? Because they're making a new movie. Sophie Turner, who played Sansa Stark, is going to be the next Lara Croft in the movies.
Okay. We'll see.
We'll see. I didn't love Sansa Stark as a character. Yeah, I am too, Carter. All right, no one else in the back? You don't want to... Yeah, peanut gallery?
I just am imagining you with a picture of Princess Peach in a bikini on your wall.
Okay, that's next level. Relax. Princess Peach? Come on.
The way that she flies.
I know I look like Mario sometimes, but no, not Princess Peach.
Oh, my God. By the way, the YouTube is just...
What
they're saying things on there I cannot repeat on air.
Oh, can you try to? Oh, I heard what you just said. Share it with the class, huh?
I mean,
share it with the class, Joe.
Bro, wow.
There's a lot of anime characters that people like, but we won't get into that because then we're going to cross into
I like Tiffany Amber Thiessen. What
the hell is that?
Oh, my God.
What was that
Saved by the
name?
Bell?
Oh, is that what her name was?
Yeah.
That's Zach Morris's girl.
Yeah, that's what we were into.
I thought her name was Kelly.
Well, yeah, we called it, but her real name was Tiffany Amber Thiessen.
Oh, no, yeah. See, I go by Kelly. There you go.
Kelly Kapowski?
There you go. See,
yes.
You know it.
But she was in a lot of other stuff, too.
Sure. All right. Well, we're learning a lot about each other today. That's good.
Oh, dude, what was the movie that Elizabeth Berkley was in?
Too much, I guess.
And then Demi Moore did the same thing. It was either Showgirls or Striptease. One of them is one of them is the other.
You should Google it.
Well, we were kids, and it was like, oh, boy, let's go.
Speaking of oh, boy, did you hear this latest from Draymond Green on the golf course? So apparently, Kevin Hart joined Draymond and LeBron for this golf trip, Carter. Is that correct? Yeah?
Yes.
I wonder what the scores were.
Where did they play?
In Puerto Rico, I believe. That's where they were recently.
Lot of wind.
Draymond Green and Kevin Hart talking LeBron.
You're not giving me a number. 119? That's what I did. What did you do?
Are you going with us?
You lost. Okay. 119? Why can't you communicate a number to me? You lost. Okay, I want you to articulate.
You trying to put me at 123 because you shot at 119?
It's an easy task. Just tell me.
You stink.
So just tell me.
Why are you out here?
Just tell me.
You shouldn't be here.
Just tell me.
You're here because you're Kevin Hart. You stink.
Tell me the score.
You stink.
Why can't you tell me the score?
You're here because you're Kevin Hart.
All right, let me try it. Jeremiah. So everybody at the end of it we all have a number.
You stink.
Anybody has a paper? Can I see the paper?
You stink.
Where's the paper? How about this?
You stink.
Can I see the paper?
You're here because of your name.
Can I see the paper?
She said, you know what? Where's the paper?
Where's the paper? This is ridiculous.
You were here to provide jokes.
Can I see the paper? Stop. He won't let me see the score.
So if you guys don't know what you're talking about, they're playing golf, and that's the scores they shot. 123 and a 119.
And Draymond telling him he sucks, and this is hilarious. This reminds me of my cousins during our family tournament when someone comes in at the very end, you suck. They have I call it the game within the game within the game. Meaning there's the bigger tournament, and then there's all these little side matches. I love this actually. This actually makes me love them both.
You can kind of hear LeBron in the background too, chatting it up.
What do you think LeBron shot?
Probably 100. No, I'll give him that.
I bet it closer to 110.
Okay.
I'm going to say 115.
Strokes difference. Okay. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Do you think Draymond's is he the PGA Tour course and rules enforcer? Because we all have that friend. Oh, that's an OB. You got to go back and re-tee it.
I actually think LeBron's probably because he just started. So he's we got to do this by the book, guys. We got to, hey, no, I'm not giving you that. Oh, you have to take a drop over here.
You better proclaim it. Or what are you have to say out loud, I'm hitting a provisional.
No, you can't. Hey, you dropped your club right there. And they said it in the rule book on this course. Anything that is sand related, you can't put your club on it.
Well, some areas you can.
What was that? Dustin Johnson?
That was Dustin Johnson, yes.
I felt bad for him. He should have won that tournament. God, that was horrible. So what do you make of that? Draymond Green and Kevin Hart, they're having a good time with LeBron. Is that good for the Warriors?
What did I tell you? I would not want to be behind that group. Could you imagine them arguing? They're hitting 3 off the tee, 4 off the tee, and they're arguing about their score. It's dude, guys, clear 18. I'm coming up, guys.
Are you serious? If you had LeBron James and Draymond Green in a group near you, I'd be going nuts.
Joe, I have
That'd be the coolest thing ever.
Joe, one thing
I would shank it on purpose to get into wherever they're playing. Oh, what's up, guys? Fancy seeing you here. Actually, you're right. I wouldn't shake it on purpose. I'd just shank it in general.
But there's something about when you play with other good golfers, you elevate your game. When you play with weaker golfers, it just brings you down.
Well, that was us on the putt.
I'm keeping it real. Brings you down.
Joe, that was us on the putting green 2 days ago. All of us couldn't putt.
Contagious.
It was contagious. contagious.
It's
that we
contagious.
kept getting close, but no cigar. We were snakebit, Carter. I swear to God, dude.
Could you imagine though, like Draymond getting somewhat decent at golf, the amount of smack talk that he would like, he's destroying Kevin Hart there. Obviously, tongue in
Well,
cheek.
and then we'd want to see Steph just really humble him on the course, right? Steph versus Draymond.
Here's the problem once you become like Steph's level. You're giving so many strokes. This is terminology. I'm giving because there's handicaps. He's giving so many strokes to Draymond Green or to Kevin Hart. He has to play lights out to beat him. Like the handicap system is really unfair.
It's stupid. When you have like
the better you are, the more penal it is.
Right, because it's par 72, right? And then you do the average of whatever it is on top. So like, for example, if I average like a 90, I'd be an 18 handicap,
Well,
correct?
that's technically not how it works.
I thought, isn't that what
it's your ability to shoot. If you do like, let's say 20
I thought
scores.
72 was the average. No?
No. Well, the way it works is like there's a course rating on every course. There's a slope on every course. They combine those two numbers. They do some math, and it's your ability to shoot your best score 6 out of every 18 times.
Okay.
So that's what they do. It's a very inexact. Look at the handicap system. I think in this country is terrible. Okay. For example, they say a scratch player could play the lake course from, let's say, the Whites. I'm just using an example, and they'd shoot like a 71. All right. Well, we know not every day out there is created equal. Some days it's windy. Some days it's wet. Some days it's cold. It's this. It's that. And so, like, I just don't buy into these handicaps. If I played Glen Eagles, nothing but Glen Eagles, my handicap would be super high. Right? If I played nothing but, let's just say, Harding, where it's a little easier course for me, my handicap would be significantly lower. If I only played Poplar in San Mateo, my handicap would be lower. Even though it's supposed to adjust to the difficulty of the course, it actually doesn't.
I guess for me, I always end up just reverting back to, I don't play enough for it to matter as much. So when people ask me, I was like, man, if I'm having a good day, if I hit into the 80s, there you go. If I can hit an 89 would be a fantastic day for me. I'm usually hovering in the 90s. That's genuinely where I am. And for these guys to be 123 and 119, that means they were spraying it left and right, but they were having a good time. You got to imagine, though, Draymond has been playing for a while, given that Steph always played, Clay always played, Iguodala always played. You got to think Steve Kerr and Lacob.
So like Steph
it's like a thing. Like you got to pick it up because everyone else is playing it now.
So like, let's say you say 18 handicap, right? That means minus 18, right? Like that would be give or take. Steph's a plus. I think he says he's a +2 or a plus 2.1. That means he is better than Scratch.
Yes.
Scratch would be 0, right? In this equation. That does not mean he is shooting 2 below par every single time.
No.
It means he has the ability over a certain number of tries to get to that, his best score, X amount of times in that window.
Right.
It's a very stupid math equation that they do to basically equate not what is your average ability, what is your ability to shoot your best scores. I hate the handicap system.
Who would you like to play golf with? As we're seeing all these golf trips, we just had Silverado, like your dream foursome in Bay Area athletes right now that are playing. Who do you want to play with right now, if you could? I got my list.
And it has to be athletes?
That are currently playing for a Bay Area team.
Well, Steph would obviously be fun.
Okay.
Because he's good. You know, it would be a lot of fun.
I'm going Macklin Celebrini first, actually.
I bet he's good.
I think he is too.
Yeah, I bet he's good.
I want like age variety, which I think would be fun in this. Because you could rib How old's Macklin? Is he even 21 yet? You could rib a guy like that, right? It'd be funny. Oh, yeah, sorry, Macklin, you can't have a hard seltzer. This is only for the big boys over here.
I would go Steph, Dave Fleming.
A truly?
I would go Steph and Dave Fleming.
He's only 20.
Because Dave Fleming would be telling good jokes.
Yo, Dave, I said athletes, but that's fine.
And he would have access to sweet courses.
Okay.
As well as Steph would.
So you're going just announcer, just right over there.
What?
I said players, but you can go Dave if you want.
Why? He's sports.
I said players that are active, but you're going
Dave.
Okay, Dave Fleming.
All
Next
right.
question.
Exactly.
All right. You're right,
else?
though. Of all the Giants that I could pick from, I'd probably take Dave Fleming.
I don't know if Pat Spencer still counts, but he'd be one of mine.
He's gone.
That's a good one. That's a good
He's a
actually.
stick,
Who did he sign
apparently.
with again?
Phoenix Suns.
Phoenix. There
I
you go.
wouldn't
Good for him.
want Kittle because Kittle would have too many cameras around, and then you'd have to invite Juice, and I'm out on that.
Not Brock? You played with Brock. You've seen
Brock's
him
all
play.
right.
Yeah.
Brock will be fun, but he's just not that. I love you, Brock. You're not that interesting. Like, I'll be real. You know who I'd like to hang with?
Kyle.
No, Trent.
Oh, Trent Williams?
Yeah, because I'd like to hash it out with him. Be like, hey, dude, I've said some things about you and the money and stuff.
I would
in the
also like
past.
to just see him hold a driver being
Trent
that
will be
size.
fun. Trent will be a lot of fun, I think. I think he would.
How far do you think he could drive it if he gets into one?
Oh. Also look out like 30 fairways over.
So I'd go Macklin. I'd go Steph.
Macklin's a good one.
I'd go Steph. Who's my third? Am I taking a Giant or am I taking a Niner? I don't know if any of the Valkyries play right now. I don't know enough about Gabby Williams and Coach Nikase. I'd actually low-key, Steve Kerr would be interesting, just all the stories he could tell, but we'll keep it just player after
I think
player.
I'd rather have Ron Adams.
Really?
Just because he's got so many stories.
We got Frank Vogel now. You want Frank?
Oh, I love Frank.
I was going to say, you want
I do
Frank
love
Vogel?
Frank.
John Lynch? Actually, hey, John, what do you think about Brandon?
John Lynch would be a lot of fun.
Oh, wait. Brandon Ayuk. Let's bring him out there. He's the wild card.
Honestly, I'd go Kyle. I'd go Kyle,
okay.
Trent, Dave Fleming, Steph Curry. Because Kyle, I think Kyle actually, when you get him in like a low-key, no-camera setting, I actually think he'd be really fun. I do. I really do. I think we have a lot of common interests.
Dre Greenlaw?
Oh, Dre Greenlaw. You know what Dre Greenlaw will be a part of? Like, Let's Go Out crew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like you go in, you walk into
Carter's
a
like,
club
yeah.
with Dre Greenlaw, you're like, we're good. Like, right?
We're chilling. Oh,
and if you're doing that, if we're doing that game, that's a totally different game. Fred Warner has to come.
If you go all the young guys, though, that would also be pretty fun. So, like, Macklin, Yaxel, who seems like a good guy to shoot the breeze with. Who else? Bryce Eldridge. That's not bad. Go with all the young ones. I don't hate that. What do you got, Carter? You're thinking about it.
I mean, Bay Area makes it hard, I think.
It does.
I would
Well,
open
that's
it
what
up.
I wanted to make it hard.
And I
that's
don't
what I wanted to do.
when people do like, give me your dream foursome, who were like, Willie Mays, da-da-da. I'm like, I'm being real, and I'm dead serious. My dream foursome is my family. Like, what I wouldn't do to have one more round with my dad.
100%.
You know what I mean? Like, that would be my choice if I could do it.
When did we ask that? What was it? Sam Loveman said George Washington and Martin Luther King.
I mean, Sam.
What was he talking about when we did that, Carter? Do you remember?
I have no idea.
And
Sorry.
Malcolm X, right?
I don't think Carter was here. I think it was Risotto.
He said Malcolm.
I was listening at home.
He said Malcolm X, right?
Yeah, Malcolm X.
Martin Luther King and George Washington.
And then I said, something tells me George Washington's not going to like that.
All right, final thoughts. Play the music, but I want to play the golf theme too.
Okay. Masters?
Best Open.
It's time for final thoughts. Wrapping up the show with our final takes.
All right, play it.
What?
I think this is the best of all the majors, in my estimation.
Not the best theme, though.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I said this championship is my favorite. The Rotary, we go to the rotation of courses. It's the oldest one. The RNA, aka the Royal and Ancient. I love Links Golf. Royal Birkdale, not probably one of my favorite ones. I'd love to play it though. Scotty Scheffler has the best odds. Or I guess worst odds, depending on how you look at it. Rory McIlroy.
He's coming in not strong.
No.
Missed the cut.
Matty Fitzpatrick, Tommy Fleetwood, John Rahm, Victor Hovland, Chris Gotterup, red hot, Xander Schauffele, Colin Morikawa, Wyndham Clark, Justin Rose. I'm just giving you some names.
You say Koepka already? I like Brooksy.
Do you like Brooks? He hasn't played well lately.
I thought he played well in the major, though. Am I tripping?
Nothing lately, though.
Okay, well,
nothing
he's
lately.
Joe, that means he's due.
I honestly really like Matthew Fitzpatrick this week. He's a ball striker. I think he will be someone. And Victor Hovland. I want to see Victor Hovland this week. I got two guys from across the pond.
Is Victor going to break through?
I would love to see it. I think he's the best player right now without a major.
I would say Ludwig is better than Victor.
Okay. I love Victor, though. He looks like the stone Rory.
I think he goes for it more than most golfers. Like,
yeah,
he'll try to put himself in position for eagle way more than a lot of guys.
And look, I'm never going to quit him, and I'm just going to say it right now, Jordan Spieth, do something. Just do something.
You got to give that up.
I know.
What a weird career. So, just odd.
And he won here in 2017, and I thought he was on his way to surpassing Rory McIlroy as the best player of this generation.
He's Carter and I's age. He's going to be 33 at the end of July. He's young.
Irrelevant in majors for years.
I know, but we'll always look back and say, like, he could because he's done it, right?
Matt Kuchar gagged away.
He did.
That open.
I didn't hate that. Only because of the whole caddy thing.
Cooch.
Yep.
So you guys think you're going European?
I am.
I think I'm going European too. I'm going to go Tyrrell Hatton.
I love it.
That's my pick.
He's spicy too.
He's also the only white guy ever to be named Tyrell.
How about if I was going to go American?
You like that, Vic?
As much as I love Scotty Scheffler.
I saw that made you laugh.
Cam Young and Sam Burns. Don't sleep on them. I like those two Americans.
I had Sam Burns to win, the PGA, the last one, and I was pissed. Or the U.S. Open, and I was pissed, obviously. He played like a hell of a round of golf. He's due for a major. You want to talk about a guy who's due.
And Justin Rose always shows up, and
Always.
Shane Lowry always shows up. So don't sleep on the Europeans.
God, Shane Lowry will show up, but he'll have a combustible hole because I feel like that always
I love
happens.
Shane.
You know the broiler?
He's a good dude.
He's just such an Irishman,
He's
too.
a good dude.
It's near and dear to your heart.
It does. I just like him. I just think he's good for the game. He gets it.
Is this one of those two where like the past champions at this course will be able to participate? Because I know Faldo could always. No, it's not
That's
one of those.
different.
Okay.
No.
Is that only St. Andrews?
I think you get 10 years of exemption.
You know what I'm talking
the
about,
Masters
right?
invites you for life.
No. Nick Faldo, I think, golfed at something like not a couple of years ago, but like a decade ago.
Well, he might have had the exemption from winning in whatever year,
That's what I'm
99.
saying.
It might be a 20-year exemption.
Okay, all right.
But I think they changed some of those rules.
Okay.
Especially after the live.
Sure. Oh, is that what? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody likes Tommy Fleetwood. I don't. I love Tommy Fleetwood as a guy.
I love the person.
I'm out on him winning a major. I just think his time has come and gone.
Interesting.
He's one of those like backdoor top 20 guys. I just don't view him as a real threat.
We're going to look back on him.
And I love him.
He's going to be like another fellow Englishman, Lee Westwood, I think, where it was like, man, just coming up short. Big head case. I love the hair, though, in the flow of Tommy Fleetwood. Hey, we got a rookie over here making his Morning Roast debut in the back. Vic, crushing it, dude, as he always does. What you got, man? Anything you want. It's final thoughts. It's your final thought. You can say anything. It can be Love Island related if you want.
I know we had some risky takes earlier. We heard some Kitana and Jessica Rabbit.
Oh, Jessica Rabbit?
Chun-Li is top 2 when she's not 2.
He gets it. See, Vic, you get it, dude.
Favorite video game growing up?
That's a good one.
You could say GTA San Andreas is like, that's just like a cop-out.
No, who's the guy that ordered like 50 things from the drive-thru menu like early on in that game? It made me laugh every time.
San Andreas' map is the best map of all the GTAs.
I'm 31.
You're 31. Okay, so you're around the same age. Okay, great. All right. Well, Shasky's the old man here. He doesn't like to be called a millennial.
I hate you guys.
You do? You love us. You love us.
Kenny's backpack is stuffed to the gills. Look at that guy.
I was wondering where he
Hurt his
was. I
back.
thought he was a late scratch, but we got Vic in here instead.
He's going to be carrying Steiny and
Well,
Gil.
we didn't skip a beat. That's what I'm saying. Actually, would have been better. Would have been our best show in a while.
I think it was better.
Is Guru or Steiny out?
Steiny is out today.
Oh, no. Is he okay?
Is he okay?
Was
he eating the
Conor's like, what are you looking at? I don't know.
The combustible lettuce?
Oh, that's true. The explosive diarrhea is a thing. Have you guys seen that? What? It's true. I know this is like serious. Like there's an explosive diarrhea outbreak. It's everywhere right now. What was the here we go. Cyclosporiasis is what it's called. No, this is a real thing. This is PSA. You're not supposed to buy fresh produce for the next 2 weeks. That's what they're saying. Don't buy fresh produce. Did you already buy some? Oh, you're screwed.
It's a lettuce issue, right?
Yeah, I thought it was lettuce.
They say fresh produce, just stay away from it.
Oh, well, I cooked mushrooms last night.
R.I.P.
See, but if you're cooking something, doesn't that kill the bacteria?
Not with this one.
Allegedly.
Not with this one.
I think top chef in nutrition, I think Spadoni.
Yeah, but you don't cook lettuce. That's the problem.
That's my point.
Cabbage.
But you cook
cabbage
mushrooms.
is different than lettuce, though. See, that's what I'm saying.
Is it romaine or is it head lettuce? Iceberg.
That matters.
Does.
All right. That's it. That's all we got. I don't know where to go with that. Explosive diarrhea. All right.
Boss, I can't make it, boss. What's wrong? I'm having explosive diarrhea.
On 95.7, The Game.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The Cup is down to its final matches. One trophy, one champion. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957thegame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957thegame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 19th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, what's going on, everyone? Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz. Taking the day off today. He'll be back tomorrow. It's Daryl the Guru Johnson holding it down as always. You know, I got a lot of questions today, Guru. I got a lot of questions.
Allen Iverson didn't have the answers.
I'll give you an early 3.
Yeah.
We got to ask some questions about what's popping off in Summer League.
Yeah.
And then Spadoni and Shasky, I thought, brought up a really interesting conversation when it comes to these lists and top 10s. And we got a bunch of ours.
Top 5 rappers.
And I know you got some thoughts on the couple miscellaneous things with the All-Star game. The ESPYs are tonight. Steph, congratulations. Muhammad Ali Humanitarian Award. Little round of applause early.
No doubt, man.
For his Eat, Learn, Play program. So, you know, a lot of things to kick things off with. But Goo.
Talk to me.
You were excited about something last night. Because not only were your teeth showing, but Mike Dunleavy's teeth were showing.
Man, oh man. And Evan, I text you on the thread and it was a simple, hey, how are you guys? I'm paraphrasing. The question was posed to Dunleavy about the roster. And he just starts smiling like a kid in a candy store. And I'm the same guy that thought I saw something in Andrew Wiggins' eyes, which wasn't there, so I was wrong.
Fire.
But, Evan, my goodness, why did he attack that question? If looks could be an answer, why do I feel today at 10:02 the King may be headed to the Yay?
All right,
which is for the older people, the Bay.
Let's set this up real fast. So yesterday during the Warriors Summer League game, you know, they have a lot of different interviews. Mike Dunleavy, general manager of the Warriors, was talking with Dave McMenamin of ESPN. Well, the Warriors are playing the Utah Jazz. He talked about a few different things. He talked about Steph, which I thought was interesting. He was asked about Kerr's return, obviously got to Yaxel.
Yeah.
But the last thing that he was asked about is what everyone has been wondering what is going on, and that is, I would call it a standstill.
Okay.
A standstill with LeBron James.
Well, wait.
Here's what Mike Dunleavy had to say when he was asked about the Warriors' potential summer plans.
The NBA fans and Warriors fans want to know, is there any lingering pieces of business that's floating out there that you feel like you have to take care of before you can put the summer to bed?
Yeah, I think we're getting close to finalizing the roster here, so we're looking forward to that finish point.
Maybe Draymond Green, maybe we'll see beyond that.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see.
And the reason why I want to start with that, Goose, because that hits you.
Yeah, and again, you know, I don't think Mike D is a good poker player now because I feel like those teeth were like there's good news that he may be sitting on or expecting. So, again, LeBron James may not be a Warrior. We don't know when that announcement's coming. I know our man Steiny says he feels like something's going to pop off this week. I've been hearing the boss say that too. But, Evan, just seeing those chiclets and his answer to that question, I don't know. I'm sitting on the couch like, oh, my God. But what if he knows? What if he has chose us?
I don't know if anybody still knows, Goo. And the reason for this is like the fifth different time that we've heard the Warriors display some sort of public confidence.
Okay.
But I'll give you
Public
this.
confidence.
That's the most confident that we've heard anybody be talking about this.
Yeah.
Remember, it was yesterday. Joe Lacob wants to stay in until the end. That was from Mark Stein. Today, from the SF Standard, the sense around the league is that no one knows which way James is leaning. Shams Charania yesterday. There's a focus on Miami, Philly, Cleveland. And then Dunleavy last night says we're close to finalizing the roster. That could mean LeBron James. That could mean Draymond Green.
No doubt about it.
I still yet don't know if the Warriors even know what LeBron James is leaning towards, because I don't think he's coming to Golden State. But Mike Dunleavy Jr. last night, why do you think that he had the chicklets out? Why do you think that he said that in such a manner to give people, we'll call it, or you call it Bob, hope?
Yeah.
Why do you think he did
I'll
that?
give you early 3. Now I'm channeling my inner Steiny, Evan. As excited as I was about, man, he might be coming. That's why he's smiling. What if deep down or personally, Mike Dunleavy doesn't want LeBron James and he may know he's not coming? So he answered the question that way. Now I'm like, oh, the B side could be that. But if I'm being, full transparency, I felt like Mike was kind of letting the cat out the bag. Or the rat on the table is brought to you by Echo Pest Control. He may know the King's coming. And again, I could be totally wrong. And I'm not by myself. I thought that was odd.
But why would he publicly, again, this confidence that the Warriors have had, to me, it's this idea of over-promising, under-delivering. Whereas a lot of people, like, take a look at the Miami Heat, the way that Pat Riley, the Godfather's got about this. There hasn't been a whole lot of promising. Now, they got their own stuff to deal with because their players hitting other people.
Yeah.
But
former players. Yeah.
Former players.
Yeah.
But they're under promising. I feel like the Warriors are stuck in this public sphere. And I don't know if it has anything to do about anything, Goo, in terms of getting LeBron.
Yeah.
But the one place that I find myself kind of just sitting in is, where are the players in all this? We've heard about Joe.
Yeah.
We've
Curry's
heard Mike
a good
now.
morning America. They asked him.
Steph was obviously talking on the golf course last week for the American Century Championships, was on Good Morning America. Where are the players? Draymond's going to Cabo. Those are the guys that I care about. Not necessarily Draymond making his pitch, but to me, Goo, I was thinking back to 2016 and
4th of July.
When the Warriors got Kevin Durant. And I wasn't on the radio with you guys then, but I'm curious, how did you look at the credit? Who got the credit for getting Kevin Durant?
Honestly, I thought it was Bob Myers. I really did in real time. And then you know what? I divvied it up. It wasn't just Bob Myers. It was Andre Iguodala, the Hamptons Five, all those guys that stopped what they were doing to go meet and make that presentation and make KD feel comfortable. But it started with, and I'm old school, you know that, in the sense that, you know what? Who's the teacher? If the student gets a 4.0, well, they got a great instructor. Not taking the credit from the kid, obviously, or the student. But Bob Myers, that was his job or part of it, so I thought he played the big part. That was a big flex. But I'll even give it to some of the players as well, especially Steph saying or making KD feel like, we're not going to clash. I don't have an ego. Let go of my ego. And welcoming KD to the Warriors. So it kind of was a group effort led by Bob.
I think it was a group effort, but to me, it was about the players. And I think you hit on it. It was about the Hamptons Five. And I think Myers has talked about this, about how KD wanted to be in a room with those dudes. I'm talking about Steph, Draymond, Klay Thompson, and Andre Iguodala. When those dudes went to go get KD,
that was it.
He wanted to hear what they had to say. And I think it's been very interesting that, yesterday we're hearing Dunleavy. He looks happy. Is he saying something without saying anything? Steph Curry and Draymond Green, to me, are the most important people in all of this, because those are the two people. Maybe you could throw Steve Kerr in there if you want, because he's been his head coach in the Olympics. But those two guys, what Steph and Draymond have to say, the way they've tried to, maybe it's privately or in Draymond's case, publicly pitch to him, that to me is going to be the determining factor for the Warriors. Now, he may choose to sign with Cleveland or Miami or go somewhere, Minnesota. I don't know.
Yeah.
But to me, the most important part about all of this is what the players have to say to each other. And Steph and Draymond so far, to me, if they get this done, if the Warriors get this done, I'm going to look at those two as the reason why.
No, I love it. And, Steph's talked about it. LeBron's talked about it, fondly, that they already have a relationship with LeBron James. So I'm wondering how much they got to go out of their body to do something different in regards, shout out the All-Star game, make a pitch. or is it something they kind of talked about before, Evan? And Draymond said it is, paraphrasing, we kicked it. We were in Puerto Rico, but this is how I took it. The whole trip wasn't me selling them on Golden State. It kind of like those eggs have already been, or those seeds have been planted already. But I'll ask you this, because we went to have a chicken Caesar salad yesterday. Do you think LeBron James today on this Thursday before Payday Friday knows where he's going?
No.
See, Evan, I don't want to call you naivete.
I don't.
But, okay, why? And I'm not saying you're wrong, but come on.
I think it has as much to do about him as the teams that are trying to get him. And I know we got to hit a break here in a sec, but that's the reason why, Goo. And who knows? It could be Thursday, Friday that he makes that choice. I know you and Steiny talked yesterday about him making his public appearance at this this podcast. I think it's the Fanatics event
look at you.
in NYC.
Mike Rubin.
He might do it then. And like you're kind of feeling, he might wait until Anthony Davis can actually get his extension to help his boy out. I think that I think there's a lot going on right now. Teams are still trying to figure out where they're going to fit LeBron in. And I don't know if LeBron is looking around saying where I can, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it hasn't been determined yet. Or do you feel like it's just 24 hours, 48 hours, and we're going to get that done?
I think it's the latter. 24 to 48 hours, we're going to get that done. Unless what you just mentioned about the AD part, that's a stipulation for the Warriors, that is. So he would wait. But a guy is smart and cunning as LeBron James, as I think he is, I think, like, what's going to change outside of AD realistically being a Warrior? Philly set, Cleveland set, that's home. I think at his age, and he's earned it, he's just milking this baby.
Then 888-957-9570 is the number. Why are we still in this standstill if LeBron knows where he wants to go? If this is really a decision that he's had calculated, concocted, planned for the last, 14 days now we've been on LeBron watch, then why are we still in this holding pattern? And where do the Warriors fit into that? When you hear Dunleavy say we're close to finalizing a roster, do you think LeBron? Do you think Draymond? Do you think something else is coming down the pipeline? When you see the Dunleavy chicklets at Summer League, how excited is he? And why are we still processing this? Why are we in this standstill? All right, Giddings in for Steinmetz alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson. Back after this on Steiny and Guru. That segment sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety.
Speeding catches up with you when you get caught and handed a ticket, or worse, in a crash. No one makes summer plans for fines or a trip to the hospital after a crash. So slow down and follow the speed limit. Make your 100 days of summer and beyond the safest ones. A message from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley from 95.7 The Game. I'll be at Bay Street, Emeryville on Sunday, July 19th for the final, and I would love to see you there. Match day festivities begin at 11:30, whistle blows at noon, and there's no better place to watch than the giant plaza screen and terrace TVs. Come grab some great food, meet me and 95.7 The Game crew, and enjoy an incredible match day atmosphere. Get details at baystreetemeryville.com/events.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's the best-looking decking you'll find on the market, trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality. But TimberTech isn't just about looking great today. Thanks to its advanced technology and unparalleled durability, the TimberTech decks you build will still look amazing decades from now. Add in industry-leading warranties, and it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. Build with confidence. Build with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Find it locally at Ashby Lumber.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Honey, did you invite the Minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Well, thanks, Steve. I found out, what was it, yesterday, that Steve Kerr's not the only person that's confused Willard for Steinmetz.
Oh, who else we have?
I thought it happened at the golf course, that someone was out there and called Willard Steiny.
Oh, yeah, the bartender.
Yeah, the bartender.
We met, and I'm so bad with names. It's going to come to me. He was awesome. We got to meet him. But, yeah, he goes, you look familiar, talking to Willard. Are you Matt Steinmetz? Oh, no. Yeah.
No, he's not. Although some could see that as a compliment.
Evan, can I say something?
You can say whatever you want.
We'll get into it. C.J. McCollum, God bless you. I love you. You've been a steward of the NBA. But did you hear his cockamamie breakdown on getting or making the money that he's made and what it's chopped down to after taxes, fees from the agents? But for regular folk like you and myself, miss me with that. I would love to have those problems. I know what you're saying, CJ. Taxes, hey, they are a mofo. But come on, bruh.
Now, what you're referring to is him on a front office sports podcast talking about how $2 million really becomes $900,000.
Right, help me out. What is 500 for us regular folk get chopped down to, baby?
Goo, $1 million is still $1 million.
Thoughts and prayers to you,
If
CJ.
Uncle Sam's taking half,
come on.
I don't care who you are, how much you make. That's a lot of money.
And I guess I hate this for the people that are tired of this subject. It makes me think about Ayuk when I see him throwing bread away on jewelry with, protect your chicken, like Marshawn Lynch said. Protect your chicken.
Well, Ayuk's got more problem than protecting his chicken.
Yeah.
This is from the 510. Chase the bartender.
Chase!
At Silverado.
My man.
Silverado Resort. Yeah, again, awesome event on Monday. A lot of fun for listeners. A lot of fun for everybody watching. And I'm glad you guys had a good time, too.
Yeah, no doubt. And I found footage of my 30-footer. Shout out the boss. He put it up on socials. And, I just hate the shirt had the air in it. Like, Evan, I can't get that moment back.
Well, it's over. You had the salmon. I was trying to figure out what kind of shoes those were because it was like the black on black shorts with the low tops.
Yeah, people were asking Evan Air Force ones.
Okay, just checking. I haven't seen the All Blacks in a while. All right, Giddings in for Steinmetz alongside Guru.
Steiny!
Talking about how, Mike Dunleavy yesterday in Summer League is saying he's close to finalizing this team. Now, you asked me a question. An 888-957-9570. Do you think that LeBron James has made up his mind?
I do.
Now, I don't know if it's Golden State. And the reason why I don't think that he's made up his mind is it's less about him, Goo. I can hear the words, but the actions that I'm reading, I don't think the Warriors are in a full, all-out blitz to get LeBron James.
I just thought of Ray Lewis when you said blitz, but why?
Well, you guys were talking about the Ravens defense yesterday.
Yeah, shout out
in reference to Spain.
Yeah.
I don't think the Warriors have put out this full court press on LeBron. In fact, the fact that that it's been reported that he doesn't even want to take what he was making last year or near what he was making, that he's willing to take the minimum, tells me that LeBron James is trying to figure out where he can fit in on other teams. I don't know if there's everyone out there that's been reported, whether it's Cleveland, Miami, Minnesota, Philly, the Warriors. I don't think everybody's trying to fit him in, if you know what I'm saying. That's why I don't know if his decision is set in stone because when he did this last time, when LeBron James when he has been available for as much of a sports narcissist as he is, everyone has done everything in their power to acquire his services. They've cleared cap space. They've moved things around. I haven't been seeing that from a lot of teams this offseason. Draymond Green has moved his stuff around.
Yeah.
But Mike Dunleavy Jr. said that was Draymond's choice. That was Draymond's decision. I don't know if the Warriors are trying to move mountains to get this guy. They would love to have him on their team, but they clearly are not interested in Anthony Davis, and I think that's wise. They're not trying to go out and trade for a Jaylen Brown. They're not trying to go out and swing big on free agents. They brought back guys from last season. They made their draft pick, and they're hoping that LeBron chooses them. But if he doesn't go, I don't get the idea that the Warriors are going to be despondent and in despair by the fact that he didn't choose them.
I'll say this. In my mind, I feel like it's when people are lined up to get the new Jays, Jordans, and the line's around the corner. To me, if you feel like you're a winner or you're close, that all those people are in the LeBron James line. But what you just said it reminded me of our friend Rick Bucher, who basically said this Rich Paul thing is propaganda and everybody's not in the line for LeBron like that. And that kind of hit me like, come on, Rick. But to your point, I feel like the Warriors are waiting for the Jays, which is LeBron, to kind of get a grade for the offseason or see which direction they're going.
Well, I think the Warriors are hoping that he chooses them because obviously he's going to make them a better basketball team. And the circus is going to be what it is. But the thing about it, Goo, is for the first time, it feels to me like teams are trying to court LeBron on their terms. Whereas it's always been on LeBron's terms. LeBron needs Anthony Davis from New Orleans.
Yeah.
You got to get rid of those young guys to get me to L.A. When he was going from Cleveland to Miami, well, it's only because D. Wade and Chris Bosh are going to be teaming. I'm going to be teaming up with them. It doesn't. When he went back to Cleveland, all right, I'm choosing that spot, not because it's just Cleveland and it's home, but you got Kyrie. Kevin Love is there. I can go compete for a championship. every time LeBron's made a choice about where he plays, you're right, it's been calculated, but it's also been because it's happened on his terms. If he announces on Thursday or Friday at the Fanatics event in NYC that he's going somewhere, I think he's going to frame it as, well, they sent me this beautiful voice memo, and they're in my court. The ball's in my court. That's not what I'm seeing from teams. That's not what I'm seeing from the Warriors. And as much as Mike Dunleavy was talking yesterday about how he's close to finalizing this roster and he's happy about it,
he was smiling.
I don't hear a guy that's bending over backwards to bring in LeBron James.
But wouldn't you call that under promise and over deliver, as opposed to if he was like, yeah, I really want her to accept my date. I'm going to be hurt if she doesn't, go out with me. Isn't that kind of like, putting your arms over your face? You're looking for a kiss, but you don't want to get sucker punched. That was kind of safe, what I thought Mike did, not showing thirst per se.
No, I don't think he's showing thirst, but he hasn't done that for anybody. Again, he told Draymond that it was his choice to opt in or opt out. I think the Warriors, at least according to reports, I remember Slater reporting this, the fact that they thought that Draymond was going to opt in, that he was going to take that final year at 27.5. He didn't. So he might have surprised some people. And that was, in a kind of a signal that they were going after LeBron.
That's how I took it, a major one.
I think Draymond is going after LeBron. I don't know if the Warriors are. I know that Joe Lacob wants to be in it until the end. At least that's what Stein reported yesterday. But I get, I think they want LeBron. I don't think they're in a position, or they're looking at this like they need LeBron James.
Now, do you believe that? Because I feel like if they don't get him, what the season will be, the energy behind it, with the injuries and everything that's going on outside of Yaxel and Steph's get back on runner's knee, if there's no LeBron compared to if LeBron were to come. So, I got to say, I'm on the other side of the net. Like, they need LeBron James.
Well, I think they need him to sell tickets and from an entertainment standpoint. But, Gil, I would argue that this season has the potential to be a snoozer, even if LeBron comes to the Warriors.
And that's why I'm over here dreaming, not the first time, that August 6th, in regard to Anthony Davis, means something, because Bron wouldn't choose here unless we could get AD. And I could be so far off the mark, but I'm hoping that's it.
But this is the other part, too, which was something that we read today in the SF Standard. This was from Danny Emmerman, who was talking about how the Warriors, or writing about how the Warriors are processing LeBron and sort of his standstill. So, number one, the sense around the league is that no one knows exactly which way James is leaning. The only reason that I believe that, I don't know, Willard's been on his, LeBron knows, it's calculated, he knows exactly where it's going the whole time. The only reason I'm not there yet is because there's been so many conflicting reports from newsbreakers, from reporters.
Come on now.
Everyone's throwing cross signals to me, including Rich Paul. But this was the other part, too, that he mentioned today in the SF Standard. The Warriors have not been operating under the impression that trading for Anthony Davis would guarantee LeBron James signing with them. I also believe that.
Well, then don't do it. Good
Which is why you cannot take that risk. If you get AD and LeBron James doesn't come
that's
here,
negligence, right? I mean, come on.
Because I don't believe that they're just a package deal. Otherwise, I think there would be some sort of signaling that Anthony Davis is, look, if you get him, he'll be right on your team. Again, it's the idea that teams are in LeBron James's court. Because if this was the case, I think a few years ago, people really wanted LeBron. If his value was as high as people believed it to be, I do think there would be teams lining up to trade for Anthony Davis. But because LeBron is 42 years old, he's still a damn good basketball player. But because he's not at the peak of his powers, because he's not a guy that guarantees you automatic contention, I don't think there are teams saying, well, we got to do everything for LeBron, because that's not what I see from Golden State.
Well, I'll say this to that. I feel like all the teams involved or rumored to be involved are good teams, and they feel like LeBron can get them over the top. And, so I count three, like Miami. I get that. Minnesota, maybe a dark horse. And I'm just going, Cavs had a good season. And Philadelphia, like, I really believe if he were to go to Philly by himself, that would be enough for them to get to the Eastern Conference Finals or the Finals. Okay, so I guess just naturally, Evan, I feel like some teams aren't close enough to where it doesn't make sense, and maybe that's why they're not in that line to get to Jays, again, which are LeBron James. But I'm just thinking about on a good day, if you were to give me health, and I talk about Jimmy Butler coming back, Draymond Green, Steph Curry, and LeBron James, and Al Horford, Porzingis, when he plays, I would be excited to see all that pedigree give these young teams fits if they were able to remain upright and qualify for the offs, not the play-in.
Well, here's the latest from Shams Charania. This is what you were listening to during the break. This is from NBA Today yesterday in the afternoon.
Players have also reached out to LeBron James to recruit him, and yes, all the voice notes have also been listened to. And rosters have been set around the league, the decks have been set, and the leading suitors have been Cleveland, Miami, Golden State, Philadelphia, and Minnesota. And what we know definitively is LeBron James has made it clear privately that he wants to go somewhere where he can compete for a championship, somewhere where he feels like he finds that happiness from a team environment and culture that he feels he can uplift. And the big thing here is this is not going to be a financially driven decision. So that gives LeBron James the ability to hear from teams that have the minimum, have other exceptions, have salary cap space as well, and also be allowed to take his time through this decision.
Do you feel like the Warriors are anywhere closer to another team? Again, that's why I don't think it's made up yet, Goo, because I think that there's a lot of teams in the mix. It's like, all right, let's take the lining up for the Jays analogy.
Okay.
I think that in the past, you're right. The moment that those new Jordans drop, people are there at 3 a.m.
Come on now.
They're ready to break into the Foot Locker. You might be ready to rob someone on the way out of the Foot Locker.
Hey, whoa.
Yeah, I don't want to encourage that.
Yeah, shout out to the
but what I think this is people lining up for Jordans when there's a discount sign. They're lining up to get those shoes that they could not afford to when they were $250. But now that they're $125, now that they're $100, well, now I'm going to get in line because it's not going to cost me as much as it used to. I don't have to compromise or break my bank.
Yeah, no doubt.
In the case of these teams, I don't have to compromise my roster to get LeBron James.
No doubt about it, Evan. I wholeheartedly agree, and I think that's why it makes this move more attractive. And you mentioned his age, 41, about to be 42, whatnot. So he's up there. But the fact that this move would not break the bank, and you talk about this roster, I'll say, I think devoid of talent and young Thundercats outside of Yaxel. He would fit in and he could help. So, we heard a general manager, we've heard the head coach talk about turnovers, and we're like, man, this is a veteran-laden team. That was odd, but it was real, their reality. Like, LeBron just checked so many boxes, and if I could get those Jays at 125 and still be able to pay my rent, put some gas in the car, like, it's not that big of a risk. So I feel like not easy, Evan. What do you got to lose? Because it won't be draft picks if he comes by himself and you don't get AD.
Well, I think the only thing the Warriors have to lose right now, it's the court of public opinion.
Okay. Coffee's for closers?
Yeah, it's the idea that they haven't been able to close a big fish. But that's where again, I am a little bit with Bucher on this you mentioned earlier.
Wow, he's shocked.
Like, are we sure LeBron is still a big fish? Are we sure that LeBron James is still a big fish? I know that he moves the needle in terms of ticket sales, jersey sales. I think people will be excited.
And he still can control a game.
And I got to be honest, I hope that he chooses Golden State.
Me too.
Because we're going to be out of Chase Center. We're going to be covering this team. It's going to be a whole heck of a lot more.
This is LeBron James. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
And I would venture to guess that even the people who say they don't want LeBron
will be in.
The moment that he sees, I don't know if it's number 6 or maybe Draymond gives him number 23, they will be watching the Warriors, right. I think.
Okay.
That's the way that I feel because they'll be interesting again.
Well, okay, go ahead. What about what I brought up yesterday to you and Steiny? Evan, I don't see too many outside of after halftime, but they're there and we know where they're at the club. We haven't embarked on empty seats at Oracle. The television networks are telling us what we already know, and I know. When Steph plays, he's box office. So they were a top 3-5 team in regard to nationally televised games. So what if I were to tell people we're not even at that juncture to where Joe Lacob needs to worry about, without LeBron, the Warriors being a factor in regard to people want to watch the chef and the rest of the game get down?
Well, that was the other thing, too, and I'm not sure we had that sound yet about when Dunleavy was asked about Curry.
Yeah,
and how to what they're still doing with him.
Yeah,
and this was all yesterday during Summer League. He was talking during the Warriors and Jazz game to Dave McMenamin of ESPN. But the quote that stood out to me was, "We can keep building the team around him," and I think the Warriors are trying to build a team around him, but they're not trying to build a team without compromising their future. And okay, here's the sound. This is from Mike Dunleavy yesterday on ESPN.
Yeah, well, I mean, credit to Steph. He's extended this thing out pretty far, so we get to keep building a team around him, and it's a fun thing to do. Just surrounding him with the right type of players, thinking through whether we're drafting guys, signing guys, trading for them. So, I'd say for the most part, it's easy as long as he keeps playing well.
See, again, that all sounds good. The idea that they're building around him, but Goob, his actions are telling me something different.
And you could be onto something, but it's kind of funny. They're all in, and, last year we were robbed of watching the Steph for a full season because of runner's knee for the millionth time. So, that hurts. And, again, I'm just going to be proactive, Evan, and say Curry will bounce back like McCaffrey did when I was so worried about him and his injuries that, cost him half the season or more. Man, but, Evan, I really do want to fight you and spar with you on the premise that everybody's not all in. I just feel like Rich Paul and LeBron James are controlling the league right now because at 41 years old, I believe, and I mean this, LeBron James, with the right people around him, can still control a game. And do you think that's too much I'm giving LeBron right now at this stage? Because I watched that Laker team when they had Luka and Reeves upright. I was like, oh, they're about to go into the playoffs, a problem. He was the one that remained healthy, but they lost, got beat by OKC because he was without his weaponry. But Bron still can control a game.
No, he's still a damn good basketball player. And you're right. In that series against Houston, he was awesome. Especially was a game one. He had 13 assists in the first half. He was incredible. But the Lakers are also what's kind of throwing me off, because I'm sitting here and I'm just wondering, if he is that guy, why don't the Lakers want him back for the minimum?
Because
if that's what he's willing to take anybody everywhere else, I'm starting to believe the Lakers didn't want him back.
Yeah, you might be onto something.
Or he may not have wanted them.
Yeah, and I just think I'm being real. I thought LeBron James orchestrated the AD trade for Luka, but now I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, no, they did that without his him co-signing, and that hurt him. But it was the right decision in regard to, dude, you were on the, shout out to the golf tournament, you were on the back nine. We're going with Luka. He's our guy. LeBron didn't publicly cry, but Evan, that was a message. Like the Goodyear blimp in the sky. Hey, LeBron, this is no longer your team. And the Lakers are standing on business, and it's Reeves, Luka, and all their new additions, but they're over, LeBron. And there was a problem in regard to Luka having the ball in his hand stylistically. I watched it. LeBron played good soldier. He needs the rock in his hands, and that just didn't work. And even though they were having some success, that to me just eroded that relationship. And that's why he felt like for the first time, I'm unwanted, or I'm not the dude, I'm up out of here. But in reality, I could tell you, I'll go barbershop on you, his feelings were hurt. And that's why L.A. was like Chris Brown deuces, and him doing the same.
Well, I am with you that I think he wants to be wanted.
Oh, man. I think we're watching it.
I think that's why Rich Paul's throwing out the voice memo thing. Hey, send me some pitches. Send me some ideas I can throw to LeBron.
I hate that. Voice memo. Is that what we're doing? You could tell me, that's what we're doing.
I mean, I got a voice memo from my brother last night, but it's not about it's not a pitch. Like this idea that, okay, so we're going to stuff your inbox with A, B, C. It's like if I really wanted to pitch you something, I would want to meet you in person.
No, man.
Which is what I think Draymond was trying to do, maybe more than anybody else. And I'm starting to almost feel like Draymond opting out is because he wants LeBron here maybe even more than the Warriors do. Now, he knows that that's going to make them better.
Yeah,
and that's why he wants his guy.
Basketball.
He's going to make his job easier. But again, the actions from Dunleavy, and I know that the quote from Stein yesterday about Lacob wanted to be in it till the end.
Yeah.
And I think there probably is some truth to that. But I do not believe the Warriors are hell-bent on this entire offseason being determined by LeBron. And I'll take it a step further. I don't think other teams are looking at it like that. If Cleveland doesn't get LeBron, I think they're fine rolling into next year.
But
if
they're
Miami
a better
doesn't get
roster
LeBron,
than us. You're right. They got their big fish, Giannis. Sixers with Jaylen Brown. So they're not as, to me, desperate. But what about us here?
But what about a team like San Antonio? If they had LeBron on their team last year, I think they probably beat the Knicks. Because what's the one thing they were missing? A veteran, an established presence.
Supposed to be Fox, but yeah. He was a poodle.
I'm kind of with you there. But that's my point. If they really needed that, if that's what they yearned for, wouldn't they have put a full court press on LeBron?
Well, I'll say this to that.
They went with Tobias Harris.
Dude, I still can't. Nobody asked. Shout out Kenny Luttrell, our Knicks resident fan here. I still can't believe the Knicks won it all. But I can look you guys in the face and say San Antonio tricked that series off. All of them. 29, they tricked that off. So if I'm San Antonio, I'm like, we got the talent. We were up in the games. Do I want to mess with Wemby and all these other dudes' mentals by bringing in the camera crew and just the enormity that comes with LeBron James?
Yeah.
Like, you could say whatever, Wemby's a guy, but LeBron would be. So maybe they don't want that, nor are they thinking we need that now. We're good. We tricked it off, but we'll be back. We know what we did wrong, but we don't need the silhouette of LeBron James from a mental standpoint, maybe pushing Wemby back, not on purpose, but you don't know what that would do to him and the hierarchy that they have that was so successful until they start smoking games off.
I mean, but I think that's interesting what you just said. It's like, they don't believe that the juice is worth the squeeze with LeBron. And I think you're right.
But they're better than us.
Well, they are. But if LeBron is the difference between you winning a championship and not, isn't that worth all the rest? Isn't that worth all the gossip? You becoming the housewives of San Antonio? Isn't it worth all of that? And you can get a ring?
You would think, but but they got that continuity that we don't have. And we're running it back. Like, let's just, the rat on the table brought to you by Echo Pest Control. Steiny said it yesterday. It's real. If they don't get LeBron James, the offseason was just horrific, right?
I agree, but I don't think it's just because they didn't get LeBron. And we can go through some of the things that determine that on the other side. 888-957-9570. When you hear Dunleavy, happy about the end of the roster, do you think that means LeBron James? Was it a coincidence? This is from the 650 that Steph was on Good Morning America this morning in New York, where LeBron's going to be in a couple days.
Man.
Draymond's on this golf trip with LeBron. They're in Puerto Rico together.
Puerto Rico.
Is it on the players? Is it the front office? How much are the Warriors in on LeBron? Because I think that Rich Paul, Shams Charania, a lot of these guys are telling us that they want them a lot more than I believe they actually do. 888-957-9570. Hey, the Valkyries take on the Indiana Fever today at 5 o'clock. Listen to it right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries to hear every game all season long. Brought to you by Unstoppables. As the official laundry fragrance partner of the WNBA, Unstoppables brings the freshness. So feel confident, stay in the moment, and smell unstoppable. Try Unstoppables laundry scent boosters for as low as $5. Getting's it for Steinmetz alongside Goo. That segment was brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for USDA Choice Boneless Beef Top Sirloin Steak Value Packs, just $7.99 per pound. Limit 2 packages. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician?
Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com. Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The Cup is down to its final matches. 1 trophy, 1 champion. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957TheGame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 19th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast chronicling the epic story of America decade by decade from the 18th century to the 20th. Original music and immersive sound design accompany us on our storytelling journey. Listen to and follow History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Join 95.7 The Game at the Miristar Federal Credit Union Stuff the Bus event, a backpack drive supporting Bay Area student success July 18th in San Jose from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Help us make an impact in our community. Get all the details and donate now at 957thegame.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Valhalla, it's Gabby Williams. You're listening to Steiny and Guru, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, what's going on, Gabby? Apparently,
hopefully she plays tonight.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think she's questionable tonight. 5 o'clock against the Fever. They've been making more headlines off the court than on the court. Talking about Indiana.
Yeah, no doubt.
But Golden State, 17-7 right now. Still in third place, I believe, in the W.
Yeah. Evan, and we
tied for second.
We buried the lead. Were you watching the ESPYs tonight? No, seriously, why would you laugh?
No, because,
I'm being real.
Look, I told you about it today, and I'm not going to lie. It is about the third or fourth thing on my mind.
Come on, man. It's this young generation,
when it comes to sport. No, the ESPYs are fun, but, Norm Macdonald's not hosting.
Shane Gillis last year, he was great.
Yeah, he's pretty funny. So and this is part of what I just think consuming sports has become. But the ESPY Awards, unlike a live event, it's all for social media.
They're awards, though, Evan, handed out.
Okay. Yeah, the only one I really care about, honestly, that makes any sort of an impact to me was the one that they gave Steph last night. That was the Muhammad Ali Humanitarian Award.
That's a big one.
Because he's having legitimate impact in his community.
Yeah.
But tonight, best team? I don't...
Should be the Knicks.
Sure. Okay. It'll be the New York Knicks.
Look at you. So you're not...
Who's the best male athlete? Who's the best female athlete?
But what about the show? Like, who? I don't even know. I should know. Who's hosting?
I believe it's Marcelo Hernandez.
Who is that?
Well, is it Hernandez?
Somebody I went to school with.
No, he's a comedian, and he works on Saturday Night Live.
Oh, my, that just lets you know.
They're trying to, but they're telling you, they're trying to cater to the young generation. And how does the younger generation, I'll include myself, how do we consume the majority of information? It's on TikTok.
Oh,
it's on Instagram.
Evan, that's just,
it's on Twitter.
So the Cliff Notes is all you're into. You won't. I'm gonna tune in.
No, but
give me Samuel Jackson, Tracy Morgan, or Drake.
That's what this event has become. It's about the Cliff Notes. I don't think it's about the legitimate reaction from a Charles Woodson or a Ken Griffey or I don't even know who's going to be there tonight. Mahomes going to be there?
I know Steph won't, huh? If he's in New York.
Actually, he might. LeBron going to be there?
Man.
That's how you know LeBron's jumped the shark. He's not even at the ESPYs anymore.
He did host one year. Him and Jimmy Kimmel, yeah.
Oh, that's not.
It was like 50-50.
Well, that's where he'll be in a couple years. He'll be hosting the ESPYs.
Look at you.
The only question is he going to be a Golden State Warrior?
But team of the year, if I ask you just real quick, it is the Knicks, right? Shout out to the Seahawks, but come on, man. The Knicks.
Sure.
Look, Kenny gets their vote. Kenny will vote for him. Look at Kid.
I mean, that'd be the only reason I'd watch. Like, I know Brunson's up for the male athlete over Messi and Ohtani.
I mean, that's a joke. Seriously. Jalen Brunson's on the same stage with Shohei Ohtani and Lionel Messi. I know they're not literally on the stage.
But
Messi's got a game to play.
Yeah, well, you're right. But Brunson, I mean, let's be real. He came out of nowhere.
No, he's a great story. Jalen Brunson is an awesome player.
Okay.
Shohei Ohtani is the best player in his sport.
We're talking about moments.
Lionel Messi is the best player in his sport. Jalen Brunson is not the best player in his sport. So he could be the best athlete this year.
Yeah,
and if they give that to him,
about, Evan.
That's a joke.
Wow.
Messi's about to win his second straight.
See your jinxes. Don't jinx him. Hey, did you and Ken squash your beef?
We had beef?
Well, he upstaged you. You went to watch the Spurs Knicks, and then he had to go do it.
You're creating that out of thin air, Goo.
I just had to put the right on the table.
So for people who don't know, Ken Luttrell is in today.
Thank you, Evan.
He was at Game 7 of the NBA Finals in San Antonio to see his own.
Game 5.
Your visit.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I was at Game.
Knicks in 5.
Yeah, Knicks in 5. Sorry. Knicks Game 5 to see them win the championship. He's from New Jersey.
Look at you.
And then he went to the parade in NYC. And then after that, would you go to Montana?
Yeah, Montana was already set in motion a year ago, so it just kind of.
But Evan gave you the idea to go see the game. That's what I want you to do.
I gave myself the idea, Goo. I can think for myself. Thank you.
If anything,
Evan, I didn't like it for you.
If anything, I can toot my own horn because as a lover of sports, I had no vested interest in either party in the game that I went to. The Thunder, the Spurs. I just wanted to see a great game.
Look at you.
Ken, meanwhile,
no beef.
No, we don't.
And I was already thinking about going to Game 6 before the series started.
Hey, sure.
You didn't have to say that. You leave that out.
ESPYs.
I saved some money.
Real quick, who's the host name again?
Marcelo Hernandez.
What's he do on Saturday Night Live? Used to be everything. Eddie.
And, who's my guy?
Tracy.
So he and Cam Patterson are kind of like the two young male, let's call them up and comers. I don't know if you want to say that on SNL.
I'll give him a letter grade. I'll give him a chance.
He's pretty funny. Like, I'm sure he'll have some good jokes tonight. I know what he's
Rob
27
Riggle.
years old.
I know he's did it in the past. Somebody
Riggle.
that make us like Seth Meyers.
Rob Riggle.
That's what Steiny looks like, Rob Riggle. They used to have him on the Fox pre and post game.
Yeah, I know. As long as it's not George Clooney.
I'm aging myself, huh?
I know. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Giddings in for Steinmetz alongside Guru. Kind of still talking about the standstill that LeBron's left us in, but I think it's for a different reason. I don't think it's just because people are on pins and needles about where's LeBron going to play, who's he going to choose, where's he going to go. I think his value is diminished. I think people are waiting for LeBron to make his choice, but they're not bending over backwards to make room for him. In the past, it's been, what does LeBron want? What does LeBron need?
Yeah.
And now they're saying, okay, if you join us, that's fine. We would appreciate your talents.
I can't prove you're wrong, but I just think the standstill that Clutch is doing, Bron's, president, like it's almost saying like, Evan, you're wrong. And again, what barometer are you using to say Philly is not biting their nails? Like there's no scoreboard to see how, oh my God, is there an announcement? I mean, I know the fans are doing it. We're doing it on social media. And more for the Warriors. How do we not? Joe Lacob said he's in it to the end. That came out of his mouth, or that's what the standard report. I mean, so I'm just wondering, Evan, what is giving you that vibe that the teams that are in the LeBron James sweepstakes are kind of like, you know what, if he comes, it's all good. If not, no biggie.
Well, Exhibit A is them trading for Jaylen Brown. I don't think they traded for Jaylen Brown to get LeBron to go to Philly.
And that was an opportunity that came out of nowhere that they pounced on.
100%.
But now you could add the cherry on top with LeBron for minimal bread.
If you could have Jaylen Brown or LeBron James,
oh, come on,
who would you choose?
Oh, Jaylen Brown.
So now we've seen two teams in the last couple of years that they would have rather pursued a different player than LeBron. LeBron had to move out of Los Angeles because the Lakers picked Luka Doncic over him. And I totally understand that. He's 15 years younger.
Yes.
He's an incredible player.
Needs the ball in his hands.
Philly, to me, did not make that trade because they were trying to get LeBron. They made that move because they pounced on a team that was willing to move off of one of their superstars, and they took advantage of it. And if they get LeBron on the minimum or whatever, how much money they can offer him, that's great. I don't think Philly's sweating LeBron.
Okay, let me ask Evan this. If we make the announcement or breaking news pops off and he's coming to the Bay, you've admitted out loud, Evan, that it'll be like an earthquake, right, of euphoria from not just the Bay, but the basketball world that won. The King finally made a decision, but you've admitted, right, you think for the most part, tell me if I'm wrong, we were going to go crazy here in anticipation and excitement for that decision, him picking us.
Well, I think that people will be excited if LeBron James chooses the team because I think, let me put it this way. I think they're going to be more excited about the fact that means we don't have to watch last year than LeBron actually being a Warrior, if that makes sense.
I love that.
Because if he doesn't join Golden State with the moves that they've made, Melton, Porzingis, Horford,
run it back,
Bassey, you got Yaxel, and that's all you've done this offseason so far. So it's the fact that the Warriors are choosing to kind of roll back into last year. You could even throw Steve Kerr in there if you wanted to because they re-signed him. They're choosing to do what they did last season, which we obviously saw produce 37 wins. I think fans are more afraid of that and that becoming a reality again than the allure of a LeBron, if that makes sense.
Oh, man.
Because if you don't get him, what it means is you're running it back.
And we're fighting for the 10th spot again.
Yeah, that's true. All right, let's get out to Will, who's in Half Moon Bay, wants to get in on the conversation. Again, 888-957-9570. Will, what's going on? Good morning. How are you?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me. And you were just hitting on it. What I was thinking is they haven't made any moves this offseason. You can't tell me plan A was going into this offseason and and not getting LeBron and running it back. So plan A was getting LeBron, and there's not really a plan B that has been verbalized. I just think that they pushed all the chips in for LeBron. There's not a plan B, and they're going for it. That's all I got. Sorry, thanks, guys.
Appreciate it, Will.
Yeah, Evan, and I'll say this to his point, and you kind of been, hitting the drum. If they don't get LeBron James after going all in, there will be not Thrive City, but Disappointment City amongst the Warriors brass, I got to believe. Now, Mike Dunleavy, I don't know. That's why I'm fixated. Like, he might deep down not want LeBron, but his boss does. But Lacob and company, I got to believe if they're in it to the end, they really want him.
Were they disappointed in 2024 when they tried to trade for LeBron James?
I got to believe Joe Lacob. Yeah, he made the call. Yeah. I couldn't get what I wanted.
Do you think they were disappointed in 2025 when they couldn't get Kawhi Leonard?
Interesting. I'll say, you know what? I'm 50-50.
Do you think they were disappointed this summer when they couldn't trade for Giannis Antetokounmpo?
I'm going to say yes.
I think there's some level of disappointment in all three of those misses, if you want to even call it that. But they still were able to swing a trade for Jimmy Butler. I think they, at least from their actions, are okay rolling into next year with the majority of this roster still intact because they have all their picks. They still have financial flexibility. Like I think you're right. I think there is some disappointment, and there certainly will be from fans that you did this show and pony dance this entire summer, and you ended up getting what? The same guys as you had last year?
And I don't understand how again,
I'm not feeling disappointment from the Warriors, though.
By running it back. How is that all in for the chef? And maybe this could be all lip service by, let's get the fan base to think we're in on LeBron James.
Well, and that's why, again, this piece of sound from Dunleavy talking about Curry, I think is very interesting. Again, this was from Summer League yesterday during the ESPN broadcast with Dave McMenamin.
Yeah, well, credit to Steph. He's extended this thing out pretty far, so we get to keep building a team around him, and it's a fun thing to do. Just surrounding him with the right type of players, thinking through whether we're drafting guys, signing guys, trading for them. So, I'd say for the most part, it's easy as long as he keeps playing well.
Actions over words. They're building the team around him. Yeah, the same way they built the team around him last year. And how'd that turn out? Because they got Horford, Porzingis, Melton.
It was a nightmare.
Bassey, Draymond, still a question mark. Nobody on this team is new besides Yaxel Lindebord.
Yeah.
And so he can say that they're still building around him. And I think to some extent they are. But they're building a team around Curry without compromising anything beyond this year. And some people, like Steiny's been on this bandwagon, that's the smart way to go about it. You don't want to compromise your future. For Anthony Davis, I think that's why LeBron serves both masters, because you don't really have to do much besides sign a check. But this is the thing, too. It's like, I don't believe they're still going all or trying to go all in. I don't think that's how Dunleavy is looking at this right now.
No, I'm hearing you, and I'll say this. You make your pitch, the guy makes a decision, you find out if you get the sale. At this point, there's nothing else to do. So I feel like the Warriors have done that. He's spoken to the chef or Day-Day. I don't know how much of Lacob and Mike D, but the bottom line is it's over. The sales pitch is closed. Now you just wait for the decision. So to me, that's all in. Because if he calls you and says, hey, I'm on my way, you're going to be excited, and you're waiting by the phone. So I feel like, again, I don't have the intel to say they've broken their back on and they've done this and that and left 100 voice memos. But the bottom line is we know the Warriors are a player in the LeBron James sweepstakes. And when they're sweepstakes, it takes more than one. And we know there are a few teams. And I just feel like the Warriors, like a wedding proposal, you ask somebody to marry you, that's a very important answer on that other end. I feel like they're waiting by the phone.
Well, and it might be Thursday or Friday. Steph's in NYC for Good Morning America. LeBron's going to be there for a Fanatics event in a couple days. All right, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live in the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go down to, go over to Turlock. Talk to, is it Genzo? Genzo's in Turlock. What's going on? How you doing?
Hey, really good. It's Genzo.
Genzo. Like Ginsu.
Yeah.
What's up, fellas? Evan, good morning. Goo, good morning.
Back at you.
Yo.
I'm an almond farmer out here in the Central Valley.
Wow.
And I got the sweepstakes figured out. I know when LeBron is going to break the news.
I'll give it to us, baby.
It's totally a LeBron thing. Are you guys ready for it?
I think I already know, but go ahead. We're ready.
It's going to be during the World Cup final this Sunday.
I said that.
You didn't say that.
Last week. Oh, but go ahead, Almond. Yeah,
Put
we
it in
got
the cap.
His name's not
I'm
Almond.
telling you.
That's your nickname,
Put it in
baby.
the cap. I'm telling you.
Okay.
I'm
Evan,
telling you, this
okay.
is totally
I got
a
you.
LeBron
I'm
move.
with you. I am so that would be Sunday.
I got you, Genzo.
Yeah, that would be Sunday.
Appreciate the call.
Remember
That
I
would
told
be...
you the World Cup final. He's going to announce it right before the ball. They kick the ball. That would be on brand for LeBron and Rich Paul.
That's the last time he's going to do it.
Think so?
Nobody is going to be
All right.
thinking about LeBron
Can he
James.
put this in the cap?
Yeah, well, we
but
can.
they will when that decision's announced.
Now, yes, sir. The only thing that I can think of is the reason why he would do it Sunday is so that Monday morning everybody can lead off with LeBron. But that also leads me to believe that, well, is LeBron bigger than the World Cup? Again, we're talking about what his value is.
I love this.
Hell no, he's not bigger than the World Cup.
Would you two take this bet, you and Kenny, if he did make the decision during the World Cup that the announcers would mention that LeBron James has a new home? If I set it at a half, I believe I'm taking the over. That they won't mention it?
No, I don't think they will.
Are you guys kidding me?
I
Positive.
Right.
Zlatan Ibrahimovic thinks he's a bigger deal than LeBron James, which he might be based on how many eyes have been on him.
I'm taking the over. Forget
No,
about
they're
betting
not going to
records.
mention LeBron during the broadcast.
No, if he made the decision.
Do you know how embarrassing that would be, by the way, if they didn't mention him and he signed?
What if it's at half?
He's a backdrop to the World Cup. Do you know how many people watch the World Cup? It's not the LeBron Cup.
What's
it's
our guy's
the
name?
world.
I nicknamed him Almond. I like what
Genzo?
Genzo. I like what Genzo's putting down.
He's an almond farmer. By the way, have you ever seen the almond blossoms out in around Stockton?
No, I have not.
They are beautiful. Now, I know there's not Stockton. There's not a ton of reasons to go out there, vacationing or do all that kind of stuff. But I do a lot of work for UOP.
Okay.
And so around the first week of March, mid-February to the first week of March, it's about a 3-week period.
Yeah.
The almond trees all blossom and it creates like a blanket of white across tons of hills, these farms. It's not exactly akin to like a cherry blossom, like a Japanese cherry blossom, right. But it is a pretty cool aesthetic, I got to say.
No, that's dope.
It's probably the coolest thing I've seen in Stockton. I got to give it to him.
What's the UOP's nickname? Dragons or Pilots?
The Tigers.
Tigers, yeah.
Tigers.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I lost my train of thought there for a little bit. But so
World Cup?
Oh, yeah. LeBron's not bigger than the World Cup.
I'm not saying that. They would mention it.
That would be absolutely that would be the most I'm trying to call this here.
He's a narcissist, and
that would be the most narcissistic thing he's ever done.
Okay.
If he announces it during the World Cup.
He did the decision.
Yeah, but he did it on
I guess
July.
It was a weekend.
July 11th or something.
Coming from work. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
I'm taking my talents to South Beach.
Which, by the way, I think he did that nearby Bristol in Connecticut. He did also raise about $3 million for the Boys and Girls Club.
Norm has some. I never told you this. Walnut trees in Texas on his property where he grew up.
Yeah.
So he has people take care of the walnut trees.
Walnut trees. Yeah. You ever done any walnut picking?
That's too hot.
Well, that's East Texas, right?
Right. Yeah. Evan, too hot.
Dude, it is muggy down there.
No doubt.
It is muggy down
Not
there.
Your boy.
All right, Goo. So this, all right, this is another thing that's, I guess I kind of, I don't know if I want to dispel, but who have the Warriors really lost out on in an attempt to get LeBron? Because I think we've talked about this the last few weeks. The Warriors have been on the sidelines. Draymond has allowed them the opportunity to use their mid-level. They wanted to use it on LeBron. Who have they really lost out on?
You asked me, and I'm going to answer, and I love the question. I'm going to say Jaylen Brown. I mean, at his age, he would have been the perfect guy to hand the baton to. Philly didn't break the bank to get him, so I don't know what went into saying, and maybe he doesn't fit. But what if I told you the top of my list is Jaylen Brown. That's who they lost out. And he's a whale. He's a big fish. So, I wanted to say Giannis, whatever, but Jaylen Brown to me is the one that when that went down, I'm like, man, what if the Warriors could have snuck in and got him? They wouldn't even be tripping. And again, it would have been a different price tag. But, man, what is it not to like on the court about JB?
Well, I don't think that the Celtics were interested in doing business with the Warriors because they weren't going to get a player back. But how did LeBron factor into that though? Because LeBron's a free agent, and that's why also if they don't get him, I think you're 100% right. There will be disappointment.
Oh
People
my
are gonna
gosh,
be, I wouldn't say pitchforks.
Therapy. I'll need it.
Well, that's
this
true.
could be a long season.
Because you saw the fire in Dunleavy's eyes.
No, I saw the chiclets. He was
saw the
smiling.
chiclets.
Why was he smiling? That's the most I've ever seen him grin.
The last time I saw him smile that hard was when he tried to make that joke about golf courses after him and Lakeem spat.
You're beautiful.
Yeah,
you're beautiful.
We saw the
that
chiclets
bombed.
then.
Yeah, but
that wasn't a good joke.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's like should have him host.
Comedy's
the ESPYs.
hard. Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding, Mike. But again, to me, it's like LeBron is. I think that Rich Paul and LeBron to some extent, but mainly Clutch.
I hate. Go ahead.
They have hoodwinked us, man. They have hoodwinked us into believing that LeBron James is still the LeBron of 2018.
I'm going to fight you now, E. In regard to, you're right. He's not what he was. Curry's not what he was in 2018. But the bottom line is, dude still has juice. He still has game. He can help this current team. That supersedes everything. You can get him for much and nothing. But don't you feel like he's earned this? This is his last one. And he's getting courted, or he's having his dreams of what it was like if he were to choose a college. So I want to shake you. Don't you understand why everything stopped and paused for this decision 2.0?
Well, it hasn't stopped and paused because LaMelo Ball's been traded. Jaylen Brown's been traded. Giannis Antetokounmpo's been traded.
No, I'm just in anticipation of this decision for him, for LeBron.
How many people are waiting
everywhere.
on pins and needles for this guy to sign? I know we are as people who love sports.
But the NBA, what if I said the NBA world?
But the NBA...
Is it because it's slow time in sports?
No, in 2009, well, yeah, obviously it's during the summer, but back in 2009 when he made the decision, everyone wanted to know where he was going to go. I think we're feeling LeBron fatigue. And I think that's
I'm tired of it. I'm with you.
Yeah, and I hope that he chooses the Warriors because that's going to make them a better basketball team. I'm of the interest of making the Warriors a better team.
And he can do that. Okay, there we go.
He can do that.
Yeah, he'll be an all-star in the Western Conference.
But if the Warriors don't get him, which according to Shams, they're potentially third or fourth on the running list.
Is that fact?
Yeah. Well, he said on ESPN yesterday. It's Cleveland. It's Philly. It's Miami.
Then what was Mike smiling at?
Well, maybe he knows something that we don't.
Let's hope so.
So does perhaps Draymond Green, because again, I want to get back into who I think who are the real guys trying to sell LeBron. I don't think it's Dunleavy. I'm not even sure if it's Joe Lacob. All right, Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz alongside Gerald the Guru Johnson. Our basketball coverage on 957 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. We'll be back after this on Steiny and Guru.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
And Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog!
Customize! Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct. To the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
At Alameda County Probation Department, we're more than a team. We're a community working with purpose. As a juvenile institutional officer associate, you'll change lives, build hope, and create opportunities. Join ACPD today, a mission that matters working with purpose.
History San Jose and the Cruiser Shop in Campbell invite you to Shiny Side Up Bike Show on Sunday, July 19th from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. at History Park, 1650 Center Road in San Jose. Experience 100-plus bicycles, local vendors, a live DJ, a kids zone with activities, BMX stunt shows, and food trucks. Tickets are $5 for kids and $10 for adults. Visit historysanjose.org for tickets and more information.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
Argentina entered 2026 carrying the confidence of its 2022 triumph and has continued to demonstrate its winning pedigree. With disciplined defending, creative midfield play, and dangerous attacks from every angle, the Albiceleste remains one of the tournament's biggest threats.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Don't miss comedian Bill Burr live at the Mountain Winery in Saratoga on July 30th. Buy your tickets at mountainwinery.com. And for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Golden Voice, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Friends will help you move, but real friends will help you move a body.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Evan, I love me some Fitz. That's
He's
my
a little
dog.
more from the streets than we thought.
Wow. The body of water.
My bad, Goose. I was a little distracted.
What happened?
So during the break, we'd go get some water. Saw Willard. He's in.
Early?
Congratulated him on his trophy.
It's not his.
It's not really a trophy.
Okay, gotcha.
By the way, it's for the team.
Yes.
And I think they were the only team that kept score. Neither here nor there. So I'm listening to this clip from Steph on Good Morning America earlier today. And I don't know the host's name, but he asked him, so, Steph, you got this pitch, right, for LeBron that we all heard about. What was the pitch? Forgive me, Goo, but I don't think Steph is sweating this one way or another. I really don't. He's just having fun. Hey, we know how to win. There's beautiful weather. There's beautiful golf.
Yeah.
We just know how to play basketball.
But what if he already knows we got him signed, sealed, and delivered?
The idea of it means to finish your career the right way. What is the right way for LeBron?
Man.
If it's a championship, I'm not sure it is. If it's a great place to film a documentary,
we're going to find out
Sunday. Gives you the best story.
Yeah.
We're not going to find out.
Well, Steiny said this weekend. I don't know why he told us. Okay, I don't know why.
You guys could be right, but I'm still taking the over.
Wow.
Because he's already drawn this thing out a whole heck of a lot. And again, this all started today. I'm just reading tea leaves, right? How the Warriors are processing this LeBron James standstill. From the SF Standard today, the sense around the league is that no one knows exactly which way James is thinking. That's because I'm not sure he has a lean. That's just how I see it. Lacob wants to stay in until the end. That's from Mark Stein. Shams Charania is reporting the focus is on Miami, Philly, Cleveland. Dunleavy says last night at Summer League we're close to finalizing the roster. So there's a lot of public hoopla, but nothing with legs, Goo. Nothing with legs. Shout out Tim.
To yours, I love that. I'm going to give you a 4. That's how you see it. But Evan, you've traveled this world. You've lived in many places.
Never been to Asia.
Is that on your bucket list?
Yeah, later this year.
Oh, you're going?
Yeah.
With who?
The family. My dad used My dad used to live there. He lived there for 7 years.
Flight booked and all?
In Japan. Yeah, we're going.
I used to live there.
What?
Yeah. Remember I told you?
Used to live in Japan?
Yeah, Norm was in the Navy 4 years. So I was 4 years old? So I don't we used to have a nanny. I remember her. But other than that, I don't remember everything. Like if we called Norm, he would tell me what city. I keep forgetting.
So you never caught the travel bug, even though
I was 4 or 5. Yeah, 4.
You're an international individual.
Well, my sister was born there.
And you lived there?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
We got to get you out more.
I looked at you. But anyway, if you've ever been in a situation to where you're accepting a job or you have a job offer and it's going to include you relocating, if you want to propose to a certain somebody, you know your chances and what they are. But what the hell could LeBron be doing, Evan, to where he does not know where he's taking his talents? That's why when this is all said and done, Bron, you milked it for 4 quarters, but tell me 2 minutes in the first quarter, you knew where you were going. What? And he would be like, Goo, I saw you on the golf course, but you know what? You're right. I knew in a millisecond where I was going. I'm too calculated to. Do you what could change, E? What could keep? I think it's Golden State. I think it's Philly. Oh, you know what? It's Miami. Bronny, you know what? It might be. He knows where he's going. He's the king. He's milking it, and I get it. Enjoy. But Evan and anybody out there thinks this dude is, it might be Philly, Kenny. You know what is golden? No, he knows. They know. I just hope we're they.
Does this guy sound like someone who knows?
Well, the Bay, we know how to win. It's beautiful weather, great golf. I know he's into that. But like you said, the USA experience that we had, the battles that we had over the years. We just know how to play basketball, and I think that he would enjoy, just the idea of what it means to finish your career the right way. He knows, what he wants, and eventually he'll make that decision. It's totally up to him. But we're having fun with it, knowing that he's got his pick of the entire league, like wherever he wants to go. To be honest,
I don't know. There was a good pitch. Did you hear anything back? Is there anything we should know?
I came here to break some. No. We'll let him take care of that for sure.
Look, Steph has great material.
Does that sound like a guy who knows where LeBron's
Bob
going?
Myers pitch more than that one. But the laugh of the boss laugh, you ever know that, Evan? You laugh at all the boss. Everybody laughs at the boss's jokes. Steph, that was not funny. It was okay, but their laughs are like we're in front of the president, just the basketball version of Obama. Like that's why they were laughing. It wasn't that funny.
Well, he wasn't running material.
Well, a little bit when he said the golf. Play it again for me if you can.
All right, this is Curry on Good Morning. Good Morning America. Hey, Steph, how'd you go pitch LeBron and make sure that there's no way he doesn't choose the Warriors?
Well, the Bay, we know how to win. It's beautiful weather, great golf. I know he's into that. But like you said, the USA experience that we had, the battles that we had over there.
That was the first part you wanted to see.
Did you get what I... The boss don't know this. He runs material. I laugh. You know what I mean? Evan?
Well, you have the laugh track. It's kind of just whatever he throws at us. It's like you gotta appease him. Well, that's a real one, and I don't know where that one
sounds like a
came from.
nerd in that one. Anyway,
we all have varying levels of laughs.
It's like he's getting a wedgie. Somebody's what? Who is?
That's the boss.
Yikes!
That's what the boss does.
Yeah.
When we tell jokes.
Yeah, there you go.
He gives us those.
Yeah. Kawhi's got the best laugh though.
Now that's a real laugh. You can't fake that. You cannot fake that laugh.
I wanted to set a doctor's appointment for him after that. What would make you? What was that?
I don't think he laughed a lot as a kid. He didn't learn how to. Oh my God!
It was interrupted. Yeah.
888-957-9570. I'm just telling you. Look, these guys do not sound to me like they are sweating this decision. It's
wow,
not,
I love
don't
you.
even know if
that's how you feel.
I don't even know if I want to call it the decision anymore.
Okay, then
it'll be the acceptance. How about that?
I hear you, but
the
I feel
Warriors
like
will
I've asked you this
accept
100
the
times.
services of LeBron James.
Then why is this a big deal for the Warriors? If you think nobody, like if they're not chosen, it's not a biggie. Why do you? I think everybody over there, Warriors way is like, and Draymond included, Steph, Mike, like this is enormous.
So I'm with you. I don't know about it. I'm with you that if the Warriors don't get him, there's going to be some disappointment. But if we look at the teams that are in the running for LeBron, Miami.
Okay.
Is Miami going to be disappointed if they don't get LeBron?
I don't think so because they just got Giannis.
If Philly does not get LeBron James, are they going to be disappointed?
I think so.
They just got Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, but why not? And we could add LeBron for
the carcass of Paul George.
Oh my gosh. Imagine Bron with that tandem. They're better than the Knicks. Sorry, Kenny.
They might be better than the Knicks right now.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Okay,
Kenny.
but that's my point. That sends you kind of like over.
If Cleveland does not acquire LeBron, are they going to be disappointed?
Oh, I got to believe so. It's his hometown. You had a damn good season. And, man, he could maybe send you over the top. I just don't see him and Harden coexisting. That's why, in my mind, shout out Shams, Wendy. I hadn't heard much from Windhorse here lately. But this dude, can James Harden play off of LeBron?
I think they can, but this is where I think there needs to be a distinction. There has to be a distinction between being disappointed and not being as good. I don't think that Philly, Cleveland, or Miami, and I'll throw the Warriors in there, I don't think they're going to be disappointed, but they're not going to be as good as if they don't get him. And the reason why I don't think they'll be disappointed because none of these teams have made moves that have compromised their rosters for the possibility of signing LeBron. That's what happened when he made the first choice. The Knicks had to clear cap space for a year. The Miami Heat had to do it the year before. Cleveland obviously was under the assumption that he might return, so they had to formulate their team based on that max salary slot. No team is bending over backwards financially in this second apron era to bring in LeBron. So there's no consequence if he doesn't sign with you outside of the fact that you're not as good of a basketball team. That's why I don't believe anybody's going to be disappointed. If the Warriors don't get him, they're the same team as they did last year. That's what's going to be the disappointment. Not that they didn't court LeBron.
No, wow, man. I hear you talking. I'll just say this to that. The disappointment to me is if I sat here and said LeBron James is a basketball player at age 41, Evan, is he worth more than 15 M's? I think, but before you answer, you're going to say, hell yeah, Goo. So the hurt would be you could get this commodity at this cheap of a price. That's the part that hurts. You don't have to break the bank when dude is worth what we all know worth way more than 15 M's.
Then why isn't he able to get it? If he's worth that much, if he's worth, I don't know, he's not a max salary player, but if he's still worth, let's say 45.
He said his decision is not predicated on money. So do you think of a team, and you could laugh at me, hey, Bron, we'll give you 30. Do you think he would be like, oh, it sounds like Rich Paul and LeBron are saying, I got enough bread, yeah. Thanks for upping that ante, but that ain't it.
Well, let's think about it like this. Right. It was a couple of years ago when Shohei Ohtani went from making, what was it?
You gotta be careful, Shasky and Willard. They don't like Ohtani. Go ahead.
That's fine. He wasn't in the All-Star game last night. They probably really like that. Yeah. I know, and it wasn't as big of a show because the best player in baseball wasn't on the field. So Shohei went from making, what was it, like $4 or $5 million with the Angels to making $80 million. Now, I know a lot of it was deferred.
Okay.
But making infinitely more money with the Dodgers the moment he signed there. Who in the history of sports has gone from being a max player to a vetman player in 1 year? Who?
Yeah, I'm speechless.
By choice.
Right.
Not because a team didn't deem them worthy of, you've fallen off. You're not really actually that good anymore. No. If LeBron is choosing to go from making $53 million to whatever the vet minimum is, that's his choice.
Because he's earned so much on and off the court to do that, like a Curry.
But that's still $50 million. That is a lot of money.
Right, but that's
even
the
to CJ McCollum.
Yeah, to me, that's the flex that it's about basketball and winning, that he's willing to sacrifice the math that you're putting out to where it truly, when I hear Rich Paul say it's not about the bread, I don't look at that and take it as nobody would give him that bread. He's truly not tripping on the cash, and you can get him at this low of a rate. I just feel like that's why it would hurt Cleveland. Yeah, we missed out on Bron, but we missed out on him at 15. Philly the same. And that's why I think it's going to be tiers or NBA tiers on the teams, include the Warriors that miss out on them.
888-957-9570 is the number. Getting in for Steinmetz alongside Guru. Let's go down to Mountain View. Talk to Jay. Jay, what's going on, man? How you doing? Morning.
Hey, Guru.
Hey.
I just wanted to, I heard you guys talking about golf all day yesterday, and I wanted to just inform you. I wanted to ask you, do you know what golf stands for? Do you know how the word golf came about? The acronym, GOLF.
You know what? I don't.
Oh, you do?
I don't.
Okay, what is it?
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking you to tell me.
You got to tell us.
I do not. Yeah. Yeah. I got my pen.
The word golf comes from gentlemen only, ladies forbidden. Okay? So when when we talk about golf, that's how the word golf came about.
I gotta believe that's not correct. Hey, Kenny, somebody help me. That was material. There's no way. Evan.
Is he still there?
No. Yeah,
I kind of want to hear where he's going with this.
Go ahead. All right.
In Scotland.
Okay.
In Scotland, That's where gentlemen only, ladies forbidden. So when we're all talking about golf, a very elitist sport, let's not, and we all know that golf has its own issues, economics, but it also has, and that's what you won't see at Augusta, women members. So fact check me on that. Golf acronym came about because it was gentlemen only, ladies forbidden. Okay?
Wow.
I just wanted you to know that.
I have never heard that.
Yeah, I wanted to throw you up on some game. All right.
I got to share that with Steiny, Willard, and Dibbs when they come in, Evan. But your initial thoughts, Kenny, yours too on that.
We're doing some research back here, and it's a common misconception.
Yeah,
it's just
okay.
Number one, there are female members at the Augusta Golf Center.
Okay, so that was a tall tale.
Since 2012.
Yeah.
Now, that's not a long period of time in the grand scheme of things. What was the point of that? I'm trying to. I thought he had a point. I thought he was going to tell you to not give up or something. I don't know. Anyways. Whew.
So that was
a left turn.
Yeah, that was stick.
Yeah, I guess so.
It had to be.
I thought Jay was going to.
There would be no LPGA or nothing.
Well, I thought he was going to use it to make a pitch about LeBron or do something with Curry.
He got it in though.
That he did. That he did.
We got some lists to get to too before we get out of here.
We do have our top 10s. But this is the thing about top 10s.
I hope it's better than your list with Bonte and I Friday. I kind of didn't. On venues.
About what?
You kind of showed off on your top 5 venues of where we watched it.
See, this is where you and I are
as a fan in the caddy. And I text Bonte. Didn't even have to do all the stuff. I was like, man, how many were in the States? I don't even know. Maybe one.
No,
you've been some places,
all but one were in the States. Dude. It's not my fault that I like other sports besides baseball, football, and basketball. Also, there will never be, actually, well, I guess any NBA venues kind of exempt because a lot of them, like, for example, I think Golden One is a really nice arena in Sacramento.
Right.
It has a similar feel to Chase Center.
Right. I ain't mad at
I think
you.
the same guy built it. But, the whole point is the arenas are the arenas.
Yeah.
Some of the extra stuff, and I didn't want to throw Oracle in there. Like, Oracle's beautiful. To me, Oracle and Petco are similar in that vein.
Oracle made my list because I hadn't been to Petco yet.
Well, they're perfect representations of their cities. When you go to Oracle, it feels like San Francisco. When you go to Petco, it feels like San Diego. I've never been to Fenway, but from afar, it seems like it feels like Boston.
Oh man,
those are the best venues.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But our lists are going to include quarterbacks. And Shasky and Spadoni, this is why I'm just a sucker, for COVID radio. Lists are amazing because you can't tell me they're wrong for my reasons.
Oh, I can tell you they're wrong.
No, it's my
I can
list.
tell you that they're wrong.
I can't wait to hear yours.
I actually
Do you
think
think the NFL got it right with theirs?
No, they never get it right because it's a bunch of guys that are anonymous. Anytime you have an anonymous list,
I hate that word.
People go overboard. And it's not, to me, it's not what they really think. It's those 5% thoughts that they're allowed to get off takes that they're allowed to get off. Like, okay, the moment we're off the air, we have feelings about, I don't know, whether it's the Warriors or the Giants or the Niners, but a lot of it is more extreme because we know there's no pressure of having to express them or have any sort of evidence to back them up. I think it's the same thing with these executive scouts and coaches.
But we don't bite our tongues here. Like, obviously, if something is, what word are we looking for? Like what that caller was putting down that's controversial in regard to, I want to say the FCC, we kind of, for the most part, go against the grain if that's what it is. Like, we're never afraid to share an opinion, I don't believe. Now, one that could get me in
there's some
trouble.
stuff we don't get into.
Yeah, like religion and stuff like that. You could end yourself. But my point is, I got nervous when you were talking about feelings yesterday. I was like, hey, hold on, because we talked about a lot. But, Evan, I can't wait to hear your list, and I'm going to give you mine.
Well, yeah, so we have our top 10 quarterback list coming up in just a little bit. That's all based off of the top 10 list that ESPN revealed, which is based on executives, scouts, and coaches. But the thing was, to me, like I was listening to Spadoni and Shasky in the morning, and I thought they had a really good conversation. It carried most of the show. But to me, it's almost to get into the Niners a little bit more, because I think that there are some people or athletes, I should say, they're exempt from top 10 lists. And it's not because they're not good, but it's because of how they're perceived. And I think that's what the Niners and mainly Brock Purdy are running into every single year. And I think that's why a lot of these top 10 lists, they're so subjective, right? It's not always based off stats. It's not always based off of team achievement or individual stuff. It's based on what you feel. It's based on sometimes the eye test.
You try to be fair, though. I do in all of it.
We try to, but it's the same thing with, all right, let's look at, it's the same thing with LeBron right now. I don't think that LeBron's value is as high as everybody's making it out to be. And I don't think it's just because he's willing to take the minimum. I think it's because a team like the Lakers is saying that we don't want to be a part of that anymore. As high of a level as you played at last year for us and into the playoffs, we don't want to be in the LeBron James business. I think that if there were teams, if LeBron is really willing to go anywhere, that if at the very beginning of this, in its infancy, that the reports that 29 teams, not named Los Angeles Lakers, were interested in LeBron, then wouldn't a team like San Antonio be involved? We would hear more maybe about Denver. There are teams out there that are very good, that are competitors, that are contenders, that do not want to be in the LeBron James business. That is telling me the actions of these teams, including some of the sentiment from the Warriors, that his value is not as high as we're making it out to be.
That's interesting, but I'll say this to that because I don't agree, and I've shared that with you. But, Evan, all it takes is one. And, again, we're not talking about the 31-year-old or the 21-year-old LeBron James. So as a player and impact, I get what you're putting down. But what if I told you I think a lot of young teams like San Antonio are turned off because it doesn't match like it would here with Curry. He is aligned almost with age. He's older than Steph. But we know we're talking about the end of an era, a dynasty that might be over in regard to winning titles. But LeBron would help us get closer back to that than anything else. But the fact that him and Steph are similar in age and Draymond and Kerr and this thing being almost over, it makes all the sense in the world. But then I look at a Giannis, or I'll just use the Lakers. I mean, LeBron was a casualty because Luka, he'll never say it, and he loves Bron. He probably hated watching, Bron with the ball in his hand. So there was a fit component to, you got to get out of here. This is now my show. So I'm not throwing eggs at LeBron because they made that choice, especially with the age difference. But then I look at Giannis, and it has been quiet on the set in Miami with Riley. And I'm thinking, oh, man, they'll be at the forefront. Maybe they are, and I'm missing something. But maybe they feel like, okay, it's Giannis. We got enough with Bam. But Philly's in. Cleveland's got Mitchell and his new money, and they're willing to bring him in. So I guess, I'm not throwing eggs at LeBron because 25 teams aren't lined up. But as long as there's one and there's surplus, that's all it takes.
And this is a question for the 925. LeBron's going to be doing his farewell tour these next few years. Maybe it's just next year. We've heard about the documentary that's involved, and I have to imagine he's trying to do something similar to The Last Dance.
All day.
Not as far as winning a championship, but just producing that level of...
And it'll be watched.
Of documentary. Do the Warriors want that distraction? I'll throw that at you. Do you think the Warriors want that distraction?
Yes.
I think they do too.
There's no doubt.
So then when did it become about the dog and pony show?
Well, that comes with what you're trying to get, attain.
I don't think the Warriors have been that kind of organization.
Oh, no. There was no need for it.
Exactly. The glitz and the glam and the ESPN and the Christmas games and all the national shows, that was because they were good at basketball.
Yeah. But you mentioned earlier you're not by yourself, but they're doing it for the clicks and they need to sell out seats. Chase ain't empty yet. Steph is still, when he plays, box office. So I don't feel like they're selling out to get LeBron James. The basketball component and the cheapness of his services would obviously make this team better, and I think that's what it's about. But the other stuff's going to come with it that you can't control.
888-957-9570 is the number. Giddings in for Steinmetz alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson. We'll be back after this on Steiny and Guru. That segment sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Also, the Golden State Valkyries take on the Indiana Fever today at 5 o'clock. Listen to it right here on 957 The Game and on the Odyssey app. Just search the Valkyries to hear every single game. Again, that segment sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
You only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. And one chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low offer, you can't go back. Before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They'll step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is hand-picked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I just bought a new automobile the same way they did in the 1900s when movies were silent.
Well, I just got this Jeep from FlexCar. Maintenance and insurance are included, and I can switch cars anytime.
What are you, high on giggle juice?
The first and only month-to-month car lease. FlexCar, you drive everything.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Hey, it's Bonte. And if you've been sitting on the fence about moving, this is your sign. School starts before you know it, and a smart move is getting your family settled at River Islands in Lathrop before the first bell rings, not after. Here's the good news. River Island has quick move-in homes ready right now. No waiting for a new build, no scrambling in August. Just choose your home, move in, and get your kids enrolled in one of River Island's K-8 charter academies or the high school, all before the year kicks off. And you're not just getting a house. You're getting a whole summer left to enjoy it. Miles of trails, sparkling lakes, a brand new amphitheater, and the Redwood Cafe opening this fall in the town center. Homes starting in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb at River Islands offers a wide range of home sizes and resort-style amenities right on the water at their Lakeview Club. Don't wait for the first day of school to wish you'd already made the move. Visit riverislands.com today. riverislands.com.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
On Monday night, the Pro Wrestling League brings its live television and ring action to Detroit, where they'll host a night of live battles. The lineup of stars expected to perform includes CM Punk, Seth Rollins, Liv Morgan, and more, for a night that fans are sure not to forget.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Because right now you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra, loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
San Francisco weather, high of 71, mostly sunny throughout the day.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
On Saturday, July 25th, the first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy, presented by El Camino Health. For more info and a chance to score tickets, courtesy of the Earthquakes, visit 957thegame.com.
Now back to Steiny and Guru. Take it away, Steiny.
All right, Steiny's out today. He's going to be back, I think, tomorrow. Giddings in for Steinmetz. Daryl the Guru Johnson holding it down. I'm good, man.
Halfway point.
2 hours in. Whew.
Well, Steiny would be like, no, we're not. We got 11 minutes to 12. Yeah,
All right, well, let's look at this thing. 11:49, and we got 25 minutes until the next.
But I got to give you some props. You get out on the crossover on Steiny time. You don't let Willard bully you.
Well,
he'll try to jet our mind trick you and keep, but I got to give you credit. You know how to get out.
So everyone knows that Steiny's a really smart guy.
Yeah.
But I am shocked that he's never used this excuse to get out of the crossover.
You got me curious.
If you're really a team player, you want to give your guys more airtime. You want to get out because Willard and Dibbs have to start. They have a break at 2:27. You want to give them more time to set their show up.
But that doesn't fly because they want.
Now I don't believe that.
Okay, gotcha. They like Steiny.
And they wouldn't believe that.
Yeah.
But that's something we could easily use on air to get out right at 2:12. Now, what frustrated me a little bit the other day. Actually, might have been yesterday. So obviously, you guys were at Silverado Resort.
We missed you.
Had a great time. No, you didn't.
I couldn't believe you didn't come, but that's another story.
Dude, do you know how far Napa is?
See that? You know how much I
know you drive from Sac every single day.
Every other day.
Napa's far, man.
Yeah.
So you obviously were at Silverado Resort, had a good time Sunday, Monday. You guys got done late, tired yesterday. And you guys were, I'm not going to say dragging, but.
Oh, Evan, whoa.
Stamina was a little lower than usual.
Oh, I admit it, yeah.
And yet, when it comes to the end of the show with the crossover, you're still firing off takes. It's like, dude, we got to go.
Yeah, I hear you.
Plus, you got to let them bask in the glory of their, what is this, their trophy?
No, it's our trophy. Willard he said the boss put him up to it. Why are you saying it like that? Because you know it bothers me. Not that I was going to win it.
Well, he won it. Him and, who was it?
No, he did not.
It wasn't Bob. It was John.
His partner.
Yeah, look, Willard said he shot at 89. I saw you had a nice birdie putt. Really nice putt.
No, we got some good golfers
playing the right to left.
Spadoni can swing him. Shasky.
Spadoni's got a little too much, little too much junk in the trunk. You know what I mean? Every time he hits, he puts both cheeks into it. It goes too far.
No, wow. I wonder how he would respond to that.
Well, the video I saw was him clearing the green by about 30 yards. I mean,
I got to go find
He did put both cheeks into that swing.
So you got examples of why you come up with that. All right,
yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with the swing. He does have a nice swing.
Yeah, I saw that.
Got to work on that touch.
That's pretty good.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Again, Giddings in for Steinmetz alongside you. Are we allowed to take this call? Can we take this call?
Allowed? Like, why would we?
I guess. Well, there's a little inside baseball, but sometimes behind the scenes, you talk to the person, you vet them to make sure they're not going to do what the guy did earlier about the golf acronym.
That's all. He set the standard. Yeah,
and
shout out Tim Calcon.
They let us know when we're okay. So let's lead off here with Mark from Orinda.
Mark,
what's going on? How you doing? What's up?
Hey guys, can you hear me okay?
Yeah,
we got you.
Hey, so this is my prediction on LeBron. He's coming to Golden State for a bunch of reasons, and he's all about the media and the marketplace, okay? What's bigger news, what's international news than the Avengers coming back together? That's LeBron and Steph and Draymond and Jimmy Butler. That's international news. Coming to Cleveland, hey, that's old news. He's going to wait till after the World Cup so he can make the most media splash. Why is it taking so long? Because they're negotiating a bunch of stuff about his documentary. Can you imagine the documentary that involves Steph and Draymond and Jimmy? There are a lot of little pieces that need to be negotiated. And once that deal is sold, then he's going to make the announcement. Finally, it's a sure thing. Coming to the Warriors with Steph, that's a sure thing. International media, marketplace, Steph, LeBron jerseys, that's a sure thing. Going to all these other teams, yeah, he might get a chip, but he might not. He might not. So coming to the Warriors, marketplace, media, sure thing. That's my point.
I got you, Mark. Thanks for the call.
Yeah.
There was something in there I am interested in.
I didn't hear playoffs at all.
Well, they didn't make it
I'm
last year
saying,
either.
I got you. Hello, that's why you need them.
But he talked about the documentary. And I do think that people have mentioned that aspect of this decision or choice with that almost kind of in the background.
But it's
I
not
think
a
it is at the front.
movie.
What? It's
It's
supposed
not
to
a
be.
movie.
Dude, do you
I
see
want
how many
Steph to be in it.
documentaries are out now?
No, too many.
Djokovic is coming out with a documentary.
Well, he deserves one.
He does.
So does LeBron.
So does LeBron. Jordan's got his. Steph dropped a documentary on Apple TV. Was it a
Jesse
couple
Owens.
years ago?
Steiny's talking about he's watching it.
Well, yeah, but Jesse Owens is, and then that was me.
Yeah.
But,
you're right. So he didn't race the horse.
yeah, but Jesse Owens' documentary comes out, long after it's
all
happened.
right.
My point is, guys are trying to control the narrative in real time, uninterrupted. I think Coco Gauff had a documentary. Osaka's got stuff. It's a lot of individuals.
But miss me with
soccer
that's
players.
why he's coming here, because he wants Steph and Dre to have cameos.
Jaylen Brown's going to have a documentary come out in the next couple of years. I can guarantee it.
All right.
How much of that is actually important to him? Because that, to me, is... I think he might be onto something there.
I think, and you're not the only one saying that. That's an insult to LeBron James, I believe. Like, he would make his decision not predicated on all basketball, how close can I get to winning number 5, as opposed to, I want Evan in this dock. I want Steiny in this dock. We might not have the best chance in the West, but I'm going to go park my ship right there on the dock of the bay because they'll be in my dock. Bron doesn't need Steph and Dre in his dock. He's the king. It's already solidified. So, again, you guys could be right, but, Evan, it's about basketball to me.
See, I don't think it's about basketball for him anymore.
Man.
I think it is to some extent, yeah.
But, like, if he's on Cleveland, wouldn't you give them a hell of a like, if they didn't come out of the East, it might be Eastern Conference Finals. Like, I mean, my gosh, I could just see it now. They're that close, I believe, with LeBron James. Philly, too.
But I think that's why the Warriors are in the running, because it's not just about where he can win ship number 5.
Wow, man.
I mean, clearly, if you're looking at this team, you're not saying that they're LeBron James away from winning a 5th championship. I also think it is about the story, and I think that's where the Warriors absolutely have action, because they can provide him the quote-unquote happiness. Steph says they got the golf, they got the
Living
weather.
in California.
They got the documentary. He's close to home, and by home, I mean L.A.
Yeah.
I do think that the Warriors have things to offer him not named basketball, and that's why they are one of those teams in the sweepstakes, because it's not just about hoop. I also think if it's not just about money,
which it obviously is not.
No, it's not.
He's got to, come on, man.
What's the deal with this guy right now?
Attention is the new cocaine.
Yeah, but people are giving him attention because there's no one else to give it to.
Drug. I say that like I never, you know what I mean.
The LBJ?
Yeah.
Press.
It's just attention is the new drug, Evan. And they don't got any meetings for it. People just were why nobody. People love attention.
They do.
I'm not one of them.
Oh, so this is from the 415. Golf stands for guru over LeBron's fiasco.
Well, we all are. I want a decision.
Yeah, and I hope he chooses Golden State. I think he chooses. Well, I'm not going to say I think he does.
Could you imagine that presser? Because I saw Minnesota last night introduce. Or yesterday, LaMelo. I'm like, I didn't even know they were going to do that. But I was just thinking, man, could you imagine Bronze here? Hopefully it happens, E.
Fitz would probably MC it.
Oh, my gosh, for sure. Bonte?
Yeah.
What's he thinking?
Who?
Bonte. Like, those pre and post would hit different. I already must watch TV, but you got LeBron with Steph. Everything, our job, the station, everything changes.
Well, there is a reality to if LeBron James is in your city.
Oh, man, talk to me.
There is a lot of impact. I mean, eyes, but there's also an economic impact.
Oh, man.
I remember, and it wouldn't be as big, but I remember reading about the type of economic damage that LeBron leaving Cleveland
I remember it.
did to that city.
It hurt. It was like a hurricane.
They lost hundreds of millions of dollars in potential revenue, not just from tourists, but from fans, restaurants, places shut down because LeBron was no longer there. And it's kind of it is a big deal.
But
especially in San Francisco.
We love movies. We work for Odyssey. But speaking of which, there is a colossal movie coming out tomorrow, Odyssey, which you're going to see next week. You already got your tickets, TMI. But I can't wait to watch that movie tomorrow. But, Evan, I do have to say this. I mean, man, can you just think about what it would be like to have these two on the same team, man, along with Dre. But I say that to say, if you're doing a documentary, what about you going back home for the second time? Tell me that's not right out of a Hollywood script.
Well,
that's why in my mind Cleveland's in the lead, and they got a damn good basketball team, and it ain't like they suck.
No, they are very good.
How could it not be Cleveland, Bron?
Because maybe he wants to be my... Dude, this is why I seriously don't think he knows what he wants to do. If he did, I think Cleveland is the clear choice because it checks all those boxes. But the fact that he hasn't made a decision yet makes me believe that he's still waiting for somebody to come in, to swoop in, to give him... Maybe it's something else we're missing, a piece of the puzzle that we don't have, that only Rich Paul and Clutch and LeBron are looking at and saying that's what's important.
But let me ask you this, back to my drug analogy. Do you give any credence to me saying that the longer this goes on, he's holding the basketball world and /world in hostage to where his name is infamous on, we're waiting on you to tell us where you're going. So once he makes that announcement, then things aside, get back to normal. But as long as he plays this out, where's Bron going? Chapter 1000.
Well, I think he's got juice, but he doesn't have as much as he used to have. Again,
it feels
I don't
like
think
he
his
still
value is
does
still
right
there.
now. And you could say, Goo, it's the slow time. Training camp about to start, All-Star. So, of course, it's got extra juice, but you're just telling me it sounds like he ain't the 30-year-old LeBron. And I get that.
He's not even the 40-year-old LeBron.
But he can help. I'm going to give you two. He can help us.
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Nick. Nick is in Ohio. Let's get in on the conversation. Nick, how you doing? What's going on?
Hey, gentlemen. Doing pretty good here. I softened on my acceptance of LeBron to the Warriors. Despite the circus and the possibility of every away game being a tribute tour for LeBron. But he can come only if AD isn't included and that Draymond comes off the bench more. I want to see Yaxel have all the time he needs to fully develop and not have everything crammed in with these old guys getting in his way.
I got you, Nick. No, appreciate the call.
But that would be the Yaxel or, / younger players' fear that they would have to take a back seat. But it's obvious the Warriors are okay with that. And I'm not saying Yaxel's going to miss any minutes if they were to get Bron. But, man, Evan.
Well, did you hear what Yaxel said to LeBron?
No.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live at the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. We heard Dunleavy last night at Summer League. We heard Curry this morning on Good Morning America. What's Yaxel Lendenborg's pitch?
My pitch is, man, I know you don't like rookies that much, man, but I'm not the average rookie, and I would love to learn under you, man. So, I mean, if you're looking to play with one of the greatest shooter of all time and a close friend of yours, Draymond, it'll be great to come to the Warriors, and we'll be glad to have you,
All right, young man, I ain't mad at you.
No, it was a good pitch. Yeah. And I like Yaxel. I think he's going to be good for the Warriors.
Yaxel might be him.
He's got a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah, well, no doubt.
But we're asking a guy who hasn't played a single NBA game to send a pitch to LeBron.
I get you. He did it. There were words.
It just reeks of a guy who wants to be wanted, but isn't actually wanted as much as we are led to believe.
Okay, let's do this. Who needs more who? More. Does LeBron need the Warriors more, or do the Warriors need LeBron?
See, I'm starting to wonder.
I got my answer. It's the Warriors need LeBron.
I'm starting to wonder.
Let me hear you. Why?
Why? Because LeBron is looking for a location that can give him. Yeah, I think basketball is important to him.
But you said it's about production, maybe.
I think it is.
Oh, I think it's about hate hearing it.
A team giving him the ability to tell the story, to tell his final chapter. I think that's what's the most important to him. And does basketball factor into that? Yes. But whatever team is pitching him, and I don't know if it's voice memos, if it's you're sharing your Google Drive PowerPoints. I don't know what you're doing with LeBron, but if you can pitch him on the fact that he's going to get the best story out of your location, and maybe for the Warriors, that story is Steph Curry, and maybe it's Steve Kerr and Draymond Green, and going out with his buddies and having a lot of fun doing it on a team that's kind of a fringe playing team. If they can pitch him on that, I absolutely believe that he can play for the Warriors.
Well, I'll say this to that. If they could, and he was interested, which he may be, and I could be totally wrong, I feel like we'd have an answer already.
I think we should have had an answer already.
If I could go to Philly or back home, because you can always go home. I hated Stoney saying the other day, no, you can't. But you can always go home, E. Could you imagine? Because my doc, I want the ball element of it. Me walking down that tunnel for Game 6 in the Eastern Conference Finals or Conference Semifinals or even Finals. I want that a part of my doc on how I got ready at age 41 too for that. Not to come to the Warriors and we struggle with the play-in. Hopefully we wouldn't because we'd be the higher seed. But that part of me is just killing me that LeBron would risk the biscuit of that doc not having that deep run of postseason basketball. And I just think if he picks us, he would need more help to assure that.
But I think this idea of going out on top
or getting close.
LeBron wants the Ray Lewis, but like 1% of athletes get that. And what I mean is Ray Lewis winning the Super Bowl in his last year.
That's great.
1% of athletes get that. You know what they usually do? They go out like Brady. And Brady's a great. Brady had a sub-500 record his last season.
Yeah.
Brady went out.
But that Super Bowl he got was, you know what I mean?
But that's the point, though. His legacy was already solidified by what he did in Tampa. That last year didn't matter. I think it might have cost him his marriage.
Right, but the Super Bowl in Tampa, to me, took him to another strat. Like, he elevated.
But that idea of the footage, like you're talking about him walking through the tunnel.
Getting ready.
Of Chase Center, getting ready for... Dude, do you know how many pieces of footage he has of him walking through a tunnel for a playoff game? This guy played in 10 straight NBA Finals.
And Evan, what I don't understand real quick is he hasn't said this is his last year, so why is the camera crew... Why, like we had a caller kind of allude to it like this is going to be his last... We don't know that.
No, we don't.
So it's 2 years worth of footage?
Well, do you want him to Brett Favre this thing every single year? I'll think about coming back. Well, I guess I'll...
I call that the Aaron Rodgers.
But I think the Warriors would sign up for that. I mean, again, I would sign up for that. It would give us a whole heck of a lot. And again, I do think that there would be enough positive impact on the community. I'm just talking about businesses, eyes. It would help the market if LeBron James was here.
To the point that we don't even know they need help. It would just bolster it.
What I'm trying to say is that I don't think that basketball is the end all be all of this decision of whatever he's decided. All right, let's go down to Menlo Park. Talk to our guy Sam.
Sammy.
Hey Sam, how you doing? What's up?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How you guys?
Hey.
Great show.
Thank you.
So I'm glad you just mentioned Brady because it's gonna play into my take here. But I think about what's LeBron got next. He's got his championships. He's got his championships with 3 different teams. And Cleveland is his roots. We know that there's a lot pulling him towards Cleveland, but to me, I think that he's going to really trailblaze here and set a new precedent for how to age in professional sports, which Tom Brady already did and MJ before him. And I think that he is looking for some ownership deal. And under the collective bargaining agreement, players can have small, non-controlling equity positions. I think he's about to get one of those in Cleveland. The reason for the delay is that we're waiting for all that to come together, and that's a much more involved process than just a standard contract arrangement. But I think he's going to have an ownership deal so that he can come into an ownership position with the Cavs or maybe another team. I don't really see that happening, and really set a precedent for this era of athletes aging out of playing, but aging into the game in a new way.
Interesting. I like
he's
that,
got
Sam.
Cleveland in the front. Huh?
Well, I think LeBron's always been vocal about owning a team after he's done playing.
And I believe he will soon. In any type of, the other leagues, not just NBA, but he's got enough bread. I think
Well, he could get in with a group the way that Derek Jeter did.
Yeah, magic.
Yeah, Derek Jeter. But Derek Jeter owned, I think, 4% of the Marlins. He was like a minority owner.
Speaking of DJ, he went in on Cowherd. We'll play that before we get out of here.
What do you mean?
Derek Jeter. Remember he was on with Cowherd? What we talked about earlier when I came in? Derek Jeter. Yeah, the captain. Captiano.
Okay, this is
incredible. We ain't got time?
No, I think we can save it for the other side.
It's incredible, though. And I need more of it.
Did you watch the All-Star game, by the way?
I did.
What about it stood out? Besides the fact that
the tribute
Christopher
to
Sanchez
the Sandlot tribute with Ray Charles. I thought it was corny at first, and then when the kids came out and Freeman was playing catch, I was like, you know what, that's cool. But 100 strikeouts, I didn't. And what stood out is who wasn't playing. And Webb didn't pitch, and I know he's got Judge wasn't there. Ohtani's hurt. Our guy from Milwaukee, how we pronounce his last name? No, the pitcher.
Mizorowski.
Yeah, Mizorowski. Yeah. So, hey, wasn't a lot of action-y, and I saw Rice take the worst swing of the season. Thank God it was in the All-Star game. You don't see him look like that. But did you watch him? Did you enjoy him? What did you think of the Sandlot? Well, I thought it was corny at first.
I watched a little bit when we went to the cafeteria and caught the beginning of it. But the Sandlot tribute, look, I love the Sandlot. I think it's
well, we got our top 5 baseball movies before we get out of here.
It's close to a perfect sports film. It's really good. And anyone who's under the age of 10 should watch that film because I think it's a big part of how people grow to appreciate sports movies. However, I think the tribute it's just another confirmation that baseball can only sell the past.
Damn,
They can't sell the future. For example, I just thought of 2 things watching the game yesterday that I would love to learn more about. And Rob Parker brought it up yesterday. Drake Baldwin's the first black catcher to start an All-Star game since 1964.
Damn.
Didn't hear anything about that. That's something that you can pitch to young guys across America who aren't necessarily involved or love the game of baseball because there's a person there that is different from his peers.
So why do you think they didn't tap into that?
Someone like Bobby Witt Jr. He's the first shortstop in the history of baseball to have 30 home run, 30 stolen base seasons. There's 2 guys on a panel talking during that game or before and after.
Okay.
Alex Rodriguez and Derek Jeter. They played shortstop. Not a lot of love for Bobby Witt. Bobby Witt's 26 years old. He's a young guy. Drake Baldwin's a young guy. They're not selling the future. And I know it's hard because people aren't as interested in baseball as they used to be, but they're selling the past. All the focus was on the Sandlot and what do they have coming up? The Field of Dreams game.
Right.
Boys to Men, who, by the way, have had better performances.
They got you.
I do love them, but it's like they're selling the past. And I think that's what baseball's become.
That's interesting. And I don't want to say the catcher thing, the black starting catcher is a dirty little secret, but you're right. I didn't have that thought. Jordan Walker, we asked Rob about his impact, and I guess we'll find out years to come, but I thought the Sandlot tribute, first I thought it was corny, and then I was like, you know what? It's pretty cool. Ray Charles singing. I'll take it.
No, it was nice, and they tried to modernize it. Kids
but
texting
Buster
on
only
phones, all
said
getting the field.
Stadium was empty in the 7th and 8th, 9th inning.
Well, yeah, it was probably also, like 11 o'clock? I mean, on a Tuesday night, on a school night. All right, 888-957-9570. Do you want to get to this list on the other side, Goo?
No, I do.
We'll clean up the calls. I see you, Flea. Don't go anywhere. We'll get to you on the other side. But again, Giddings in for Steinmetz alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson. Top 10s. I think it means a lot more than just the list. We also have our own list here at 95.7 The Game that I want to get into. Kind of a top 10, kind of more of a selection committee.
Could get people are going to come for me, but it's fine. It's my list. It's your list.
It could get ugly. All that on the other side on Signing Guru.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey, it's Steiny from 95.7 The Game, and on Sunday, July 19th, I'm headed out to Bay Street, Emeryville to catch the final, and you should too. Match day festivities start at 11:30, the whistle blows at noon, and we'll be watching on the massive plaza screen and TVs throughout the terrace. Grab pizza, burgers, hand rolls, brews, and more. Then come meet me and the 95.7 The Game crew and cheer on the world's best. Get details at baystreetemeryville.com/events.
On Saturday, July 25th, your first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy, presented by El Camino Health. NorCal versus SoCal. Then stay after the match for the biggest summer fireworks show in the Bay. Tickets at SJEarthquakes.com.
That'll be $84.52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting the groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, I've already earned enough this morning to pay for that pizza night we're having Friday.
Wait, so the app pays for pizza?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
Get more out of your everyday. Upside is the free app that gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas, groceries, and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code RUN5 to get a $5 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code RUN5 to get a $5 bonus. Remember, use promo code RUN5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet. Rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Bruce Maxwell.
I know one Maxwell, the R&B singer.
Well, he's got pipes. No, we were talking about during the break. Could you name any catchers?
Yeah,
who are black?
Dude, this is in the history of the game.
Bruce Maxwell was the last one that I remember because he took a knee. It was right after Kaepernick.
I got you.
I think he got kind of like,
but he wasn't a starter.
Well, he started for the A's for a little bit, but that was the only one.
Yeah, Kenny got Charles Johnson, 4-time Gold Glove winner back 95 to 98 with the Marlins. But it is incredible, Evan, the lack of black catchers in MLB. Well, and now they're calling them extinct.
Well, yeah, Drake Baldwin's the first in a long time that started an All-Star game, first since 1964. You know, obviously there's a lot of great ones that have come throughout the years. Roy Campanella, Elston Howard.
I said Tony Pena, but he was Latin.
Yeah, so there's
former Pirate.
There's a lot. All right, let's go to let's start this segment off before we get into our top 10 list. Again, Giddings in for Steinmetz alongside Guru. Before we get into the top 10s with the NFL, I want to go to Flea, who's been hanging on patiently.
Oh, man.
Flea, thanks for calling in, man. What's going on? How you doing?
He's out on Braun. You don't want him here. Flea.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, guys. I want to ask you guys this quick question. Do James Harden play good defense?
Nope.
Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, so.
Not great, but
yeah, he ain't a cone.
Max Strus?
No.
Dennis Schroeder?
Keep going.
But you're missing 2 big boys.
Sam Morril?
Nope. But they got 2 big boys.
Tyson.
Yeah, I get your point.
Man, they be getting washed. I can't wait for LeBron James to go back to Cleveland, guys. I do not want him on the Warriors.
Wow.
He go to Cleveland 9 times out of the 10, they're going to get knocked out in the second round or the first round. James Harden going to fold in the fourth quarter. Donovan Mitchell going to start missing them step back threes. Yeah. Come on, man. And if he comes to the Warriors 9 times, I just can't wait till next season, guys, to sum it up like this. All this talk on the offseason about LeBron James, where he going to go? We want him here. And all these teams be going home that he's on. I can't wait. I'm a Warriors fan to death. But if we got LeBron James and we got out the first round, I wouldn't be mad. Because I'm like, come on, man. LeBron James, 42 years old. Yes, he's a good player. But he's not taking nobody to the championship against the Spurs, against OKC, against Denver, against the Knicks. Those 3 teams, because Miami can't shoot either.
But what if he went to Philly, Flea? What if he went to Philly, though, man? Come on.
If he went to Philly, okay. Jaylen Brown, he's a dog. Philly, Jaylen Brown. Who else is on Philly?
Edgecombe, Maxey.
Oh, yeah, Maxey. They might get it. If he go to Philly, they're going to be hard.
That's what I'm exactly.
But outside of Philly, outside of Philly, it's a wrap. All this LeBron James talks with the fans calling in and talking about, yeah, we should get him on the Warriors. We wouldn't go nowhere. What is we talking about? We ain't got no defense. We ain't got no perimeter defensive players yet. Like, it's like all these fans act like they haven't watched basketball in their entire life. You need defense, and Steph Curry not young anymore. He can give you one good quarter, get two, but to take us home, LeBron James and Steph Curry ain't going to happen.
I love the energy,
I'm going to pull a Steiny. Evan?
Well, I think that we're not discussing if LeBron is going to take them to a championship. Or take them past San Antonio or Oklahoma City or Denver.
It's a fine line.
Or even
I know
LA.
where you're going.
We're not discussing that. I don't think that's what we're talking about. The Warriors are trying to field as competitive of a team as possible.
But Curry did say on Good Morning America in his pitch, we know how to win.
Well, the Bay, we know how to win. It's beautiful weather, great golf. I know he's into that. But like
there's the laugh track that you wanted to hear.
Puts you in a good mood.
Yeah, if you're pitching weather and golf.
I would just ask Flea and the other, all the Dub Nation. Then why are Evan? You said you didn't say it, but I feel like you're saying you want proof that the Warriors are really, really all in. But why does it feel like they're one of the 3 or 4 teams that want his services? And you're going to tell me clicks, and it would play well having Dre and Steph and his doc.
Well, it's because it won't cost them anything.
No,
it doesn't cost them anything besides money if LeBron James says, I want to play with Steph.
And that's why I think all the teams involved that don't get him would be hurt.
How hard do you think the Warriors would be chasing LeBron if they had to give up an unprotected first-round pick?
Half of them might have dropped out. However, if it's 4, might be 2, might be 1.
I don't think that they would want a part of him because what they're trying, I think what they're in the process of doing is transitioning to, okay, we need to preserve our future. It cannot, you cannot sacrifice the future at the risk of elevating a mediocre present. I mean, that's unfortunately where they're at. If there was a time to really go in.
Even with him by himself?
Who, Steph?
LeBron.
Oh, LeBron? Well, no, LeBron by himself as a free agent is a completely understandable pursuit. But if he was on a team and said, I want to play for the Warriors, and the Warriors had to trade, whoever.
Yaxel.
Plus first-round pick. There's no chance Mike Dunleavy's doing that.
Right.
I don't think he is because, again, he's telling us that he's looking to build around Curry, but I don't think his actions are telling me that he's building around Curry at the cost of picks, of young players, because they don't have an abundance of it all. Like what they have, their future, it's small right now, and that's what they have to focus on, I think.
Man.
But it's going to take some time. So in the meantime, if you can bridge that with a LeBron James, it's going to cost you $6 million in your taxpayer, and maybe it's for a year or two. That I completely understand.
But our future is still secure.
Yeah, you're not doing anything to jeopardize that.
I just think and you tell me if I'm quoting you wrong or I'm missing what you're putting down. I still think he's a top 12 basketball player in the league.
Who?
LeBron. Evan, you get him on that
I kind of want to go
block.
down the list with you.
Yeah, he passed. That's how highly I think of his intellect and his ability. And I know there'll be some nights where it looks like he needs Blue Chew, and others he'll look like Dark Knight. But, man, that dude can still play, man. He's smart. He can pass. He can rebound. Is he the best defender in the world? No, but he's by far not a cone. And, again, I guess my examples would be why are the Warriors, why allegedly are the 76ers interested along with Miami and Cleveland, winning teams that are close.
Sorry, I'm looking at this list now. I'm not going to give you top 12. He's a really good player. He's a really good player.
All right.
I'll just go down some. I'll just go down some names.
All right.
Jokic.
Gotcha.
SGA.
Gotcha.
Luka.
Gotcha.
Wemby.
4.
Cade.
5.
Ant.
6.
Brunson.
See, they're all yet 7.
Giannis.
8.
We'll throw Curry in there just to see if you can really answer the question honestly.
I'm taking Curry.
Okay. Maxey.
10.
Mitchell.
11.
And after that, there was one more I had. Damn, I was going to stump you with
Tatum.
that. Oh, Jaylen Brown.
All right, I'm a few off, but you get my drift. Come on. I hear you.
No, actually.
He still can play for me, man.
He's really good. He
can control a game. I've seen it just last year. So and that's why I asked you, Evan, you're not selling him. You don't think I'm overselling what he has left basketball-wise?
No, I think he can still help
in
you
the right situation,
man.
man.
He'll make any team he plays on better.
Right.
He'll also make it a big distraction. But actually, the reason why I wanted to do that exercise is because we wanted to do our top 10s for the NFL.
The world's talking.
So I think this was yesterday. ESPN.com is in the process of releasing top 10s at each position. So, quarterbacks, wide receivers. I think today was linebackers. And it's voted upon by executives, coaches, scouts who will remain anonymous. Now, I personally think that if you're going to really go after somebody in one of these lists, you should have to put somewhat of your name on it. So we're going to do that.
Okay, love it.
But this was from, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. This is the top 10.
Okay. We should compare, give your thoughts on their pick, and then you do yours, I'll do mine.
Okay, top 10 quarterback list.
Bottom to the top.
Number one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you want to do 10 to 1?
Yeah, that's how I did it, but we can do it however you want to do it.
I like that.
Okay.
All right, starting at 10, Caleb Williams. Number 9. Thank you, Kenny. Number 9, Jared Goff. Number 8, Drake May. Number 7, Justin Herbert. Number 6, Dak Prescott. Number 5, Lamar Jackson. Number 4, Joe Burrow. Number 3, Matthew Stafford. Number 2, Patrick Mahomes. And number 1, Josh Allen. So again, that's the ESPN top 10 list.
Okay.
As voted on by executives, coaches, and scouts. You got a problem with anything in there? You can keep the music.
Yeah, Evan, I don't. But again, when it's anonymous, I would just hope that they were being fair. When I say fair, this is not just, it's a whole enchilada to me. Okay, so it's everything. What you've done, where you're at now. So I'm not going to be, and I can understand people doing it prisoner of the moment and say, oh, Patrick Mahomes had a crappy year. He got hurt, so he's number 9. I'm not doing that. I'm going to give you my honest list of who I think are the 10 best quarterbacks currently in the NFL and who I trust the most. And tell me if you got a problem with my premise of I'm judging these quarterbacks as if they were in the same system. We need 80 yards to go, life on the line. Who do you trust the most and why?
So just a 2-minute drill.
Well, no, see, now
that's all we're basing this quarterback list on, is who can run the best 2-minute drill.
Leave that out now.
Okay.
It's everything involved.
Okay,
before half, but you're cute on that one. No, that's not just it, but I'm ready, Evan. You want to start at 10?
Sure. All right. Who do I have at number 10?
Yeah, who does Evan have at number 10?
I think he is a top 10 quarterback. And again, my criteria is who I think is going to be, right now, as things stand, the best quarterback. 2026, the best quarterback. Number 10 is Dak Prescott.
Okay.
So he was number 6 for ESPN. I got him at 10.
All right. My Dak at 10. The lack of postseason success for Dak Prescott when he's made it, to me, is a bridge he has to cross. And maybe he's on his way. So you got him at 10. I have no problem with that. But I got your guy, Justin Herbert, at number 10. And I had an arm. I tend to do these lists and quarterbacks on who looks like they've come out of a lab. But I'm also going with what I've seen and what I haven't seen. So I got your boy, Justin Herbert, at number 10. Your thoughts?
I got him at number 9, so I don't mind that at all.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
I think Herbert is as physically talented as any quarterback in football, but similar to Dak Prescott. And actually, he's got less playoff wins than Dak Prescott.
Okay.
He's someone that leaves you wanting more.
But he's still, again, you could say, well, Goo, why you got him at number 10? And maybe he made it to number 10 because time is on his side in regard to, and you tell me if I'm wrong, youth. He's still relatively young to me, Herbert.
That's
so
fair.
There's a growth spurt, and it could be mental growth that I believe is coming. But damn, I got to believe Harbaugh's going to help moving forward. They made Doss, but we'll see.
Okay. So, yeah, I just told you my number 9 quarterback is Justin Herbert.
Not mad at you. Okay.
Who's your number 9?
My number 9. Who was ESPN's number 9?
Jared Goff.
Okay. My number 9, you're not going to believe this, is Jared Goff. I got him at number 9. Now, you're smiling. He took the Rams to the Super Bowl. Should have been to another Super Bowl when he was perfect against the Niners in that NFC Championship game, up 24-7. But that didn't happen. But, Evan, there's just something about when you can get him off his spot, how does he react to that? And I feel like he's like the Penguin, the happy feet. So I got Goff, who I think is a damn good quarterback. Shout out Moran Catholic and Dibs. But I got him at number 9.
All right. I do not have Goff in my top 10.
Wow, E.
I don't. I think he's very much a product of his environment. And I've told you guys this before. I think we've had this discussion. To me, wherever you have Jared Goff is also where you have Brock Purdy. Because Brock Purdy he's a different quarterback. He's smaller, probably better with his legs, more dynamic in that sense. Goff has a better arm. But both of them are amplifiers of their system. I don't think they operate independent of their situations.
Have they been asked to?
Yes, and they both failed. Yeah. I mean, if anything, I think you could say Brock Purdy's done a better job without much than Goff has.
That was coming out of my mouth.
Yeah, but I don't have either of them in my top 10.
Wow. Evan, you're tough. Number 8.
Well, not based on my list.
Okay.
All right, number 8.
Who did ESPN have?
They had Drake May.
Okay.
I got Baker Mayfield at number 8.
He didn't make my list.
And that's a problem.
Drake May?
Well, no, Drake May's on my list.
Oh, yeah, he didn't make mine.
Baker Mayfield does a lot with not much. And he is a dynamic quarterback that just sneaks under the radar every year because he plays for a mid-team.
Okay. I'm going to say, and I was a hater of this guy. Now I'm fighting for him. But he's been to 2 Super Bowls. He's won 1. Jalen Hurts. And I feel kind of ashamed that I don't have him higher. He's number 8 for me. I mean, I get it. And he's had all kind of offensive coordinators, Kellen Moore, but he's got it done. And the year he didn't get it done, he could have been, MVP. But the bottom line is when he's bad, he's bad. And last year was bad. He just looked off. But now I'm saying, how much of that is on Sirianni and just everything that was going on now that we know with A.J. Brown? But it's no shade, but I got Jalen Hurts at my Steve Young spot.
Yeah, I don't have him in my top 10.
Why, Evan? He's been to 2 bowls.
Yeah, and see, this is where we're different. I think you and Spadoni was talking about this earlier, and we're going to have to continue this conversation eventually on the other side because we're coming up against it. But to me, it's like just because you have the best resume doesn't mean you're playing the best right now.
But I thought the list was not about, well, you did say it specify.
I mean, to me,
it was about the whole thing.
Who is playing best at the quarterback position right now? Jalen Hurts is not a top 10 guy.
Well, I could argue and say, you know what, bud, the season's over. It's about to start in a month or 2. Give me the benefit of the doubt. I've been to 2 Super Bowls, and I won 1. Give a brother a break.
Well, there's a lot of guys in this list that you could give a break to, and he ain't one of them.
Goff didn't make it, and Hurts didn't make it.
Brock Purdy didn't make it.
I mean, he had a beautiful, come on, Evan.
Drake May is my number 7 quarterback. Drake May is a baller.
Kenny, help me. Kenny, come on, Hurt. You got a problem with Hurts at 8?
I mean, I was just telling Chase back here, I'm like, I'm not the biggest fan of Hurts, but I think he gets too much hate.
What about Goff? What about Goff not making Evan's list?
There's no excuse to lose to the San Francisco 49ers in that playoff game.
That wasn't all him. The coach was playing Madden.
He had a top 5 defense, 2 bona fide wide receivers, a great running back, a good offensive line.
Remind us last year with Darnold. Him and Darnold were kind of on the same wave, and then Darnold kind of pushed.
It's your list, E, but I got Hurts, man. Like, he gets too much hate. I get it.
Drake May also played in the Super Bowl.
That happened.
If you really want to go there.
That happened.
He was MVP runner-up. He was really, really good last year. And he got A.J. Brown.
All
right. At number 6, and this to me is the most glaring omission from the top 10 from ESPN. And I understand that executives and coaches and scouts, they have their lists and who they like and guys. How is Sam Darnold not a top 10 quarterback? He had a great regular season for Minnesota, and then fell off. But I can't discount what he did both in the regular season and against the Rams, who to me were the best team opposite Seattle in the entire league last year, in not just 1, but 2 games, regular season, Thursday night, wins that game to get them the 1 seed, and then beats them in the NFC Championship with a 3-touchdown performance and a near flawless quarterback rating. He was really good in that football game.
If you were in a courtroom, you would have convinced me that, you know what, this is blasphemy. The fact that
is he not in your top 10 either?
No. And that is, you know, Evan, you just made a hell of a case. And I guess and tell me how unfair I'm being. He had an awesome defense, but he was putting up numbers, went rat-a-tat-tat with the Rams and Matthew Stafford. But I guess I'm in my feelings because of the ghost thing. And I should have done away with that after he had what he did in Minnesota. And then I'm still holding him accountable because I thought those last 2 games in Minnesota, he was at his worst. So then I was like, you haven't grown. But last year was major, but not major enough for him to crack my top 10. But you made a hell of a case for him.
Well, and then the 650, understandably, is saying it's based on who's the best quarterback right now, then Mahomes shouldn't even be on the list because he's injured and he can't play. I hate to break it to you, he will play this year.
Yeah, and we're doing a combo of, I'm kind of doing it.
Yeah,
I took it as a whole enchilada, and I get what you're saying. Number 6 for me, Brock Purdy. I got Brock Purdy.
Wow.
This is not, and I'm proud.
Wow.
Okay, hold on.
Wow.
Let me talk to the jury.
Number 6.
Yeah, can I approach the bench? Listen, the dude on the fly took his team to the NFC Championship. We thought it was kind of flukish. Bounces back, was minutes away, overtime away from being a Super Bowl winning quarterback. That didn't happen. And he picked up fast, quick, and in a hurry Kyle's offense. He got paid, and I just feel like Brock Purdy now, with things dropping around him, Evan, doesn't have the limousine of weaponry. Ayuk gone, Debo gone, Pearsall in and out. And in a year where I thought the Niners were going south, I mean, in a bad way, he not only, and he was hurt, came back, answered the bell, took his team to the playoffs, and then won that game in Philly, had that drive late in the game, after throwing 2 interceptions where I'm like, okay, he can just go in fetal position. But when I talk about my list is predicated on the whole enchilada, I just feel like Brock Purdy's number 6 for me.
He's not in my top 10.
Well,
and
I'm not mad at you.
By the way, you can still be a really good quarterback and not be there.
No,
we're talking about guys that to me are good.
Okay, I'm glad you said that.
I mean, Brock Purdy is a very good quarterback.
Do you think we've seen the best of him, or is that unfair? It shouldn't be unfair.
No, but I think if he plays at the same level he did last year and the Niners build around him, that they can be a very good football team. I mean, you saw them win a playoff game on the road.
That was yeah.
I would argue that was the most impressive playoff victory of any quarterback the entire postseason.
I'm giving you that. That's how moved I was and shocked, even though Philly had whatever going on. So I got Brock at 6.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have him that high because I also don't, they had no chance going into Seattle.
And is it fair if I say, well, Brock had more playoff wins than Dak, than Lamar Jackson, than Justin, all these, or do you say, well, that's a byproduct of the Niners being Billy Badass and him having a better coach? Because we could go all down that avenue. I don't. I just got Brock at 6.
So real quick, because we got to hit a break here, and then we'll do our top 5s on the other side. Who is your 10 through 6?
Herbert, Hurts, Goff, Brock, and we'll keep going.
Okay, and this is all based on the ESPN Executive Scouts coaches list, which had Caleb Williams at 10, Goff at 9, Drake May at 8, Herbert at 7, Dak Prescott at 6. I got Dak, Herbert, Baker, May, Darnold. We'll give you our top 5 on the other side. But I think that it's more about the top 10s to me, because I think this does tell us exactly what people still think about the guy that you have at number 6,
okay. All right.
Brock Purdy. We'll get into more on the other side on 95.7 The Game. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson. The Valkyries today take on the Indiana Fever at 5 o'clock. You can listen to it right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries to hear every game. Back after this, that segment sponsored by California Office of Traffic Safety.
Speeding catches up with you when you get caught and handed a ticket, or worse, in a crash. No one makes summer plans for fines or a trip to the hospital after a crash. So slow down and follow the speed limit. Make your 100 days of summer and beyond the safest ones. A message from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
No one plans to call a lawyer. but a lot of people wish they had sooner. Because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers. And one wrong move, saying too much, signing too early, trusting the process, that can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first, before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, before you risk your case. This just isn't a claim. It's your recovery, your income, your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, please don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really helped me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-505-7103. 800-505-7103. 800-505-7103.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
For soccer fans who treat match day like ritual, San Jose's Japantown is where it starts. And right in the middle of it all, there's J-Town Pizza. Before kickoff, giant pizzas hit the tables. Cold drinks start flowing, and fans settle in for the world's biggest matches. From pre-game meetups to post-match celebrations, J-Town keeps things buzzing well after the final whistle. Big matches, big gatherings, big pizza energy. J-Town Pizza in San Jose's Japantown.
Looking for something fun and free to do midweek? Come explore Welcome In Wednesdays at History Park, brought to you by History San Jose. Every Wednesday through August, step inside one of our historic buildings, shop unique local finds at the gift shop, and enjoy the charm of this beautiful open-air museum and park, all for free. Take a walk through time at Welcome In Wednesdays, only at History Park, located in Kelly Park at 1650 Center Road. Visit historysanjose.org for details. That's historysanjose.org.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Join 95.7 The Game at the Mirastar Federal Credit Union Stuff the Bus event, a backpack drive supporting Bay Area student success July 18th in San Jose from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Help us make an impact in our community. Get all the details and donate now at 957thegame.com. Federally insured by NCUA.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Steinmetz is out today. He's going to be back in tomorrow.
Steiner!
The Guru Johnson holding it down. Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to do any in a competitive event.
Yeah.
You don't have to do anything your opponent says.
And Shasky, if you're out there, we're talking about you because I was telling Evan the best video game I've ever played. I'm sorry, Madden. It's in there. Was MLB The Show.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky and football.
And nighttime, I turn all the lights out in the cribbo and just lab and go to Wrigley, go to Fenway.
Well, you've been
do
to
the
both.
uniforms. Yeah, but now I'm on the video game on the 75-inch. MLB The Show. So I said, Shasky, let's play.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, okay, Goo. One stipulation. I'm like, what? You got to throw the ball down the middle. Man, that broke my heart. The Shasky I know, Evan, we pitching, I'm throwing in the dirt. I ain't throwing you no strikes, bud.
Well, yeah,
I know how to pitch.
I will be waiting until you throw me a strike.
That hurt me. He said we got to throw down the middle.
If I'm on the mound and you're in the box, you don't have to swing at everything I throw. This is real life. You're not swinging at every pitch. Why would I swing at
me and my boy
game?
Rick Bradford, it was poetic, man. You had to lay off, baby.
Yeah, what you need to do is lay off. People are onto you, Gil. People are onto you.
Now, what do you mean?
Well, they said you were pandering.
To
Niner fans last segment.
Oh, my God.
They're talking about your top 10 list.
Dude, it's my list.
I know it's your list.
What did Lil Wayne say? What's in my cup is in my cup. Don't worry about what's in my cup.
Gil.
What does that get me?
Well, favoritism. People like you.
Like Purdy's going to send the check or the Niners in the mail. Shout out Bob Sargent. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we heard you put him at 6.
He's got some of that Ford money.
Well, look at you. I meant that. Go ahead. Let's finish.
Okay, let's do it. So,
I mean, you had some omissions.
Please.
Oh, my God.
What I got is a real list.
Drake May. All right, 1 year was cute. You're up there, buddy. Come on.
Gil, we finished second in MVP last year. Just want you to know that. He made the Super Bowl. I know Ken doesn't like that pick either.
I mean, I'm being real.
Who did he beat to get there? Come on.
Come on, man. Evan, he asked you a question.
Who did he beat to get there?
It was light.
Name his top receiver.
Denver's quarterback was out.
Name his top running back. Name his top defensive player.
That's
Name
my
his
point.
Top coach.
That's my point.
Well,
you can't do it.
So you could only need receivers? You know what? Let's just do the list.
No.
Are people saying I was pandering? But go ahead, Evan.
The running back who started week 1 was not the running back who played in the Super Bowl. It's Travion Henderson.
Oh,
he's a rookie.
Ramondre Stevenson's, slouch.
No.
He ain't Christian McCaffrey.
Diggs.
Booty led the team in touchdowns. I don't even know his first name.
I think it starts with a K.
Yeah, it's a Kendrick or something. All right. All right, so this was our 10 through 6, right?
Yeah.
So again, it's all based on ESPN's executive coaches, scouts, their top 10 list. I got Dak at 10, Herbert at 9, Baker at 8, May at 7, Darnold at 6, which I think is the biggest omission from this list because I'm taking the quarterback that's playing the best
right
now.
And then I don't want to say I did the assignment wrong, but I hate that.
You made your list.
Yeah, it's the confidence and it's what I seen. So I guess I'm giving benefit of the doubts, but Darnold, I am kind of sick he didn't make it.
Well, remind people about your list.
Okay, I got Herbert at 10.
Yep.
I got Hurts at 9, Goff, and Brock Purdy at 6.
Okay.
All right.
So the top 5. I feel like everybody's got the same people in their top 5. It's just a matter of where. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Number 5, I got Joe Burrow.
I want to go over and wrestle you right now. Okay.
Why?
Why is he number 5?
Because he can't stay on the field.
Okay, and what was ESPN, who they have at 5?
Also, I think that there are 4 quarterbacks that are better than him right now.
Well, we're about to spar because I got one at 5 that – but real quick, can you remind me who ESPN has at 5?
ESPN has Lamar at number 5.
Oh, that's where I had Lamar. And I want to congratulate him because I was hating on Lamar, but I just don't like playoff Lamar. But the bottom line is I understand it, what you are, what you meant. But the best better be yet to come. So I got Lamar at 5. I'm not going to hate, man. I'm done hating, nothing personal. But I just can't believe he hadn't been to a bowl. He's had his opportunity, but okay, Lamar.
I have him at number 4. So
Okay.
I feel like we're splitting hairs there.
Okay.
Who's your 4th best quarterback?
Josh Allen. Now, listen, here we go. If we were making a quarterback in a lab, how many Super Bowls has Josh Allen played in? I'll wait, guys. Huh? But, he looks great.
You got
He's
3 guys better than Josh Allen.
Oh, baby, man. I got proof. Oh, my gosh. I got proof. I got receipts. Dude, I love Josh Allen. But he hadn't been to a bowl. He's like Lamar. Now, if it's in a lab and he's made and he's Hercules on the field, but there have been some fumbles. Dude is incredible. But him and Lamar are almost the same to me, man. I'm still waiting. It's not about the talent. Why hasn't it happened? And I just feel like him and Lamar always, it's what's not around them. That's why they haven't got it done. And number 4 is a hell of an accolade to be on this list.
You're right.
Okay, so.
Still high.
Yeah, I got Allen as number 4.
Okay.
I'll shut up.
Wait, so that means you got Burrow above Josh Allen right now?
Burrow's been to a Super Bowl.
Burrow's throwing to Jamar Chase and T. Higgins.
See, now
He's got the LSU offense from 2019.
Drake or Kendrick. This is all. I get it, Evan. It's just, come on, man. So,
Josh Allen scored 79 touchdowns the last 2 years.
So a guy taking his team to the Super Bowl, I'm talking about Burrow.
Yeah.
And knowing what he's being and what he is when he's upright, Evan, that means nothing, huh? So you're going to put a guy who's got all the physical gifts, and I love me some Josh Allen. But damn it, Burrow's been further, and you're right, he's got more at his disposal, but damn, not for too long. Josh Allen had weaponry. They messed that up. But man, I can't put a guy that's why I had Brock Purdy at 6, and he's been there. He's almost won a Super Bowl, and he was a part of it. Okay, they didn't get it done. But I don't feel any remorse in having Burrow ahead of Allen. I got Josh at 4 and Burrow at 3.
Hey, it's your list.
I like
it's your list, Gil.
Right.
By the way, so ESPN has Lamar at 5.
Okay.
And Burrow at 4. Number 3, they got Matthew Stafford, which is right where I have him.
Okay.
Matthew Stafford is still playing at an elite level. He is a great quarterback that is surrounded by a lot of talent that he makes better. I don't think he's better than the top 2 guys, but he is a top 3 quarterback to me. I think he's better than Lamar and Burrow right now.
I totally agree, and I got him at number 2. I think I'm more confident in his skill. He is LeBron or on the Tom Brady street, man. Stafford is a dog, and again, a player or 2 away from another Super Bowl last year. That didn't happen. But when you talk about confidence and knowing your job, and this dude ain't no young kid, so his legs, he's just basically a pocket passer, but he's got the game down and the timing so down. It's just incredible and beautiful to watch. I got Stafford at 2. And I think he may go to another Super Bowl. With the additions they got on defense, he may be back to another one.
Who did you have at number 3 then?
Josh Allen.
I thought he was number 4.
Excuse me. I had Burrow 3, Allen 4.
Burrow 3, Allen 4.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
You got me arguing, messing up my own list.
No, you're right. It's because
Stafford's number 2. That dude is special.
I think it's got to be Mahomes at number 2. Again, I'm looking at this. Who's the best quarterback right now? It's just
Evan. But why did you say right now? Because I think you're not being fair.
Because that's how I think that ESPN is looking at this list going into this year. Who is the best quarterback? And Patrick Mahomes, he has resume 1. It's not even close. You put him in the Hall of Fame right now if he retired today.
No doubt.
He has 3 Super Bowls. He has multiple MVPs. I think he's 17-4 in the playoffs. If we're listing achievements, he is the clear-cut number one quarterback, but that's not how I'm looking at this.
But he hasn't fallen off either. I know he had injuries.
He missed the playoffs last year.
No, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt
They
to
missed
come
the playoffs
back.
before he got hurt.
Okay, but it wasn't. I watched those games, and I was like, oh, okay, Pat. You can't be perfect, but the dude is right now, he is the elite of the elite when it comes to NFL quarterbacks, man. I can't wait to see how he bounces back.
Well, I can't either because the Chiefs are always going to be a threat in that division, and Mahomes in the playoffs is box office. But they weren't in the playoffs last year, and I think a lot of that falls on his shoulders. Just like we give him all the credit for the amount of postseason success he's had.
His O-line was terrible, E. And they've tried to, I'm just telling you, he's running for his life, man.
Yeah, and Josh Allen's team is not that talented either. And they're in a different place because of him.
But see, I think they made those decisions thinking we're going Josh left, Josh right, Josh up the middle, and they weren't wrong. But yeah, it's a travesty. He needs some weaponry. Josh, I understand how great Josh Allen is. And I guess, Evan, I'm getting caught up in the portfolio of those 3 Super Bowls you talk about, one on a bum ankle for Mahomes. Stafford, still to this, just getting it done. And again, there is no shade. Burrow number 3 because he's been to a Super Bowl, and Allen number 4 for me, and Lamar at 5.
But I just think it's tough when we're talking about just resume rankings because in that case, Brock Purdy's better than Josh Allen. But we all know that's not the case.
Maybe that's why I had Brock 6.
We all know that, okay, Jalen Hurts has won a Super Bowl.
And been to 2.
Is he better than Josh Allen? No.
Wow.
You know, at least that's just the way that I look at it. But the reason we were talking about this with Spadoni earlier.
Yeah.
Because
they had a good show, man.
No, they're having a good conversation. But I think that, well, this is a good point for the 5-0. Mahomes lost to the Cowboys. He also lost to the Colts. I think we're being quarterbacked by Daniel Jones. Like, if we give Mahomes all the credit for the Super Bowl wins and the comebacks and the stats, and what was it 2 years ago when they went 15-2 with him? They won 10 straight single-digit games.
Yeah.
So if he gets all the credit, which is deserved, for being the straw that stirs the drink, the magic late in games.
Talk to him.
They went 1-7 last year in single-digit games.
Okay.
So he just gets written off for that. Like, that doesn't matter when we're talking about him.
To me, that doesn't supersede all the good that the accolades you just talked about. So now I'm like, okay, could this be an anomaly? Or are we on to something? They figured him out or whatnot. But when I watched that Chiefs team, I was like, he had nothing on the out. Yeah, there was speed, but there wasn't no real ones. And now they got some defense. And I think the Chiefs are going to be right back, and he's going to be what he's been to me, like Steph Curry. That's what I call Mahomes right now.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. You know, Josh Allen also played, and by the way, I do have him at number 1. He is number 1 on the ESPN exec list, and it's like, I just think it's because of his resume the past couple of years.
So go ahead.
And it's regular season. There's no doubt about that.
If we had a draft predicated on everybody's in Kyle Shanahan's system, you got the same offensive line, wide receivers, would any of your rankings change on who? Because that's kind of how I'm like Mahomes is, what more do we need to see, man?
Who's Mahomes' head coach and play caller?
Andy Reid. Just incredible.
So it's not like you can say that he doesn't have a good system. The defense has been top tier pretty much every year he's been there, at least the last 5 years. I'm just saying.
So that's why Brock Purdy's not on your top 10, because you give a lot of what he's done to the system and who's calling the plays?
No, I just don't think going into this year he's better than the 10 guys I had in front of him. That doesn't mean that he's not a really good quarterback.
Right.
You know, and again, I think a lot of this in the top 5 is kind of splitting hairs. But to me, it's like Sam Darnold right now is a better quarterback. And people can say it's only because of his situation, but I saw what I saw last year. I saw him win a huge game.
Yeah, I did too.
In the NFC Championship. That was on his back. I know that he didn't have to play well in the Super Bowl, but the guys I got in front of Brock, to me, are more dynamic quarterbacks. At least that's the way that I read it. All right, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KMGM, FM, and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live in the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I think we're good without the sound. Yeah. But the reason why I wanted to do this exercise, Goon, is because I think that Brock Purdy is, by his peers and evaluators, which is how this list sort of spurred our conversation. Okay. He will never be a top 10 guy because the goalposts are always going to be moved.
Man.
For example, I looked at the list for the last 4 years because I wanted to see kind of where guys were moving up and down, if they were top 5, if they, Josh Allen, Mahomes, where do they kind of rank?
A lot of changes or none? Or
there wasn't a ton of changes. Now, there's some of the younger guys that have popped in, like Caleb Williams is top 10 according to ESPN. Yeah. I don't see that because to me, you have to complete more than 60% of your passes if you're going to be a good quarterback.
But he's on his way.
He is there. He can make throws that nobody else can make. But Brock Purdy, even in the year where they made the Super Bowl, which is what you're giving him a lot of credit for, was not considered to be a top 10 guy by his peers or by people in the game.
Okay.
This year, where he didn't have spectacular numbers because he didn't play the whole year, but he had maybe the most impressive postseason win of any quarterback going into Philly and beating a top 5 defense on the road, is still not considered a top 10 player without all the stuff around him. Kittle tears his Achilles during the game. You don't have a great number 1 receiver. Your offensive line is shaky. McCaffrey has been worked all season long. Your defense wasn't exactly
DeMarcus Robinson, who put up a buck in the playoff game.
Yeah, he didn't have a great surrounding cast. He still is not considered a top 10 quarterback. That leads me to believe that it doesn't matter if it's team achievement for him, individual achievement, or somewhere in the middle. Because since 2022, the moment he entered the league, he is number 2 in passer rating. Brock Purdy is.
Go ahead.
Statistics.
That's a big deal.
When they're used for Purdy, lie. But then when you go to the team record and the quarterback wins and losses, according to his peers, they also lie because they don't have him top 10. And so that's why I wanted to use this list to get into a conversation about Brock, because I just don't think he's going to get that level of respect that you gave him.
Wow. I hear you, and I'll say this to that, because I do feel like, as excited as I am about football coming up in the Niners season, I do have questions for everybody, in Ninerville, and that is, has the window closed on them winning it all? And we'll find out. But, man, last year it moved me in a way that when I thought this team was going to fold, for them to rally and then go on the road and win a playoff game with all the injuries you just mentioned. And I can't front, Evan. I remember Brock hitting the scene, like a rock star. He parlayed that into a contract. He got paid. And now I guess I am looking at his whole profile on what he's done, what he's quarterbacked in, who on this list haven't even gotten to the plateaus that he has, and he didn't wet himself on the stage of the Super Bowl, didn't have the best Super Bowl, but it damn sure wasn't bad. You go to the NFC Championship and you get hurt, and I'm just thinking about all this winning this dude's done on the fly and the team. His processor, because I still think it's not, he's got the skedaddle, he's got the legs, Evan, but now his processor, the Wi-Fi I call it, I think is still at Optimum speed, and that's what sets him apart for every time that I think, man, is he regressing? He's shown me he can still get rid of the ball. So moving forward, the jury's not all the way out, but I wonder if the pressure's going to be so immense on him now that maybe things, and you got Evans, okay, but, he ain't 18 or 21. My point is now I think we really may be doing what you're talking about, looking at the Niners through a prism of we're expecting Brock to up his game. What does that look like? Can he? And will he?
I think what it looks like for him this year is doing similar things to what he did last year, because we know he's not going to have the greatest cast. But it's doing it against better competition. Because the one thing we omitted from our conversation about Brock is the fact that he didn't play a ton of great teams.
Okay.
The Week 1 win against Seattle was probably the best win the Niners had this year.
And that could have went either way.
Absolutely. But Brock Purdy made it happen. I know it was a jump ball at the end, but he made it happen.
Yeah.
Tom just brought it down. But outside of that, they beat the best win on Brock Purdy and the Niners' resume from last season at the end of the year was probably Sunday Night Football against the Bears. They won a shootout in that game. Brock Purdy helped them score 42 points and put them in a position to potentially get the 1 seed. But outside of that, I'm looking at Arizona, Cleveland, Tennessee, Phillip Rivers.
I got you. And he missed some. We got to put that part out there. He missed a lot.
Yeah,
Mac Jones, was getting Arsenio Hall getting busy.
I think that's why the Philadelphia game was so big for him, because a lot of people did not believe that Brock Purdy could elevate his team to a place where they could win that kind of game.
That was big, man. And he didn't have his best performance, but he was good when he needed to be. He had 2 picks.
Yes, he did.
One to where I was like, oh, this thing might be over, E. Then what
tough.
are we talking about? Yeah.
One was tough. Again, I think looking at this list, it's hard for me to ever believe that people are going to give him the kind of credit, even if he wins a Super Bowl.
Do you think?
Well, just think about it. We're talking about guys that, at least I don't have Jalen Hurts in my top 10, and he's a Super Bowl champion.
And been to 2.
Yeah, there's been to 2.
Man.
I mean, the Eagles produce some really good football teams.
So let me ask you this, E. I'm #random. Right now, just straight up, if I said Drake May or Brock Purdy, you're taking May.
Yeah, I am. He's bigger, faster, stronger, and in just 2 full seasons, already proved that he can help a team get to the postseason. And from there, I know they had some favorable matchups, but
he got them to the bowl. They didn't pick and choose who they were to play. When this is all done and we're done, and I had fun, Evan, I just feel like Patrick Mahomes not at the number 1 list. I'm talking ESPN or whomever. It's just a travesty. Like, this dude's career is not over, and it's like if we stopped, when Steph got hurt or they blew the 3-1 lead to Cleveland and we said, okay, we got to erase so much of what he's already done, already winning a chip. This dude has just answered the bell at every turn. I just feel like right now, healthy, he's the best quarterback in the NFL. But you got me on that because he was in sick bay, and you're going on right now.
Yeah, I am. And that's the only reason that, to me, going into this year, people will look at Josh Allen as the number 1 guy. Patrick Mahomes, he's got him in head-to-head. He's got more Super Bowls. He's got more, I think, just
and he beat him along the way. And he beat Lamar. And he's beaten Burrow. Like, it's just the Mahomes component of it all. I love Allen, but I feel like you're or ESPN and a lot of people are doing what Steiny accuses me of. But the highlights, like, it is his fault sometimes. Now, most of the times for their failures, it's not. But we can't act like he's just been picture perfect every playoff game and not messed up, especially his last fumbles, all that stuff. So I'm just asking. I love Josh Allen, but he hadn't come close to Stafford and Mahomes in regard to postseason success.
Well, in postseason success, but I hate to break it to you, there's a regular season that you need to get there. And I'm just this is just data. The last 2 years, and I know no one cares about numbers when it comes to last 2 years. Josh Allen has thrown more touchdowns, has thrown less picks, has a better completion percentage, passer rating, has run for more yards, run for more touchdowns, and has scored more total touchdowns, not even close to Patrick Mahomes. Is that saying that over the course of time he will be remembered as a better quarterback? No. But right now, that to me is why he's number 1. That to me is why. It's just because of the facts.
No, I ain't mad at you.
But again, people are going to call me crazy, and I hear that. And it's like, oh, you're doing it for, no.
So who do you think your biggest omission, like who would your honorable mention go to? Like which one hate? I'm mad I didn't put Dak in the top 10, but he doesn't have the postseason success. And in the postseason, he was at his worst. That matters to me. He could change all of it, but right now I'm like, damn, Dak, you couldn't make the top 10 on my list. Did you have him in your? Yeah, you had him.
Yeah, I had him 10th.
Okay.
I had him 10th.
That's what he made.
Probably just ahead of Purdy.
And ESPN had him what, 8th?
Yeah, I think they had him like 7th or 6th.
All right.
Yeah, but that was, I don't know, they had a number 6. They really liked Dak.
I'm feeling bad about Darnold.
Well, I think he should be top 10. Like
but I need to see one more.
The guy who I think is going to be toughest to evaluate this coming season is going to be Caleb Williams. I think that guy is, because he has the talent to be
there it is. Okay.
number 1, and he's consistently somewhere around 10 or 15.
He's got Ben Johnson. That's helping him, though, man. Or going to help him.
Yes, he does. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson, taking your calls. We'll be back on the other side, and then crossover coming up in about a half hour, all ahead on 95.7 The Game.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVAC/R contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please. Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello.
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from David from Modesto. Aaron did a great job in repairing our commercial roll-up doors. Would recommend R&S to anyone needing door installations or repairs. Our company has used them for many years for all of our roll-up door needs.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Being a deputy for the San Francisco Sheriff's Office means maintaining high standards of compassion and professionalism. It means representing the office with honor and distinction and being proud to serve and protect the people of our community. It's about being a role model for the next generation and being able to show them that they can be anything they want to be. SF Sheriff's Office is hiring. Your future begins here. Head to joinsfsheriff.com to learn more.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
On Saturday, July 25th, the first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy, presented by El Camino Health. For more info and a chance to score tickets, courtesy of the Earthquakes, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah,
get money.
You're blessed. Okay, just I need you to come to that realization.
Evan, you might need security too for your list.
People don't like my top 10
but
list.
My boy Tone, and then we'll read Steiny's text that he sent to both of us.
I'm sure it's about the show.
This is my guy T. He's not a big Purdy fan. Tone.
Yeah.
Evan spitting facts. He's not a top 10 quarterback, Brock Purdy, and you know it. Why would you put him in the top 6? You bugging, man. I started to call you, but I'm working. You got to do better. Relax, Tone. Damn.
What's his name was Tone?
Yeah, Tone.
All right, checks in the mail, buddy. Thank you.
But you had some bad ones you're dealing with. I'm just telling you, I go off of what not Jody Watley, Janet Jackson.
Jody Foster?
No, Janet Jackson. What have you done for me lately? And Brock Purdy's quarterbacked his team to the Super Bowl.
Well, that's not lately.
Were you the trailer? Were you the truck? I'm not into that.
That was 3 years ago when he quarterbacked the team to a Super Bowl.
But what about, in a bad injury-riddled year, my man went up to Philly after missing games and won a game. A playoff game, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's true. Do you want to hear what Steiny said?
Yeah. What did he say?
Goal.
Yeah, England. A lot of this place shook.
With 6 exclamation points.
But isn't he Italian?
I can tell he's really listening to the show. He's locked in.
But isn't he Italian?
I think he's also, Steinmetz is German. I'm pretty sure.
I wanted the cricket drop. How's he rooting for?
It ain't Italian.
What?
His mom's Italian.
Okay, gotcha. Mary.
His dad's German.
All right.
Yeah. Steinmetz. Come on.
Now, how about your parents? I met both of them.
They're Anglo.
Okay.
No, my dad is. That's just English.
Nope.
Irish.
Mine are black.
Couldn't tell.
Look at Kitty. Kid, you need people coming for you. I got Purdy at 6. I'm sorry.
My mom's Pueblo, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Pueblo Indian. Yeah. Oh. So put that in your pipe and smoke it. Let's go to that's just what. Yeah. No, people are coming down my road. That's okay. Let's go to Bo, who's in Vallejo. Bo's an Eagles fan.
Uh-oh.
What's up, Bo? How you doing?
I had Hurts in mind, baby.
It's all love, Bo.
Hey, okay, go. Hey, I respect that. See, the thing about it is okay. Yeah, he lost last year to the Niners, but okay, and he played terribly. But the thing about it is that he's made it to 2 Super Bowls in the last 5 years and won a Super Bowl. How is he not a top 10 QB?
Oh, you're talking to Evan.
Same along with Sam Darnold. I will say with Sam Darnold as well. He went from the Niners as a backup QB, went to the Vikings, had a couple losses, then went to the Seahawks and won the Super Bowl. But you're putting people that haven't even accomplished anything as a top 10 QB. And I believe they say Josh Allen is number 1, which I mean, if I start a franchise, would I pick Josh Allen? Yeah, maybe. But no, Patrick Mahomes is the number 1 QB in the league.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it, man. So, Evan, to his point, I don't want to cut him off. I feel like Josh Allen being at the top, we're talking about DNA, the stuff you and Steiny accused me, the ha-ha. He's great. He can throw the ball 10 miles, but he doesn't have the accolades in the offs like some of these players, including Brock Purdy.
No, he doesn't have the wins.
Well, that's all that matters.
No, yes, you're right. In the grand scheme of things, you are correct. But, Goo, he has thrown 29 touchdowns and 6 interceptions in the playoffs.
No, that's phenomenal.
Is that a bad resume?
No, I got no problem. I just got a problem with him
I'll give you
being
the Lamar thing.
Okay.
Lamar's had some stinkers.
Oh, my gosh.
Lamar's had some really bad games.
I can't believe I had him at 5.
There was a playoffs in which Josh Allen, 2021, it was the year they lost to Mahomes in the second round.
Where they were up 13 seconds left.
Yeah, he threw 4 touchdowns, had no interceptions in that game.
I got you.
So that was his fault that they lost.
No. And I'm not holding that against him. But I am, you will never, Josh, as much as I love you and as good as you are, to the caller's point, Mahomes is a standard. And again, if you're going to tell me last year was a big deal, Goo, okay, you can afford that. But Mahomes is a standard, man.
And that's why he's the second guy on my list. He missed the playoffs. Think about that. Think about that. He missed the playoffs last year.
Okay.
So he wasn't very good when he needed to be. Just last season. I'm not talking about his career.
But why can't it be they?
I think everybody thinks that these lists are a referendum on people's careers.
But why can't it be they, the Chiefs as a whole last year?
Because when he wins, it's Mahomes. And when he loses, it's the Chiefs. You got to get – I'm sorry. I got to slice it both ways.
I can see your pupils.
Yeah.
When they win, we all can see like he was the main reason why. That's why it's not even a question.
And last year, he was the main reason why they lost. Why is that hard to understand?
Because I feel like you're letting that supersede all the good he's done with 3. We're talking about 3 rings.
And I'm just talking about splitting hairs between the first and second spot. I didn't have him outside the top 5.
But you got Allen ahead of Stafford?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Just can't.
I do. I think he's a more dynamic quarterback. Stafford's a really, really good quarterback.
Right.
You think if, let me ask you this.
All right.
You put Josh Allen on the Rams last year, they beat the Seahawks?
I love that. Yeah, they do. Because he probably could elude the. I got you. Okay.
I'm just saying he can use his legs. He might be able to take off, do some stuff.
Yep.
They were also a bad call away from beating the Broncos.
Let me ask you this, just about my number 6 quarterback.
Yeah.
You put Brock on the Rams, they winning? They win that game against Seattle?
No.
Now that's interesting.
No. Brock Purdy didn't score a touchdown against the Seahawks in 2 games. That's what hurts him, unfortunately.
Evan, wow.
But they're competitive, yeah. But I think Stafford is a better quarterback than Brock Purdy.
Now, and I'm not splitting hairs. So when you say it like that, because I haven't gotten over the impotent offense that the Niners had in 8 quarters against Seattle, the last 2 games with everything on the line. And I'm not caping.
Yeah.
But it sounds like you might be saying whatever was going on dysfunctional-wise on the field for the Niners, you put a majority of the blame at Brock's doorstep for them not getting in the end zone at all or just getting suffocated.
Well,
I kind of divvy it up, man.
Well,
they had no speed on the outside.
See, but again, this is the thing, and I'm not saying it's all on Brock.
Oh.
But when a team succeeds, it is all on the back of their quarterback. And when the team loses, it's on the team. Make that make sense. I'm just saying that if you're the reason why your team is succeeding, in which I give Purdy a lot of credit, when you fail, it's also on him. So 2020 was 2024 when they went 6 and 11. Like that's going to hurt him.
It was a great year for him, yeah, no doubt.
And last year he bounced back and he had a really good season, and he led him to a very impressive playoff win. That's all well and good. I just don't have him above a few of these guys that are on my list. But Scott in Concord wants to get in on the conversation at 888-957-9570. Scott,
hey,
how you doing?
Guys.
Yep.
Good. Hey, Goo.
Talk to me, baby. Yeah, I got you. I need security because I got Brock at 6, but go ahead, man.
I haven't called in a few years. I haven't called since the Ram Super Bowl year. That's 4 or 5 years back. And Steiny's not there. That's why I wanted to just throw this in here, Evan, because I think you have a little bit more of an open mind. We're talking about Josh Allen and we're talking about Mahomes, all great quarterbacks, all proven. But we do have a dark horse in this situation. And the kid in Los Angeles, I'm not talking about the Rams, is really the dark horse of what's coming up in the next 4 or 5 years.
Herbert?
Justin Herbert is makes all the throws, progressions, check down. I really believe he played with a cast last year. Harbaugh just got him. They just let Roman go. But, I watched Herbert when he was at Oregon play against Josh Allen in the Wyoming games, and it was like he smoked them. He can make every pass, everyone. I don't know where'd you guys put Herbert in the quarterback? 20, 30?
I had him at 10.
I got him at 9.
I think he's top 5 for sure. And so, Guru, for you, I'll call back later this year or something. Just want you to, it's the eyeball test.
Okay.
Want you to watch him. Want you to see how he plays, how he handles himself, what he's doing with the team. And you may change your opinion. Evan, you already know talent when you see it. Guru, I want you to be a field guy and be on the field with Herbert while he's playing.
I'm a fan, but a lot, real quick, I love your thoughts, but a lot of, my rankings had to do with, does it equate to winning as well? And I just feel like Justin Herbert, it's not just him and Harbaugh, they got something going. They haven't done enough for Herbert to be more than 10 on this list.
We can. I can go right to Evans. Yeah, the statistics show, he hasn't won a playoff game yet. Every year they're coming out of the gate. Last year it was going really well. Played with a cast at the end of the season and was still had rookie numbers that show it. And it's kind of like, can this guy really pitch? Can this guy really throw? He can. So that's what I want to say. How do you feel about it, Evan?
I'm with you, Scott. But people are saying you're my uncle. I swear to God, that's not the case.
I think he took
that's not the case.
Crazy. He took a shot at Steiny and I in a subtle way.
Well, I think he also maybe he knows that I probably follow the Chargers. But
I got hit. I don't know.
That was messed up.
He said he doesn't have an open mind like you.
Oh man!
No, I think
Herbert made the list though.
Well, but Herbert's
incredible.
Herbert's downfall has been the big moment,
and his O-line, to keep it real. And he was a trooper last year playing with. Herbert is on the come, but if you ain't winning, that matters to me, man.
Well, winning in the playoffs.
Well, Herbert. It's hurting more. Darnold, I could just hear him like, well, dude, I just want it all, and you don't got me in the top 10.
Yeah, I think that the hard part for someone like Justin Herbert is the postseason resume has been unkind to him. And what I mean by that is his first game in the playoffs, I believe they blew a 27-point lead.
Where were you, Steiny and I? To Jacksonville. Yeah. I'll never forget. We jinxed you. I'm sorry.
Well, you do that regardless. The second game, I believe he threw 4 picks against the Texans.
That was bad,
And then last year, he didn't play very well against New England.
That was bad, yeah.
And a team that I think a lot of people said they could have beaten. So, again, it's like, do you play well in big games? But he's absolutely right that if you just watch him, he can make every throw.
Yeah, but that's not what this is. That's why Josh Allen is – Evan, those numbers were incredible. And then that 13-second loss to Mahomes when you outplayed them and your defense let you down. Come on now. I know that happened. But I'm just telling you, who is the best at their job to me when the chips are down, all of it is. And then you made fun of me this morning. You go, so it's a 2-minute drive. That's what you're
kind of talking about.
Dude, see, that got me mad. But Mahomes
Which is why Dak is not in your top 10.
Mahomes is a standard, man. We're watching one of the all-time greats. He could pass Brady.
He won't.
I got you.
You know how many Super Bowls? Well, in terms of what? Just
the number.
You think he's going to win 8?
Well, or tie.
8 Super Bowls?
No, I got you. But he's young enough.
That's like 3 franchises combined.
But if I would have told you Tom Terrific would have ended up with 7, you would have threw something at me.
Yeah, because that came out of nowhere. Patrick Mahomes from the jump was his first full season. He won league MVP.
Yeah, but he's already at 3.
He's a combination of what do you want to call it? Marino and Brady.
It's incredible.
Brady and Marino, because Marino's the best talent, and Brady's always been clutch. Yeah, I will wait and see if Patrick Mahomes can win 7. That doesn't mean that he's not.
What's interesting is, speaking of Jacksonville,
it's freaking awesome.
Trevor Lawrence didn't make all 3 of our lists, huh? ESPN, yours or mine?
Trevor Lawrence?
Yeah.
No.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
No, man.
I think they got something going in Jacksonville, though. I'll say this. And it's, you could say what you want about I'm watching. Evan, they got a good team.
He was a lot better under Liam Cohen last year.
But he'll make that 1 bone or 2 bonehead throws, man, that'll kill you.
Yeah.
That's how I look at him. But then when he's on, it's like, watch out, Jack.
Yeah, I think also, too, it's one of the things that, so for example, Allen and Lamar typically get grouped together because they're like a postseason success.
All right, which I think is fair.
Well, and they've just been dominant in the regular season. But the other part is, too, okay, so your number one guy, Mahomes, right? Gold standard.
Pat.
Which conference does he play in?
AFC.
No. Brock Purdy play in the AFC?
Nope.
Does Dak Prescott?
Yep.
Doesn't play in the AFC. Does Jalen Hurts play in the AFC?
Yep.
They all play in the NFC, Go.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah,
I'm getting your drift.
My point is, does Sam Darnold play? Well, I guess last year was kind of a different year.
Yeah.
Go ahead. My point is, a few of these guys are not allowed the opportunity to play in the Super Bowl. That's why I'll give you Burrow, because Burrow, I think he came down at Arrowhead down 10.
Yeah.
That was a great win that got them to a Super Bowl.
A lot of people don't get Mahomes like that.
He's lost 4 times in the playoffs. That's like 8 years.
Man.
Pretty crazy. And one of those was to Tom Brady, who no longer quarterbacks.
That's another flex for Tom, man.
I think he's lost. He's lost twice to Tom. I take that back. Half of his losses have been to Tom Brady.
Now, Steiny, Evan, my dark horse this year is Jacksonville, and you're probably like, "Goo, that ain't that dark." They got a pretty good team.
They do have a good team. Yeah, I like them. They're a nice little squad. I'll take who's in that division. Oh, you think Robert Saleh's got something to say to that?
Man, people counted Cam Ward, who's on the new Netflix quarterback doc. He's on there.
Did you watch those?
I start and then I can't finish, man.
What?
I'd like to start in 5. I'll start and can't finish.
I'll leave that there.
You know what? We got to when the guys come.
I'm sorry, good.
I got it.
All right.
I'm 56 years old.
Did you bite your tongue there?
Speaking of which, yeah.
So, for those who don't know, we went to the cafeteria yesterday to watch the end of the Spain-France match.
Weather was beautiful.
And all three of us, myself, Stein, and Guru, were sitting around having a pop.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, I notice Steiny's mouth is bleeding. Now, he's in the middle of a story.
Yes.
He's telling a very intimate, professional story about a time that he was not proud of maybe the way that he acted.
Yeah,
I don't want to speak for him, but
we have a good convo.
We're not going to get into details, but we're having a good conversation. So all of a sudden, I noticed that there's blood all over his teeth.
I thought I saw it, but
we all saw it, but he wasn't reacting as if he was in any pain.
Right.
And so in the middle of his story, I had to interrupt and I said, "Steiny, did you bite your tongue?"
You did.
And he said, "Well, no, I didn't bite my tongue." And he was talking about the story, like as if he made some mistake to whoever he was speaking with. And I'm like, no, I'm serious. Like, did you literally bite your tongue? And
he's getting a little more angry.
Yeah, he's getting mad at me now for accusing him of making a mistake in the past. And I look at him, I go, "Dude, you're bleeding all over your teeth."
Yeah.
No, did you seriously? And he goes, he kind of touched his lip.
Yeah, I showed us the whole, but there was no blood.
And he goes, oh yeah, I did. I did bite my tongue. It was like a Larry David moment.
No, and I was on who's on first, because I was like, when he kept saying, I didn't bite my tongue, Evan. I'm saying the story.
He was basically telling me to shut up.
Dude, that was great.
Yeah. So if you're ever out and you accidentally bite your tongue, just know that people are going to notice.
People say I walked into that one, so.
It happens.
Yeah.
This is typically where we look up and say, 7 minutes left?
Oh, we're going to do our top 5 baseball movies.
Okay.
Because All-Star Game gave love to...
The Sandlot.
Yeah, what did you think of it? I thought it was corny at first, then I saw Ray blowing and Freddie Freeman playing catch with kids. Good loves the kids. I'm like, now why are you laughing?
You just got...
Now why are you laughing? Seriously.
No, it was Ken's reaction. I'm sorry he was in the back.
Wow, Kenny,
I
okay.
smirked. That was it. Come on.
You didn't like it either?
I thought it was fantastic, especially
It stopped the game.
They used a live version of Ray Charles. I thought that was really good.
Ray looking good.
Now, was that...
He's not with us anymore.
Well, that's why I was wondering if it was...
Goo?
I'm pretty sure it was from the last time it was in Philadelphia that he performed.
It was actually in Arizona.
Oh, it was in Arizona?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This did me. I can't even do it. Come
It's
on,
okay,
man.
Goo. I killed Bud Selig last week on Dibs over-under.
And I'm up there like he's looking good.
Well, he was looking good.
It's been a while.
That's because
he's been gone a while.
Yeah.
No
Black Car Revolt.
No longer with us.
Yeah, I'll get it back.
It's okay. So do you want to do your top 5?
I'm going to go for 5 to 1.
Okay.
League of Their Own. Just
Great
incredible.
Movie. Great movie.
And it was original. I felt like, okay. Number 4,
Tom
oh
Hanks.
my God, Field of Dreams. Man. Number 3, Bull Durham. Number 2, Roy Hobbs, The Natural. And a baseball movie that will forever be number 1 in my heart. It is The Standard, always will be, The Bad News Bears. It was the best baseball movie I've ever seen. I've been on teams like that, so that's my 5, Evan.
You're going to hate me. I've only seen the Billy Bob Thornton version.
Wait till Willard and Dibbs come in here.
Well,
Are you kidding me?
They always give me crap about not knowing enough.
You know so
What's
much.
gonna
Evan,
change here?
how did you not go Go ahead, you're 5.
Well,
I'm irritated.
No, Bad News Bears is awesome. Number 5, maybe a little off the beaten path. 8 Men Out.
Oh, wow.
Anybody ever seen that?
I see this.
Shoeless Joe.
I got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's about the Black Sox.
All right.
8 Men Out. Number 4, I think a lot of these are pretty similar. What's interesting, I don't think any of us are going to have Sandlot in our top 5.
I didn't have in mind.
But number 4 is, oh shoot, I wrote this down. The Natural. The Natural is number 4. The only movie that, like a lot of the modern baseball films, they just don't really do it for me. Like I love Moneyball. I was an extra in the movie, but it's not a top 5 baseball movie.
And I'm mad because it's Oakland. I was born in Oakland.
Yeah.
It was a movie about a team that didn't win the chip or win it all. That's what I hated at the end.
Oh, my God. Okay, this is just like the quarterback thing.
You just had the Bad News Bears in there, man.
That was, come on, Little League.
I'm just saying.
That was Little League, Kenny. Come on.
You like Friday Night Lights?
I love it.
Yeah, they didn't win. They lost to Carter.
Great. That was
they
great.
lost to Carter High School.
That was great. I
It
can
was a
watch it
great
tonight.
movie.
Yep. Well, Valkyrie's on tonight.
Any given Sunday?
Dude, that was football. We'll do football.
I'm just saying, I don't think they win.
That speech by Al Pacino is one of the greatest sports speeches ever, man.
Got a claw.
Yeah, look at it. That's a 4.
For every inch. All right, number 3. The Natural.
A little too low for me.
But you had it at number 4.
I had it number 2.
Oh, The Natural?
Yeah, Bad News Bears.
Sorry about that. Number 2, it's more of a quotable, but
here we go.
It's the rewatchability of Major League is just something different.
You know what? I'm mad. Okay, I'm mad.
Major League
I missed it. I missed the boat.
Anytime that's on,
I've watched that is almost as much as Friday.
That movie's going on. You're right, 650. I do need to step up my film game. And then number 1 is Bull Durham. Bull Durham's my favorite baseball movie.
I had it at 3. It's great.
Yeah, it's just about the rewatchables for me. But yeah,
so do you have a problem with? Well, you haven't seen the Bad News
Coach
Bears.
Carter. They lose. Who's my guy? Ty Crane.
What about Remember the Titans? Well, they won. No, they didn't win it.
Remember the Titans? They won.
Yeah, they won at the end. But there's a lot of great sports movies where
Any given Sunday they won too.
I'm fighting for my life with Ray Charles. Man.
Yeah, I missed that one on. That's okay. There's a lot of great sports movies where they don't win. You know what I mean? The Natural, I think, is maybe you're right.
So good.
Maybe you're right.
Roy Hobbs.
Just the symbolism of it all too. How you have the religious references with the woman in white, the angelic portion, the woman in black who shoots him right in the rib cage, which is supposed to symbolize where Jesus was stabbed on the spear. No, Mr. 3000's not making this list.
Man. Dude, come on now.
I do love Bernie Mac.
Rest in peace, Bernie Mac.
So he's passed. We know that one. Okay.
Thanks, Evan.
Well, the guys are coming up on the crossover. See, this is the part of the show where I know that they've been watching the World Cup.
Right, for
however long. So I do feel like we're going to catch a little bit of flack today, because normally when they come in, it's, hey, we're listening at 11:38, and
but
you
I
said
Willard
this.
Jumping up and down, so.
Oh, is he rooting for England?
Yep. It looked like it. When they scored, he jumped up.
Now, this is where if I wanted to tap into my inner Spadoni, I would say, how could you root for England if you're an American?
I'm not
going to do that.
I want you to bring that.
I'm not going to do that.
But I'll do it for you.
I'm rooting for Argentina, and that one's not going too well for me. All right. Hey, by the way, the Valkyries take on the Indiana Fever today at 5 o'clock. You can listen to it right here on the Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries at 957thegame.com to hear every single game all season long. Daryl the Guru Johnson, Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz. We got Willard and Dibbs coming up next. I do have to talk to Willard a little bit more about his trophy that he's very proud of. Steiny has a message for him as well that I'll read on the other side. And all that ahead is coming up in the game, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good, on 95.7 The Game.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
On Saturday, July 25th, your first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy, presented by El Camino Health. NorCal versus SoCal. Then stay after the match for the biggest summer fireworks show in the Bay. Tickets at sjearthquakes.com.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Some matches are too big to watch alone. That's why before the sun comes up, the lights are already on at Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown. Fans gather shoulder to shoulder as chants build toward kickoff. Tables shake after every goal. By sunrise, the whole place is roaring with the sound of the world's biggest matches. For decades, Bay Area soccer fans have found their way to Jack's for mornings like these. Open every weekend at 6 a.m. Real soccer culture. Real match day atmosphere. Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey, it's Bonte. And if you've been sitting on the fence about moving, this is your sign. School starts before you know it, and the smart move is getting your family settled at River Islands in Lathrop before the first bell rings, not after. Here's the good news. River Islands has quick move-in homes ready right now. No waiting for a new build, no scrambling in August. Just choose your home, move in, and get your kids enrolled in one of River Island's K-8 charter academies or the high school, all before the year kicks off. And you're not just getting a house. You're getting a whole summer left to enjoy it. Miles of trails, sparkling lakes, a brand new amphitheater, and the Redwood Cafe opening this fall in the town center. Homes starting in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb at River Islands offers a wide range of home sizes and resort-style amenities right on the water at their Lakeview Club. Don't wait for the first day of school to wish you'd already made the move. Visit riverislands.com today. riverislands.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Don't miss comedian Bill Burr live at the Mountain Winery in Saratoga on July 30th. Buy your tickets at mountainwinery.com. And for a chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Golden Voice, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Matt Steinmetz out today. Evan Giddings in with Daryl the Guru Johnson, Mark Willard, Dan Dibley. Time for the crossover, brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com.
The fellas.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Yeah, boys. What's going on?
Oh, boy.
That's an E on somebody.
I need security.
And speaking of E,
On Pickard.
E said something earlier that
What did I tell you?
I didn't take full umbrage with, but I thought that you kind of miscast it because you talked about the crossover and Steiny staying till 2:12, and how honestly he should leave as early as possible to give us room to set up our show and do our show. But the reality is the crossover with Grandy, with you, Steiny, me, whoever it is, it's the biggest thing we do on the station. So, in fact, the most selfless thing that all of us could do would be to stick and stay.
I'm in.
And help the entire station in totality.
You are correct, but my point was not that it was bad. My point was, for how smart of a person Matt Steinmetz is, I'm shocked he hasn't used that excuse yet to try and get out of the crossover.
Right.
That's what I said.
What's the excuse?
That he's trying to give you guys more time because he wants you to have the full allotment of your show.
Yeah,
Right.
It wouldn't work though.
And that's what I said.
Yeah, we would scoff at such a concept.
Which is what I said.
There you go. Right,
And that's what
it would be a little bit like Steph Curry saying, you know what, guys, I'm only going to shoot the ball 13 times tonight because I want to make sure that LJ Cryer, joining us in about an hour, I want to make sure that you get your shots, and I want to make sure that all the rest of you guys, Charles Bassey, I want to make sure that you get yours, even though Steph shooting and Steiny staying is great for business.
Well, I know you're trying to be, modest about this, but I would never compare you to Charles Bassey, but if I was trying to get 13 shots to give it to Durant and Clay, I mean, it's a little bit of a different situation.
Yeah, I mean, Guru, I've always said this, and he tries to rebut it, but he's the Curry of the station. There's no doubt. And the evidence came Monday.
So let me see the endorsement list, and then we'll see if I'm Curry. How about that?
I mean,
that's how I look at that deal.
I'm sorry about that. I'm
creepy.
Allen Iverson. I'm getting my 28 shot attempts a night.
Baby Shaq.
Baby Shaq. But we're doing the show at Silverado, Evan. And I don't know if you were looking at the YouTube number, but Mark and I are doing our thing, and we got a good number on YouTube. Yeah. And Willard is promoting the fact that you're about to take the first tee at 250, and by the time you take the tee, the YouTube number went like
wheels.
Shout out to Pixar movie. It went up. He's not exaggerating.
Evan, I didn't even know.
It went up 30%. By the time that you got up there in your untucked shirt, dude. It was, that thing exploded.
I had no idea.
It was
a
50% increase.
And then you hit gassing your boy up. Oh, man. People like car accidents. So, rubbernecking.
That's true. I mean, not all car accidents are the same, although Matt Miller's car accident footage has been released.
Was safe in his. Yeah, knock on wood. Yeah. Wow, Dibs. Yeah. Well, I need security today.
Yeah.
Why?
We want to talk about Dunleavy's smile that makes me think Bron's coming.
This conversation.
Something was up there. But real quick, quarterback list. Guys in the morning did it. I had Purdy at 6, and I think I need security until Evan, he has his own drama going with his list. Well. But Brock at 6 is fair to me. With everything he's done, I think 6 is, I'll stand on it.
And where'd you have me?
He was not in my top 10.
My God.
I mean, this is
Not in your top 10?
No, because I typically have Jared Goff and Brock Purdy in the same place. And Jared Goff is not a top 10 quarterback to me. So, again, people are coming down a road for different things. It's a subjective list.
It is.
He was going off of what he's done in his career.
Yes.
I'm just looking at going into next season, who are the top 10 guys, and I didn't have Purdy in my top 10. I don't know.
How do you guys react to that?
2 reactions for me. One is the whole QB ranking thing for me is kind of misguided. My whole thing is the QB coach or play caller combo. That to me is
I love it.
It's more impactful. So Brock Purdy in a vacuum, yeah, he might be, I don't know, 9, 10, 11, 12, wherever, but Purdy and Shanahan,
there you go. Okay.
What Shanahan asks him to do and what he's able to do, that to me elevates him to a spot that we don't normally see from, the average quarterback. And I think about Trevor Lawrence, where Trevor Lawrence went from, wow, you flashed as a rookie, and then, oh my goodness, you're not very good. And then you go from there, now you have an actual play caller and you're good again. So I do think a lot of it is situational, and that's kind of the way I look at it anyway.
I'm not mad, and I wonder why ESPN didn't do the combos.
Well, because they want to stir conversation,
Yeah,
but
I
you know,
got you.
it's like,
damn it. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, all right.
Shout out Argentina.
Yeah, it's knocking on the door.
Fast, Will.
Not done, but this is what they do.
Yeah,
This is what they
kind of
do.
in the come
it's
back
not
Kings.
done.
No, it's not done.
Well, it's done. but
No, it's not
No,
done.
they got, wow, Dibs.
Yeah,
7 minutes.
That's okay.
All right, go ahead. I'm
Let
sorry.
me just ask one question out of nowhere.
Sure.
How do you feel about pineapple on pizza?
It is the worst conception.
I love
except
it.
ketchup on eggs. Those are my top 2 worst concoctions.
That's also
ever.
not bad.
I sort of feel the same way.
Pineapple
I
on
feel-
meat?
Sweet and
I feel
savory?
Toppings on pizza is no different than where you put Brock Purdy on your quarterback list.
That's a great pivot right there.
Do you?
That's a 9.
All right,
do you?
It's your
But
list.
I can tell you, if I'm buying pizza tomorrow, you get to tell us what's on half of the pizza. There will not be pineapple on the full pizza.
And that's fine.
Yeah.
You guys got a pizza bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he
And-
just went from underdog to favorite in a hurry.
Right.
She
Which
just
is
came in the
fine.
room.
Oh, you hate to see it.
You do hate to see it. And
I don't mind.
it was not a stipulation sensation. Unlike when I made the famous foot rub bet with
Wow,
O'Neal.
I'll never forget
Yikes.
it.
Yeah, I will never forget it either because I think that it was the Giants. I don't even know what team it was, but they had to make the playoffs, and it came down to the last week. And if my team, I think it was Washington or the Giants, if they made the playoffs, I got $1,000. But if they didn't make the playoffs, I had to rub his feet for 10 minutes.
That's a good bet.
But part of the bet was I got choice of lotion. And so you get down to that last.
Okay.
I don't know where that.
Where you at, Evan?
What the hell does that do?
Where you at?
Phrasing.
I wanted home lotion advantage. I wanted a lotion that I could work with. And so we get down to the last week, and my team's up like 16-11 or some cockamamie score, and then they, a pick 6 or whatever, and I lose. And so next thing you know, old smiling O'Neal and those old catcher's mitts are out and about, and your boy, because I had the forethought to choose lotion and our pizza bet to bring it all the way back home. I didn't stipulate yesterday when we talked about it in the show thread, oh no, I get all the toppings. And so if you want to half and half it, whatever, we can do your favorite pizza, which is salami and olive.
Round table.
It's great.
You put in what you want on it, and that'll be half
it's wonderful.
of it. And then we'll take it from there. But there's also time on the clock.
There
so,
is.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to victory lap it yet. Although when England scored their first goal, he did go full
I
loop-de-loop
saw him.
airplane.
I was with him.
I did the same thing I did when Guru got knocked out at the.
That is the same
It's the same
dance.
dance.
PTSD.
It's the same dance.
I think that's why I closed the door.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
I'm like, why is he so happy?
You're not Jason Terry. You can't be doing that.
You weren't the only one. I got yelled at by the boss because he's on a Zoom meeting.
Okay.
Yeah, apparently you're not supposed to run around a corporate office screaming like a crazy person. I didn't know that.
I'm on a Zoom.
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. Anyway,
That's pretty good.
I got the Zoomies.
But the Dunleavy smile, I didn't see anything in Wiggins' eyes, but I saw those teeth like
The
he
chiclets.
might know something.
I have no idea. I mean,
Okay.
I think that he is. I don't want to say that he's awkward, but I do think that he is. When he gets out in that front-facing
got you.
thing, I don't think he's really thinking about poker face. He's just trying to answer questions, and whether or not he knows something or not. One thing you guys had earlier, a couple of great calls today. One of them about the golf acronym and I'm in my car screaming, like, who's screaming back there? This guy's got to go.
Oh, okay.
And then the other one was somebody who was talking about the documentary. And I do think that's an interesting subtext. It was Mark and Arinda, I think. And I was in Arinda at the time, but I was thinking that's an interesting subtext. Like, maybe that's what's holding this whole thing up is the idea of wherever I go, we need to do a doc. So, like, your people and my people, we all need to sit down and figure out like how the proceeds will get divvied up and how we're going to do the doc part of this. I don't know.
It's insulting to LeBron, to me, if you're right or allude to that he's done with winning and he's worried about the doc when he can go to a couple cities here and be in the midst or top 4 or 5 team in the conference.
It's not insulting if he's the one who is dictating it. And I already have a title for what the doc would be. It's The Last Prance.
Not really.
I'm going to give him
I'll give you 2. I give you 2.
Brandon?
You were doing well.
Wow.
1, 2, 2.
Maybe if you went to Milwaukee, that would be something.
That might be your word.
If that, whatever, Argentina, a couple minutes away. If that is his Kelly Rowland, his motivation,
that's a 4.
Then that's what this is. Like, if you're more concerned about who can I documentize this as opposed to, like, who can I win with? And that's on him.
So here's the thing, though. If you're a Golden State Warrior fan and in any way, shape, or form, you backed Kevin Durant to the Warriors, to me...
And I hated it. Okay.
Okay, but I didn't mind it at all, obviously. Then you have to raise your hand and forevermore say, I'm not coming down people's roads for wherever they want to go. The word in front of agent is free. And whatever the hell is driving this bus is driving this bus. And that's
going to have to park sometime.
And he gets to do what my God, if anyone in the history of sports has earned the right to do whatever the hell they want to do,
yes, no doubt.
It's LeBron James.
Yep.
So if it's winning a championship or if it's that he wants to play Harding Park, I don't great, dude, do you? It's what this whole city's about, isn't it?
It's what the whole process is also about, right? And, you have that free agency, and I think about it in terms of the Giants right now, where we're now 19 days from the deadline, and trade Chapman, trade Adames. Well, you're going to have to ask them hat in hand if they're okay with it. And so that becomes something in baseball where they have the right to say, nah, I want to stay here.
A little interesting. Sometimes this stuff, like there's a preemptive deal. Luis Ariz did it a little bit by coming out publicly and saying, if they trade me anywhere, it better be somewhere where I can play second base. Matt Chapman and Willy Adames, neither one of them nor their agents have come out and said, we're not going anywhere, which they could do. And they've not done that. And Scott Boras was asked directly last week about Matt Chapman. And all he said was, it hasn't come up yet, which is probably not true.
Well, yet,
But he didn't say he's not going anywhere. So maybe they would approve something.
In 48 of their next 66 games are against teams 500 or below.
Man.
So
how many do they need to win for you to get your 90?
That's over.
All of them.
The math is there.
All 48 and then one more.
Stop.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live in the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Yeah, I think, I don't know, what was kind of hitting me today is I'm just wondering, is it because LeBron's decision that he's taken such a long time because he's got to figure out, I don't know, whether it's camera crews or percentages or where he's going to build the best story? Or is it because, unlike every other time he's been available, whether it's by free agency or in a trade, that teams are not moving mountains to get him? Guru brought up this idea of, you're rushing to Foot Locker to get the newest Jordans. And my point was, because they're 50% off. Like you're not having to spend the full amount of money to go get LeBron at this point. Not a ton of teams, while they're building some space, if money is not really an issue because of this documentary, well then pretty much every team should be in line, and yet there are only a few that are. So is Miami really making moves for LeBron? Or are they just wondering, okay, come on down, and if not, we're going to run with Giannis and the boys and we'll be good. Philly, same thing. Jaylen Brown's their big catch. LeBron James would bring a good player to the team, but there's a few teams out there that I'm sure would look at LeBron and say, well, are you really the key to a championship for us anymore. That's why I think the Warriors are still very much in it, because I don't think that basketball is the only thing that matters here.
Yeah, and I think that the caller kind of struck that in my own mind of, okay, money's not the thing. So every team that is rumored to be in the mix, none of them are going to pay him. And I think you threw out like $40 million or whatever. And you also had a good point of a guy making 50 whatever million going down to 3. Like, has that ever happened before voluntarily? I was trying to think of an example, and
maybe
I couldn't recall one. But if his goals are in no particular order, play with friends and have fun, compete for something, or have this documentary, if those are his 3 goals, well, maybe the documentary becomes one where you go to Cleveland and, like, Miami. I can't imagine Pat Riley saying, yeah, put me on camera. I mean,
right.
So that's a no. And Cleveland, like, no, we're focused on winning. We're not interested in your theatrics. But Golden State, maybe it's, Draymond on his way to a media career. Steph Curry, he just won the award for Humanitarian of the Year, Muhammad Ali. And Steve Kerr and Lacob are probably like, yeah, I mean, we wouldn't mind.
Hey, what about this? I find this kind of weird, and maybe it's just because it is taking so long, and therefore, as people get, whether it's bored or anxious or whatever it may be on the whole thing, the more Shams comes out every day and says the Warriors have fallen to the back of the pack, people who might be a little bit more forward in knowing a thing or two seem to be predicting the Warriors.
And that's where I'm at.
Dylan Brooks said today, I think he's going to the Warriors. The markets are going up on the Warriors. For
Something's
what it's worth,
eating at me, Will.
For what it's worth, Cowherd did a whole thing today about it's down to 2. It's Cleveland and the Warriors, and then he predicted the Warriors. So I thought Shams was in the know, but when he's speaking, it's moving markets in the other direction.
And Wendy's been quiet. I ain't heard Wendy in a couple days, but there was a report just up there from Shams that the Sixers, Brown, Embiid, and Maxey pitched LeBron.
Well, I think Max is also a clutch agent. But I don't know. Did you guys make anything about Curry in New York today? It's on Good Morning America, and LeBron's going to be there tomorrow to do a podcast live from the Fanatics event. Anything kind of lining up there? Any tea leaves we reading into?
I mean,
no.
I mean, sure. We're reading into everything by now.
He went to Puerto Rico with Draymond for whatever 3 or 4 days, and so
they're on a trip with Kevin Hart, right?
Yep.
Currently.
Yeah, the more I think about it, and I guess it's the caller, maybe it's Mark and Arinda, I'm trying to remember, but the whole idea of a documentary, if LeBron James is looking to, I don't know, play for $3 million, and he doesn't want to play for $3 million, but if you could come up with this doc for The Last Prance, hashtag trademarked, and maybe you could make $35 million from that, then all of a sudden making $3 million is not a big deal.
Yeah, I think the whole point of the documentary is it might be crazy, but he's trying to do The Last Dance. Like he's trying to have a better documentary, but he wants it to be a better documentary. I don't know how, why, or where he's going to get this done, but I just think that in LeBron's mind, there's only one other person that in his basketball sanctuary can be in the same room, and that's Mike. And he knows he's not going to get 6. He knows there might be people that are never going to give him the mantle of best of all time. And so where can he compete now? Maybe it's off the court. It's not necessarily banking everything on the documentary, but you can put the documentary out. One day you can become a more successful owner potentially than Michael Jordan, which is something that he was not very good at. There's different ways that he in his own mind, I think, can validate his status as the best basketball player of all time.
What if the documentary's already started?
No doubt about it, and I believe it has.
Right, like Puerto Rico footage with Draymond.
I mean, all of this.
And Good Morning America with Steph.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
you don't need this for what you've already done and been and still are.
There's a lot of Warriors stuff buzzing around him right now.
And
again, we're all stuck to just make something out of everything. Here we are, we're doing an hour on Mike Dunleavy's teeth.
Yeah.
Do you know that? Do you know what I mean?
I got you. And we weren't the only ones.
You don't see him very often.
You don't see him very often.
I'm not taking a shot at you. I'm just
grinning.
That's what we're stuck to. If it goes into 3 and 4 weeks, it's like, wow, I don't know. What about his ear? His ear was a little twitchy. I don't.
No, we're there.
But
You're
there's
right.
a lot of Warrior stuff buzzing around him.
All right.
For sure.
And all those voice notes or voice memos.
Voice
and
notes.
That's just
don't
wow.
think that won't be a part of it. You know, hey, LeBron, it's Tyrese Maxey. Boy, I've always looked up to you, and I'd love to play basketball with you here in Philadelphia. Meet me at the Rocky Stairs tomorrow at 9.
The Rocky Stairs.
Whatever.
You notice the stuff that Sham says, though, like, that's not news. I don't find that, why is that, hey, the Sixers are talking to him?
No.
Yeah. Duh. I mean, Draymond's in Puerto Rico with him.
Yeah.
Like, they're all talking to each other. They're a very tight fraternity.
All day.
So
I wonder what portion of the trip that Draymond was waiting to give him his pitch. Like in that cut, it sounded like, well, you know, while I was there, I had to sneak it in. You know, I had to ask him. It's like, well, how long did you wait? Did you wait a day? Did you wait until the last conversation you guys had before you left to kind of just?
Obviously, it's the team for us all, right? But Dibs, Willard, I'm in a crazy way. I want to know when. Will it be this week? Steiny feels like something's going to pop off this weekend. Evan kind of feels that.
It feels like we're.
When is he going to announce?
I think it's going to be a while.
What if it's this podcast you're talking about?
I think I would take the over on this weekend. Someone said the World Cup final.
That was my original.
That's Sunday, and I saw something on Twitter about halftime where the halftime show is actually going to be LeBron James.
So they have to mention it.
Right.
Well, first of all, I don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shakira and LeBron.
First of all, look at this from two ways. First of all, Fox is not involved in the NBA.
Well,
and
that part.
And second of all, the soccer world would thumb their nose at the idea of letting LeBron overtake the biggest moment of their 4-year window. I don't think that there's anything to do with the cup. That's just me. I wouldn't think it has anything to do with that. It feels like we're on the final countdown, but
shout out Europe.
I don't know.
Wants Monday to lead with A block. So bigger goat, LeBron or Messi.
So you say over on this weekend. You think it's next week?
Anytime beyond this weekend. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree with that. Yeah. I mean, right now we're already at.
I just don't think it'll be tomorrow or Friday. Essentially, is what we're.
A couple of softer days though. No baseball and no World Cup till the third place game. Shout out England and France in a battle for the ages.
And somebody is eating at me on August 6th, which AD can then be traded. In my mind, I'm like,
extended.
Does that mean extended? Does that mean anything? Could that be the hold up?
Of course.
I just can't help but think now that it's not about that, and it might be about like whoever's going to produce this doc is going around and
sick of this. But you guys could be right.
Fascinating. Like if that really is something that LeBron wants to do, then you need to go to every team and say who's interested in this. And we know that Shanahan and stuff has never wanted to do Hard Knocks, and so they haven't. But like Steve Kerr's been through this. Would Steve want to do another one of these docs?
I mean, if you guys are on to anything here, then to me, the Warriors are a massive favorite.
For the dog pod.
Yeah, if you want people to watch, then join Steph Curry. Right. Philadelphia. Give me a break. A documentary with Tyrese Maxey? Cleveland?
What if he's really thinking like that? No.
It could be.
It would give us an edge.
Absolutely could be.
The chef?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think anybody doubts that if LeBron joins the Warriors, this becomes like the highest profile supposed non-championship contender of my lifetime.
Do they become Conor McGregor or Floyd Mayweather?
They will be accused of it, sure.
But it seems like kind of the way things are going. There's a lot of high-profile guys, exactly, that people want to see.
I would love to see it.
People may knock McGregor and knock Floyd. I think Pacquiao technically is still fighting, but he's
Tyson's
over
another
hill.
one where
exactly.
Tyson in some like punchy internet sensation.
Evan and I sparred.
I watched.
Yeah, we sparred about. He doesn't think LeBron knows, and I'm adamant. I just feel like he knows where he's made his decision.
I'm with you. I've thought
there's
I don't think there's any way he didn't know in February. That's just.
You still think he don't know?
That's how I see LeBron. Doesn't mean we're right, but that's how I
think
feel.
he knows, but I also believe the more I think about what next year will be for LeBron, it's less of a I want another ring and more of just an outright coronation. Remember when Kareem retired? I don't know if you do, Evan. You might not have been with us at that point.
He got
but
the
he was the
old
first
grandkid.
one to do the I'm retiring, and he got the retirement tour, and he kind of
Give me the
set the
chair.
mold for. He got a motorcycle. He got a bunch of stuff.
Let me throw this in there too. The more I've learned about how we got here, this Lakers departure was not a surprise to anyone.
At all. And there was
not
bad
to
blood.
him, not
no
to
doubt.
him, and not to them.
Yes.
I don't think either side
No
was
doubt.
interested in another year. And
He
I
played
think
good soldier.
Yes,
Yes,
I
he
think
was
they-
pissed off.
I think they knew that months ago. I think so were they.
He's been calculated.
Not pissed off. I think they were exhausted. And
Lakers exhausted, yeah.
Absolutely.
But he
Ready
was
to-
pissed, I
ready to
believe.
move.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's chicken or the egg. That might be what pissed him off. Is that they signaled all
Yeah,
year that they would like to move on and become Luka's team. That probably didn't go well for him.
No doubt.
So, and then he won him a playoff series without Luka.
Yeah.
That probably furthered it. But anyway, so that's why I think he's known for a while. I don't think the Laker thing was news to anybody on the inside.
I'll leave you guys with this, Evan.
Well, you guys got LJ Cryer in 30 minutes or
about 45.
45?
Yeah, 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock?
Yeah.
Rob Parker, this is courtesy of, because he gave me the thought, and Evan looked at it. What happened to the black catcher in Major League Baseball? Kind of extinct. If you just think about it, I'm about to get off the air, but the black catcher in Major League Baseball.
I remember Charles Johnson.
That was
University of Miami.
That was the one Ken brought up.
Man,
actually
yeah.
broadcast his games in the.
But after that, man,
in the
it's
regionals.
crickets. Like, it's just interesting.
The only one I could recall was Bruce Maxwell because he took a knee famously
Yeah.
while he's a
Good
member of the
call.
Oakland Athletics. But yeah, there just honestly haven't been a ton. Drake Baldwin, shout out to him.
Hashtag random. Yep.
Yeah, that was very random.
Yeah.
But
All right, smooth transition.
What do you want on your pizza? I mean, while
sausage
we're
and
doing
pepperoni.
Well, what does Dibs want? He won.
Yeah.
right, apparently I don't get what I want, which
No,
is
you
fine.
do. You get it for
How
half
did they score
the
2
pizza.
goals that fast?
Because
It feels
they-
like it's unfair.
they-
The whole match, it was
No.
1-0, and then 2. You got to come in.
Because they're
Come on.
good. Because they're good.
Had you texted me an actual sentence, I would have given you the pick.
That was Siri, the voice.
I can share it on the other side.
Don't do it.
He
please.
reached out, apparently trying to get my pick
It
for this
was
match.
Siri, the voice text this morning.
Oh, Siri and I are in fighting.
Okay,
she doesn't know what the
I
hell
might
anybody's
change her
saying
voice
anymore.
too. They got the
He
man
sends
version.
me an invite for a Domino's game, which is what we do.
Oh,
Your
you
wife as well.
You want Domino's tomorrow? Is that what you want?
Not really.
Okay.
I like Domino's, but so he sends me a Domino match invite, and then the next message is, "That's on the soccer match today." What's on the soccer match today? Yeah, my thoughts are
You gotta turn that mic back on
Argentina.
again.
That's my thoughts.
Yeah, those were already public thoughts.
Right. Listen to the
We knew
show,
that.
Goo.
Yeah,
2 to
hello.
6. All righty, gents.
All that and more coming up next. LJ Cryer at 3 o'clock on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's get this thing started. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mark.
Congratulations.
I didn't like my chances.
No, well, but you won this thing fair and square. I'm thrilled that they weren't VA Argentina this time.
Yeah.
England took a 1-0 lead, and then it just became an all-out assault. I don't know what it is about Argentina, but it gets late in the match, and they light their asses on fire.
Yes, and
those were beautiful goals. That was a very entertaining match.
Right,
and
and
I'm
they-
happy to purchase pizza.
Yeah.
I've got 3 kids, so I do it most days anyway.
I love it. And,
Yeah.
you know, we're going to get the pizza that everybody wants because I'm a tomato and pineapple guy, and I know that people don't really like that.
No, get what you want. But like I said, there's no rule that I could buy a second pizza. I could do half and half. Like, get what you want.
My, the Jumpstart MD journey upon which I've embarked, I'm not a 4 or 5 slice guy anymore. So
how many are you?
Maybe 1 to 2.
A 1 to 2. You have to eat at least 2.
Depends on the size.
I'm gonna get a big one.
So we'll get a pizza.
A really
and
big one.
I'll have a piece, and
Maybe
I'll probably
2.
have a second.
Okay.
But I want the pizza to be something that makes everyone happy, and I'm down for whatever. And so we're going to get what you like, what Grandy likes, what Risotto or Cam or Ken or whoever, not
Whoever's
Risotto,
here.
whoever's here.
Whatever.
We'll get what everybody likes.
I'm thrilled to get it. That was a really fun match to watch.
Fun.
We came in early. We watched this whole thing together. Argentina with 2 late goals defeats England 2-1, and the British are not coming.
No,
they are gone. I know there's a third place match. Who cares? Anybody even know when it is?
It's Saturday.
I figured.
I don't know where it is.
Yeah, I have no interest.
Yeah, and I think
kind of weird, quite frankly, that they have a third place match.
Somebody earlier, I was looking at a response on Twitter, and if you go to like the Olympics, for example, the basketball, there's a bronze medal game because you get a bronze medal.
Right, Olympics.
And in this, I think that you get, I don't know if the players get a certain amount of money, but the federations do. So if you win, if you take third, you do get a certain amount of money.
Wonderful.
And so
Can you
go out
imagine
there and you play it.
Imagine if the Thunder played the Cavs in a 7-game series.
Even a one-off, yeah.
For third. I'm out. I don't want to watch that. So anyway, whatever. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you.
Pizza's on the way. That was fun. That was a fun couple of hours. But England's run is done, and the Western Hemisphere is still in. And so are the defending champs.
Right.
Argentina.
And Spain, I saw somebody earlier on Twitter likening them to the 85 Bears as far as how their defense is unbelievable. So I do think that Sunday's match will be interesting because
of course it is, yeah.
Spain is organized and sturdy at the back. They've given up 1 goal in the entire tournament.
Yep, and they'll probably give up no goals in the first 85 minutes of this match.
Correct.
Because, and then hold on for dear life.
Because Argentina, they need to have that, oh my God, we're about to lose motivation, and then they absolutely go crazy. So that's for Sunday.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, we've got so much to talk about.
LJ Cryer at 3. Alex Pavlovich is going to join us in the 4 o'clock hour because I have I think I have a Giants take with which you disagree. Okay, so that's the word on the street. We'll get to that. 888-957-9570 is our number. You're always welcome to call the show with whatever we're talking about, or even if you want to just say something weird about toppings on pizza. Whatever. Call the show. Let's have a good time. I do have a question. I'd like to spin this LeBron James discussion in a little bit of a new direction, if you will, because until the guy makes a decision, we can do Mike Dunleavy's teeth and all the whatever. The Dylan Brooks thinks he's coming to the Warriors. We could do all this stuff all we want. There's not a whole hell of a lot to say in this moment until he makes his decision, but we can continue to fantasize about what it will all look like. And I want to know this right now. If he comes to the team, what does it mean for Yaxel Lindeborg? How would you answer that question?
I think it just means that he may not start. So you would imagine that if LeBron's not here, Yaxel probably is your starting 3/4, I would guess. But I think it means more for Guy Santos than it does Yaxel Lindeborg.
Okay.
And if LeBron does come here, he won't play 82 games. He probably won't play 72. He might play 62. So if he plays 62, that's 20 games where Yaxel and Guy are going to be your guys playing that spot, and LeBron won't. So I do think that it limits Yaxel a little bit temporarily, but I still don't think that it really keeps him completely off the floor.
Oh, I don't think it keeps him off the floor at all. See, and I wondered, I sat down and thought about this, and let me first say why. I don't know how many of you are watching Summer League, and I don't know, I mean, maybe Summer League matters as much as, I don't know, the FIFA third place match. Like, I agree with you. I'm not going to get overly excited about what happens in Summer League. However, if you haven't watched the kid play, then I do think you're missing a little something.
The kid, I like that.
Look, he is, on the Warriors especially.
Right.
I mean, he's no like Pods or Kuminga. He's not that young.
Yep.
But he's the kid. He's brand new. And he looks really good. He really looks comfortable out there. And what's the stat? I know it's plus minus.
Box plus minus.
Box plus minus. I mean, what does that mean in Summer League? I guess very little. However, he currently has not just the best box plus minus in the entire Summer League this year, he has the best, wait for it, of all time. The best box plus minus of all time
in Summer League.
In the history of the Summer League. Does that mean anything? I don't know. Look, bottom line is, kid looks really good. His three-point shot looks comfortable. Yesterday, he's got a thing with Cam Boozer, and he muscled him around a little bit. He didn't just hold up. He kind of looked like the better player out there, to be honest with you. And so there's some excitement, at least for me, about Yaxel Lendeborg. And so I started thinking about that because I've heard people go, gosh, don't get in his way with all of this LeBron stuff. Am I crazy for thinking this would maybe actually be the best thing for Yaxel Lendeborg? Because partially of what you said, look, these are a bunch of old guys who are not going to get in the way of his minutes. He's going to get his opportunities, number one. But number two, I think it takes pressure off of him. And number three, would it be so bad for this guy to learn basketball as a rookie around, quite frankly, the best minds that this generation has ever had to offer in the entire NBA? So to me, as a rookie coming in, if I get to be about LeBron, Steph, Draymond, pressure off, but still get minutes, I kind of like that for him.
No doubt. No doubt, especially when you look at LeBron James, and I'm not saying that Yaxel will have the same trajectory as LeBron James because LeBron's either the GOAT or the second GOAT or wherever you put him on your list. He's one of the all-time best, and Yaxel probably won't be that good, and you can go ahead and cut that and put it on social media. However, Yaxel is about the same height, and he's almost the same weight as LeBron, and he can bulk up and be as physical, maybe not as gifted as LeBron James. And I just was looking at LeBron's basketball reference, and he's listed as small forward, power forward, center, point guard, and shooting guard on his basketball reference.
Perfect.
Touch them all, kid.
That's true.
So can Yaxel be that? Probably not, but he can learn through LeBron on how he goes about doing what he does. And I love what you pointed out about Summer League because he's been grown manning a lot of these guys in Summer League. And part of it is because he is already 6'8" or 9" and 230 or 240. And, you know, the Boozer kid, he's 19. And he's an unbelievable player. But when you're almost 24 going against a 19-year-old and you're already kind of a grown man, you have an advantage. Now, will that translate in the regular season? A little bit. Clearly not as much because you'll be going up against 34 and 35-year-old actual grown men.
I mean, it seems, I'm told by people who know more about this than me, it seems that his prefrontal cortex is just about fully cooked.
Yeah.
Isn't that 25?
That's about right.
Isn't that what happens?
24, 25.
Yeah. These other people he's playing, they don't know what the hell, which way is up. Their brain isn't formed yet.
They go to Vegas for Summer League, and they have to go to the arcade. They can't sit at the tables. Peterson, Acuff, DeBonsa, Boozer, like the game is over and you go back to the hotel casino. It's like, you got to go play pinball.
I hadn't even thought of that. They're all going to Circus. And
exactly.
And Yaxel's going to Bellagio.
Skee-ball.
Yeah.
Yaxel's out there, having like a scotch and soda and whatever, playing slots.
LJ Cryer in a half hour. We'll take some calls. I wonder how each of you would answer that question. If LeBron comes, it means what for Yaxel Lendeborg, the first-round draft pick of the Warriors? Those of you who want to talk about this, stay right where you are. Get on hold, 888-957-9570. We'll take your calls right now. The Valkyries take on the Fever today in Indiana at 5 p.m. Who's got the assignment of a hard foul on Caitlin Clark? I'm sort of kidding. Anyway, listen to it on the free Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries to find all the action. It's all brought to you by Unstoppables as the official laundry fragrance partner of the WNBA. Unstoppables brings the freshness, feel confident, stay in the moment, and smell unstoppable. Try Unstoppables laundry scent boosters for as low as $5. This is Willard and Dibs.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area Bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
No one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner. Because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers. And one wrong move, saying too much, signing too early, trusting the process, that can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first, before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, before you risk your case. This just isn't a claim. It's your recovery, your income, your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, please don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation variable. Supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
I
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
It's a great question.
Wow, that's a great question. That's a great question.
That's a great question. And that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
It's become my favorite thing to do during commercial breaks in our show. Listen to Andres Cantor goal calls.
Oh, boy.
Holy smokes.
And no matter what, in the final, assuming there is an actual live action goal, he's going to go ahead and lose his Casey Schmidt.
He'll lose it.
Spain and Argentina go. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Oh, lots of tea with lemon for the next few days for the GOAT.
Yes.
Andres Cantor.
And he is the GOAT. Yeah. And like we all talk about who's the GOAT and who's the GOAT here and who's the GOAT there. And it's so hard in almost any sport or any like discussion that you can have a clear-cut GOAT. And I was thinking earlier about Novak Djokovic. Like, I think that he's the GOAT, but there's a debate. LeBron and Jordan. There's a debate.
There's a debate.
Spanish language soccer announcer?
No debate.
No. No debate.
No. If you want to do a goal call the best way possible, you go to Andres Cantor.
Right. And the better the goal, the more times he says goal.
Yeah.
And the longer it takes until his voice cracks.
The later the goal, the earlier the crack.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Anyway, 888-957-9570. LJ Cryer will join us in 27 minutes. What would a LeBron arrival mean for Yaxel Lendeborg, who, by the way, is having just a tremendous summer league? And I don't want this to sound like over-excitement about summer league. It's summer league. That is not the NBA. But at the same time, I don't think you're crazy or getting ahead of yourself to watch him play, the consistency he's shown with different aspects of his game, and go, okay, like, I think the Warriors, I think they did a good thing. And I do believe that we're probably headed down a road where we might get to some other teams and go, why didn't you take Yaxel Lendeborg? I'm not saying he would have gone number 1, 2, 3, 4, even 5, but just looking at the way the players play, I think we're going to look back on this and go, he probably should have gone a little bit earlier than 11. That's just my guess right now.
Yeah, and it's a fair guess, but I do think that it comes down to a couple things that you say, one of which is get back to me in 3 years.
For sure.
And we'll see exactly who these players are and what they've become. And also, I think the Warriors were in a spot where they were looking for the highest floor player, and I don't think that he has the highest ceiling. Yaxel Lendeborg he's allowed to get better, and I think that he will, as any young player in the association does, but he starts at a spot that is far ahead of a number of these other guys who were taken ahead of him.
Yeah, and again, this is not getting ahead of self, but talent has to also meet opportunity. And I think that plays into this. The Warriors, whether they're good this year or not, they're going to be high profile. He's going to be surrounded by kind of a rookie snuggie, if you will.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these other teams, they're just going to stick their rookie out there and be like, okay, go do your thing. And so I think that's probably going to help make Yaxel look pretty good because he's not going to be the focus of the defense and all of those things. But we'll see. I'm just kind of projecting based on how it looks right now. Let's go to Matt in San Jose. What do you think a potential LeBron addition would mean for Yaxel Lendeborg? Hey, Matt, what's going on, man? Thanks for calling.
It's always good to talk to you guys. And Dibbs, congratulations, man. I thought England was going to win myself.
Yeah, thank you. It was looking dicey for a long time, but they kept knocking on that door, and eventually England had to let them in.
Yeah, this Argentina team has, Willard using the cuss word, sustainable I didn't think it was sustainable either. But, man, those guys they're great. Anyway, what does it mean for Yaxel? It reminds me of the 2022 finals when Iguodala is standing on the sidelines screaming at Andrew Wiggins. And there's that famous clip. I don't know what he's fussing at Andrew Wiggins about, but we saw something from Wiggins that we've never seen from him his entire career. No other point in his career was he as good as he was during that postseason run. So when I think about what it means for Yaxel, it's not Andre Iguodala. It's LeBron James and Steph Curry and Draymond Green and Al Horford and Jimmy Butler. Oh, by the way, the head coach of Team USA, Steve Kerr, and he's already 23 with 5-6 years of college under his belt, which Kerr loves. So he's actually going to play him because he's not 19 or 20 years old. So I think he'd be set up perfectly to be a championship caliber player, whether he's a star or a role player.
Yeah, I tell you what, Matt, I mean, the more I even think about this, thanks, bud, good to hear from you as always. The more I think about this, the more I kind of like the idea too, because another thought that goes through my head is, all right, what about the rookie coming into what is clearly, and again, this is the premise is that LeBron would actually join the Warriors. Don't know if he will, don't even know if I think he will. But if it were to go down that way, it's going to be a little bit of a circus. A little bit of a circus.
Seriously.
Right? And I know, despite the fact that there have been many, many, many players through the Warriors system the last 15 years who swear by Draymond as a teammate, unfortunately, his biggest act as a teammate was not a good one. And so there's the thought that, he could be maybe even in ways that are not like what happened with Jordan Poole, but could he be really tough on a young teammate? Could LeBron be pretty tough on a young teammate? Or could LeBron almost be dismissive of a young teammate? We know who Steph is. But this is another piece of what you've talked about where Yaxel, both in terms of his age and just the way he looks out there and the way he acts, kind of looks like an adult.
Yes.
And I think he can handle it. He probably can handle this better than maybe some 19-year-olds could.
And if you think about the other youngsters who have been part of this dynastic run, and James Wiseman, who played about 50 minutes of college hoop and was a complete project, and young, a teenager. Moses Moody was a teenager. Jonathan Kuminga was a teenager. And Jordan Poole came in with an unbelievable amount of swagger and had to go to the G League and then started feeling himself, and things went the way they went, and it wasn't his fault. But I do think that the maturity level that he has now as a 25 or 26-year-old, I don't have it in front of me, but it's different. And Yaxel, and to the caller's point, yes, 6 years of college, 3 in JC, and then a couple, and then he goes to Michigan for a 6th year, and he'll be 24 when the season starts. So there's a certain amount of the maturity that just comes with living life, let alone 6 years of college ball and a high school career that was completely derailed by academic struggles. And so he's been through a lot more than your average rookie.
I mean, Chance McMillan was on with us earlier this week. He's on the Warriors Summer League team, and he quickly said, yeah, Yaxel's really good. He's a big goofball. And I think we're already getting a little bit of an idea. This guy's got, I would like to call it a comfortability to his surroundings. I would imagine that you get drafted by the Warriors, you're a rookie coming into the league. It might take most human beings a minute before they would start poking at Draymond Green and Steph Curry on social media.
Right.
But it did not take Yaxel a minute. It took him about 3 seconds. And he's got a big personality, a big smile. He is not scared. Could that get him in trouble some? Sure, it absolutely could. But he feels like someone who's very comfortable in his own skin, as you, I think, just been detailing. He's been through some things in his life, and that probably will bode well for whatever it is he's about to encounter, whether it includes LeBron or not.
And I do think that coming here takes a lot of the pressure off. And I was just running down the draft of the 10 guys who went before him, and the majority of those players are entering into spots where your team is not expected to do great, and you can go out there and just play. And I think about Cade Cunningham when he was the number 1 overall for Detroit. They had no expectations. Just go and play and do what you can and get better and put in the work and all the rest of it. And now Cade has some responsibility and some pressure, but you look at DeBonsa in Washington, you haven't won 20 games in Washington in 3 years. So yeah, we expect to be better, but we're not relying on you. We've got Trae Young and we have Anthony Davis. So be a rookie and hopefully we can make it in the play-in or maybe even do better than that. But the majority of these guys don't have expectations, and I don't think Yaxel does either because of Steph and Draymond and Kristaps and Al and maybe LeBron and the rest of it.
You're a little bit of a heater.
Appreciate that, yeah.
We probably got to reboot the fact that you were talking about Yaxel like 3 months ago.
Yeah.
3 months ago.
And part of that is...
Maybe more.
Probably more.
It's July, let me see, it's June, and then what comes before June is May.
Yeah, and April.
April. No, like before that, because, I mean, March obviously was when most of us got to know Yaxel. I think you might have brought him up in February.
Probably.
You might have.
This year was an odd one for me because I got super into college basketball earlier than normal, and I was going to make my Vegas trip, and then one of my best friends, Eric Rivera, passed away, and so we didn't make the trip, but I was all dialed up on the Citadel and High Point and all these other teams.
Why earlier this year?
The pencil and the paper and the math.
But always the pencil and the paper.
I just really kind of got into looking at the data and the details because with the portal now in college basketball, the mid-major and Cinderella, they're dying. They're dying.
Well, sure. At least in terms of the postseason, yeah.
Right, because if you have a good team and you have a nice little run one year, well, all your good players are leaving the next year to get that NIL money and go to a better team. And so this year I just was kind of doing a deep dive on, like, who are the teams that might be those few Cinderellas? And so I watched a lot of college rack this year.
I'm excited about him. Excited about him. I'm going to stick to my guns. I'm not going to tell you he's going to be great. Same way I'm not going to tell you he's going to be a bust. I'm not giving anybody any draft grades. But Summer League has served to up my excitement of Yaxel Lundeborg as a Warrior. And I mean that on multiple fronts, too.
Yeah.
It's not just the basketball. Like, seems like a pretty engaging dude.
No doubt.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's out there and he looks comfortable. And the other guy who's really kind of caught my eye is Caleb Wilson, who is on the Bulls, the kid out of North Carolina who got hurt toward the tail end of the season last year. He's out there looking, and he's a lot younger than Yaxel, but he looks like he's ready to go. He's a grown man. He's out there like making stuff happen in Vegas.
Like a lot of them look good. Like the ones that came early, I think they all look pretty good. The returns on, Darren Peterson have been very, very good. Acuff, you know that I was a big Acuff fan. Early returns, really, really good. Now maybe it's Summer League. So I'm not going to dive into stats. I'm more just thinking about the feel. And when you watch a basketball player, it's like, do I see something that is interesting and exciting with a lot of these guys? I haven't even got a chance to watch much from Debonsa. But, a lot of them, I think, have probably done exactly what their respective fan base was kind of hoping they would do. Yaxel definitely on the list, definitely.
I wonder how many of those guys we just mentioned are getting into shutdown time because you get the 3 games in. Warriors are 2-1. I'm not sure if they have to win again to even make it into the bracket, but usually 3 games in, you start to, all right, we've seen you. You're our top guy, like Will Richard and, even LJ Cryer, who joins us at the top of the hour.
15 minutes.
You may start to shut these guys down and let the back end of the roster just go out there and play.
I mean, yeah. Look, our entire area here is, in a warranted way, I think a little triggered about injuries. A little worried about it.
Yeah.
So that'd be fine. That'd be fine by me. At the same time, you play sports, and you got to put your people out there. You obviously can't play scared.
Right, but it is Summer League, and they face New York tomorrow, 4 o'clock on ESPN2, and that'll be their final game in the, quote, regular season of Summer League. So you start to get to this point, second week of Summer League, and you look at the guys, and okay, we're going to go ahead and shut you down, and maybe there's other guys you want to get a further look at, and you let them play. And probably a good question for LJ Cryer, like what are the plans for you for tomorrow's game and going forward? Because I think he's a guy that is going to make the regular squad.
I was going to say, it feels like, and maybe this is a better question for the next time we either talk to Mike Dunleavy or somebody that's kind of front office related. It feels like he's in their plans, and he's been putting up, again, for whatever it's worth, he's been putting up pretty good numbers at Summer League too. And I think even when he played last year for the Warriors with all of their injuries, he looked like he belonged. And, with Pat Spencer no longer on the roster, feels like there's probably a spot for him, like an actual regular roster spot.
Right. At the very least, a two-way. And I'm looking at the box score from yesterday, and Yaxel played 29 minutes, and Will Richard 26, Cryer 25. And so...
How'd they do? What were the numbers?
Yaxel was, he had 15 points. He was a minus 28. So I wonder about this box plus minus stat. I need to dive deeper into how he is the all-time leader coming off a game where he was a minus 28.
Yeah, that seems odd.
They lost by 21.
Maybe that stat didn't get updated after yesterday morning. I don't know.
Perhaps. Cryer was 3 of 11, 1 of 7 from 3, which is unlike him.
All right, we're going to have to talk to him.
But Will Richard had, 11 points and 5 fouls. But, that second half, that thing got away from him.
Yep. So what was Yaxel from the field? What was his percentage?
6 of 12.
Okay.
0 of 2 from 3. Fine. And 9 rebounds. And
have you been a little surprised at how comfortable his three-pointer looks at the NBA level?
Yes, a little bit, because watching him shoot the college three, he was able to, shoot at a pretty good percentage, but that Michigan team was so stacked that he had a little bit more room than he probably will, although with the Warriors, if you got Steph.
NBA game is more wide open, though, too.
It is.
I think back to, remember when Ben Howland was coaching UCLA?
Oh, my God.
Well, he was famous he had a very kind of a grinder defensive style.
Yep.
And so he was coaching some really great players, and I think you could tell that they were good, but a lot of them got to the NBA, and it was like, whoa. Holy hell. I mean, it was Russell Westbrook, Kevin Love, guys like that.
Ariza.
Would go through, and their numbers would be nice, and then they'd get to the NBA, and all of a sudden it would just blossom because there was space and movement and athleticism that wasn't really fostered in Ben Howland's system. So who knows? There could be a little bit of that with some of these guys, including Yaxel as well.
Yeah, and the three is, a foot or a foot and a half further out than the college three, so... Not that that's a humongous difference. If you can shoot it, you can shoot it. But I haven't been too stunned at how he's looked comfort-wise. But I do think that when you start putting him out there with Steph Curry, for example, and, Draymond Green's not a big-time space player as far as creating that for you offensively. But just being out there with Steph Curry, you could picture Yaxel in that corner three and really starting to thrive.
That Mike Dunleavy conversation that Guru and Evan were kind of referencing, I know most of that was focused on him sort of saying, like, we're just about done with this roster. And then he had a whole bleep-eating grin on or something while he was doing it. He did talk about Yaxel as well. This is via ESPN.
Just a seamless fit into how you can play both offensively and defensively. He's playing with our summer league team right now, but as we transition with the veteran team, we think he'll be able to fit right in and contribute. So having a guy of his stature, experience level, size, all that stuff is going to bode well for us.
A couple of the other things Dunleavy had to say. This is what he said about filling out a roster around Steph.
Yeah, well, credit to Steph. He's extended this thing out pretty far, so we get to keep building a team around him, and it's a fun thing to do. Just surrounding him with the right type of players, thinking through whether we're drafting guys, signing guys, trading for them. So, I'd say for the most part it's easy as long as he keeps playing well.
These are kind of fascinating comments. We should probably break them down for a second. This is the one where the guys were talking about the grin. Obviously, you're listening to us. You can't see the grin. Although, I will tell you, like when you work in the voiceover world, you are told that you can hear a grin. Like sometimes if they want a read to sound a little lighter, they'll be like, smile while you say this one.
Interesting.
And you can hear it.
Yeah.
Like for real, you can. I don't know. Can you hear a grin here?
The NBA fans and Warriors fans want to know,
is there any lingering pieces of business that's floating out there that you feel like you have to take care of before you can put the summer to bed?
Yeah, I think we're getting close to finalizing the roster here, so we're looking forward to that finish point.
Maybe Draymond Green, maybe we'll see beyond that.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see.
We shall see.
We shall see.
And there's a little chuckle in there when he tried to pause, which he finished his answer rather quickly.
Right.
Because he was like,
the teeth were out.
Again, the bleep-eating grin is there. But in that previous comment where he's talking about how easy it is to build a roster around Steph when he's still playing this well, does it hit you in any way? Because it certainly hit me. It's like, I don't think us out here in We Love Warriors world, I don't think we feel like the roster's been built at all. Like, it just brought everybody back.
It's been rebuilt, right?
Yeah.
Like, last year was a little bit of a disaster, and instead of like, oh, you know what, let's take this opportunity to expand the bathroom and maybe we'll throw on an extra room over here. No, you just kind of rebuilt what you already had.
I mean, the more I think about this, either, and I don't even know if it's LeBron, but either the Warriors do have a little bit of something up their sleeve, or Dunleavy is one hell of a poker player. Because he sounds to me, and maybe it's the Summer League and we're in Vegas and it's only July, but he sounds very at ease with what's going on.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's how a Warrior fan feels right now at all.
No, the Warrior fan is thinking either, you better get LeBron, or we're going to run it back and we're going to stink again, or, God, I don't want LeBron. And while you wait, you're missing out on all these free agents. And I saw somebody put that on Twitter today, and I was thinking, free agents. Like, I saw yesterday that Kelly Oubre signed with somebody.
Oh,
did you miss out on Kelly Oubre? Are we bringing that back? So I don't know what you've really missed out on. You know,
that's a very fair point. I don't know. Look, I get it. I know that there's some discomfort, but that sort of angle of the conversation. Oh, you've sat here waiting for LeBron and let all these other things go by. What? What did they let go by? I don't know that there was anything that either A, they wanted, or B, that they had the power to get. They were talking about that earlier on the show, and Goo was like Jaylen Brown. I don't think they had the ammo to get Jaylen Brown. Whether they even had the desire to get Jaylen Brown, I don't know. But even if they did, they don't have a healthy player to trade for Jaylen Brown.
There's that, yep.
So I don't think the Celtics would have been interested in their phone call. Yeah, I don't think the Warriors, I don't know what they went after, if they've gone after anything. It doesn't feel to me like they've lost out on anything.
I agree with that. And also, if you look at Washington and this whole Anthony Davis question, if Washington is trying to be better, and Steiny had a great point yesterday about what they've been through, and now they're probably ready to start winning. Not the whole thing, but you're going to win more. You're no longer tanking. Do you want to trade a Hall of Fame caliber player in Anthony Davis for a guy who's going to be hurt until February? Absolutely not.
We're going to put LJ Cryer on the Big Finish.
I can't wait.
If he says yes. He has to approve it.
I think he will.
I think he will too.
They almost always do.
They always have. Like in my entire career doing this, I've never had someone be like, no. I've had some people ask another, like, sort of respond to a question with a question. Hey, do the Big Finish? What's the Big Finish?
Right.
What can be asking me? And then I'm just like, it's just stuff. And they're like, yeah, it's fine.
I think today's Big Finish, and I appreciate you empowering me to craft these. I think it's a good one today.
I appreciate you doing it. Yeah, it's a very good one. So, and if you have no idea what we're talking about, just stay tuned. LJ Cryer, Warrior, on the Big Finish, and other stuff too. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And LJ joins us next on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. Only 2 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Spain is trading at a 58% probability to beat Argentina, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $167 if they're able to win on Sunday. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
That'll be $84.52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting the groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, I've already earned enough this morning to pay for that pizza night we're having Friday.
Wait, so the app pays for pizza?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
Get more out of your everyday. Upside is the free app that gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas, groceries, and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code RUN5 to get a $5 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code RUN5 to get a $5 bonus. Remember, use promo code RUN5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No! Submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to tell you right willy-nilly. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
For soccer fans who treat match day like ritual, San Jose's Japantown is where it starts. And right in the middle of it all, there's J-Town Pizza. Before kickoff, giant pizzas hit the tables. Cold drinks start flowing, and fans settle in for the world's biggest matches. From pre-game meetups to post-match celebrations, J-Town keeps things buzzing well after the final whistle. Big matches, big gatherings, big pizza energy. J-Town Pizza in San Jose's Japantown.
This is an urgent health alert. If you worked in construction, manufacturing, mining, stone fabrication, or another job with heavy dust exposure, and now suffer from shortness of breath, a chronic cough, and have been diagnosed with silicosis or another serious lung disease, you may qualify for potential compensation. Visit govictory63.com for a free, completely confidential case review. Workers across multiple trades are filing lawsuits alleging prolonged silica dust exposure caused devastating lung disease. Companies and employers are accused of failing to adequately warn workers about the serious health risks associated with exposure. If you've been diagnosed with silicosis or other lung disease, don't wait. Filing deadlines may apply, and no one contacts your employer without your permission. See if you may qualify today. Visit govictory63.com for your free confidential review. That's govictory63.com.
This is a paid advertisement for legal services by the Goldwater Law Firm in Phoenix, Arizona. Primary legal services performed by co-counsel law firms. For additional disclaimers, go to goldwaterlawfirm.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
DraftKings is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The Cup is down to its final matches. 1 trophy, 1 champion.
The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957thegame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957thegame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year.
Ends July 19th. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
Live to Vegas is a fun phrase.
Yes, it is.
And I think this conversation will be fun. About to go live to Vegas. The best we can do without actually being there and throwing some coin around and watching some ball. But we get to talk to somebody else who's in the midst of all of it. So
hopefully he's indoor because I'm looking now and I believe it's 109.
Oh my God.
Buck 9.
Oh gosh. Well, let's find out. It's Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game, and joining us here on the River Islands guest line is none other than Warriors guard LJ Cryer, live from Vegas. LJ, thanks for coming on, man. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How about you guys?
We're doing great, and we want to talk hoop, but seeing as that just came up, what do you guys do to pass the time when you're not on the court in Vegas in the middle of the summer?
Oh, man, I just try to hang with my family and stay off my legs. Playing a lot of games out here, so just try to be well-rested for the games. It's a lot of distractions, casinos, a lot of people around here, but I just try to chill with my family and just watch games in the room just to prepare myself for the game.
Yeah, get that air conditioning and let it work for you. Who is out there from your family? Because I was doing some of the research before this interview, and everything I saw is tight-knit family, those Cryers. So who's out there for you?
My parents were out here. They just left, and then my girlfriend and my kid is out here. So we're just out here surviving this heat.
I mean, you're 24 years old, LJ, so you're allowed to go play craps or something if you wanted to.
Yes, I am, but I try to save all that for when we're done playing.
That's fair enough. Fair enough. All right, so let's talk about the playing. This group so far, sure, it's early, but would love to know about you and Yaxel and Leones and the rest of the guys, some of whom we've gotten to know a little bit over the last year plus. How are you feeling about your standing within the organization right now?
I feel pretty good. I know what they have planned for me and the things that I need to be working on and stuff. Clear communication. I feel pretty good.
So you said you know what they've got planned for you. Could you share that? What do they have planned for you?
I talked to the coaches and Mike and stuff. So, I don't want to share too much of what we talk about, but there is a plan for me as long as I continue to keep doing what I'm doing, stay healthy and just keep improving day by day. So, as long as I do my part, I feel like I could be on the court and help this team win a lot of games.
And you've done your part, and I want to go back to last year where I was reading the story about the 24-hour period you had where you get called up, you get big minutes, you get your Final Four ring, and you got a chance to spend time with your newborn daughter. Can you flash back to that day and just give us some context about what a whirlwind and what an emotional day that must have been?
It was crazy because that was like my first game back from having a back injury. And then, like you said, I had a lot of other stuff going on. So was kind of nervous headed into that game because I hadn't played in a little while. And I thought I was going to be able to play a game or two in like Santa Cruz to get me prepared for when I got called back up. But they were kind of just like, just come out here and just give us what you got. And I ended up playing pretty well in front of my family. So it was definitely a special day and a good way to get my feet wet.
LJ Cryer's with us here, Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game, live from Vegas, obviously part of the Summer League team, but we got to know your play a little bit last year as well. What were your impressions? Like, what can you tell us about being a part of, let's be real, LJ, kind of an iconic locker room, but it's getting late in their game, and you're coming in just trying to start your NBA story. What was that experience like for you?
It was a great experience. Obviously, we all wish that we could have won some more games, but just getting to be around those guys and learn as much as possible and, just being around them giving me words of encouragement, and then just seeing how they go to work every day has, like, motivated me to become a better player. So I felt like last year was a really good year for me just to see how to be a pro and just learn from the best of the best.
Were you able to fight through some of the intimidation of being around Hall of Famers just based on what you did in college and the level of success you had?
I wasn't really intimidated or starstruck or anything like that. I'm obviously a fan of these guys, but I did come in with like a chip on my shoulder due to the success I had in college, but also not getting drafted. So I had to carry that with me because I felt like no team really wanted me coming out of college. So, yeah.
LJ, what was that experience like? Take us through the lead up to the draft night, and the disappointment.
Obviously we losing the championship, but after that, I started doing the pre-draft, things like that. End up doing some workouts for some NBA teams, did about 7 workouts, and then I had strained my back and my hamstring in one of the workouts due to like all the flying and stuff and back-to-back. So I didn't get the workout for like half of the teams like I was planning to, but also didn't get a G League Combine invite or NBA Combine invite. So after my college season, it was kind of like just kind of sitting around waiting for something to happen. So obviously, when I watched the draft, I wasn't really expecting to be drafted because I felt like due to me not getting a combine invite, I didn't get to showcase myself one more time in front of the scouts. So I kind of figured that I would go undrafted. But so draft night, after draft night, I got some calls for Exhibit 10s, things like that. And I kind of had to just choose which place that I felt like I could have a path to elevate, and I felt like Golden State was the best fit for me.
Yeah, it's the best fit for many, including your former rival and your current teammate, Will Richard. Have you guys had any back and forth about that national championship game where you outscored Will, but unfortunately his team outscored yours?
We talk about it here and there, but, it's just friendly banter at the end of the day. They had a hell of a team. I felt like our team was a hell of a team. We led for 39 minutes of the game, something like that. So, it sucks that we didn't get it done, but, it's a hell of an accomplishment for him.
LJ, what have your first impressions of Yaxel Lendeborg been?
He's a great player. He comes from a winning program. Really fun guy to be around. Super talented. Shoot the ball way better than what I thought. I'd never really seen him much in college, but from the looks of it and how he's been playing, it looks like he can shoot the ball, and then he's very strong, rebounds. So he does a little bit of everything. He's super talented.
What's it like on a summer league team where, like, Yaxel, he's a lottery pick, he's going to be on the squad. I think you will be and will as well, but you've got other guys who are kind of fighting for their career. Is it hard to create a cohesive team when you've got some individuals who may be looking out for themselves?
That's kind of out of our control a little bit. Everyone's going to have people in their ear telling them to do more and do certain things, but I feel like you kind of got to listen to what the coaching staff is telling you, because at the end of the day, they know they want something out of you, and they're looking for certain things. So you can't kind of go off script, because if you can try to do more and think you're doing something right, but at the end of the day, if you're not doing what they're looking for, you're kind of hurting yourself. So, I mean, we have a good bond off the court with each other. So I feel like that translates on the court. So we play an unselfish brand of basketball, and we have open communication with the staff and stuff, so everyone knows what's expected out of them.
LJ, I'm sure, as you said, the organization's got a plan for you. At the same time, when you kind of lay a first impression on a coach, I would imagine you're hoping that carries over to the next year. So what was your experience when the whole team was kind of not knowing if Steve Kerr was going to be back, and what are your thoughts now that he is?
I mean, I was hoping he comes back. I mean, since I've met Steve has been a fan of my game. I mean, I felt like Steve really liked the way I carried myself. So, and I really liked how Steve his approach to the game and how he coached the team. So, having a coach that believes in you, like last year, I had a game where I was kind of in a funk, in a slump, and he told me to just keep shooting, like letting them fly. And I feel like as a rookie, not many coaches are going to tell you to do that. So having a coach that just instills confidence in you was big for me. So I really wanted him to come back, and I'm glad he's back.
Yeah, we're also glad that he's back. And just watching you play in the time you did last year, LJ, you are a walking bucket. So you get to this offseason. What is it that you look at in your game that you need to get better at?
Just keep expanding on the things that I'm good at. Obviously, just turn my strength into like a superpower. So rather than shooting off the catch or shooting off the dribble, they want me to just keep elevating that to where it's even more deadly. And then the main thing this offseason has just been trying to get my body as healthy as possible, so I could try to pick up my defensive intensity and just be out there, be more available for the team due to us having a lot of old guys and a lot of guys missing back-to-backs and stuff like that. So the main thing this year has just been they kept it simple for me. Just get my body right, expand on the things that I've been doing well, and then just try to pick up the defensive intensity.
Now, I call him the other LJ. You hearing anything about LeBron James out there?
Oh, man. I thought you was talking about LeJay Jones.
That would be the other LJ.
He's the third LJ. My bad. Like, second round. Like, gotta wait a minute.
I mean, I've been hearing as much as y'all been hearing, man. Some people are like, yeah, he's coming. And then some people are like, nah, he's not coming. I haven't really heard anything from front office or the players or anything. We kind of just look on what's trending on social media just like y'all. So, yeah.
I mean, what's your thought on just this idea, LJ? I mean, in a few months, I guess there's a scenario where you're teammates with Steph Curry and LeBron James.
That would be crazy. I mean, I've watched LeBron and Steph my whole childhood in the finals. I used to flip-flop back and forth being a bandwagon fan to choosing who I want to win. So having those guys on my team would be crazy because, I mean, Steph is someone you dream about playing with as well as Bron. So having both of them in the locker room, I don't think anybody could ever imagine that.
LJ Cryer with us here on Willard and Dibbs 95.7 The Game. I think as the guys told you, we'd love to play a little game we like to play called The Big Finish on the way out the door. You ready to go?
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Okay. All right, LJ Cryer on The Big Finish. Here's how it works, LJ. We give you two categories. You pick one, and then we'll ask the questions. Your two categories are he's a crier or Houston, we have a point guard. Which one would you like to do?
He's a crier.
Okay, he's a crier. Question number one, what movie, book, or song has moved you to tears?
Move me to tears. Probably Missing You by P. Diddy, I think.
Okay.
That's a great choice.
That's a really good choice. Where's your mind go when you're listening to that?
I remember one of my cousins, his dad passed away when I was in high school, and me and that cousin in particular grew up together. We're like really tight, and that's like my brother. So whenever his dad passed, like his dad came into his life late, so we met him late also, and shortly after he passed away. So just seeing the pain that he had to deal through, I mean, I felt it as well due to us being so close. So I remember at the funeral and stuff like that, hearing the song. So it brings me back to that kind of time.
Thank you for sharing. I didn't intend for this to get so heavy, but no, it's a great reveal. And, you know, it just makes me think about, you know, it turns out you are a crier like myself. For me, it's one shining moment every year. I cannot make it through that montage without crying, but that's just my own issue. Question number 2, LJ. Are you more likely to cry after a big win or a crushing loss?
Probably a crushing loss. Yeah. I mean, I hate losing, so yeah, I'll definitely say a loss.
How would you describe your emotions after, for example, you guys lost in the national championship game?
Oh man, yeah, that hurt for a while. Due to, you know, not being able to ever get that opportunity again. So that was kind of the main thing. Like some of those other guys got to go back and try to redeem themselves, but that was it for me. So it was real upsetting, but I mean, nothing we could do about it now.
And you did win the Natty at Baylor as a freshman, not playing a ton. Does that, I mean, it obviously counts, but is that something that you look at and you think, well, I would have liked to have one when I was playing a bunch?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I definitely wanted that, the second one, because it would have just meant so much more to me. But, you know, I'm appreciative of having one. So kind of got to look at the bright side and was like, hey, I can't be greedy. I got one anyway.
All right, last one, LJ. Have you ever used the Crying Jordan meme in a text or on social media?
No, sir. I couldn't even tell you how that one looked, to be honest.
Are you a social media guy or no?
Sort of. I'm like on and off of it. Sometimes I deactivate just to clear my mind and keep the distractions away. So, yeah.
Yeah, and I saw from one of the stories I read about you in high school, your high school coach was mad because people would be coming for you. You put up 40 points in a game, and people would think you were shooting too much.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be fishing 40, though. So, I mean, I've scored 50 points on like 18 shots, 19 shots before. So it's like, I mean, I kind of just got to block out the noise. That's why I stay off social media, because if somebody's going to have something to say, no matter if you're doing good or bad. So I just try to log off for a little while just to keep my mind clear of other people's opinions.
LJ, stay away from those tables, man, okay? Thank you for coming on.
For sure. Thanks for having me.
Okay, my man. LJ Cryer with us here on Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game. That was a fun guy.
Super fun, and one of my favorite parts about doing the Big Finish is I do like a deep dive, and there was a long article about his high school career, and he still is the all-time leading scorer in the Houston area, down in Houston, Texas, and he's an absolute bucket then, and there was a story about how his dad, when he was 2, he like drew a hand on a basketball showing him where the hand placement was supposed to be. And he would go on to shoot 1,000 shots a day as a young kid. And his dad, clearly, who was a college football player, he didn't drive him like unnecessarily, but he was a motivator. And LJ Cryer's been putting in the work since he was 2.
An efficient 40.
Yes.
I like that. So it was an efficient 40.
And he put up 50 and 10 in the final regular season game of his senior year. The internet, undefeated.
Yeah, it is. And he's going to be on the team. He's going to be on the team this year.
And he knows it, but he didn't want to say
exactly. Yeah, so more on that in a second. Do want to remind everybody, season tickets available now for Golden State's upcoming 26-27 season at Chase Center. Go to Warriors.com. For more information, you can also call 1-888-GSW-HOOP and hit option 1. Also, this Friday, the 17th, Thrive City will be hosting a special Blankets and Blockbusters event with a showing of GOAT featuring Steph Curry on the largest outdoor video board in San Francisco. 5 to 8 p.m., families are invited to enjoy the movie and explore the interactive kids zone, which includes games, crafts, a special themed photo op station, and more. Attendees are encouraged to RSVP at chasecenter.com. Again, remember earlier when we were like, hey, listen to this and tell us if you can hear a bleep-eating grin on Mike Dunleavy's face. There was a bleep-eating grin on LJ Cryer's face or in his voice when we're like, wait, you said the team's got a plan for you. What's the plan? And he's like, well, I can't tell you all of it, but yeah, the plan is like, don't suck too much. You're going to be on the team. That's the plan.
That's the plan. And hopefully for LJ, it's not a two-way deal. It might be, depending on roster spots and roster flexibility, but they're going to bring him back. And I was reading some of the Steve Kerr quotes that LJ actually referenced when he said, yeah, Steve Kerr has been a big fan of my game. And you go back and read when LJ started to actually get some playing time, and Steve Kerr said those very words. I'm a big fan of his game. And the guy can flat out shoot.
He can shoot, and they need shooting. He can shoot, and they need shooting.
Yep. And I'm a little surprised he picked He's a Crier. I thought that might be a little bit too close to home.
It's vulnerable.
It is.
I like that about him. I like that he chose that.
And I think that he is a crier, and I know you cry and I cry, and I feel like I'm an honorary crier. Had he taken the other category, and I'd love to get your answer on this one, because NASA has a base in Houston, would you rather travel to outer space, jump out of a plane with a parachute, or spend a week in a submarine?
Oh, man. So my dad was on a submarine. My dad was a sonar man in the Navy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And obviously this is 100 years ago. But like whenever he's talked to me about that, I'm always like, so hell to the no.
On the submarine?
Hell to the no. A submarine? 1 billion miles down below are you kidding? I don't even really go that deep in the ocean.
Right.
Let alone a submarine. So wait, what are my options again? A sub?
Travel to outer space.
Skydiving or outer space?
Outer space, parachute out of a plane, a perfectly operational working plane.
Holy crap.
Or go on a submarine. And Grandy, I'd love to get your answer after Willard sorts through which one makes him the least sick.
Yeah, I want to say just like I abstain from all. None of them are really my cup of tea, but I do think that in the end, I would wrap my head around jumping out of a plane. I do. All of them have a measure of danger.
Of course.
Then again, so does leaving your house.
No doubt.
Even though we don't feel it on the daily basis. But I think most people, the ones who live, have reported, at least in my conversations, that skydiving is like crazy fun.
Right.
Like an amazing experience.
Adrenaline.
I'm sure going to outer space is cool too, but feels like that takes a little longer. And we're going to have to go do, what?
There's G-forces involved.
How do we go to the bathroom up there? Like, what are we doing?
Diaper.
Yeah. I think I'm going to skydive.
Grandy?
Space, easy number one. Yep. Skydive number two.
I think number one and number two is what I was worried about, actually, with that question.
2. I'm with you. I think I probably would go submarine's close, though, because something about just 7 days of no one can just bother you. No Twitter. Nobody in my mentions.
That's the point of space.
That's fair.
Yeah, I don't think there's Wi-Fi up there either.
Right.
I mean, do you notice? So two of the things you offered.
Space, man.
They feel like they're at least a week-long experience. And skydiving is what? I don't know, about 10 minutes?
Hour,
you got to go up.
Fly.
Yeah.
Fly, jump,
couple hours.
Yep.
Like we be home for lunch.
I guess.
I think that's what I'm looking for.
Feels to me from a safety standpoint, the parachute would be the riskiest.
Does it?
Yeah.
What are the percentages on that? I know it feels like it's super dangerous.
We did this before on bungee jump versus parachute.
Yeah, but I mean,
both are very safe.
What about parachute versus I don't know, driving on the freeway?
Oh, that's way more dangerous, driving on the freeway.
Okay.
No doubt.
We do that every day.
Yeah, we do.
So is it really a risk, or is it a risk that you don't already inherently take every day.
It's a perceived risk because, you're jumping out of a plane from 20,000 feet or whatever. I guess the real risk would be parachuting from space. That sounds risky to me.
I'm out on that. I'm out.
It's like, I think that's Earth down there. Jump.
I'm out.
Yep.
No. I mean, all of them, and I think this is the perception you're tapping into. The one thing that makes us feel okay about driving on the freeway is that there is the chance that if something goes wrong, you're still okay. In the three things that you've detailed, if something goes wrong, that's it. That's it.
It can be, yeah.
That's it.
Well,
Well, not like the chute didn't open, but he made it.
Start flapping.
Yeah.
Start flapping those wings.
Go on.
Submarine, there's a breach.
Go on.
Hold your breath and start swimming.
Valkyries in the Fever today in Indiana at 5. Listen to it on the free Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries for the action. Plus, we're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. 888-957-957. You want to disagree on the Giants?
Oh, yeah,
okay.
I do.
All right, let's do that next. Willard and Dibs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley. Golden State Lumber and Showroom offers a full spectrum of window and door options in all price ranges. You'll find leading manufacturers like Marvin, Milgard, Anderson, Western, Fleetwood, and Weathershield. And when it comes to exceptional designs, architects of luxury homes and businesses are turning to Quantum Windows and Doors, now available through Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Quantum's handcrafted custom wood and wood-clad windows and doors are intended for discerning clients who expect more than standard solutions, because when it comes to warmth, beauty, and authenticity, nothing compares to real wood. Quantum's furniture-grade craftsmanship will accentuate your home's character for decades to come. Quantum is also environmentally thoughtful, using processes which minimize harmful effects. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for the nearest showroom to see the options for your next project. Family owned since 1954, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
All new drinks are now at McDonald's, with refreshers like the Strawberry Watermelon Refresher and the Mango Pineapple Refresher with popping boba, to crafted sodas like the Sprite Berry Blast with berry flavors and cold foam. Who knew ice-cold drinks could be so fire? 6 all-new drinks are here, now at McDonald's.
Refreshers contain caffeine.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVACR contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at ualocal38.org.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Yeah, that's a great question because I think that, it's a great question and a hard question to answer.
On 95.7 The Game.
LeJay Jones. I mean, nothing against LeJay Jones.
Great response, though, from LJ Cryer.
I'm like the other LJ. He's like, yeah, LeJay Jones. I'm like, no. LeBron James.
That was a perfect response, though, because clearly none of them want to say, yeah, he's coming, or, God, I hope he doesn't come because I want to be on this team. But he came back with LeJay Jones. Perfect answer from LJ Cryer.
813, I never thought I'd say this, but this whole LeBron thing is making me wish for the time when he sat down on TV on a specific day and just told us already. I was thinking about that the other day. Not so. Everybody's focused on when, and I'm kind of curious on how. How?
Yeah.
Well, the how has always been a thing for LeBron.
Right, and the how, when it comes to the Pope, there's white smoke, and that means the Cardinals have made their decision. It's a time-honored thing.
Yeah. So one time it was a TV show with Jim Gray, and it was hilarious and annoying, but effective.
And charitable.
Yeah.
Come to find out, $1 million for the boys club.
And then there was the Players Tribune article. So that was one. And no, we're not, LeBron's not the numero uno guy in the NBA anymore, but still, if it's going to be drawn out like this, it doesn't feel like it's just going to be some sort of a Shams bomb. It's not just going to suddenly break, is it?
I don't think so.
Or maybe it will. I don't know.
That feels very off-brand for LeBron James. Yeah. He's big on controlling the message, as he should. And you mentioned this during the crossover. It's called free agency because he's free to go wherever he wants. Probably not back to the Lakers, but of the other 29, I would bet that 20-something of them are not going to be the fit. And so, yeah, he can ultimately decide when he makes his decision. If he is still mulling it over, then based on this whole idea of a documentary, I think that it'll be some sort of a video piece that then becomes part of the documentary. Doesn't that make the most sense?
Sure.
If he's doing a full season of LeBron documentary, and that's what's being rumored.
Yeah, but it could also be part of the documentary where we get to see behind the scenes about how the whole thing was leaked to the media or whatever. Maybe the whole thing starts with LeBron making a phone call to Shams, or Rich Paul, lobs a voice note to Shams. I don't know. I don't know.
The more you're laying that out, the more it feels to me like there'll be a trailer that's released for the upcoming season-long LeBron documentary. And at the end of the trailer, you see him on the phone with whatever team, and he whips out the pen and the piece of paper. And he's like, yeah, Mike. Yeah, is this Mike Dunleavy? I'm coming to you, Mike. All right, I'll see you at camp.
This turns a lot of people off, but I don't know if it's just that, you and I have been watching sports for a long time.
Oh, boy.
I just, stuff that's entertaining, cool. It's entertaining. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's partially why I'm just not triggered by the idea of LeBron and Steph teaming up. I think some people are, and I get it. But it just, I don't know. I don't know the energy anymore for that's not right. It's fine. It'd be great. I just I don't know. I don't have some sort of negative attachment to that idea.
Part of it is, I think, because we're older, but it's also the way it is now in sports where we're going to swap jerseys after a game. We're going to, buddy it up. We're going to chat. Willie Adames is going to chat it up with Mookie Betts on second. And, George Kittle in the Super Bowl is going to say, hey, your name's George, and I'm George. Wow, a couple of Georges. Meanwhile, the ball is just bouncing aimlessly on the field. And so, yeah, it's entertainment. And I think that fans a lot of times take things more seriously in that vein than the players do. Yes, the players want to win, make money, and they're competitive alphas. I get that. But at the end of it, LeBron and Draymond Green spent 4 days in Puerto Rico. Does that mean now that we're furious with Draymond? That's the enemy. You're allowed to feel that way. I just don't.
I don't think they will. I don't think they will at all.
Even today, you watch Argentina breaking England's heart, and after the match, it's Messi and Harry Kane having moments and throwing it up.
Yeah, how can you not have respect?
Right.
I don't know. That's another thing that it just doesn't bother me. This idea of, you've got to be combatants. Don't fraternize with it. It's why would you not, when the game's over, dap it up, man. Have some respect. Why would you not have respect?
Right.
For what's been achieved by some of this, especially players at this level.
At the top level.
Yeah. If you get to share, if you're a soccer player, you get to share the pitch with Leo Messi. I'm going to soak that in as long as possible, even if I lost. Of course. Yeah, I just don't, I don't know. I'm not wired that way. I don't have an issue with that.
I do think, too, with social media and the fact that, all these players have a certain connection with each other, it's not going to be like it was back in the day. And, Juan Marichal and Johnny Roseborough, where he straight up hits the guy with a bat. It just isn't that same level of edge anymore.
510 says, if he doesn't go to the Warriors, what would be the most anticlimactic landing spot for LeBron? I think that's a fun question because I love that this sort of, and again, not everybody is saying this, but there are a number of voices right now saying it's Cleveland or Golden State. And you know this. I've felt that way for a month. From the moment he said it's not the Lakers, I don't understand the idea of anyone other than Cleveland or the Warriors. And so my answer to that question will be anyone other than Cleveland would be, if it's not the Warriors, anything other than Cleveland to me will land with a big thud. Miss me with Philadelphia and Miami being a story.
Yep.
In what way?
Well, Miami, it's, he's taking his talents back to South Beach.
Oh, yeah, and everybody's so tapped in there.
And I do think the Philly portrait that I've laid out of him in the Apollo Creed outfit from Rocky, running up the Rocky steps.
It's just so random.
It's theatrical.
But it's random.
Minnesota would be random.
Totally.
And they're the 5th choice on the Kalshi board right now at 5%.
I think they're all random. Cleveland, Golden State, random. Those should be the 3 options on Kalshi. Cleveland, Golden State, whatever.
Right.
That's how I feel.
Cleveland's at 42%, Golden State 25%, Miami 17%, Philly 12% is the way the Kalshi percentages are currently laying out.
If you're talking storytelling, for me, Cleveland, Golden State, meh.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm not buying a ticket to any of the other stuff.
Yeah.
For me. If that was a movie, I'm not buying a ticket to that movie.
And if it is a movie or a documentary in this case, I can't help but think about Miami. And Giannis is a pretty private guy. I don't know Bam very well other than he apparently has a good right hook.
Bam.
Like Spo has been there forever, the head coach. I don't think that he would want to be a part of some dog and pony show, and Pat Riley either. So if this documentary is really a big thing for LeBron James, Miami makes no sense. None.
For a bunch of reasons.
Right, but just I'm thinking about the documentary part of it.
But it's a weird sports town. You know what I mean? When the hell, where's the intensity in Miami? What has ever been intense in Miami? He's been there. They won a couple championships. They have a baseball team. Most people there don't know that.
They've won a couple championships.
Did you know that the Dolphins actually hold the current record for the most years without a playoff victory in the NFL?
Without a victory?
Correct.
The current streak.
Miami Dolphins, 25 years.
Without a dub?
Without a W.
Wow.
Longer than the Raiders, longer than the Jets. The Miami Dolphins. Is anybody freaking out? No, it's Miami.
Yep.
It's like, Darius Rucker.
Yep.
Whatever. Dolphins made me cry. It just, yeah. I don't know, man. That, to me, that's a thud. If you see a different, great. Giannis and LeBron in Miami.
And Bam.
Whatever. That doesn't.
And a vulnerable Eastern Conference.
That's not compelling to me. I think Cleveland and Golden State are both compelling.
And if he's looking for compelling and entertaining, I agree with you that Golden State, certainly, that becomes very entertaining.
Yeah. Okay. Alex Pavlovich can join us in about a half hour. So I've really been searching my own thought on this, and I'd almost like to explore it with you for a second because I have an opinion, and I'm not fully baked on why it's my opinion. You ever have a feeling where I'm like, why do I feel that way? Or do you ever do one of those, where you're choosing between two things?
Yeah.
And let's say you're at a store and you're looking at, you're like, I don't want to spend too much money. Do I want this shirt or that shirt? And somebody you're with will go, pick this one. And they do that because the definitive nature of picking one, if you immediately are like, oh, no, they go, well, now you decided. You actually, the idea of losing out on the other one, that helped you decide. It's kind of how I feel here, where the idea of Buster Posey and Tony Vitello and being back next year, let's explore that concept for a minute. Let's just imagine it.
Okay.
The Giants come out at whether it's late in the year or the end of the year, and they announce that Buster Posey and Tony Vitello will both be retained. How does that grab you?
Me personally?
Yeah.
It grabs me in a way of you're just basically telling me that as an ownership group, you don't care about the success of the team because Buster Posey has been not an unmitigated disaster, but it's been a failure. And we did grades the other day, and you did the grades on the Giants season. You gave him an F.
Yeah.
And so if you want to assign grades to Buster Posey and Tony Vitello, I think Buster, heading into the deadline, still lots that can go his way. It's a D- right now this year. Hauser and Malley have been failures. Arise has been awesome. And the handling of Eldridge, I don't think was great. Casey Schmidt has popped, and that's somebody that he didn't even really tab or draft. And so he's been not good. And then Tony Vitello, I would give him a grade of probably a D or a D-. And I know he's new to pro ball and all the rest of it. So I look at it this way. If you have a year that has 95 losses, and that's where they're headed for 67 and 95, which would be the third worst record in San Francisco Giants history, and you bring back the skipper and you bring back the president of baseball ops, it doesn't matter what his name is, you're telling me that as an ownership group, you don't really care about the on-field product. You're going to draw $2.75 million. You're going to be one of the worst teams in baseball. Let's just bring the gang back together.
So,
that's the way I look at it.
Okay, and that's fair. 888-957-9570. How would you feel if the Giants bring Buster Posey and Tony Vitello back again next year? What do you do in college if you get an F in a class?
You retake it.
There you go.
Or you change your major. Or you just decide that you're not going to enroll in school and live in the fraternity house anyway.
Have them leave the names out of it.
You're looking right at him.
No. Quick aside. I just heard this story last week. I'm not going to tell you who this was. But let's just say the boyfriend of a family member. I'll go that far.
Okay.
The boyfriend of a family member, a younger family member of mine. He's telling me this story last week. His roommate, right? He just graduated college. He did. And his roommate last year, his family lives overseas in Europe. I think he was Spanish, and his family is flying out last summer for graduation. There's one problem.
Uh-oh.
He didn't tell them over the last 2 years that he stopped going to class.
2 years. So they're coming out expecting a cap and a gown.
Correct. And he hasn't been to class in 2 years.
That's awkward.
He just stopped going and never really kind of did anything about it.
Let alone mention it.
Yeah, they're like, did you drop out? It's like, I don't even know if I officially dropped out. It just didn't go. So all the questions start coming up, like, were the parents still sending money? And they're like, I don't know what the whole deal was with, because it's like, where'd that money go? I don't know what the whole deal was with tuition and everything, but they were definitely helping with rent. And I think he was just working or at least maybe he wasn't.
Right.
They thought he was working. I don't know what the hell's going on. But can you imagine? They flew overseas. And I guess the story was, he goes, yeah, he just kind of got caught in a lie and then he couldn't figure out his way out of it. And I was thinking to myself, if you got caught in that lie and you couldn't figure your way out of it, wouldn't you try to figure your way out of it before they got on the plane?
Yes.
Even if you ran it for 2 years, wouldn't you be like, it's time for me to fall on the sword before they board the plane from Europe headed for Southern California?
Because if you want to continue that lie, now you're going to have to get a cap and gown and what? You're just going to pretend to be in the graduation and they're not going to call your name, so you're not going to cross the stage. Oh, Mom, Dad, they must have...
Yeah, with your palms up like pods. Where's they forgot me.
They forgot me. That's awkward. But to your point, if you get an F, it doesn't necessarily mean that you go ahead and take the class again. And if you do take the class again, you might get another F.
So this is why I'm trying to figure out why my opinion is what it is. I want the Giants to keep both of them because I want to see them retake the class. And I'm not 100% sure why. Maybe for one, it's Buster Posey. Maybe that's part of it. You know, as a Giants fan, I can't ever not like Buster Posey. That's just not even it's not in my DNA.
I get it. I take the like-dislike out of it.
Sure, and that's fair. I'm just saying, it's never going to be about that. I'm never going to just pound on a table and be like, got to get this guy out of the organization as quick as possible. Now, Vitello is a completely different story. We didn't know him from Adam, less than a year ago, and now he's the manager of the Giants, and I think that he's been dealt, A, a really tough hand, but then B, he's also not played that hand very well. He's made his mistakes. There's no question. It's been wobbly at best at times. But I'm not sort of offended by him as the manager, and I am still curious about this whole idea of college to pro. It's not like he's a jerk, and the stuff that he's doing is just unrecoverable. This may not be the most compelling answer, but I'll never forget something that Farhan Zaidi said at the introductory press conference for Gabe Kapler.
Nice.
And one thing he said was, we have a lot of data, and I would imagine this is true outside of baseball too, but we have a lot of data that when somebody takes on a job for the very first time, boy, they do a lot better the second time around. because you learn from your mistakes. And there's something in me that wants to see if these guys can learn from their mistakes. Now, first and foremost, obviously, the trade deadline's coming. And they're going to have to do some serious moonwalking in order to retool this roster. But Buster Posey and Tony Vitello, though we may not have wanted this in these positions at the beginning of the year, are rookies. And we give a little space for rookies to throw up all over themselves and then try to get better. It's kind of part of the deal when it's a player, but we're not giving these guys that latitude now. And I'm not saying you have to, but I kind of want to. I want to see these guys try again.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that I don't want to see them try again. I just don't think that either one of them has done well enough to deserve that. And I'm thinking about the news that broke today. My friend Derek Petrak, shout out Contra Costa Country Club. He's a diehard listener. He texted me this morning about Steve Yzerman. He's a Detroit guy. Steve Yzerman is the Buster Posey of the Detroit Red Wings, and he stepped down today as general manager because he's been a disaster. Now, he got more than a year, and this would be, Buster will be a year and a half. Yep. He was hired mid-year last year, right, if I'm not mistaken, and so Buster would have, less time than Yzerman, but it's clear it wasn't working in Detroit, and I don't think it's working here, and he's not the only one that's not working in the front office, and the manager, I do think that, whether or not it's better the second time around, maybe that second time around is in 6 years for a different team.
Maybe.
I think this is a mismatch where you've got a veteran team and a rookie manager. You've got a young core of players. You got a veteran group. You've got a manager and a very young coaching staff as well. I think the whole thing is just a total mismatch.
I can't, in this moment with what we've seen, I can't disagree. But what I can also say is, I think anytime there's turnover in an organization, there becomes a learning curve. Even if it's just learning each other, I don't want the Giants to have 3 managers in 3 years. I don't think that's good. I think you do, in a way, now you back up the truck and start over again next year if you change managers. Look, you can certainly address this mid-year next year if it's still going as bad. But Buster had a lot to learn. Tony Vitello had a lot to learn. If we were clear thinking about it at the beginning of the year, we might have actually predicted that rather than being surprised by it. And I have this desire in me as a fan to see if they did indeed learn a lot. Everybody has said that all year. They got a lot to learn. Well, let's find out if they did. Let's find out if they did. Because the only way to not be a rookie manager and a rookie general manager is come back next year and not be a rookie anymore. And so I like turning the whole thing over again, and now we got to get the players and the chemistry and everything back on course. There may be plenty going on behind the scenes that I don't know.
Right.
And maybe everybody's at each other's throats, and maybe they hate each other, and maybe the locker room was lost, or maybe he never had it in the first place. And if that's the case, that's a decision to be made.
Yeah.
But I just don't, this went sideways in so many ways that I certainly don't put it all on Tony. And I think having a third manager in 3 years might be almost more embarrassing than just, try again.
Yeah, and it would be a fourth manager in 5 years if you go back to the last year of Kapler.
Correct.
Melvin got the 2 and Vitello would get the 1. But I look at everything that's gone on from the beginning of the year through now, and there have been so many things that reek of unprofessional and a guy who's just not in command of the clubhouse. And then you go upstairs to Buster Posey, and your offseason moves were Arise and Bader and 2 pitchers who are no longer in the rotation. You didn't address the bullpen. So I don't know if it's Buster, marching to the beat of ownership. And if he thought we're going to go outside the box and only spend $3 million a year on a rookie manager because, we can do that and the price point is there. That's why Tony or Buster or Tony, if they both come back, to me, it just says ownership, you don't give a crap. This team is terrible. This team on the field is kind of embarrassing. And let's just bring them all back because we don't want to buy out Tony and we don't want to desecrate Buster Posey. And you know what? We got another theater we need to go buy.
I forgot about Harrison Bader.
Bader?
I forgot that he's on the team.
Yep.
All right, the Vitello thing, because this was thrown out earlier, like firing another manager would be kind of embarrassing for the Giants. Would it be embarrassing if Tony left on his own accord? We can get into that. But 888-957-9570, do you want Buster and Tony Vitello to get more time? We will take your phone calls next. Alex Pavlovich on the Giants beat is 20 minutes away. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here to talk more about Fremont Bank, which is my bank, and they're celebrating more than 60 years in business. And they set out to build not only a bank, but a local ecosystem that is created around relationships that benefit all of us here in the Bay Area communities. And you know what? They are active members of those communities that they serve. They support local nonprofits, and they're a top local corporate philanthropist organization. The money that you deposit with Fremont Bank gets reinvested into businesses, organizations, and activities that make the Bay Area better. And all this contributes to a more vibrant and enjoyable Bay Area and all the communities that they serve. They've got 20 branches, including an additional one in Carmel by the Seed. And they keep their money local as well. 5% of their earnings get designated for charity right here in the Bay Area. And their clients keep their money here as well, thus creating a very vibrant Bay Area that has job creation and home ownership and all the good things that make our Bay Area tick. You want to leave your big box bank and be a part of a good local bank. It's Fremont Bank, putting the community in community banking.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. No, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference.
The world's game doesn't end when the tournament does. On Saturday, July 25th, your first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy. It's NorCal versus SoCal. Timo Werner versus Marco Royce. The first 10,000 fans through the gates get a Quakes Americana jersey presented by El Camino Health. Then stay in your seats after the match for the biggest summer fireworks show in the Bay. Quakes versus LA Galaxy, Saturday, July 25th at 7:30 at Stanford Stadium, presented by El Camino Health. Tickets at sjearthquakes.com.
J Vineyards returns as the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries, continuing its mission to uplift women across industries. Jay Vineyards and the Valkyries share a commitment to female leadership, ambition, and breaking barriers to support women who raise the bar in sports and beyond. So Valks fans, join us at the game, at home, or at Jay's Tasting Room in Healdsburg for a memorable experience. Jay Vineyards, raise a glass to excellence, on the court and in every bottle.
Hey everyone, Boomer Esiason here. If anyone knows about diehard sports fans, it's me. I get to live and breathe the excitement of the season all year long. Now for advertisers, that passion matters. It's exactly why sports radio performs for brands. People who listen to sports on radio via streaming or on sports podcasts are nearly 3 times more likely to consider a brand that supports their favorite team. So if you are interested in reaching sports fans, we have the playbook for you. Check out our comprehensive ebook, State of Audio, Sports Fandom. Check out stateofaudio.com.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com. Auto repair bills are through the roof. $3,000 to replace the transmission, $4,000 for a blown engine. And if your manufacturer's warranty is expired, you'll have to cover it all out of pocket. You need an Endurance Auto Protection Plan. No matter what the mileage, if your car is under 20 years old, Endurance can get you covered on the engine, electrical system, transmission, AC, drivetrain, and more. Endurance has plans for any budget. Repairs can be done at the certified mechanic of your choice, and they're paid directly with no middleman. Plans cover 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, battery jumps, fuel deliveries, tire changes, lockout services, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Act now and get our elite benefits, including complete tire care and key fob replacement. A $2,000 value at no extra cost. With Endurance, you could never pay for covered auto repairs again, so call now for your free quote. Call 800-453-2609. 800-453-2609. That's 800-453-2609.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
What is your favorite or the best play on words using your last name that you've heard?
That ball got Schmidt on.
On 95.7 The Game.
Alex Pavlovich, in about 15 minutes, we got some calls to get to on the Giants. A little bit later on in the show, I just had not an epiphany, but maybe a mild epiphany.
Okay.
I just had a thought. I'm like, that kind of makes me think LeBron's coming to the Warriors.
Interesting.
And I'll tell you why.
Okay.
It's behavior based, but again, we'll do that a little bit. We'll do that a little bit later. Your statement's an interesting one. So that's a firm statement. If Buster's back and Tony's back, that means ownership does not care about winning.
Yes.
I want to make sure that I'm being clear. That is what you're saying.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Does that apply to both guys?
No, I think one or the other, honestly.
Oh, okay, so it's just got to be someone.
You got to do something.
You got to do something.
Right. You get to the deadline and you can't trade Devers. He's making too much. Adames and Chapman have no trade clauses.
But what if they do that? What if they, in effect, fire some players?
I think that would be at least a half measure, but to me, the overarching issues are still there. Your manager does not know how to manage pro baseball because he's only been doing it for 90 some odd games. And your president of baseball ops has no experience before this in any fashion other than being a Hall of Fame player. And he is not president baseball ops very well. So
he has not. He has not.
Right. And neither he nor Tony has done very well at their job.
That's fair. I don't know if that means fire them yet. I mean, here's another thing on this, because I know we've talked about this a little bit. I think it was Grandy. One of you guys said earlier today when we were talking about this, and I think even Bob Nightingale mentioned this earlier this week. He thinks that Tony Vitello may not get fired because that would be so embarrassing for the Giants. They stick their neck out. They fire Bob Melvin. They do a search. They bring in Tony Vitello. You fire him after 1 year? The fact that we're even having this conversation at the All-Star break is already embarrassing. However, what Nightingale sort of threw out there, and others have as well, is, well, maybe maybe Tony just leaves. Maybe Tony goes, you know what, I'm going back to college. I feel like that's equally as embarrassing. Like, Tony is on the lam here too. He made this decision too. He got the offer. He's the one who apparently hemmed and hawed about it, cried about it, got ticked about how it got tweeted about, all of these things to leave his beloved Tennessee, to the point where weeks after being the Giants manager, he's still talking about Tennessee. Maybe he only took the Giants job because one of their colors is orange. I have no idea. But if he were to turn right back around and go to college, I think that's embarrassing for him too.
This is all embarrassing, is my point. Like, Buster Posey is going to be on the ballot for the first time in December. Some think he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. I'm not sure if he'll get first ballot. It's a little bit of a soft class this year, so he might. He's a Hall of Fame player, and whatever he does as president of baseball ops will not put that asunder. He still will be a Hall of Famer, but this is kind of embarrassing the way that he's gone about doing the job. And Tony Vitello, from the beginning, there have been things that have been embarrassing. Some of the comments and some of the way he's been kind of learning on the fly. So yes, if they fire Buster, that's embarrassing. Or if Buster steps down, same thing with Tony, that's also embarrassing. But spoiler alert, this whole year has been embarrassing.
I like this text, 650. Hey, real quick, whose record was 71-91 and 72-90? First 2 years as Giants manager before then getting an 88-win season.
Probably leading to a Bruce Bochy answer.
Yeah, that was me.
Was he a rookie manager?
No.
Did he play professional baseball?
Well, hold on. He was a rookie manager at one point. Just wasn't here.
Right.
And I'd have to look at what he did in San Diego. I wouldn't refer to his time there as a quote-unquote failure. They never won the whole thing. They're the Padres. They don't do that. But I'd have to look at how he did early on. I guess maybe the question I'm trying to get to is, does the poor performance that we admittedly have seen this year automatically mean that that's what it would be again next year for either of them?
No, it could be worse.
It could be worse.
It could also be better.
It can always be worse.
Right. I just look at a couple things, and the Bochy comp to me is a little bit of a loose one. And you could look at Kyle Shanahan, for example, where he takes over the 49ers. He'd never been a head coach, and he never played professional football. And they started out, I want to say 0-10 or 1-9.
Yeah, I think it was 0 and it was either 0-9, 0-10.
Dreadful. Yep. And you look at what he took over. He took over from Chip Kelly. The roster was in shambles. This is not that. No, you've got multiple guys making hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah. I mean, Kyle had been in the NFL for years, though.
Yeah, and his dad, I get that.
Grew up in the NFL.
And by the time Boch took over in 2007, I'm seeing here, he'd already played for 15 and been a manager. It's just a different situation.
I'm also going to put a different spin on this. Quite frankly, if the Giants, if they were to just fire Tony Vitello, you did that guy wrong. Because that's going to publicly make it look like that's who's taking the blame for this. And I bet I could get almost everybody who has followed the Giants at all this year. You will follow me on this. He is not the number one problem.
No.
Did he do well? No. Is it his fault? No. So if that's the move that you make, like you said, you got to do one. I kind of take issue with that. Like that, it's almost like if you're going to move on from Tony, it better be in conjunction with something else.
Yes.
He's not the fall guy.
He's not, but as far as what can you do is concerned, like you can trade Rafi Devers and pay somebody $120 million of his contract to take him. You can do that. Ownership won't do that. Ownership is not going to trade a guy and shovel money into a furnace just to get rid of him. I don't see that happening.
No, I mean, look, Rafi Devers, there are faults, sure. Look at what he's doing right now. You're going to get to the end of the year, and that whole back of the baseball card thing is going to be just fine.
No doubt.
He's doing the back of the baseball card again. So I don't think he's their biggest problem either.
He's not anymore.
Yeah, there are warts, but anyway.
Chapman's a bigger problem, I would say.
Chapman?
I mean, yeah, his back of the baseball card, he's not living up to that.
Well, I mean, he's hurt right now.
Right.
I don't know, man. I still look at all those guys, and Right now, my mind just doesn't go to the bats. That's just not their problem. President of baseball ops, problem. Manager, problem. Almost everybody who pitches the baseball is a problem. And then we can get to the offense. Let's go to Gary in the city. Gary, thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys. Thank you for taking my call. I just kind of wanted to say that I think you guys are being a little too harsh on Tony and Buster. And here's my reasoning why I believe so. If you remember Montana, his first year, who is now a Hall of Fame quarterback, and he could arguably be the GOAT, sucked his first year. Bill Walsh started in Stanford before he came to the Niners, and if Montana sucked, Walsh sucked. Look what you guys said about Schmidt last year and how you guys blasted this guy. Same with Jung-Hoo Lee. So when you guys blast people like this and they turn out to be good, I never hear you guys apologize for the things that you guys have said.
Gary, I'm a little upset by the plurality of your comment because I'm literally sitting here building a point about saying I want both of them back.
And I'm currently filling out a Hallmark card to everyone in the organization just in case I'm wrong. Apologize.
I mean, no. Okay, Gary, thank you very much. I am wholly against. Remember the whole Becky Hammond thing? Better apologize to Jalen Brunson.
Right.
No, we're allowed to be wrong. That's fine. And we say we were wrong on this show all the time because it happens all the time. We're also right a lot of the time. Dibs has been a little bit of a heater. Pizza tomorrow. Don't worry. My point is I don't hear in this conversation, Gary, what you hear. And this conversation was born out of me saying, I think Tony Vitello and Buster Posey should be in their positions again next year. Not because it's quote unquote deserved, but because I just think for the organization, that's probably the right way to do this right now. I want to see him take another whack at this.
Yeah, I want to see
They're rookies.
Right. And I mean, Buster's second year, but to your point, he's new in the gig. And I want to see ownership show the fan base that they actually care about something other than breaking even and the bottom line.
That's fair. No. And that to me, that's fair. But that's a different subject matter, I think.
Right. And Joe Montana, first 2 seasons, he started 8 games and he was 2-6. Right. So to say that he sucked and they sucked, and we'll also, like, this team is supposed to be better than this. All the money you're spending, you're supposed to be better. Those Niner teams, you weren't supposed to be any good.
Agreed. That's not really all that great of a comparison. But anyway, in general, I don't think this conversation has been about torching these guys. 888-957-9570, and we'll loop our friend Alex Pavlovich on the Giants Beat NBC Sports Bay Area coming up next. The Valkyries take on the Fever today in Indiana coming up at the top of the hour at 5. You listen to it on the free Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries for all the action. We're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety. It's Willard and Dibs.
My mom, my papa, my daddy. Where's the Caltrans? On the freeway, right next to speeding cars.
Please be careful.
Be alert. Be work zone alert. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. Only 2 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Argentina is trading at a 42% probability to beat Spain and win the whole thing, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $224 if Argentina is able to win on Sunday. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I, Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned here. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. with the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included, all with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
All new drinks are now at McDonald's. With refreshers like the Strawberry Watermelon Refresher and the Mango Pineapple Refresher with popping boba. To crafted sodas like the Sprite Berry Blast with berry flavors and cold foam. Who knew ice cold drinks could be so fire? 6 all-new drinks are here. Now at McDonald's.
Refreshers contain caffeine.
Hey, it's Bonte. And if you've been sitting on the fence about moving, this is your sign. School starts before you know it, and a smart move is getting your family settled at River Islands in Lathrop before the first bell rings, not after. Here's the good news. River Islands has quick move-in homes ready right now. No waiting for a new build, no scrambling in August. Just choose your home, move in, and get your kids enrolled in one of River Island's K-8 charter academies or the high school, all before the year kicks off. And you're not just getting a house. You're getting a whole summer left to enjoy it. Miles of trails, sparkling lakes, a brand new amphitheater, and the Redwood Cafe opening this fall in the town center. Homes starting in the low 600s to over $1 million. And if you're 55 and better, Del Webb at River Islands offers a wide range of home sizes and resort-style amenities right on the water at their Lakeview Club. Don't wait for the first day of school to wish you'd already made the move. Visit riverislands.com today. riverislands.com.
Need a plumbing, heating, or HVAC contractor? Choose UA Local 38 Signatory Contractors. Craft certified professionals with over 10,000 hours of training deliver quality work with no surprise costs. Visit ualocal38.org.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Sunny skies in San Francisco with a low of 56.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
On Saturday, July 25th, the first place Quakes take center stage at Stanford Stadium for the 105th California Classico against the LA Galaxy, presented by El Camino Health. For more info and a chance to score tickets, courtesy of the Earthquakes, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
All right, that was a good primer because this is, Unfortunately, this is interesting time for the Giants as we approach the trade deadline. They've had a hard time interesting their fans so far the last handful of weeks. But what is going to happen? Is there a reboot of the roster? Do they go young? And where does everybody stand on this whole thing? Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game. Let's get some answers from somebody who's on the inside, tapped in, NBC Sports Bay Area. Our friend Alex Pavlovich is joining us here on the River Islands guest line. Hey, my man, how's the All-Star break going? How you doing?
It's good. I want to push back. I think this has been a very interesting season, not for the right reasons, but it's been extremely interesting.
Okay, that's fair. Although I would like to use a different ING word. And some people think that frustrating is interesting, but we can meet in the middle on that one. Dibs and I were just sitting here talking about where this all goes from here. And let me just start with that question. What are the chances that the powers that be are still the powers that be next year? Buster Posey, Zach Manassian, and Tony Vitello.
Oh, I think very high. Buster, he's been here 2 years. I think he's learned a lot this year. I think he learned a lot from last offseason, but I don't know that he wants to just walk away. And his whole point when he took the job was to kind of stop what they felt was, I guess, stop the bleeding in a sense and turn things around. And I don't, leave the organization in a good place. Like, I don't know what good it does to leave after 2 years and go like, oops, like 2026 was really rough. It's somebody else's job now. And I think Tony's tied to him. And I also think, I don't know that Tony had a great first half. I think he learned a lot as well, but they fired their last two managers. I would be stunned. I know national guys like to write about it. I would be stunned if there was anything close to that. They can't keep switching people out.
They can't, but at the same time, if it is broke, then you kind of have to fix it. And it seems like this is currently broken. And I'm looking at the history of the San Francisco Giants. The only other time they had a one-and-done manager is when they lost 100 games. So if this devolves into that sort of territory, does it then become more likely?
I still just don't think it's going to be likely at all. I mean, the main issue that they have is the bullpen. And I have questioned some of Tony's bullpen management at times, but he also wasn't given a good bullpen to work with. And, I think it's not really fair to put all of that on him at the end of the year. And I'll just go back to they look dysfunctional a little bit right now. You look extremely dysfunctional if you fire Gabe Kapler, you fire Farhan Zaidi, you fire Bob Melvin, and then you bring in Tony Vitello, and after 162 games, you decide we're going in a different direction. Like, I think at some point they need some stability here, and at some point they need to figure out what they can do behind the scenes, what they can do on the field. But I would hate if they would keep blaming it on the manager and on the coaches. I mean, they got rid of the hitting coach last year, got rid of the previous hitting coach. Pitching coach last year was gone. It's like, at some point it's kind of on other people.
Alex, I'm with you, although I'm curious your response to this. What have you viewed in terms of Tony Vitello and his appetite for all of this? I mean, he's wearing it sometimes for sure, but what do you think is his appetite for what he's experienced so far and his desire to stay?
Well, I think that's the real question. It's like, Tony's looking at a team that's disappointed, a season that I think has not gone at all how he expected. It's been difficult on him. You can see it post game. I'm there every day, but if you watch the post games, you can see he's wearing this. I think he comes in every day with good energy, but this has been a surprise to him, I think. And I'd say the question is does he look at what's going on here and look at the potential of not a whole lot of baseball early next year just because of a potential lockout and something like that, and just go, hey, I could go back and dominate college? I don't think he will. That to me is more of a question than them making a change. I think this is going to be up to Tony, and I also don't think Tony's the type who would just walk away and just say, I tried and I failed. I think he understands that he's doing something new, and he didn't ever set out to be a trailblazer, and he never uses that word, but he is trying to prove that this can work. And not just for him, but for every college coach behind him. It's a huge step back if after 1 year he goes, I'm going back to wherever, somewhere in college. So I'd be surprised by that as well.
What's the relationship been like between Tony and the players from spring training all the way through now? Has it evolved and improved, or is it still a little bit of a work in progress?
I think it's fine. I mean, certainly he's different than some other managers they've had. He's a lot more active, just like physically. Like he loves to hit a fungo, loves to be out there and play catch. And, I think we've seen some communication things at times, and not just the visible ones, but things that have happened behind the scenes. And I think that's a work in progress as well. But it was always going to be the most difficult part of this year for him, was that he's learning all of this. And like, even when you see some of the things that have happened with like ejections and some of the questions he's asked of umpires, a lot of times these are things that they are learning on the fly. And so I think he's also trying to figure out how to look. It's just different. Like he's been dealing with 19, 20-year-olds his whole career. It's just different to come in here and be dealing with guys who are veterans, guys who are all-stars. So I do think that's been part of this learning process as well. I just kind of go back to, like, I think you could point to a lot of things he probably wishes he had done differently, and probably in all aspects of this job. But I also just don't think it's fair to, like, keep too much on his shoulders.
Alex Pavlovich, NBC Sports Bay Area. Alex, best guess, what do you think this roster looks like a few days into August?
Well, Luis Arraez and Robbie Ray are like the most tailor-made trade candidates you could possibly have. And they're in a much different spot than they've been in previous years. Like, there's no ambiguity here. There's no wait until July 27th and see where you stand. Like, they've been the same team the entire season. They have not at any point shown that there's a run coming. We joked on the podcast today, maybe they'll win every game until the trade deadline, and that changes things. But, like, short of that, like, this is not like last year where all of a sudden Buster's watching them for a few days against, I think it was the Pirates and Mets during that homestand, and you go like, oh, it's time to sell. So I think this is pretty clear, and I also think the fascinating thing is, like, look at the American League standings. Everybody in the American League is still in it. And you look at the National League, and basically everybody, except for a few teams, is still in it as well. So there's going to be some tough choices for other teams, and what that means is the Giants are set up really well to take advantage of a market where right now there's not a lot of sellers, and there's not a lot of sellers with what they're offering. And I think there's the two obvious guys. I think they will have conversations on just about anybody except for, Logan Webb, they've said is off limits. Bryce Eldridge, obviously off limits. I think they'll have plenty of conversations because, to what Dib said, like, there's a lot to fix here. So, but I would just go back to Ray and Arraez for the most part. Like, guys who are pending free agents, that's automatic for a team like this.
And you have a couple of high-paid guys who are in no-trade clause situations, Adames and Chapman. If they were even able to get those guys to waive it, what do you think the willingness is of ownership to pay down some of those salaries to help out with the trade?
It's tough. Like, it's not a question that certainly ownership here doesn't speak to the media a whole lot, and that's the case with most Major League Baseball owners. So a question like that, I mean, you're just kind of guessing and reading between the lines of what other people tell you. I think they know that some tough decisions have to be made, and like, you're not going to trade any of the big contract guys here without eating some of that money. So they would have to do some of that. I think they'd probably be okay with that, just knowing that there's a lot they have to do before next opening day, and part of that is going to be eating some money. But it is much more complicated than people like to make it sound. And there's the no trade clauses. There is a lot of money. It's $450 million for those three guys after this season. Like, just a tremendous amount of money owed to them. They're older. Willie has had a rough year in a lot of respects. Devers has picked it up. He's the one guy who just on paper you look at and go, you could put him on 15 teams around this league. He's also owed like $211, I think, after this year. So it's really, really complicated. I tend to think those trades are off-season trades more than trade deadline trades, and especially with some of the struggles they've had in the first half. And, Matt Chapman is the one guy who I think would appeal to a lot of contenders just because you stick him at third base and you know what you're going to get, and it's not nearly as much money. But he's been hurt. He's played hurt most of the first half, and he's not going to be ready on Friday, so that's complicating as well.
Alex, what if we asked it this way? Like, what do you think right now the Giants' organizational appetite is for keeping Bryce Eldridge and Rafi Devers on the team together long term?
Yeah, they've always said that that's like part of the plan, that they love the idea. I do think, for me, one of the biggest things I picked up over the last 2-3 weeks, and I know it was hard to watch at times, Bryce Eldridge looked really solid at first base to good at first base. And, you see, if you watch him, like if you saw him last September workout, if you saw him this spring in games and you see him now, he has come a long way defensively at first base. And it's just one of their biggest questions, whether it's this deadline or in the offseason, is two of their best young players, their two best young players, Eldridge and Schmidt, are blocked at their natural position. And they kind of have to figure that out. So I do think it's changed from where it was maybe 6 months ago, where there was a lot of, Devers and Eldridge, those two are fine. It's a great problem to have if you have those guys hitting 70 combined homers. I do think there's more of a sense that, like, Eldridge has been so good so fast in a lot of ways that you kind of just got to turn first base over to him at some point. And we also know Rafael Devers likes to play the field. So ultimately, I think they're going to have to figure that out and not just ride this out. But again, like, there's so much money left on that deal that I don't think that's really a trade deadline conversation.
Is that part of the bigger challenge for the team? Is Adames wants to play every day and Chapman, same thing when healthy, and Devers wants to play the field? Does that become position preventative going forward to have three guys who want to be everyday guys in the field?
Yeah, I think the stickiest thing they have to figure out long term is, their best future, I believe, is with Bryce Eldridge at first base, and just stick him there for the next decade. And I think he checks every box that you would want from somebody. He has said he wants to be the face of the franchise, and I think he's done everything you'd want from somebody who looks like he can be that guy. And then you see what Casey's capable of at third base, and I also think he would be pretty good at second base if you put him there. So these guys are blocked, and it's not even to speak of all these guys coming through the system who are middle infielders, and you have to figure out where Adames fits in. The defensive numbers haven't been great this year. So I do think that's their biggest long-term question, is figuring out those three, and positionally as well, figuring out what you do with them. Because the roster right now just doesn't make a whole lot of sense moving forward.
Alex, Buster hasn't been kind of the most forthcoming, I'd say, with a lot of things this year. But I wonder if you've got any sense for sort of how he's feeling about some of the decisions he's made. In other words, like, what do you think that he's learned? What do you think that he would do differently this year if he had to do it over again?
I think this, from talking to people who have gotten to know him, I think this has been a very frustrating year for him. I mean, that's obvious, but like he does take this really, really hard. And I think it's probably been humbling in a lot of ways for the front office, because they did have what has been rightfully viewed as a bad offseason. And they had a real chance to, get going in the right direction. They felt really good about Tony, and I've written this and said this other places, but like, they were telling agents they thought this staff was going to add wins and add 4 or 5 wins to where they were at, and that can make a big difference. And not only, has that not happened, but you go backwards just in every respect. So I think this has probably been a humbling year for everybody. But I kind of go back to your first question. Like, Buster didn't walk away, after 18 or 19, or come back in 22 to see what it looked like, and then walk away after a disappointing year. He walked away after an NL West title. Like, I think he's somebody who's competitive, and this is something he wanted to try. And I would bet he's pretty anxious to get to this trade deadline.
And you get to the deadline, and you probably won't add a lot to the Major League club, but looking forward to next year, Alex, what do you think about the prospects in AAA pitching-wise who can come up and be starting pitchers, so you don't have to go out and get mediocre pitchers on the market next year?
Well, for me, that's the biggest question of the deadline. They did a good job in the draft of adding pitching, but it's pretty far away. Even Jackson Flora, like, you're talking at least a year from now, most likely. I think their biggest question, and I've talked to Buster about this, and I know he kind of feels the same way, is adding pitching at the big league level, at the AAA level, at AA, kind of like what they did last year, getting somebody like a Blade Tidwell in a trade. And I know we haven't seen him a whole lot, but he's somebody who could be part of the bullpen solution going forward. So for me, that's really in every trade it's weird to say about the Giants, but like their big league lineup is set in a lot of ways, and positionally in the minor leagues, like they have a ton of position players coming, and even guys like Dakota Jordan and Bo Davidson and those guys who are being promoted this week. They really need to add pitching depth, and not just rotation depth, but they need to add guys who can go into camp next year. And if they're not on this team, they can do what Landon Roop did 2 years ago and be in the bullpen and be part of that solution. So that's the biggest question for me going into the deadline. Like, how much pitching can you get back in these trades? And then also, what can you clear? And are you clearing out more guys other than a Robbie Ray in opening spots? So Carson Wisenhunt can start every 5 days and you figure out who he is. Blade Tidball can come back and you figure out who he is. Like, they really need to spend the next 2 months figuring out who is part of that 2027 pitching staff, because there's not a whole lot of guys you feel like are locked in. There's some obvious guys right now, and Randy Rodriguez will be back, but there's not a whole lot that it's not a long list of guys that I think you would say are locked in to opening day next year.
Alec, you going to Seattle?
I am.
Okay. Well, have a safe trip and enjoy the rest of the break. And thanks for doing this, man.
I will. Anytime, guys.
Okay. Alex
Anytime,
Valdez,
Alex.
NBC Sports Bay Area.
Be careful with that anytime, Alex. Because
how's 5 o'clock?
Seriously.
No, I think, he strikes the chord of, wherever you are on what we were discussing. Sounds to him very much like Buster Posey and Tony Vitello, like plan on them being here again next year.
Right. They don't plan on leaving the gig. And if, Buster handpicked Tony Vitello, and he did, then he probably doesn't want to wave the white flag on that choice just yet. That would be embarrassing. And I think Buster, to Alex's point, and the words he used were frustration. There's been a lot of it. And so Buster's not a guy who's just going to walk away from it, most likely. He's going to roll up the sleeves and try to figure out how to do it better next year.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about it like we all do through the perspective of our own eyes. Man, I would hate to take a new job or watch my kid take a job or something like that and go in there and screw the whole thing up so sideways in a really, really short period of time, but then not be given an opportunity to learn and do it better.
There are times, though, when you get that job and you go in there and you are in over your head.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
I'm not sure about the clubhouse. I didn't ask Alex if Tony Vitello has lost the clubhouse, but I asked him how things have gone. And he said, it's been an evolution and he does things differently. And so I don't know what the vets think of Tony or how Tony is navigating all that, but it doesn't seem like, other than a few minor things, that there haven't been major dust-ups.
Oh, no, and I also don't know. If we're literally sitting here talking about shedding salary and trading big contracts at the deadline, if they would opt out and all of these things, are you really going to let those guys determine who your manager is, or do they need to at least kind of meet you halfway? Sure, Tony, but I think we hear a little too much of that. Tony's got fit in where Rafi Devers and Willy Adames want him to. Well, you know what? Willy Adames and Rafi Devers need to do some fitting in too.
Some hitting in.
Yeah, well, and they have. Rafi, Rafi had a horrible start. There was, he wasn't great a few weeks ago, but he's had some streaks, lately being one of them.
Yep. He's at 800 OPS.
Yeah, he's hitting right. He's kind of starting to do what he does.
And Adames has been, kind of what he does, although the power hasn't been quite as good. He's got 15 homers, so he's on pace for fewer than 30, but his OPS is 701, which it's fine. But when you're making that much money and you're not a plus defender, you're not a totally minus defender, but you're not a great shortstop, which is a critical position. And then Matt Chapman, who has been on the IL, and he's below 700. So your big three ticket items. Devers wants to play first. You have a guy who you'd rather put out there, your young prospect. Adames is not a good defensive shortstop, and Chapman has not had a good year.
What's funny, though? I know we all have the stats that we like, the stats that we don't. These guys, they're all highly positive WAR players. All of them. Chapman hasn't had a good year, 2.8 WAR. Luis Arraez, 3.
Adames 1.3.
Yeah, but Chapman, I don't know that Chapman is necessarily having a horrible year. Part of his OPS is because he's at a plus defensive position and plays it well.
His WAR, you mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Like his WAR is right next to Luis Arias's.
Right. And
we love Luis.
Right. And
he's
I guess
an all-star.
Wins above replacement, you take defense into account. I don't know how they accumulate that or how they calculate that part of it. You know, whether it's Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know how it's calculated, but that's what it is. Even Devers has got himself up to 1.9 WAR.
Right. And I think that I was reading somewhere where for every win above replacement, it's worth $10 million a year or something. So I guess if you are making $30 million, you need to be a 3.0 wins above replacement player. I'll look that up to make sure I have the numbers right, but there is a financial component that you can connect to wins above replacement.
I wonder what that is. That'd be interesting.
I'll look it up, yeah.
Yeah, because if that's true, if each win above replacement is worth $10 million, I mean, I think you just said that Matt Chapman is underpaid.
Yeah, $8 million here.
$8 million per win.
One win above replacement is generally valued at roughly $8 million on the open free agent market.
Well, here we are. What are we? 96 games in, and Matt Chapman, based on his WAR, is already at about $22.5 million. Yeah.
So and it's about what he makes, right? He makes about 25.
But we're only 96 games in.
But his WAR is allowed to go down.
It is. It's also allowed to go up.
Right.
And the fact that it's at 2.8 now would suggest that it will likely go up.
It depends on, how the bat is, but apparently being a great defensive player applies in some ways. Although Casey Schmidt is at a 1.6 WAR.
Okay, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. There's some of you that want to weigh in on this. Stay right where you are. Larry, we'll start with you. 888-957-9570. So your phone calls are coming up. Plus, something just short of an epiphany. But there is now some supportive commentary to it. There's something happening with the Warriors that we have not discussed yet. And I think it might be predictive. Let's get to that coming up in just a little bit. This is Willard and Dibs. Also, Willard for Hobbs. At Hobbs Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Hobbs Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Hobbs fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Hobbs Law, relentless for justice. Visit HobbsLaw.com. Omar Hobbs is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, it's Dibs.
And Steiny.
From 95.7 The Game, it's game day. If you haven't picked your finals watch spot, come join us at Bay Street, Emeryville.
Match day festivities, they begin at 11:30 and the whistle blows at noon. We're going to be watching on the massive plaza screen and terrace TVs with great food, cold brews, and an unbeatable atmosphere. Best of all, Bay Street is Bardable and right at the 80, 580, and 880 interchange.
Come meet us and the rest of the 95.7 The Game crew, BayStreetEmeryville.com/events for all the details.
Car salesmen are annoying.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
Oh, no.
Get a great car, switch anytime. FlexCar. You drive everything.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
What do you think's going to happen in this game, Sting?
That's a great, I think it's going to be a really tight game.
On 95.7 The Game.
I'll take care of it.
It's because you lost.
Like usual. No, it's not because I lost. I mean,
and not like usual.
This is what I've learned that, and I don't want to paint with too broad of a brush, but this is one thing that women don't always appreciate about men. We want to provide for our ladies, but then they okay, hey, honey, where do you want to go to dinner?
Don't start with me.
Where they have to answer that question every single time we go to dinner. At a certain point, it's like they want you to just take care of it. Like, make some decisions.
Not always the case.
And I'm sitting here, you want to bet, and I'm trying to get someone in this room to tell me one topping Like definitively.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I said sausage.
No, you didn't.
And you said sausage?
No.
Just sausage?
No, I didn't say it like that. I wanted to make sure that that's all you wanted. I don't know many people that are like just sausage. Most, it's usually sausage and mushroom,
yes,
or pepperoni.
Here's the thing, and for those of you just joining us, Argentina scored a couple of late ones, and I beat Willard in a bet, and so now he has to bring pizza tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I don't want to order a pizza, and have 2 slices and have the other 10 slices eaten by people who don't like what I have decided to put on the pizza. That would be selfish.
Have you ever seen the people who work here get picky about free pizza sitting in the other room?
No, and you take stacks home.
Yes. Nobody cares if there's
I'm going to eat it.
If there's pebbles on it, they will eat it.
Free pebbles?
Possibly. So don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it.
For 7 minutes to get somebody to tell me exactly what they want in the pizza, and you all fumbled it like McCaffrey in a Super Bowl.
Untrue.
So now I'm just going to do it.
I gave you an answer.
No.
Eventually.
No. It's not an answer when you first. This is what everyone does. Oh, I like everything. And then you go, okay.
I literally do like everything.
Which is great. I said, but then you said, I'd even eat pineapple, but it wouldn't be my first choice, which leads me to go, so what would? And then you give this mishmash of 7 different toppings. You're like, lots of meats, and then peppers, and then onions, and a triple meat. Mushrooms, and then Dibs is like, triple meat's fine, like it wouldn't be my first choice. And I'm
it's a little aggressive triple meat.
So fine, I got it. I'll handle it.
I'll handle it. You're not understanding where I'm coming from.
You're not understanding where I'm coming from.
I totally understand.
Can somebody
where you're
just
coming
say
from.
Sausage and pepperoni, and then I'll get sausage and pepperoni, and I'll be here.
If I said pesto, tomato, and pineapple,
great.
No one's eating it.
Yes, they are. Vultures.
It's pizza.
Nothing but vultures here.
I'm not worried.
Pesto and pineapple?
Yeah, pesto with chicken. Tomato.
I love pesto on a pizza. But
I'm not worried about the jackals who are going to try to come in like vultures. It's about you and Grandy and Chase, if he happens to be here tomorrow. Welcome to the family.
Yeah, thanks, Chase.
So,
Good
and again,
like,
if you get an extra large pizza, which is 12 slices, and I eat 2, it would be ridiculous if I got a pizza that I really like the most, and you guys have to suffer. That's not who I am.
I understand it's not who you are, but I'm asking for you to be a little selfish here. You won.
Right.
You won't. So now I'm the executive chef.
And that's great.
Period.
Winning the bet is second only to you losing the bet in my joyometer.
But I don't care.
Nor do
I don't lose. There's going to be pizza.
Right.
I'm going to get one just for me.
And that sounds great. And you're going to eat it because that's what you do.
That's what I do.
And this whole conversation is very triggering for me because my wife will say, Saturday, we always go out to dinner. What do you feel like eating tonight? Sushi sounds good. Oh, not to me, not tonight. How about pizza? And we had that on Wednesday. How about Italian? Not really feeling it. How about we go to that Mexican spot? Oh, I don't really feel like that either. And so I'm 4 or 5 deep. And it's like, you know what? Honestly, you can, whatever you want. I'm a whatever you want guy because these things don't matter to me that much.
Okay.
Honestly.
Okay.
Like,
I'm sorry I asked. I'll handle it.
You're not sorry you asked.
Yes, I am. I'll handle it.
When it comes to food,
I'll handle it.
You and my wife, the lovely supper, are cut from the same cloth. It matters a lot more to you two.
I would never say to a person what you said she just said. I would never do that.
About what you're not in the mood for?
I'm in the mood for everything. All the time.
Yep.
All of it.
Yeah, because you're an eater.
Which is why when my lovely Christy's like, what sounds good to you? I'm like, yes. That's my answer. But then that gets exhausting because she's like, well, now I got to decide. And then I'm like, okay, I'll decide. And that's where I've arrived with you. Right. I got it. We're good now.
Don't care.
Great. That's what you're going to get then.
When I show up tomorrow and you'll be here probably 6 minutes after me, which has kind of been the rhythm and the routine. You'll walk in with a box. It'll be cardboard in a square shape.
Or 2.
Whatever you show up with, I'll open it. I'll look. I'll pull a slice and think, yeah, it's the sweet smell of victory.
And that's great.
And I'm going to make a messy of that piece.
Great.
In honor of Lionel, who didn't score, but he got it done. For my Argentina.
Maybe I should bring a personal-sized pizza for you, and you can call it the Little Genius.
Because it's the
little pizza.
It's a great idea.
The little pizza.
Tomato and pineapple, then, if you get me one of those little personals.
See? Now we got to the answer.
Finally.
Too late, though. Too late. I'm already the executive.
Whatever.
I'm in charge.
Do what you do.
I am Sepp Blatter. I am the president of everything.
It's Infantino now, but
I know.
I'll allow
Don't
it.
you remember that? No.
I do, yes.
I didn't mess that up. You remember that quote?
Yeah, he was the president of everything. Right.
It's the best quote ever. It's the best quote. It was actually funny. Now we have a president who says stuff like that every day, but it was funny then.
I think pineapple's tremendous. On pizza or off.
Sepp Blatter, the president of everything. Okay, hang on. I got some Steph Curry stuff we got to talk about.
Okay.
But first, Larry in Newark has been patient on the Giants. Hi, Larry. Thank you for calling. What's up? Hello?
Hello.
What's going on with it? There we go. Now we hear you.
Yes, I think
everybody got into eating mode too quick, and they're in the other room not paying any attention. All right, go ahead, Larry.
Yeah, I think Alex hit it on the head with what I was about to say. I think you give these guys one more year, try to bulk up our pitching staff. I think we've had like 12 blown saves, and, even if they win 10 of those, I think our record is a little bit more respectable. So I think if you, bluster the bullpen a little bit, maybe add like one or two starters, I think the Giants can do a lot better than what they have been. I think, the offense is the offense. It's not that bad. The pitching has just been horrible.
Yeah, Larry, I'm with you, and I'm kind of comfortable in a way, at least where it's at in the moment. Larry, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Like, the lineup is fine. They were bad early. I think that skewed some of their numbers. They've got to do some gymnastics here to create space for those who deserve it, which is why I think Alex is right. I think they are going to end up trading Luis Arraez. And that's part of the penalty for some of the previous moves they've made. I can hear it if a Giants fan is like, we should be extending Luis Arraez. He's awesome. I get it. So now do the Casey Schmidt part of all of this.
Right.
When you can't trade the left side of the infield, and a Devers trade at this point seems ill-advised because you'd be paying money for nothing, and he's actually hitting the ball more often than not. So I don't know, like that, the whole thing is out of place and wobbly. And as much as we love Luis Arraez, Casey Schmidt is a homegrown who's really come into his own, needs a spot, and second base is probably it. But the lineup largely is fine. They've got to redo the pitching staff. I think trading Arraez and Ray could bring you some answers on that front. And I'd like to see Buster and Tony work their way out of this jam. It's kind of like, look at it like Logan Webb, who gives up 3 runs in the first. Let's see if he can work his way out of this thing. I'm not going to yank him right away.
It's a tough jam, though, because as Alex Pavlovich just said to us, you've got Bryce Eldridge, who you'd love to just say, all right, first base, it's yours, and we'll see you in 2036. And Rafi Devers, you got to figure out what to do with him, but he's signed for 7 more years, and he wants to play first base. And so now you're having to make sure you assuage his ego because, Rafi Devers can go south on you.
Yeah, but you don't have to capitulate.
You just have him be DH?
Yes.
And watch him go into disgruntled Devers mode?
I don't know that he would.
He has before.
Not with the Giants.
Right, because they haven't put him in that spot like Boston did.
One time he shooed Jonah Cox off of the field, but you can give him a first base here or there. They've already been doing this. He doesn't play first base every night.
Not every night, but probably 2 out of every 3, right? I'd have to look at the last couple weeks.
Feels a little 50-50-ish lately, but and he hasn't complained, at least not publicly. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes.
Right.
But he's gone out there and hit the ball.
Yeah, he's been hitting it great.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you've got a long-term solution with Bryce Eldridge, and you've got Rafi Devers, who is ostensibly blocking him at first base. So if Devers is willing to be a DH, then maybe it's not as big of a problem.
I'm not disagreeing that it's a problem. I think it's a problem for a different day.
And Alex said it's more of an off-season thing.
Yeah, it's a problem for a different day. So you're going to have to figure that out some other time. To me, that is not a problem to be figured out over the next 3 weeks. It's unfortunate that Devers and Eldridge, we were excited about Devers' acquisition, and then Bryce Eldridge looks like a hit. So that's not a bad thing, but put them both together and it's a little ill-advised. Loop in the fact that Kyle Harrison is just absolutely throwing BBs in Milwaukee, and the whole thing kind of blew up in your face a little bit, but I don't think it's a problem that it's not urgent.
No, not when you're 14 games below.
Well, even if they were above, even if they were 14 above, it's not, I don't know if it's great for 7 years, but it's not killing them right now. You do have the DH, and you can do that.
Right. It's less than ideal, and it depends on how Rafi Devers can navigate that if he winds up being a DH half the time.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and 821 San Francisco. Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Fun to talk a little baseball here on 95.7 The Game, presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. And the Valks are tipping off right now against Caitlin Clark in Indiana against the Fever. That's happening right now. Search Valkyries on the free Odyssey app, and you can follow along with all of that action. The Valks have won 7 in a row.
Yep.
7 in a row.
And it's just a clash of styles where you've got the best defensive team in basketball against the best offensive team in basketball. So something's got to give when these two collide.
Historically, I know it's very short history, but historically, the Valkyries have defended Caitlin Clark very well, very effectively.
Yep, they lost to the Fever 90-82 earlier in the year. And I'm just looking here. Clark had 22. She had to work for it, 15 shots to get the 22.
Didn't they beat him once also? Why do I feel like they beat the Fever earlier this year? Yeah, they beat the Fever earlier this year.
Yep, they beat the Fever 6 days later at home.
Okay, yeah. So there was one of each.
And they beat them in a game 90-88. So a couple of high-scoring affairs against the Fever.
The game that was here, Caitlin Clark was held to 3 for 12 from the field.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, real quick before we get to this Steph Curry and Warriors thing, Jimmy D, who is in Jersey, would like to weigh in on the Willie and Dibby experience. Hi, Jimmy. What's going on?
Hey, guys. Actually, I'm from New Jersey, but I actually live in Fremont.
Okay.
Now, we don't say I have to have pizza. We say you got to have pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That's the first thing. Just to school you guys up. Putting pineapple on pizza is like putting sugar in spaghetti.
Speak on it.
The worst pizza in New Jersey blows away any pizza here. Now, I grew up 20 miles south of Bloomfield, New Jersey, which is where they filmed The Sopranos, which is pretty much accurate. But I just wanted to say I love the show, but the pizza stuff, nah, that's not it. Pineapple's not it.
Yeah, to each his own. And, out here in California, we do a lot of things differently. And you don't necessarily put sugar straight on spaghetti, but your spaghetti sauce, the very nature of it, is going to be sugary in some ways.
When you put sugar on spaghetti, that's south of the Mason-Dixon line. I grew up in a total Italian neighborhood, and I had pizza. I had the Italian sausage, which no sausage out here can touch. But the pizza, I got it. Everybody has their opinion. But 2 + 2 is 4, not 5.
That is
Thank you for that nugget. That's a stat.
Jimmy D. Not Jimmy Dean.
Right.
Jimmy D.
Pizza's so good in New Jersey, he lives out here now.
Yeah. Well, maybe work brought him out here, maybe family, who knows?
So the worst pizza in New Jersey is better than any pizza out here, is what he said.
That's his opinion. And that's what his taste buds are telling him.
Right.
You can have your opinion.
You know what it is? It's pizzaism is what it is.
Well, but no, that's what he likes. And he's speaking about it in a very firm way. But that's okay. It's sports radio.
Sure.
It's fine. It's fine.
He's not tried every pizza out here.
I think fruit on pizza, no thanks. But I'm not going to come over to your house and tell you you're not allowed to. Do it.
Yeah, it just depends on.
I don't like it, but
right,
you can do it.
Just depends
Just
on
put your toppings into it.
What you're, all about. And, tomato sauce in its essence is a fruit. The tomato is a fruit.
Actually, you should Google
That's a
this.
fact.
No, that's fine. I'm not about to challenge what you... Actually, there's a whole thing. People will debate, and I don't ever want to argue about this, about what is a fruit and what is a vegetable. And some people think it's the seed thing. People will tell you that tomato is a fruit, a zucchini is a fruit. I don't know, and I don't really care. They're all good for you. That's great. But Google this and read this if you want. Google this question. Is pizza a vegetable?
Is pizza?
Just Google it. I'm not...
On a work computer, it's risky.
I'm not telling you any opinions. I'm asking you to Google, is pizza a vegetable? And then go down that rabbit hole for about 45 minutes of your life. You'll have a good time.
I just did it for 8 seconds.
Just do it.
No, I'm good.
Do it. Get into Reddit and ask, is pizza a vegetable?
Yeah, and
you'll have a good time.
Congress ruled that the concentrated tomato paste, it counts as a vegetable. So go ahead and put that on the board.
So it's a law.
Right. Congress. They ruled. I don't know if they went out and slapped one of those amendments on it.
Gavel on it.
Right.
All right. Anyway, 888-957. I can't wait for pizza tomorrow. 888-957-9570 is the number. And I think that it'd be fun to get into this conversation. You guys can all weigh in on this. It just sort of dawned on me, and this is weird. You ever had
This is your epiphany, right?
This is the epiphany.
Okay.
You ever had one of these deals where you think of somebody that you haven't thought of in a long time, and then you run into them?
Oh, yeah.
That kind of thing. You know what? Oh, this is the second time it's happened today. Hey, my son's all into fantasy football already. He's already doing mock drafts. I'm like, he's telling me all this stuff. I'm like, buddy, it's too early. The calendar's got to be August, or I can't even listen to this stuff. But I'm driving to work today, and I'm thinking of that whole, remember how Travis Etienne signed with the Saints and then announced that his last name has been mispronounced the whole time?
Yeah.
And it's actually Travis Etienne? Okay. So I'm thinking about that, and all of a sudden I go, hey, did they ever figure out Alvin Kamara with the Saints? Because they signed Travis Etienne, and they gave him a bunch of money. Is Alvin Kamara still on the Saints? That popped into my head on the way to work for no good reason at all.
Yeah.
And then I'm on the internet like an hour and a half ago, and they're like, Alvin Kamara agrees to a new rework contract to stay with the New Orleans Saints. I'm like, what the hell was that? Why did that pop into my head on the way to work? I don't think of Alvin Kamara ever. And I just popped into my head, and then poof, there's the news. So it's kind of one of those deals.
Your epiphany.
Well, I'm in the restroom earlier.
Oh.
No apple. Don't worry.
It's rare.
I'm just...
You're known to eat in the bathroom.
Not true. Not true. So I'm in the restroom, and I go, hey, Steph Curry was on Good Morning America today, and he was very accommodating and chatty at the Lake Tahoe golf tournament. And, of course, he's one of the big celebs out there. But, I mean, he was doing as many interviews as I've ever seen him do. And then Draymond is doing his podcast. And he's going to Puerto Rico with LeBron. And there's content with him and Kevin Hart. And this stuff is all out there. And I'm like, why are the Warriors getting themselves out in front of the media so much at a time when you would think they would want to do the opposite? They would want to be like, I don't want to answer questions about LeBron. I don't want to step in it. It's all anybody wants to ask us right now. Like, just no interviews, please. But instead, saying yes to everything. They're on TV everywhere, every day. So this hits me, and I go, I wonder if something's going on there. I wonder if that means something. And then we hit a commercial, and I open up my computer, and there's your guy, your favorite, the McMinimum.
Oh, yeah.
Dave McMenamin of ESPN is on with Rich Eisen, and listen to the clip that I see him talking about.
Speaking to people who've covered
this thing is not working in here.
There's a little bit of a lag.
There's a lot of bit of a lag.
And it's been a few weeks now, so as you're setting up your stuff, you're going to want to, before you get to the end of the setup, go ahead and push that button.
But it doesn't always go that way. Sometimes it plays right away.
It's a lot like you're putting for Monday. Sometimes it's a good lag. Sometimes it's a bad lag.
You're right. That's right. And sometimes it was your fault. But anyway, let's try that again.
Okay.
Because we only got the minimum of that quote. Here's the maximum.
Speaking to people who've covered Steph for a long time, they said over the last few weeks, the way Steph has handled this is a complete departure from how he's been willingly involving himself in free agency pursuits by the Golden State organization in the past. To me, that is some sort of indicator that there's true interest, obviously, in Steph joining up with LeBron, but probably because he feels that there's some sort of chance of it happening. And, of course, we have to connect the dots between Steph and Draymond, and Steph either planning messages with Draymond when he goes on vacation with LeBron or just staying in communication with what Draymond's hearing from LeBron. Again, that's another intriguing team. And Shams also has reported that Donovan Mitchell of the Cavs has been taking up kind of the mantle for the Cavs organization as the player that's been in LeBron's ear. So again, as we keep going through weeks and days, none of those four teams, to my understanding, have fallen off as a team that still looks at LeBron as a realistic possibility of joining them next year.
What do you make of all this? Steph's on Good Morning America today. Why?
Well, he was accepting the Muhammad Ali Humanitarian of the Year award.
Sure.
So they wanted to have him on there. And if he didn't want to be asked about LeBron James, then he would have politely accepted the award elsewhere. But yeah, you go on Good Morning America and they ask you about LeBron and you reiterate that, yeah, it'd be kind of cool to play with LeBron James.
I mean, he gets a lot of awards. You don't have to go on Good Morning America, at least if that's part of the rules of the award. I'm not aware of that.
Right, and I do like what Dave said at the beginning of the cut, the second time you played it, when I actually got a chance to hear it.
Thank you.
Where Steph is going about this free agency period in a way that we've never seen before.
Uh-huh.
He's out there, and he's not completely campaigning, but publicly in Tahoe at the tournament, it's like, yeah, I'll take your questions.
I mean, GMA, they asked him for a LeBron pitch, and he publicly campaigned.
Well, the Bay, we know how to win. It's beautiful weather, great golf. I know he's into that. But like you said, the USA experience that we had, the battles that we had over the years. We just know how to play basketball, and I think that he would enjoy, just the idea of what it means to finish your career the right way. He knows what he wants, and eventually he'll make that decision. It's totally up to him. But we're having fun with it, knowing that he's got his pick of the entire league, like wherever he wants to go. To be honest,
I don't know. There was a good pitch. Did you hear anything back? Is there
I mean,
anything we should know?
I came here to break some. No. We'll let him take care of that for sure.
My God, have you ever seen people overreact so much to everything that he's saying?
Well, I mean, we got good golf out here. Oh, the horse laughs. Oh.
Wow, golf. Never thought of that.
Good golf.
It is fun.
Golf. Yeah, I mean, hilarious. He was just a cut up in that. And, I came here to break some. No. I'll leave that to him.
And then when he talked about finishing his career the right way, they were like, ooh.
Right. Yeah.
Snap.
37 and 45. Finishing it the right way.
Calm down, GMA people.
Isn't LeBron going on tomorrow? Is that right?
I thought. Are you kidding? Or
no, I thought I saw something about that.
For real?
I could be wrong.
I mean,
maybe somebody was joking when they said that.
He's going to New York. We know that, but it was a podcast thing, I thought.
Okay.
I mean, whatever.
No, that's fine.
What do you make of this?
I mean,
this is not
what's not to make of it? Like, they're all out there campaigning. Draymond on this podcast, Draymond in Puerto Rico, Steph in Tahoe, Steph on GMA, Bob Myers talking about you can win in Philly.
Yeah.
Everybody is out there doing their level best to make a pitch.
That's even more odd to me than the idea of a private pitch is a public pitch. I mean, do you mean to tell me that LeBron James is going to make a decision on this because Steph went on GMA or Bob Myers went on Rich Paul's podcast? So, like, again, I don't think that any of these things is going to have an effect on it, but I'm mindful of the way this business works, and are they all building towards something? You guys spent a lot of the crossover talking about this documentary idea. Well,
this is all content for the documentary.
Doesn't that? I mean, I don't know.
I think it's all content. Like Rich Paul, his agent, wants voice notes. And whatever voice notes were sent, that's content. And when you get the voice note, you can use that in the documentary. And Bob Myers talking about Philly, a place to win, that's content. This is content. It's all, I think, a part of a bigger thing that's going on.
Yeah, but Bob Myers going on Rich Paul's podcast and then Dave McMinimum telling us that Tyrese Maxey is talking to LeBron. Great. Cleveland, Dave, you can tell us that Donovan Mitchell is taking up the mantle for this. Where? I haven't seen him.
Shams and his reports and Brian Windhorst. You know, I think there's 11 people who know, and they've known for 17 minutes.
Yeah, but my point is Steph is in Tahoe, and then he's in New York, and he's talking openly about this, and Draymond is in Puerto Rico with him, and Draymond is talking to Kevin Hart, and this stuff is that's a completely different arena than Bob Myers spoke publicly once, and Donovan Mitchell's like, yay. Do you get what I'm saying?
I do, but I think it's all the same. But it's all content.
But something's going on here. They're acting different. That's what I'm saying. They're acting different all of a sudden.
And I think that they're acting different because, like Steph and Draymond, I would imagine they want this to happen. And you haven't heard Steve Kerr come out and Mike Dunleavy even, smiling through his teeth at Summer League. He didn't speak to it directly, but he's out there. He didn't have to give an in-game interview at Summer League, but he did it knowing that there'd be a question about your off season and what do you think? And so I believe that, I don't even know if they know that the decision's made or what, but LeBron is probably watching all this and listening to the voice notes and eating all of it up, loving it.
I mean, this is the off season. This is July for these guys. This is not, think about other Julys. Sure, Steph at the golf tournament, but that's all kind of organic. There's Steph shooting another basketball from 100 feet away into the water. That's all kind of organic. I've never heard Steph speak as much as he did at this particular Tahoe tournament. And some of it was, you know what I mean? He did sit down with Monty Poole, and he's over, like, it's not just the golf-related press conferences. He did tons of interviews, and then he finishes up his Tahoe thing with his family, jumps a plane to New York. I get that he's accepting an award, but immediately it's on Good Morning America so that we can talk more about LeBron James while Draymond is in Puerto Rico with LeBron James and Kevin Hart. And it's all videoed, and it's all being shared. This is not normal.
Of course it's not normal. And you mentioned it earlier.
Something's going on.
Everything's going on. LeBron James is somebody who loves the attention, and now you are going about this in a way you never have before. You did a TV show once. You mentioned this already. You did the Players Tribute another time. The LA thing just kind of happened quickly and suddenly, and now it's LeBron's last chance to go through a free agency. And so he is milking the snot out of it. And the players, I think, are playing into it because that's what you do. And Steph is there for the ESPYs. Steph is in New York for the ESPYs, and you are going to get the award tonight. And so you go on GMA, and you're not going to shy away from it. I'm sure he and LeBron have already talked about, you should come play with us. And LeBron, yeah, I probably should.
Exactly.
I'll get back to you.
But that's what I mean. To me, there's not a universe where Steph is like, I really want LeBron to come on. I've told him that. We've given him we've laid it all out. We've laid out a plan, the thoughts around it and everything. But you know what? You know what I think LeBron really wants? I think he wants me to go on Good Morning America so that I could say it one more time to the whole world.
I don't think he doesn't want that.
No, I don't think, but...
like Kawhi Leonard, if Kawhi was in this spot, I would think that he would be cringing at all the attention and all the talk because he's not that guy. He's a quieter, more private person. LeBron's not that. So, yeah,
but that's
everybody
LeBron.
Talk about it.
But I'm talking about the Warriors.
Well, I'm talking about every other team that maybe wants him.
But why are Steph and Draymond putting themselves out there so much all of the sudden this week?
Well, Draymond shares an agent, and they're really good friends.
Yep.
And Steph, I'm sure, has gotten the memo, not the voice memo, but he's gotten word
voice note.
Right. And so why does Shams have a new update every day? And why does Windhorst have his take and Dave McMenamin?
Because that's their job.
Right, but they're getting information from somebody to keep this thing going.
Maybe, yeah. But Steph and Draymond don't need to do that. If I'm Steph and Draymond in July, as in past Julys, outside of these 3 golf rounds I need to play, I'm hiding. I don't want to talk to everybody. Like, they don't love this. They don't love being interviewed.
Well, Draymond does. He has a podcast.
He loves interviewing himself.
Right. And, you go to Puerto Rico with LeBron James, and Kevin Hart somehow is your +1, which I'm a little just fascinated by that. I mean, Kevin's probably a super cool guy, and he can pay his own way, so that's cool. But, yeah, it wasn't even like a quiet, private sort of trip. And I was thinking about the Cavaliers. I think they did that 10-year championship reunion trip, which it must have happened right at the end of the season. Richard Jefferson and Kevin Love and J.R. Smith and all the fellas. And they just took a trip, and I don't think that many people knew about it, and they didn't talk about it until after it was done.
707 says these guys are influencers first, basketball players second, nothing more than that. That doesn't describe Steph Curry to me. Have you ever felt like Steph Curry is an influencer first?
No, he's a basketball player first.
Draymond, at this stage of his career, I get the accusation. Not saying I necessarily agree with it, but I get it. Because Draymond, for a while now, has clearly been setting up his post-basketball career. And his post-basketball career will involve talking. I don't think that's the case for Steph Curry. I don't know what he wants to do after basketball.
He probably wants to do about 8 things, and he'll be able to do all of them.
I think he wants to golf.
I think he wants to continue to try to change the world for the better.
I don't think he wants to broadcast, though.
Nobody wants to parent and go to his kids' sporting events, which he does already. And, yeah, maybe he wants to make a run at the Champions Tour when he's 50. He can do whatever he wants. Now, what does LeBron want to do? What does LeBron want to do when he's done playing? I think he wants to do a lot of gigantic things, maybe own a team, maybe get into content creation, like filming documentaries, starting with the one about yourself.
That's already happening.
Right.
He's had a media company for years.
So if you want to do a documentary and you want it to be about yourself, and I called it The Last Prance earlier, and I'm sticking with that. I like it more than anybody because LeBron James is going to go through this year. It may not be his final year, but if you were going to do that, what would be the most compelling story for a year? The return to Miami to play with Bam and Giannis?
No.
Go to Philadelphia and try to get ring number 5 with Edgecombe and Maxey and the fellas?
No.
Go to Cleveland for the 3rd time, and, Cleveland, this one's for you yet again.
Maybe.
Go to Minnesota in witness protection and play for Finchie and try to give that a go?
No.
Or go to Golden State and play with the greatest shooter of all time, the most polarizing player of a generation, Steve Kerr and Joe Lacob and San Francisco. That to me is the most compelling story.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but I don't know that. Look, LeBron might be interested in media. He might be interested in a documentary. I don't think the documentary is not driving the decision, is it?
No, but it's in the passenger seat. I don't think it's in the 3rd row of the minivan.
I mean, does LeBron literally need to get to this point in his career? This point? How many seasons has it been now? Is this going to be season number 22?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, 22nd season, and he's going to be like, you know what we need to do? We need to drive viewership to a documentary. That cannot be one of his top 2 reasons in terms of what he wants. You know what I mean?
I would absolutely think that it is one of the top 2 reasons.
Really?
Yeah, think about the money. Like, for example,
it's going to get views. It's LeBron James.
Right. So LeBron, he's a Timberwolf. Don't miss LeBron and the Timberwolves trying to make things happen. Okay, great. LeBron and the Timberwolves.
Right, he's not going there.
LeBron and the Warriors, that could be sold to Netflix for about 10 times.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that. I just don't think that would worry LeBron. Like, am I going to get this documentary sold? Of course you're going to get it sold. You're LeBron James.
But how can you get it sold for the most amount of money? And that ultimately, if he and Rich Paul and his media company, I don't even know what it is, if you're whiteboarding this idea and you're thinking, how can we take my last year or years, don't miss the sequel, when LeBron's a Clipper, but how do we get this upcoming season, how do we really monetize it and make a big, giant splash?
I mean, maybe. We've also heard 80 million times that this is not a financially driven move. The guy's a billionaire. They don't worry about a documentary and how much money it can make. I mean, it's going to get, he can do whatever he wants. He's going to get a documentary on Netflix wherever or whenever he wants.
I do think it's not financially driven is more about the salary than it is about any side tertiary project like this. Like, if he was about the salary, then he probably would have re-signed with the Lakers, or he would go out for the highest bidder. But if it's about something more, like playing for fun and with joy, and just imagine some of the documentary vignettes where it's LeBron and Steph at Olympic Club. Hello, friends. This is Jim Nantz. And
no, I completely agree with you. I'm just saying that if I'm LeBron, I get all the way to this point, and that is what would determine where you're going to go. A documentary? You've made billions, or you are a billionaire, and you're going to let that sort of determine your happiness. Like, I understand your concept and I agree with it, but I like, that can't be it. That cannot be the main thing. That would, really?
Oh, yeah.
By the way, if you really wanted to do that, and I don't even know that this was an opportunity, you said if it was driven by his salary, he'd stay in L.A. If it was driven by a documentary, he would stay in L.A. It's L.A.
Right.
That's where they do that.
Yes, but like Luka Doncic and LeBron, and that doesn't have the same vibe as him coming up here would. And, they have an off day and it's off to the wine country. And maybe he sees our friend Bill Izetta up there in Sonoma. And
I just texted with him last week.
He's the best. Steph and Draymond and, Guy Santos, and they go to Fogo de Chao for some Brazilian steak. I think that it could absolutely drive his decision, because wherever LeBron goes, if he wants to win a championship, he's not going to be the best player on that team. If he goes to Cleveland or Philly or even Miami, you're not going to be the alpha. So if you're going to chase a championship, you can do that. Or you could come here and play with your buddies and probably not chase a championship, but maybe chase an Oscar.
No, I get it all. My observation is based on, and maybe less so Draymond Green, but Steph Curry feels like he's acting different this week. And that thought hit me in the restroom earlier, and then Dave McMenamin was on Rich Eisen, and I think Dave was on first, but I didn't see it until afterwards, and Dave said this.
Speaking to people who've covered Steph for a long time, they said over the last few weeks, the way Steph has handled this is a complete departure from how he's been willingly involving himself in free agency pursuits by the Golden State organization in the past. To me, that is some sort of indicator that there's true interest, obviously, in Steph joining up with LeBron, but probably because he feels that there's some sort of chance of it happening. And, of course, we have to connect the dots between Steph and Draymond, and Steph either planning messages with Draymond when he goes on vacation with LeBron, or just staying in communication with what Draymond's hearing from LeBron. Again, that's another intriguing team. And Shams also has reported that Donovan Mitchell of the Cavs has been taking up kind of the mantle for the Cavs organization as the player that's been in LeBron's ear. So again, as we keep going through weeks and days, none of those 4 teams, to my understanding, have fallen off as a team that still looks at LeBron as a realistic possibility of joining them next year.
I think this is a thing. And maybe you're right. Maybe they're all doing these things because they're trying to court LeBron James. You know that I'm of the opinion that LeBron James is uncourtable. I don't think he's convincible. I like LeBron knows where he's going. So if you go on that premise, why would everybody be out in the media so much trying to reel him in unless there was something larger in play? And I don't necessarily know what that is or even if that is. I just think that suddenly some people are acting a little bit different. I don't usually see this much of these guys in mid-July.
Right, and I don't know how many times or how often Draymond Green and LeBron James have taken trips, multi-day trips together. So this one seems to be conveniently placed where LeBron's a free agent and now he and Kevin Hart and Draymond are off to Puerto Rico. I just can't help, and I was struck by the caller earlier today about the idea of a documentary, if in fact that is something that LeBron is aiming toward, and if that, and it may not be his primary motivation, but if it's a motivation, then it makes sense to me that a lot of this is happening out in the public and in the media where clips are being created from Steph and from Draymond and from Bob Myers and from so many other people about LeBron.
Let's go to Ryan in San Mateo. Hi, Ryan. Thank you for calling in. What's up?
Yep. Thanks for having me, boys. Had an interesting thought while you guys were talking. I think it's clear the appeal to play with Steph Curry as a teammate, and kind of protecting against the changing of the guard with all these, new young teams coming up in the league. Like, I think the appeal is clear from a playing standpoint on the Warriors, but there's, as a teammate, Steph Curry is obviously incredible, but there's no better business partner in the NBA, I think, too, than Steph Curry. And I think one of the appeals that I'm sure Lacob would mention to him, too, is, getting your hands in a front office. I'm sure, that might be the beginning of a new venture for LeBron. I could see him going back to Cleveland and entering the front office there, but curious what you guys would think about, that pitch in terms of, you want to start learning how it works, behind the scenes. Golden State would be a great entry point for LeBron, and I think there's no better person to work with off the court than Steph Curry too. And I'm sure Steph will be involved in our front office, at the end of the day. But it'd be interesting to see if that's part of the conversation with LeBron too. He's a great business mind, and I think it'd be really fascinating if that's part of the pitch and also, part of the equation once he's off the court if he does end his career in Golden State.
Ryan, thanks, man. It's an interesting thought. I mean, we're all spending so much time trying to figure out what is driving LeBron on this. But from a business standpoint, there's a ton of pluses. And I think in many ways, the choice is the Warriors. Whether it's Silicon Valley, whether it's Steph Curry as a partner, whether it's Joe Lacob as the owner, staying on the West Coast, all of those things. The only business drawback to the Warriors, and the one thing that keeps sticking in my mind, is whether or not LeBron James would essentially make his hometown feel like they're about to get him, and then he says no. And that's the way he ends his career, is by teasing Cleveland and then going somewhere else. That's not going to land well with fans out there, and I don't think that appeals to LeBron. Maybe that sort of is just an accident, although this does not feel accidental, the way they're playing this.
And I wonder how he actually would feel about that, because he already went there twice and he delivered them a championship. So I don't know if he feels like he doesn't owe them anything. And also, it's where he grew up. I don't know if he spends a lot of time there in the summers. And just listening to that caller talk about, possible ownership and investments, it had me thinking about Andre Iguodala and the fact that he's now a co-founder of a venture capital firm. And so, LeBron comes out here in Silicon Valley and venture capital and all the rest of it. That would be a great way to get into another level of, high-end business.
Let's go to Klein in Daly City. Hi, Klein. Thanks for calling.
Hey guys, thanks for taking the call. Big fan of the show.
Thanks.
A lot of the previous caller, and you guys are touching up on it, is that we have the biggest possible wealth growth in AI in Bay Area, and if he gets in here, he's got the necessary connection for investment. Everything else is going to be pocket change compared to how much he can grow his wealth with that investment in the Bay Area, connection to the VC and Silicon Valley. So if his goal post-retirement is to own championships, we can forget about all this, Netflix deal, because he could easily make multiple billion if you get the right connection and invest rightly. So that could be a tremendous attraction to him if his goal is to ultimately own a team in the future. Thank you. Thanks for taking my call, guys.
Yeah, Klein, thanks. I appreciate it. I don't want to downplay any of Klein's point. I agree with it. I guess my question would be, if LeBron wants to tap into Silicon Valley and business opportunities that are sort of loosely based here, does he need to play here in order to do that? I mean, he's LeBron James.
Right, probably not.
Like, was there something last year from preventing him from getting into business with folks in Silicon Valley where they're like, no.
We're going to need you here.
We're Warrior fans.
Yeah, we're not working remote anymore.
We're Warriors.
We're going to need you to show up to the office, LeBron.
But Klein's larger point is a fair one. And
Warriors!
Maybe it does open some doors. Maybe being Steph Curry's teammate and all of that does sort of like give it even more punch. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know.
It's possible. I would imagine if you're LeBron James and you call up any AI or venture capital company and say, yeah, I'd like to meet with you and get in on what you're doing. Yeah. Sorry, LeBron, we're gonna need you to be a Warrior
Are you that guy in the Lakers?
Right.
Yeah, we're out.
Yeah. Only if you bring Bronny with you. Then we'll take the meat.
Oh, they got daycare at these companies?
Yeah. I mean, probably, right?
Yeah. Who knows? It's like,
when the decision actually is made, I think more things will make sense, but there'll still be some things that ultimately don't make sense.
Yeah, for sure. And again, we can end up here every day if we want, which is trying to guess what is making LeBron make up his mind. My observation today is that it appears that some with the Warriors are starting to act differently than I would have thought they would. Sure, maybe it's just the golf tournament in the ESPYs. Maybe it is. But Steph seems extra chatty, like out of his way to get in front of the media. And from someone who is, I am not a conspiracy theorist, but I absolutely believe that what we're being told on the surface is inaccurate. I do not believe that everybody out there is actually, quote, pitching LeBron. Putting their best foot forward and hoping he chooses them and gives them a rose. I don't buy it. I think that LeBron knows where he's going, and I largely think the team that's getting him knows they're getting him.
Well, if that's the case, then I would imagine it's the Warriors who know, and the Warriors are going to get him. If not, if he knows where he's going, and LeBron and Draymond spent time in Puerto Rico, and Steph Curry is going on Good Morning America and talking about LeBron, I don't think that they would do that if they knew he was going to go to Cleveland or somewhere else. At that point, I don't know if Steph would be out there, pitching LeBron James to come to the Warriors. So if your premise is true that LeBron already knows and has decided, then it would make the most sense to me that he would be coming to the Warriors. Otherwise, these guys wouldn't be out there embarrassing themselves.
I don't really want to do this, but I'm told that we're supposed to.
I've been waiting all day for this.
Yeah, because it's just a big bunch of junk that took place today. It was totally unfair, totally tainted, but a result is a result. Let's go live to my partner, Dan Dibley, for this World Soccer Championship update.
And it's brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza. Oh, pizza. Your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. Argentinian supporters were despondent. All of us. After the 55th minute goal by Anthony Gordon, England led 1-0, but it was not over. Enzo Fernandez equalized in the 85th minute, and then Lautaro Martinez in the 92nd minute with a second goal. It was an Argentinian stunner. Argentina 2, England 1, and the final is set. Spain against Argentina from New York, New Jersey, Saturday at noon. But Mark's English team will get to duke it out in the third place game on Saturday if you partake. And that is your World Soccer Championship update, brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
I already told you that this result actually saved me money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little guy said to me last night, hey, Dad, if England wins the World Cup, will you buy me a Jude Bellingham jersey? And I thought to myself, boy, I hope Messi scores.
Yeah.
Pizza's a lot cheaper than jerseys.
Yeah, it'll teach you for naming your kid Jude. Who could see that coming, that there'd be another Jude on the big stage?
Not me, but Oasis took the day off. I do know that. We're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety. Guess what we got coming up next? Oh, they tracked down Steve Kerr. Yep.
Wait.
They tracked him down in Vegas.
And did he speak?
Oh, he spoke.
He can just be that guy.
Hell no.
Oh, yeah. That's next on Willard and Dibs. Yep.
My mom, my papa, my daddy works for Caltrans on the freeway, right next to speeding cars.
Please be careful.
Be alert. Be work zone alert. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations, and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley. Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Right now, Milwaukee is currently trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,000 if Milwaukee can be great, really great, in October. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned here. For more information, go online and see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging
Let me check that for you.
to help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply. Get in the zone, AutoZone.
What is the point of what we're doing? What is that? That makes no sense to me.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Excuse me, people in a car in Vegas interviewing Steve Kerr. That's our job.
All right.
Not yours.
People in a car doing it?
People in a car.
Is this like coaches in cars with comedians and coffee?
No.
Is this like a
Not
new
bad.
series?
No, not bad.
Man, how fun would that be?
Well, it looked fun. Steve Kerr.
Yeah, all right.
Sunglasses. The Strip in Vegas at a stoplight.
Yep.
And people pulled up next to him and they're like, hey, it's Steve Kerr.
Steve.
Woo!
Yep.
So he rolled his window down.
Okay.
It's like, what's up, y'all? They're like, yeah, Steve Kerr. He's like, yep. Wouldn't it be weird to be one of those celebs where people just yelled your name at you? You're like, yes.
Yep.
Steph Curry goes to Costco and there's like 38 people following him, filming him as he's trying to get 88 rolls of toilet paper.
And one of them's goo.
Right.
Chef! Anyway. So he rolls the window down.
Shut up!
No. We'd play the audio for you, but it's all kind of muffled and everything. So
Talk to Susan!
I'll pass it along.
Sorry.
He rolls the window down. They're like, Steve Kerr. He's like, yeah, yes, Steve Kerr, you know? And then they're like, you got to get LeBron. And he goes, yeah, we got him.
Yeah, we got him?
And then they're like, whoa. And then he goes, put that on Twitter.
Oh, boy. He's so down on Twitter. He is so out on Twitter.
As
Steve
he
Kerr.
should be.
Yeah.
He should be.
Put that on Twitter.
Put it on Twitter. They're like, it's called X now. Yeah, we got him.
Okay, it's done. Cuckoosh.
There's your announcement. I didn't see that one coming.
No.
I didn't think LeBron would be like, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to have Steve Kerr drive a car down the Vegas Strip, roll his window down, and yell it out. But that's what they chose. So, ladies and gentlemen, there it is. LeBron James joins the Warriors on a 2-year mid-level exception deal, as announced by Steve Kerr with his head out a window on social media.
It's pretty.
I didn't have that one.
Didn't see that one. Yeah, on the old bingo card. That's for sure. Now, did somebody put that on Twitter? Is that how you know about it?
That's exactly where it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it's on Instagram as well.
And just some rando account, or
it ended up.
Vegas Yeller guy on X?
It ended up on Warriors World. I don't know whose video it is.
Now everybody is posting it.
Okay,
obviously.
yeah, that's where I saw it. I saw it on Warriors World. But, it's all over the place.
Yeah.
We got him.
It's great. I mean, cuckoosh. I'm seeing it here. Yeah, now on Reddit. Once it hits Reddit, next stop will be TikTok to the break of dawn. Mm-hmm. And so now it's out there. And, next up will be Shams or Brian Windhorst. We've reached out to Rich Paul in the LeBron camp, and we cannot confirm the news broken by Steve Kerr on the Las Vegas Strip.
Kind of digging the Steve Kerr sarcasm of late in his career. He's just like, yeah, we got him. Put it on Twitter. Whatever. Rolls the window back up, drives away.
That's it,
Steve, did we lose you?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm here.
No, you're gone. He drove away. So.
He cannot be that guy.
He can be. So.
And look at Steve Kerr, driving himself. You're Steve Kerr, bro. Somebody should be driving you.
Really? No, these guys still drive.
Right, but you're staying in Vegas and you're there to check in on the young pups at Summer League. You're trying to, and I'm sure Steve's watching the game going, I won't play you. I won't play you. I won't play you. Oh, you're not getting played. Yaxel, we'll get back to you because you're kind of old.
Steve flew to Vegas I just want you to know I hate all of you.
Totally.
All of you are young. Yaxel's like, not that young.
Yep.
Like, all right, we'll talk later.
He looks at the program. He's like, born in 2003? No, you're not. No, you're not playing for me. We got him. We got
LeBron.
Put that on Twitter.
41. I'll play that guy.
It's incredible. And I'm reading this from one of the aggregator sites. The exchange immediately went viral among Warriors fans.
Of course it did.
Though Kerr was clearly joking about one of the NBA's biggest ongoing storylines.
Or was he?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you make people think you're joking by just hiding in plain sight.
You could do that.
Yep.
And maybe they do got him. Although with this news now going viral, I, of course, had to go to my beloved Kalshi and see if there was movement.
Oh, did it change?
No movement.
No change.
Still at 23%. So even though this has gone viral, the Steve Kerr breaking news has yet to really move the needle in the marketplace.
Yep. Yeah, it's actually even gone down a little bit over the last couple hours.
Man.
Sorry, Steve.
Yeah, tongue in cheek. Oh, Steve Kerr, you comedian, you.
But they're everywhere.
They are.
The Warriors are everywhere right now.
Well, and I was looking at the ESPYs red carpet, which I guess the ESPYs are going to be tape delayed at 8. Tell me you don't really care about your show without telling me that I shouldn't care about your show?
Well,
because I don't.
But did you ever?
No, but for example, right now we have the Valkyries on, and they're taking it to Caitlin Clark in Indiana, and we have another screen that's free, and I thought, we'll throw up the ESPYs.
Yeah, put it up there.
I wanted to see if A, LeBron was there, and B, if he was sitting next to the chef.
LeBron is not there.
And Steph is there with his wife.
Yep.
So
yeah, I think LeBron just posted. I just looked at an Instagram story from LeBron.
Okay, and he's not in New York?
Golfing.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, he's more addicted to the game than the lovely Christy, your wife.
Wait a minute, who was the drip for? For LeBron golfing or for me seeing his
Instagram?
You
saw his Instagram story.
Yeah, no, that's a flex. I am on Instagram. This is true. Uh-huh.
Yep.
MT Willard. Recent pictures of Yosemite, if you care.
Okay.
Family, all of that. Yep.
I'll have to check into that.
I'm on Instagram, so big flex.
Big flex.
Good Lord, I hope this is... hope this is over soon. By the way, I got one more shot at this, or else then I'm almost 100% sure I am Kevin Durant. I'm gone.
Oh, because you're going to be gone for a while.
Gone.
Yep. That's
I
good.
got one more show to talk about this, or else.
And then you got 6 shows, you'll be gone.
Correct.
Well, I'm going to say that I hope that you miss out on the news because Grandy and I are already talking about next week. And boy, it'd be nice if we could get a nice LeBron bomb on a Tuesday.
Yeah, I bet you will.
Go ahead and fill.
Last time last year I went to Mexico and Brock Purdy signed an extension. So it happens.
Yeah, it does.
It happens.
This is now 11 days after July 4th when it seemed like that might be the day. Kevin Durant did it and be like KD, and July 4th come on to the Warriors, and here we are 11 days later, and it's still waiting. And it just doesn't feel like it's going to happen anytime soon.
Oh, you don't think so?
Next week.
See, I do think it. Yeah, no, not that soon.
Not tomorrow, not Friday, not over the weekend. Maybe Monday, but I doubt it because we're going to be in the post-World Cup glow of something.
Why? Why does it? What does that mean? It doesn't feel like it's going to happen the rest of this week. Why?
Because I think it is going to happen when he can get absolutely every eyeball to himself.
Oh, he could do that tomorrow.
He could, and tomorrow I guess would be a possibility because the World Cup has been over for a while now, and by tomorrow we will have probably moved on, but Friday you don't do it. You don't do a big news thing unless it's bad news.
Yeah, not usually.
On a Friday.
Not usually.
And then the World Cup final is Sunday, and so Monday maybe not. So I'm thinking next Wednesday.
Okay.
Feels about right.
Yeah, all right. Go with it. Grandy, what's coming up on the radio? What are we about to do here?
Crossover with you guys, and then Goo and Evan. You guys talked about top 10 quarterback list. Yep. You reacted in real time to Argentina taking the lead over England. And then you talked about Mike Dunleavy smiling on the sidelines in Vegas.
Dunleavy's face. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so here comes the crossover with Mark Grandy, and it's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Did you want to do it again tomorrow?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
I do.
Are you sure?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we got him.
And I got pizza coming.
I do, but...
That's right.
Pizza.
I'm going to eat it. Pizzas.
I like it.
Yeah.
You go big.
Yeah. What the hell are we doing here?
That's right.
Okay. All right. Hey, Thanks. No, honestly, thanks, everybody, for listening and the interaction and all of that. So, we'll do it again tomorrow for Dibs, for Grandy, for Chase. I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. That's all you got.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
When it comes to hiring a plumber, heating, or HVACR contractor, think UA Local 38. With non-signatory companies, that low price up front can quickly turn into added charges once the job begins. But with UA Local 38 signatory contractors, you know the cost up front. There's no surprises. Local 38 professionals are craft certified and complete over 10,000 hours of training, so you know the work is done right. For quality, accountability, and peace of mind, choose UA Local 38. Learn more at UALocal38.org.
FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to tell you ride willy-nilly. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
All new drinks are now at McDonald's. With refreshing